going on, everybody? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here in the building. Got a great show for you guys tonight. About to be rocking on tonight's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout out to everybody in the building. Reporting from the land of smiles. Shit, it might be the shit. I ain't even gonna lie. It's morning on the East Coast. I'm so off. Don't trip though. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We got a great show lined up for you guys tonight. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support the channel. We're gonna talk about something real touchy on tonight's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Radio. With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
why you do him like that, baby?
Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. All right, let's get straight into tonight's show. No time to waste. Let's go.
Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Okay, as soon as I want to start tonight's show, that's when I'm getting bothered. Minute. But let me kind of open up the show. Kind of let you guys know what we're talking about on tonight's show. So, there's a couple of things that I wanted to talk to you guys about because, you know, on the past couple of shows and just even in the past, you know, even last month and some of the topics that we were talking about, we were talking about male disposability. You know, male disposability, how, you know, as men, you know, we're disposable. And, you know, one of the things that I've mentioned was that, you know, as men, we got to come to terms with our mortality a lot quicker than a lot of people. And, you know, the person that you need to be disposable for is, you know, yourself for the most part. You know, a lot of men don't really wake up or learn how to live for themselves. And to a certain degree, whether a lot of people like it or not, I mean, we could be good men or good guys all you want, but to tell you the truth, you know, once you start caring about yourself, that's when you really start to live. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing is that a lot of people will call it selfish, but the funny thing is that it's not selfish for the reasons that you think you know, they're calling you selfish. Now, trust me, there's a such thing as being selfish, and there's a such thing as truly being selfish. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, you know, not giving a fuck. Or not giving a damn, you know, not caring about other people or disregarding, you know, other people and their safety and things of that sort for yourself, you know? But usually, you know, you got to look at it societal wise, you know, when men are being selfish, is usually because it's a resource that they have to give, you know, that's not being divvied out or given. And usually when you do the, you know, the research, you know, what's going on, Make This Go Viral TV? Shout outs to everybody in the building. But it's like usually when you do the research, you'll realize that, you know, you're being called selfish because something that you're not given. And maybe it's something that you worked for, or maybe it's something that, you know, you've, you know, some type of work that you put in. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Dollar Washer, Miss Lolita in the building. Make This Go Viral TV in the building. Getting into the game on tonight's show. Early morning game, early bird gets the worm. But what I wanted to tell you guys is that, as men, you realize that, that you come last in a lot of situations. And especially as black men, you realize that a lot of people, a lot of people, I'm telling you, not even just, the black community, not even just our women, but and you guys won't believe me when I tell you, but when we get deep into to what I'm talking about, you'll realize that other races have also contributed and benefited off the death of black men and black males. You dig? Benefited. And it's become so lucrative, and it's just become so blunt in everyone's face. You really got to really peel back the layers to really see what I'm talking about. And the thing is that you don't have to go that far. The layers aren't that thick. It doesn't have to be that thick. The layers aren't that thick because it makes it very easy for people that don't even know what's going on to benefit. See what I'm saying? So back in the day, we used to have groups that would take a black man's death and attempt to channel it into something where the community benefited. And you see that got shut down real quick because those groups realized that, black men dying, that literally it's a cash cow. It's a pay pig. And the thing is, what covers it up is that you see a lot of brothers in the hood that, they die and they really don't have nothing. You would assume that there's no check being cut there, but oh yes, there's a check being cut somewhere. And I'm not talking about the victims' families. I'm not talking about any of that. No. There's a check being cut and there's benefits being received from even regular nobodies being killed. But give me a minute, y'all. I gotta run and grab something. I'll be back in, let me see. Probably got like 3 minutes where I gotta biz ounce real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up something real quick. I don't want to leave you guys with no music or nothing. Hold on. Shit. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play a clip from Corey Holcomb. It's an old school clip. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. All right, I'll play something from Patrice O'Neal. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
It's hard to be honest, man. Honesty is not the greatest thing to be. It's not, it's just no one wants to hear, yeah. Especially a woman, she don't want to hear that. Because men, it's hard for us to love you and like you at the same time. It's just, it is what it is. Once a man loves you, he no longer likes you usually. So I'm gonna give you some advice, ladies, on how to keep your man liking you once he loves you, if that's possible. This is what I think. Men want to be alone, but we don't want to be by ourselves. Does that make sense at all? Meaning, really, look at this guy looking at his wife like, not you, sweetie, but sort of you, kinda. We want you somewhere, like, in the dwelling, just not here, like just like around the corner, in the vents. You can sit in the vent, I don't care if you want to watch me, but in the on the roof, anywhere, but just not in front of me, trying to be my friend. What you doing? What you doing? Watching baseball? Why you watching baseball by yourself? How come you didn't get me up? You snuck out of bed. Why'd you didn't get me up? I want to watch baseball with you. What you doing? Why you down here by yourself? Move over. Move your leg off that ottoman where it's comfortable so I can sit next to you and wrap my leg around your leg and some weird I love you hot vine. Move over. Give me your arm. Give me your arm. Give it to me. Let me give it. Come here. Give me a kiss. Mean it. Mean the kiss. You love me? Say it. Say it. Mean it. What you doing? What you eating, a hamburger? You shouldn't be eating a hamburger at 11. It's too early to eat a hamburger. Let me go make you a better sandwich, a turkey sandwich on 47 grain bread with no mayonnaise and bean sprouts. Tastes like rat turds and twigs. Ain't that better? Ain't that better? A dry sandwich you don't want? Ain't that better? Why is the TV so loud? Well, turn it down. Ain't that better? Can't hear the TV, got a dry sandwich you don't want? Ain't that better? Why is it so cold in here? Why is the ceiling fan and the air conditioner? Turn it off. Ain't that better? Sweating, wrapped up into a hot vine, can't hear the TV, got a dry sandwich. Ain't that better? Why is it so dark in here? Let some sunlight in. Ain't that better? Can't see the TV, can't hear it. Hey, I gotta go, man. Y'all take care of it. Thank you very much.
All right, I'm back. My bad, y'all. I'm getting bothered left and right. I gotta run and grab something again in like the next 5 minutes. But let me see. So yeah, I wanted to talk to you guys though. And I'm gonna talk to you guys after I stop getting bothered. I wanted to talk to you guys about, like I said, black male disposability. Because like I said, back in the day, we had what's called ambulance chasers. And the group that I was talking about before, like the Panther Party and other black parties, they had to be condensed. If you think about it, black men and black people, we have way too many high profile deaths to to not be we have too many high profile black deaths for it to not be profitable. And the question is, you have to ask yourself, is who's profiting off of it? Who gets a check when black men die? Think about it. Now, of course, if you say white supremacy, that would be a correct answer. One of them. If you say black women, that would be a correct answer. One of them. And if you say the family, which is like a cover-up, that would be the correct answer sometimes. If you want to ask a question, the question is, why is black death so profitable? If we was to leave, like a lot of racists say, hey, man, why don't you go back to your own country? Who else you think gonna be dying? With the politics that gets, practiced in America. Spanish people ain't gonna go for it. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta go grab something in a second. So back in the day, the people that used to get a check, and it goes back into our community, the Black Panthers, certain organizations, they got reduced to Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton. Black Boule. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. My bad, y'all. Had to step away. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? Shout outs to you. All right, we in for good. Had to straighten something up. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel. Got a great show for you guys tonight. Okay, we locked in. So like I was saying, you know, our death is very profitable. And just black men waking up and saying, hey, you know, if we're going to be disposable, it's best for us to be disposable for ourselves and our families. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, and I was thinking about it the other day too, is that men back in the day were more family oriented, especially black men. And if you look at 51% of black men childless, and then not even just the politics and the things going on in the West, you got a lot of people, you got a lot of guys that just, you know, hey, we don't give a damn about family. Or we do, but in a different way. And you know, when feminism kicked in and you start hearing about, oh, men get paid more than women, men get paid more than women. Because when a man becomes successful, he tries to save the world. Thinks about the world. Usually when a woman becomes successful, I don't need no nigga. I don't need no man. They don't even have to be successful when they're saying that, right? And they start talking about the wage gap. Because remember, a man's paycheck was supposed to take care of his family. You know, the same thing that they're kind of making fun of you about now. Oh, you don't make enough money. Look around on the internet. Last night I was listening to this video. No, not listening to this video. I saw a clip of this video of Kayla, who's always the culprit over at Lapeef, right? You don't even have to do much over at Lapeef. She's the test study. Saying that dudes with 9-to-5 jobs need to try harder. Come again? For who? You know? And they'll never tell you to try harder for yourself. I'm trying to illustrate and show you guys how disposable you are. And if you're going to be disposable, you need to be disposable for yourself. In this new generation, and not even this new generation, even the generation of yesteryear, Reverend Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson, they're old. They've exposed something that a lot of black people aren't even ready to handle yet, which is that black male death is a multi-million-dollar industry. Know this. I mean, how much niggas is it gonna take to die for us to realize this? And that they've been profiting from it. But it's too much for them to hold the torch now. So now another group that is the complete opposite of, you know what I'm saying? You said they won't tell Charlie or Man that you need to try harder. Exactly. What's going on, Zan, man? Yeah, the simps are all in, but this is the thing. The simps got to play their role also. Simps are disposable. Not even by nature, but by archetype. You dig? So women are killing off the cleanup man, you know? And the sad thing is that the army of simps that women are spending all this time building up. That's why players and the red pill community, we need to sit back, do our thing. You know, when the chips are down, they start to eat each other and shit like that. And the first people that's in line to get eaten is the simps. And the first people that will carry out any type of red pill doing or quote unquote revenge is gonna be the simps. Once they wake up or they get bit hard enough. And they're the main ones that's gonna be doing it, and they're gonna kill themselves off too. Is because they're in more closer proximity. Women aren't good friends with themselves, other straight women, other gay women, simps, straight men, lesbians, trans people. If you think about it, they have a beef with everybody on the planet. So at this point, you know, we shouldn't even be worried about simps. That's the crazy part. Exactly. The cleanup man is disposable. On the baby wipe side of the game. Exactly. And we know about disposability too because first world problems, we're introduced to a variety of things. Variety, I mean, if you pay attention to it, it'll give you all the game you need. So let's go deeper. What's going on, DJ Seth Mix? Let's go deeper. They've replaced Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson with Black Lives Matter. You dig? Their mission statement was not to help black men. When one black woman dies, they got to pump her up to the same extent that they pump up the death of like 70s or to hundreds of black men. Breonna Taylor. And it's so crazy that now, look at where the Conscious Sisters are. The Conscious Sisters are being led by hoes. When it should be the other way around. This is why you have Megan Thee Stallion having Erykah Badu twerk on stage. When the times get harder, all they're gonna do is shake their ass harder. That's all. It's like you've seen that trick before. Just sad. Look at Kevin Samuels. I'm telling you, every time a black man dies, there's a check written somewhere. Look at when Kevin Samuels died. People are still eating off that man's name. Now, y'all know I'll be working, man. I went over to TikTok, and I'm like, okay, let me start putting out some content on TikTok. But what type of content do I want to put out on TikTok? And guess whose channel keeps popping up in my feed? Nyla Says. Right. Right. I mean, I see her over there advocating for black women. It's like these are the same women that has been, and that's gonna turn around and bite her in the ass. Her dumb ass still hasn't get. You don't get it. She had some TikTok video up with Kevin Samuels edited, burning in a lake of fire, and a whole bunch of other brothers from the Manosphere like Dennis Sperling and Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews and the lead attorney. And it's like this motherfucker really think they're gonna go to heaven, or really think that they're doing God's work. And it's sick. Look at the Black Panther. Oh, don't be fooled. I know it's a great movie, and oh my God, the old cast is back, and Wakanda forever. Hey, little darling, don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry. Are you sad because a black man died? Really? Oh. How sad are you? Yeah, I fucking watched that trailer and I started feeling sad a little bit, but I was like, hey. Black man, do not ignore that gut feeling. A bit of me was like, Hey. Something is off here. Now, back in the day, they would have respected that a black man died. Chadwick, rest in peace to him. But they would replace your ass. Just replace his ass. Sadly, I mean, nobody can. That's how you immortalize somebody. This is how they get rid of your. This is how they rewrite your the history books, black man. You can immortalize him because people will always come back and say, when it ages, people will always come back and say, yo, he was the best Black Panther. Rest in peace to him. Now, of course, it's shoes for another black man to fill, another black actor that will play the Black Panther. It's bigger shoes for him to fill. But that's what you pay these people to act for. You fill bigger shoes. Yo, you did a great job. You know, Chad would have been happy for you and stuff like that, and have him present the award and stuff like that, and build up another black man. But no. All in the same year, you know what y'all get? The Woman King. All in the same year, you get the Woman King. All in the same year, you get female Black Panther, Black Pantress, a Puma, Black Puma, and a nigga gets X'd out like right now, even in the manosphere. And shout outs to Ty City because you know he kind of really put in words what a lot of us was thinking when he said that, you know, you're gonna get the black woman game sector coming in. I heard a little bit of his podcast and I was like, man, he right. Women that a couple of months ago that had it all wrong, that was getting cursed out by Kevin and getting cursed out by brothers here in the manosphere and saying, nah, you're wrong. And they're like, oh, well, we just want to see what you're talking about. We just want to get it. Now, all of a sudden, in less than a year, they're experts on manosphere topics that they just heard us say. And they sit in these chat rooms and then hear us say what we're saying and then just repeat it. And the manosphere has failed to assemble itself to stop stuff like this. Oh, well, I don't care if another woman is taking my talking. You better start caring. Some of y'all. You better start caring like some of these disgruntled white women. You better start caring. I know that was a dry ass joke, but my nights are daily. Y'all got mad at me for having women over here back in the day. And then the funny thing is that y'all niggas got mad at the wrong woman. I know some of y'all don't like Jessica and shit like that, but one thing you can say about Jessica that you can't say about a lot of these other women that's coming in here stealing shit. Y'all be mad at the wrong women. This is how misguided a lot of you niggas are. Y'all be mad at Sister George. Y'all be mad at Jessica. Y'all be mad at motherfuckers that actually got some skin in the game. That actually worked for their slice. You got women that are coming in here. Yeah, TechRel. You got women, Melanie Kang. You got women that are coming in here that never did interviews, that never brought a bag to the space, that never had to sit in on some of these conversations in the harsher sectors and stuff like that and listen to what we actually talk about. And they come into the world and they haven't even gotten it right. They just cold switch. Women that a couple of months ago, if you scroll down on their page, man, fuck a nigga, fuck a nigga, fuck a nigga. These niggas ain't shit. Fuck a nigga, fuck a nigga, fuck a nigga. Now all of a sudden they're the top dating coaches in the manosphere. Y'all niggas want to fight with Danica Marie all day, but they're on her channel. At least she got down in here and she can be seen on some of the channels sitting in and talking and responding. But you let other women come in here unchecked, unchallenged. Come in here and gain a huge bag. Big bag. I'm gonna get auto tune on here. Big bag. You let them come and take the bag, bro. Big bag. Oh my God. Right, they gamed up. That shit a free for all. Like at this point, you really can't knock they hustle. Big bag. They come in here and make a huge bag. You know, just sit down, have a little cleavage showing, get your hair did. And the sad part is that a lot of their some of them really got the nerve to be on here talking about their demographic, like who's listening to their show. They went from having a predominantly female audience to a male audience. Big bag. Meanwhile, male channels here are on life support and have to ask for support. Nigga, I seen Danica Marie make what I barely make with her loading screen on. She didn't even come on here and say anything yet. Niggas, man, this is $1 billion for my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Because I know she gonna cook. She get cashed out before she even says anything. She don't have to say nothing. I gotta be up here. I gotta be up here demonstrating 20 times the talent. I gotta demonstrate 20 times the talent. I gotta make sure I'm saying something. I gotta make sure I logically make sense. Women literally get on the internet these days and just say anything. There was this video of this woman that gets on TikTok and she's like, men cheat on women because they're jealous of them. And this dude was like, yo, shut the fuck up. Y'all just get on the internet and say anything. Shut the fuck up. What's going on, Prime? They just gotta sound like they saying something. I gotta beg for help. Big bag. It's sad. It's extremely sad. I was about to say this dog barking on beat. But what I'm saying is that these people, not Danica Marie, I don't see her doing it much, but there's a lot of women that's capitalizing off of the death of Kevin Samuels till this day, still eating. Even the haters. Won't nobody listen to these people unless they talking about him. You know what I'm saying? And then these people, the sad part is that they can still turn around, take all of his talking points, and dudes in the manosphere will be geeked to go over there and listen. Yeah, I probably do need a little Thai side chick. Just don't say nothing. Just sit in the corner. And then every so often, just pan the camera over to her. Yeah. 48-hour live streams about him still. Like, the man is dead. What's going on, K-Dot? You said go to the Strags TikTok. Her name is You Love the Cat. She was talking wild-ish about black men and KS. There's a lot of them on here. If I was getting as much support as they do, I kind of wouldn't be salty. But I'm a bit salty. And usually I ain't salty about certain things, but I have a reason to be salty. I'm on my pro year this year, or going into my pro year. And I still gotta ask for support. Where I can just go to somebody's channel. Big bag. And let me tell you something, man. I wouldn't be mad if those women weren't talking big cash shit about him. If they would have just send his daughter a check. Send his daughter the check. You up there capitalizing off the man's death and talking about him 24/7, using his name in your titles and stuff. They would never send that man daughter a check. You want to know why? They're not here to help black women. Even the ones talking shit about him. Let me pull up this idiot. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all Nyla's channel too. I think that's the girl too. This idiot. Hold on, let's see. Just pull it up. But see, that's what I'm saying, Beat Boss. We're more family oriented than women. They'll fucking get that child support check and go eat crab legs. But damn about no goddamn family. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna talk about some of these laws that got written too. All right, so let's check this out. Hold on. Matter of fact, I really don't give a damn about this shit. I really don't give a damn about this shit. Because, like, honestly, these are the same women that's trying to. These are the same women that's trying to be divestors. Let me tell y'all something. Let me give y'all the game. Dumb as hell if you're a divester and you're talking about being and you're making fun of other people being a pick-me. Being a divester is literally being a pick-me. Oh, we're gonna go to other races to get treated better. You're just being a pick-me on the other side of the fence. How dumb can you get? See what this idiot do. They come over here and just steal our topics.
I've got another one. This one is that being single leads to unhappiness and being partnered with men is fulfilling. When you tell people that you're happily single, they literally cannot believe you. They literally refuse to believe that you, a single woman.
We believe you. Can y'all hear this idiot? Oh my God, like when you tell people that you're single, they cannot believe you. Oh no, we believe you. We believe you. Can y'all hear her? What's going on, Degenerate? You said if you keep scrolling down, you can see her mentioning Kevin Samuels' death. All right. You said you grew up in the suburbs seeing divestors get played. Yeah, they get played by Brads. Black women out here talking about some, you cannot believe that she's single. Yes, I can believe it. Like, y'all don't even realize y'all are getting used for recreation at this point. Get back to this foolery.
Could be happy and fulfilled by anything other than a man. And when you say you don't want to be married, you don't want. What's the?
Hold on, y'all. The fuck?
I've got another one, and this one is that being single
Batman voice
leads
ass
to
bitch.
unhappiness, and being partnered
know
with
why I'm
men
single?
is fulfilling. When you tell people that you're happily single, they literally cannot believe you. They literally refuse to believe that you, a single woman, could be happy and fulfilled by anything other than a man. And when you say you don't want to be married, you don't want to be partnered, you don't want to bear children, what do they say? Oh, well, you just haven't met the right one. You'll find the right one so you can be happy and blah, 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 blah. And this is why a lot of people's first insults for women is, oh, well, that's why you don't have a man. Because they literally assume that not having a man means you're unhappy. When the truth is actually quite the opposite. The happiest I ever am is when I don't have a man on my back ruining my day. The most unhappy.
Look at this woman. Look at this woman. Look at this woman. What's going on, V-Dub? Look at this woman. She is here with no man. Telling us how she does telling us how she does not have no man. Look at this woman. She's literally sitting down. This is a conversation that you would have had if you had a man. This is a conversation that you could have had with your man if you had one. You wouldn't even have this conversation. You think that people are dumb. That's the problem with young people. See, you think that we're losing in life because we, you know, that we need a man. But in all reality, we don't need a man. Because I'm just going to sit here and tell you what I would have told my man that I would have had or should have had or could have had, because I don't even look half that bad and I'm a piece of shit and I still could have a man, but I still don't have one. But I'm going to sit here and talk your head off because I should be talking the man that I have head off, but I don't have one. But I'm going to sit here and tell you how I don't need one because I wish I had one to talk about with this, you know, talked about, you know, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Look at this woman. She is sitting here and talking our head off. Look at this woman. It is in the middle of the day and you sound like Batman. Look at this woman.
Unappreciated and unfulfilled women that I know are married or partnered with men. I've got another one, and this one is that being single leads to unhappiness and being partnered with men is fulfilling. When you tell people that you're happily single, they literally cannot believe you. They literally refuse to believe that you, a single woman, could be happy and fulfilled.
Well, no man sit around and listen to this. Look at these women.
And when you say you don't want to be married, you don't want to be partnered, you don't want to bear children, what do they say? Oh, well, you just haven't met the right one. You'll find the right one so you can be happy and blah, 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 blah. And this is why a lot of people's first insults for women is, oh, well, that's why you don't have a man. Because they literally assume that not having a man means you're unhappy.
That's another thing, too. We're going to get into that conversation, too, prime time. Is that part for me, broski. Because think about it. They think that, this is the funny thing. America ain't big enough, bitch. You think that you're going to walk across the fence and start taking white men in droves and shit like that, and white women aren't going to say nothing? Look at this woman. Look at her hair.
Happy. When the truth is actually quite the opposite. The happiest I ever am is when I don't have a man on my back ruining my day.
A man on your back ruining your day? Girl, you the first. These are the first ones that need a man. You ain't fooling nobody. Look at this. Look at this woman. Kim Moore. I'm happier. Bring single. This woman is illiterate. Kim happier. Bring single. Men are fake, and it's only good. It's only good until they're not good anymore. I'm done with men. Done. 12 hours ago. Yas replied. So many of married women working their jobs out home, taking care of kids, and what men do. Is this happily? This is what happily married mean? Well, no thanks then. Look at these women. She said the truth is. She said truth. Many may also be that they're unhappy in their relationships and jealous that you're happy outside of one. Bro, the dating game is trash. Okay. This is not a good time to be single, y'all. Not even for a zillennial. Even for the younger people, this is bad. Have y'all not been paying attention to what's going on in America? Look at these women. Have not paid attention to what's going on in America? Motherfuckers getting into shootouts. Schools getting shot up. Shit is expensive. Gas is high. People getting laid off. Nigga, this is the worst time to be single. In a recession? And don't let these hoes lie to you. Somebody somewhere they're somewhere getting a check or siphoning some type of check out of a man because it is impossible to be single and paying your bills alone. You're getting some type of help, or hopefully you got something set up, or there's some type of simp involved. No, you're not fooling me. You're not paying your bills alone and talking shit like that. Because even the humble women out here that's getting their bills paid, they humbled for a reason. Some of these girls are pick-me's because, look, financially, you can't talk shit. What's going on, Aaron B? There's 29 people in here, man. Show me some love. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Y'all know how we do it. If this woman was sitting up there talking to you, she would have got shown some love, saying this stupid shit. Look at this woman. Look at this woman. K Dot said, notice how she said having a man is not needed, while at the same breath she promoted swirling. Yeah, exactly. It's stupid. We will gladly give you to the white man. That's cool. You're not tripping. A man can never take your woman. He can only take your problem, bro. Because if he took your woman, at some point she was a problem with you or going to be a problem. You know, she was a problem before you met her or while she was with you. A man can't take your woman. He can only take your problem. So I don't give a damn. Look at this woman. Who the hell wants to put up with that? You said a chick called Black Man Bullet Bags, right? And Mexican chick sunned her on Twitter. Oh, I gotta see that. You said white women are for everybody, Kuda. The salt of the earth side of the game. Well, this is the thing. Even though white women paid for it, they're coming from more of a superiority complex, not an inferiority complex. Black women are fleeing. You did? White women are exploring new options. Black women have to convince themselves in 2022 they're exploring new options when they're fleeing. If you're saying I'm not going to date you because my man did this, that, and the third, that's their catalyst for everything. It's the catalyst for going lesbian, catalyst for being celibate, catalyst for divesting. Look at this woman. If you're doing right by a dyke, you're still a pick-me. What's going on, Gino? You said it's a great time if you're a man, you know, not responsible for dead weight. Yeah, and then it's changing now, too, with these child support laws. Oh, yeah. Fellas, don't pay attention to these women getting their head blowed off or all these weird stories that they're not telling you the full details on of some of these pregnant women getting hit and all this other shit. This shit been going on the whole time. They're just now using these women's demise as a talking point to so they don't look or sound stupid from the whole Roe versus Wade thing. Because now you're getting these you're getting stupid ass stories coming down the pipeline. Trust me, I deliver stories, and I have to get my facts together before I get on these live streams. I put in the work before I even press the go live button, right? And you're getting women out here suing men for dates when literally women are the ones getting dated. So it turns on them. They're going to be the main ones getting sued if they make this a trend. Women are women are undateable to us. Like, they're undateable at this point if you don't know what you're doing. For the most part. And women can't tell you that's not true, because how much women have you called up and went out and took out on dates and not your girlfriend? Women can't teach you how to date a complete stranger. So their position is going to come from what some man didn't do for them. You can't sue somebody for what they didn't do for you. But as men, we can sue you for what you've actually done on dates. Your behavior and attitude. Your Honor, she had an attitude the whole time. She was doing... You can't bring your emotions to court like that. Objection, Your Honor. That is cap. Look at this woman. Shit, we should start playing around with that law. We need to she need to wear what she wore on the date to court. And you need to wear what you wore on the date to court. Spice it up a little bit. Yeah, let's get these likes up. Let's get the support up. Primetime VA said they really think that we see non-black men as a threat when it's the other way around. Exactly. You said I gotta email you that Twitter thread. She had black women deleting tweets though. Okay. Yeah, other races of women gonna start getting up in their ass. They're complaining about coffee dates for a first date. Exactly. He said scroll down to her other videos where she's settling for crumbs. Like, I don't know what motherfuckers, especially young people, you know, I know I sound like an old ass man, and I'm glad I made it. I'm glad I made it to this age. But motherfuckers think you owe them something and shit. Look at this fool. Bitch, you still got teddy bears in your bed. Oh, this is why she's talking trash. She has a little body or whatever. Look at this idiot. It's giving Egyptian goddess. No, it's giving thought. What the hell is she saying in this? Is this a video? Me advocating for black women. Oh, bless your heart. Y'all all doing the same shit. Hold on, y'all. Is this gonna play or not? Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Hold on, man. TikTok is annoying. Play the video. I mean, I'm really not in a rush to hear what this hoe has to say, but man, come on. All right, never mind. It's not playing. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, TikTok is being annoying. Hold on.
I'm Ravi Dalchan, Senior Brand Manager for Bissell Canada, and I 100% stand behind this product.
All right, so for some reason, this shit is acting slow. You said every 4.8 hours, she says, man, she can kiss my ass. They want $200 dates just to get to know them. Yeah, they can do anything that they want. Like, they're the worst people to fucking date. And men can tell you all about it because women don't have to worry about dating other women. The type of stuff that women put men through, I'm telling you, women would never go for that type of shit. They would never go for that type of shit. It take you to get them to you got to argue with them, or every once in a while you got to run into a good one that'll be like, yeah, fellas, I'm not even gonna lie, you're getting a shitty deal, and we know about it, and we've been knowing about it, and we do it on purpose.
Get it. If I see some fuck shit, I'm stating my opinion. What?
Like, and then you post a TikTok, you have latency issues because your trash ass phone, so your voicing is off. And the sad part is that y'all co-sign this shit.
Get it. If I see some fuck shit, I'm stating my opinion. What happened? Why y'all so mad? Get it. If I see some fuck shit, I'm stating my opinion. What happened? Why y'all so mad? Get it. If I see some fuck shit, I'm
Now the sad part is that this little fool right here. What's going on, Turtle School Live? Yeah, TikTok been trash. This little fool will get her a couple of white boys. She's like the suburb white boy type. She's not gonna stay with them though. They're not gonna stay with her. You know. Yeah, a lot of I date tall women. A lot of tall women are fools. and they're and they're clumsy by nature. Femininity has no reason being that tall. And tall women, they're not offended. They know what I'm talking about. If you over 5'7", 5'8", tall bitches be knocking shit over. Big clumsy ass. Give me 1 second, y'all. Go play basketball. Let's find this Kevin Samuels thing. Gotta take all of these pictures online and shit like that. Like, look.
You might as well go ahead and drop that one fire mirror picture that's just sitting on your phone. Stop being stingy. You might as well go ahead and drop that one fire mirror picture that's
Girls
just...
have the nerve to say she favors SZA. No, she don't. Look at this fool.
You make a really excellent point, and I
Sound
want
like
to
Batman.
assist some other creators who make that.
wanted
The 5 things I would never do after
Like,
working
in my humble opinion.
Like, nobody
I
asked.
also used to work in family law and domestic violence, so here are 5 things I would never do.
Look
after
at these women.
working with domestic violence victims. Number 1 is I will never overlook controlling behaviors. Those controlling
don't know what she's
behaviors
talking
in the
about. My
beginning
bad, y'all,
of your
'cause I really can't
relationship
hear.
are going to set the tone for your entire relationship. Never overlook that. Number 2, I would never ever let a man move in to my home, get mail to my home, or put his names on any of my properties or things that I own. Because a lot of abusive men use deeds and titles and things like that in order to keep latched to you.
Can
in
anybody
order
make
to
out
be
a
able
word
to
she's
continue
saying?
to abuse you.
What is she saying?
I would never protect my abuser by refusing to file paperwork.
I don't know what the hell she's saying. But it's usually something that's involving a man and what a man should do. Never protect an abuser. Where the hell is Kevin Samuels shit? Oh, here's one of them. This stupid ass stat. I thought it was every 5.5 hours. The numbers just keep getting lower, huh? Every 1.1 seconds. Did you know?
It was 6, and then it was 5.8, and then it was 5.5,
Yeah.
and then it was 5, and now
'Cause it's wrong.
4.8. And like I've stated in one of my comments, I think that the overturning of Roe v. Wade is going to drive the number even lower. I feel like we might get to a point, especially with inceldom, it's a perfect storm for danger towards us. I feel like the number is going to go even lower and lower and lower and lower, Hopefully we don't get down to 3, but it's looking really, really, really bad. It was 6, and then it was 5.8, and then it was 5.5, and then it was 5, and now it's 4.8. And like I've stated in one of my
Where are you getting these
comments,
stats from?
I think that the overturning of Roe v. Wade is going to drive the number even lower. I feel like we might get to a point, especially with inceldom, it's a perfect storm for danger toward us. I feel like the number is going to go even lower and lower and lower and lower, Hopefully we don't get down to 3, but it's looking really, really, really bad. It was 6, and then it was 5.8, and then it was 5.5, and then it was 5, and now it's 4.8. And like I've stated in one of my comments, I think that the overturning of Roe v. Wade is going to drive the number even lower. I feel like we might get to a point, especially with inceldom.
Y'all literally get on the internet and just make shit up and think somebody's supposed to sit there and listen to it all fucking day. She's gonna make another TikTok. Now it's 3.3 seconds. Look at this idiot.
And now he's dead after dying with somebody he had to pay to spend time with him. What's your point? And now he's dead after dying with somebody he had to pay to spend time with him. What's your point? And now he's dead after dying with somebody he had to pay to spend time with him. What's your point? And now he's dead after dying with somebody he had to pay to spend time with him. What's your point?
I cackled. Somebody said the Red Bull gave him wings. Grand opening, grand closing. Oh, that's funny, huh? Interesting. Yeah, the stat is just bullshit. But they say it because they're in some type of like victim Olympics with black men. Oh, now it don't want to come up. They've been asking me about Nyla. Hold on, y'all. I want to show y'all what I'm talking about. What came up with my news feed, and I barely be on fucking TikTok. I'm gonna be on TikTok more now though. Hold on. Shout outs to LSP, an American Negro. Now all of a sudden they don't want to. They kept suggesting her page, and here we go. There we go. Look at this, y'all. And she was for the little twerking, twerking preacher. Look, her most viewed video. Look at this. Look at this. Rest in piss. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this woman. Look at this woman. Someone come and look at this woman. Look at this. Look. Nobody, like, what if his daughter was to see this? Look at that. Look at that. It's not like I made this up. Look at this woman. like y'all jokes ain't even funny. Like this ain't even a funny joke. It's distasteful. It's distasteful. It's like, oh. I'm dying. I'm laughing. $32 people in the building. Show the Cash App some love. We're gonna get into today's show or tonight's show. Like I told you, look at this woman. Even in his death, he's bringing you the most views you've ever had. Ain't that crazy? And y'all don't have the decency or decorum. You put stuff like this out on the internet, but yet you want your fans to be happy. I'm a nice woman. I'm a decent woman. You can follow me. Okay, Dad, I'm on StreamYards. I can't click it. I can only do this. Which video was this one? Look, they got Kevin Samuels into a lake of fire. They got devils behind them. Rest in the lake of piss. Why was Kevin Samuels such an op to black women? What did he say? What did he challenge? Show me a video where Kevin Samuels is wishing death on black women. And then I can show you how remotely funny this is. Let's see how funny it is. Show me a video where he's wishing death on black women. Now, did he say they're gonna die alone? Yes, we all die alone. Yeah, they can't take criticism, but they can sure dish it out. They can sure dish it out. Again, y'all, make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel, and make sure you guys support the channel. Support the channel. You can support the channel by hitting the Cash App. That's PTV888. That's PTV888. Because no matter what we say about them, they get support. So I can't even really say much. They get support. Support your interest. Now, like I was saying, you got people on the internet doing stuff like this, man. You got people on the internet doing stuff like this, and it's another black man laying in a casket. It's another black man laying in a casket. Yeah, I was going to be working on some music today too, Tony. But it's another black man laying in the casket, and it's another check for them. You know how much this man has made black women so much money in his death. And they not one time sent a check to his daughter. They not one time said, you know, all jokes aside, yo, we checked up on Kevin and made sure his mother is doing good. Because that's a black woman that still lost her black child, her son. And she may be grieving. Now, one of these grayback bitches took their ass over to a restaurant or treated her out, make sure she was okay. And they sitting up on the internet cackling and stuff like that. Kevin didn't even get buried. I heard he got cremated. Or maybe he got cremated after he had a service. I really didn't want to harp on it because I grieve different. A lot of us here in the space, we actually knew the guy. He wasn't just no meme or no talking point that we found on the internet. And the sad thing to a lot of these women, he was just a meme and a talking point that they found on the internet. You even have celebrities chiming in on it, how they laugh and they tap danced on his grave, you know? Shout out to Tony Anderson for dropping $3 on the Cash App. He said donation towards an hour Thai massage. That's gonna get probably one bone crack, Tony. That's probably one bone crack. It's $3 for them to look at me. I appreciate it though, man. But this is sad, man. I mean, poor righteous teacher, huh? I'm giving y'all the game, letting y'all know how, how disposable you are as a black man. When you go, this is who laughs at you. This is the type of content that they put out for you. And they make money. My poll is not confusing. It's straight up. Is it Wakanda? Is it Wakanda forever or never? Are you a black man that realizes that people are capitalizing off of black death? Have you realized that when you die, everybody gets paid? You can't tell your side of the story. Other people make it for you. Yeah, they sit up here celebrating a man's death right in front of the simps. The funny thing is that simps will see it way before us in the manosphere will see it. That's what I'm saying. Just is it Wakanda forever? Yes. Or Wakanda never? No. Yes, it's Wakanda forever. No, it's never. It is yes or no. Oh, all right, you want me to replace yes with forever and no with never? Let me tell you something, y'all. Black women have red-pilled so many black men. Okay? Black women have red-pilled so many black men. My job, let me tell you the truth, and I really should cut this shit off and just get back to making beats. Shout outs to Tony Anthems for the $3. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I haven't red-pilled a single one of y'all unless y'all really come over here and y'all want me to do YouTube to reaffirm what somebody else already put y'all through. I haven't red-pilled any of y'all. I mean, some of y'all may love the knowledge. Some of y'all may get the, mental chewing gum. Some of y'all may soak up all the game and get up. But a black woman is going to red-pill y'all harder than I can ever try to. I don't have to try to red-pill y'all. All I got to do is just give y'all the red-pill game. I can only reaffirm what a chick has done to you, and it's up to you to make a change. It's up to you to grab that knowledge. I can't red pill y'all as good as a black woman can. I can give y'all the gems, I can give y'all the game, but y'all shit is gonna come from firsthand experience dealing with women, not even just black women, just dealing with women in general, and your anger and you getting fed up about some of these things. This is your gut feeling that you have in your gut as a man when certain things happen, and when certain things happen, you don't think that the world, I wouldn't even say you don't think that the world agrees with you, but you think you bugging. And then you come to places like this, and then you hear other people that's talking about these situations and stuff like that. And you're like, damn, I never thought about it like that, and I've been going through it the whole time. Damn, you now just explained to me what she was doing the whole time while I thought she was taking care of the family or being a good woman and this, that, and the third. I'm just breaking down some shit you may have overlooked for the most part. Or something you may have been through and you don't deem it as experience. You did? So, to tell you the truth, you can thank whoever brought you here. The reason why a lot of you guys come here in the first place or come down the YouTube rabbit hole and end up in these spaces is because you were sent. You were sent. Go try to get another black man or some dude that you don't know to get in these spaces and try to explain to him what goes on in these spaces and some of the conversations that we talk about. Who would have known that people would come in these spaces and start stealing content? But then again, who would have known there's a lot of brothers here that are ungrateful. There's a lot of brothers here that are ungrateful. There's a lot of brothers here that didn't want to take heed to what I was saying in the past, and the space is suffering from it. So can I blame some of the women coming in here, stealing the talking points and capitalizing? No, not from a business standpoint. But what I will say is that they're capitalizing off of black men right now being dead and in a casket. It is not a good sight to see a black man dead and in a casket, especially one that doesn't deserve it. You know, Glocktavius and Trey K47 and AK-40 Kevin and all of them, and Glockatron and all them niggas that's blowing up the hood and shit like that. You don't see these sisters like, yo, death to that nigga, fuck that nigga, tap dance on his grave. You don't see that. And here comes JJ, late to the party. You said, nah, you told Jessica X to make a channel. Yeah, before all of this happened, and she actually got some skin in the game. Did I tell Melanie King to make a channel? Did I tell Melanie King to make a channel? Or Kendra G? I didn't tell them to make a channel. And before you say that to me, there was other people over here saying that Jessica X should make a channel. And showing her way more support than I ever could. So don't say that to me. Because you probably was over there. And Blackground TV. Stop it. Stop it. Stop coming over here with that weird shit. Because you're not as pro-black as you think you are. Who followed Jessica X? It's too early in the morning. Y'all got to stop that shit. Yes, it is a stop it. I've already schooled you on this topic, bro. I'm not doing this again. It's too early, bro. I'm in the land of smiles, enjoying myself. Speak on your own. I gotta stop. I'm not talking. I've actually put in more. I got my work documented. So I'm not listening to that weird shit you talking about, because your precious hip hop is not black only, and all of these clans that you guys like to claim that broke off from the Black Panther, they're not ADOS clans only. So you gotta stop. And there ain't nobody talking shit about your people. As a matter of fact, I've actually helped what you're talking about. I need, and that's another problem. Yeah, get some help, bro. Like, that's another problem. Y'all niggas talking this big weird shit like people that ain't from this country haven't helped built some of the shit y'all talking about. And y'all you're not as pro-black as you think you are. So like y'all got to stop with this shit. Y'all got the worst representators speaking for on y'all behalf, man. Y'all got to stop that shit. You just want to argue. So y'all got to stop. Niggas like you that be talking shit about Tariq Nasheed and shit like that, haven't donated a dime to anything that man got going on or contributed. I'm not about to sit up here and listen to third-hand talking points. You're getting your talking points from Tariq Nasheed. Niggas wasn't talking about it like that. So y'all got to stop. You don't have no right to stop anybody from talking crazy. And there you go. Tariq is a fraud, and he's where you're getting your talking points. He's spearheading it, bro. I'm not gonna talk to you, bro, if you're gonna be over here with that dumb shit. But yeah, you said Mel followed X, but I digress. I've been traveling the last 2 years, You went off on the travel bros. Now everybody's traveling. I did not go off on the travel bros. Actually, I got SYSBM content you can date back to more than 2 years ago. Y'all got to do y'all homework, man. And your beloved travel bros ain't even traveling because as far as I'm concerned, they somewhere in America talking shit, and I'm out here where it's at. So please don't get me to cooking this morning, please. You dig? Well, Black Round TV, he's spearheading anything y'all got going on, because all of y'all pro black women are talking about divesting. So I really don't want to hear y'all talking about other races and stuff like that. Check your women first. Yeah, shout outs to Kool Herc, the innovator of hip hop from Jamaica. Everybody that's elevated in the space, it damn near elevated the black community. A lot of those people are mixed. So you need to do your homework. Don't be over here talking about this. Go check your women. Y'all niggas talking about people from other races that's pumped up the black community in America. Y'all talking shit about the wrong people. You're only talking about Nigerian and people from other races to not talk about the elephant in your room. Your women are out here right now talking about divesting. The ones that got onks and all that shit tattooed. You said you're crying about our women, not us. Oh, nigga, never mind, man. This is the problem. This is the problem right here, man. Anyway. Shout out to Gino. Gino said, Kuda, your SYSBM stream in March 2021 is why the war against Angry Man and I started. Well, I said that if you're traveling for pussy, it's a problem because there's more to where people are going than pussy. And the reason why I was mad at the Traveling Brothers, or I had something to say about the Traveling Brothers, is because niggas are traveling for pussy. As to right now, why the Dominican Republic is one of the worst places that brothers can go, because other brothers have gone there and ruined it for them. When you have people traveling and doing debaucherous shit in other countries, that makes it dangerous for other black men to travel, whether you're a SYSBM or whether you're a passport bro. The reason why a lot of y'all niggas think that I was against Traveling Bros was because y'all were listening to MOT. MOT hasn't even traveled outside of his truck. That nigga is not in the, that nigga has SYM all the, even Mad Bus Driver don't fuck with him. But y'all can sit up here and listen to frauds all day. You sit up here and listen to frauds all day. I mean, it don't make me nothing. That nigga probably don't even have a passport. And he talking about some SYSBM. All the niggas in the manosphere talking about SYSBM is in the States. That is not a coincidence. That is the truth. Y'all gotta stop it. And Black Round, I'm not trying to hear it. Go fix your woman. You got the memo late. You in the manosphere talking about some, they're not complaining about our women. Yes, that's the first women that they're complaining about. What the fuck are you talking about? You just want to be contrarian, man. There's not today, bro. I fucks with you, but not today, bro. I'm not doing this with y'all today. I'm somewhere where people are happy, not arguing. You know? And everybody that's sitting up there that was talking shit about the divestment people, they will turn around and tell you to divest, and I'm not one of them. I've had SYSBM content out before. People was talking about SYSBM. This is not my first time traveling. I actually travel. The reason why the shit that the brothers on here was talking about sounded weird is because they don't travel. Yeah, they don't got no smoke for the divested black women. The black women sitting up here talking big shit. ADOS black women. So I don't know what they talking about. Give that lawnmower any you called him oh, that's messed up. Nah, Black Round TV is cool. When he get on that divestment shit, he really just be going left with it. He really don't know what he's talking about. when you get on that ADOS shit. That's ADOS is literally an acronym for a divisive operating system. But you let them tell it, oh man, we all together and stuff like that. And that FBA shit, man, stop it. He still hasn't figured out when to draw the line. That's a funny thing. Brothers like him still haven't really figured out when to draw the line as to who deserve reparations and how they're gonna get it and where they're gonna get it from. And then he has the nerve to come on here to say Tariq is a fraud. When that man is putting the most work in the black community. I don't even give a damn if you don't agree with the man. Y'all should, you and people that talk like you should have the utmost respect for him. Niggas sitting up there doing lectures in the boiler room and shit like that, nigga. At least I put in some money. At least I put some money up. I know this stream ain't getting support, but at least I put some money up for all at least the first 3 Hidden Colors to be produced. And went there and supported the show and put money in a lot of people's pockets. So don't say shit to me. When Nature Boy was out there pulling y'all women over there to Costa Rica and shit like that, I was the only one here. That's why I said I've been talking that SYSBM shit. When Nature Boy was pulling y'all women to Costa Rica, I was the only one there putting out content, getting some of those black women home. So I don't want to hear shit y'all have to say. I done did my due. All of that shit is recorded. Sitting up there, man. I'm gonna let these niggas go as far as they want to, cause I'm from America. I don't know where I don't know who he think he talking to, nigga. My folks was there for 20-something years before I was even a twinkle in whoever's eyes. Niggas be claiming hip hop and shit, nigga. Hip hop is not ADOS. I really, please, I'm definitely not the right one, bro. I'll hurt your feelings. What's going on, Tyrone? Give hip hop back. How about you give hip hop back? Why don't we start there? Lil Wayne is Nigerian. How about you give hip hop back? He said I don't talk to weirdos who talk that divestment shit. Please, man. Please, man. American black men are talking about divesting. And you're right. You don't listen to weirdos that talk that divestment shit, because your women are talking divestment. You want to know why your women is talking divestment? Blackground TV. Let me help you out. You want to know why your women is talking divestment? Because other people that's not from your country, remember, because remember, we need to stop these foreigners, right? You want to know why your women is talking about divestment? Because other people that's not from this country came over and started talking about white men. Oh yeah. You got some African women, Cameroonian women. Them niggas worship white men in their country, right? The ones that you claim that I am, right? The ones that I speak against, because I never heard you talk about this. Those women came over, and your women actually listened to them. Your women listened to everybody but you. Your women listened to white women. Your women listened to African women, Cameroonian women. Your women listens to everybody. Your women listen to Asian women. Your women listen to everybody, right? And they openly talk about how they don't want you. That might be why you're mad. Your women are talking about going to Jamaica, going to Miami, Getting her a little curly haired man. You dig? So you got bigger problems to worry about than me, bro. I'm actually trying to help. Get your hand out my pocket, honky. Give hip hop that. Won't you give hip hop back? You say he a programmed Pookie? He said this is about African Americans. No, nigga, you better take that African off the front of your name. This is not about African Americans. No. See, this is where you're wrong, Black Ground TV. African Americans was a term that was created by Jesse Jackson. If you were listening to the earlier podcast, you would know where African American come from. So you're wrong again, sir. You need to take African out of your name, because by definition that negates your whole argument. You need to drop the African out of your name, because remember, you're not African, you're American. See, you see, and this is your problem. You don't know what the hell you are, and you have to get it together, and you sitting up there hurling ignorant shots at everybody else. You might want to get your story straight first. Okay? Hey, those is not African American descendants of slaves. No. It's American descendants of slaves. Y'all want me to be the bad guy? I'll be the bad guy. Where's your flag? You need to give hip hop back. This is gonna be my filling word. You need to give hip hop back. Niggas tripping, man. Y'all gotta stop with that ignorant shit. Now, before I was rudely cut off and giving you more game than somebody that just want to come over here and argue about nothing, I was explaining to you guys how the black man's death, everybody profits off of the black man's death other than black men. And how we're at the bottom of the the totem pole. People like Al Sharpton and people like Jesse Jackson, people that Black Ground TV fails to recognize, have siphoned money out of their community when a black man dies, and they get paid more, and the family feels like they get paid because they get a check, $1 million, $2 million here and stuff like that. And then the fucked up thing is that family runs through that check before the end of the year. And how we let our teachers die poor and righteous. Tariq Nasheed, rest in peace to our sister, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. Tariq Nasheed had to pay for her funeral. Black people treat other black people like how women treat the WNBA. They don't support them. You dig? So it's not their turn to be talking all of that stick together solidarity shit. Because what you have going on right now is that other races benefit. White, black, candy stripe, Mexican, Asian, other races in America benefit by black men dying. Because if black men wasn't there, who else would be getting killed? And they stick up for their race. They actually have a economic footing. You have dudes over here thinking that they're telling me something on YouTube when I actually put in work in the community. You have dudes here thinking that they're telling me something on YouTube when you got preachers in Brooklyn getting robbed in the middle of church sessions. You got preachers in the middle of a church session getting robbed on camera. Niggas walking up into the church with straps, robbing preachers on church sessions, and somebody's talking about I don't want to hear that divestment shit. Well, nigga, you clearly ain't listening to your women. You dig? I don't give a damn what niggas say. That shit is first world problems. You think I could walk around here if I experience racism out here? Do you think I could walk around out here in Thailand and be like, hey man, you better not say the N-word. Hey man, you better treat me with some dignity and respect. Niggas walk around in America with their chest poked out because other races are afraid to say certain shit to them. And the funny thing is that when you leave the matrix and you take a look at what's really going on, you really sit back and look at them and be like, yo, that, you know, the funny thing is that you think that's power. And the little bit of power that garners up, y'all have not took it and flipped it into anything tangible. Niggas can't tell you nothing. Niggas have been doing what they've been doing the whole time. All niggas do is sit up there and gather all this knowledge to debate with other niggas about what other niggas don't know, where other niggas coming from. Like, ADOS and FBA are real things. And I'm not about to be on here, you know, being on the record talking shit to them, because I actually do respect them. And I actually do and have put in work and contributed to a lot of the ADOS and FBA head and people that are in those organizations. I don't even have to brag about some of the stuff I even do behind the scenes. I spoke to Minister Farrakhan. He sent me a book. He sent me actually the blue book, The Secret Relationship Between Blacks and Jews. And he told me when I finish that book, he'll send me the red one. These niggas haven't talked to nobody, haven't put in no word. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Back in Washington, D.C., I'm being sought after by Prince Hall Masons. Just off of stuff that I know and stuff that I've talked about. I'm not sitting up here like listening to this weirdo rhetoric. I'm way past that. So miss me with the bullshit. Got bigger fish to fry. And you answered the question wrong, because when I asked you about Tariq Nasheed, it doesn't matter if you agree with him or not. It's still in your best interest to support the brother and show up wherever the hell he goes with his movement. Shit crazy. Don't say shit to me, man. I'm about to ruin my day in no goddamn Thailand. Can't even pass a basic African American litmus test. Stop it. What's going on, JBA? You said, I still think the Dominican Republic is still a good option for me. No, the DR is pretty good, but you just got to be careful when you go out there, because niggas done fucked up the DR in certain cases, and they done fucked up Colombia and certain places in Mexico and stuff like that. If you go in some of these travel bros chat, you're always hearing a story about how some black man got robbed or some women did this, that, and the third to some of these brothers and shit like that, because brothers are leaving the states looking for women, acting a fool in a lot of these countries, and you know they're not wiping their feet off when they go to other countries, because black men are loved everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're traveling and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta use your common sense, your worldly common sense. And you know, us being in the States, we walk around with like a chip on our shoulder. We walk around sort of with our head high. And there's certain things that we do that could be labeled as disrespect in other countries and stuff like that. So, you know, you got to be wary of how other people look at you just from where you're from. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, it's not just being a black man, it's you being an American and you being a foreigner. You know what I'm saying? But one of the dumbest things that you could ever encounter, for real, is niggas that believe that they have some type of territory or ownership in a certain country that they're having problems in internal problems and identification problems. And I show compassion towards that. I do talk about it. I talk about it more in depth than a lot of people that claims to be FBA and ADOS. All them niggas are gonna tell you about, man, slavery. They don't even go into the fucking details of slavery. If they knew anything about slavery, they wouldn't talk the shit that they talking right now. And I'm seeing this weirdo trend going around the damn manosphere about ADOS and FBA and all this other shit. And niggas here ain't even ADOS and FBA. Tariq Nasheed will have a fucking march, and none of these weirdo niggas will be in that fucking march. But they getting on the internet trying to tell you something, man. Like that shit is stop it. That shit is irritating. For all the wrong reasons. It's not even irritating for their cause.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help. I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Shit is irritating. They could just wake up with a stick in their ass. Just man, I want to argue with somebody today about some shit I don't know about. Oh my God. Black Route, if you have children by African women and Jamaican women and Haitian women, nigga, have several seats. Nigga. Go home, Roger, bro. Boy, if you don't have several seats. This nigga talking about something, because that's the whole premise of them talking that weird shit. Oh, you come over here and get all these benefits and all this other stuff, and you get checks and all this other stuff. Cool, man. You taking advantage of our country and all this other weird shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You stole that talking point from Tariq Nasheed, number one. A nigga that you say screw. Because y'all niggas was not talking about that. Because y'all niggas were trying to be Nuwapians and Africans and wearing dashikis and kente cloths. And now you up here telling me about some ADOS shit when you have children by Jamaican, Haitian women, and African women. So you getting mad at me for some shit I'm actually not doing and some shit that I actually haven't benefited off of. And you can't keep your Johnson out of African, Jamaican, and Haitian women. Have several seats, bro. Have several seats, bro. Have several, and then talking about something. I don't want to hear about that divestment shit, boy. If you don't go sit down, you just let. That's all you got to do, y'all. Just let them talk. They'll and not even you're not even talking. You type that, so I know you meant it. You just type against your best interest. That. I didn't even have to bring you up. That's funny right there. You just X yourself out. And let me tell you something. The black women that are in your neighborhoods that are ADOS and FBA, they're not talking about African and Trinidadian men and all these other men. If anything, they're talking about getting with them niggas. I didn't hurt you, sir. You mad at the wrong person. They talking specifically about you. Nigga said, I don't want to hear about the divestment shit, but got divestment babies. If you don't stop it. Cause by your terms, you have divestment children. If you have a children with an African woman, that's a divestment baby, sir. If you have children with a Jamaican woman, by your standards, that's a divestment baby. A Haitian woman, that's a divestment baby. So really, out of all of us, you kind of and let me tell y'all something, fellas. When they get to arguing with you about mundane shit, it's usually because they're guilty and they want to get it out, but they just don't know how. It's cool, player. Do what you do. You just sound stupid, but do what you do. God damn. If you want attention, just say that. Like, god damn. Shikuda, that's where you wrong because I'm divesting harder than you are. I'm not even divesting. God damn. I didn't even have to work. My work is over here. You dig? Gino said 6:40 a.m. and this grass cutter is arguing with in a dude's chat. Said dude living his best life in Thailand. You said what a loser. I mean, I ain't living my best life out here, but god damn, I don't have to go through no shit like this, man. So that's what I'm telling y'all. Leave for a little bit because you'll hear how weird you sound. You know what I'm saying? This man up in here sounding weird. I don't give a fuck about no cornball like you talking about. What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, niggas be focusing on race with nationality and shit, man. Oh, that's fucked up. Stupid. God damn, bro. If you just say what's on your mind, bro. You don't have to be disrespectful, man. I'm being nice to you. Kuda, you a little nigga and a cornball nigga. You failed over here. Boy, you just a clown saying anything. We need to get you out of here. Who is we? And I failed, but you're asking me for tech advice and stuff like that, and I've actually taken tech advice. And you attempt to talk to me, you attempt to talk shit to me on the microphone I told you to get. And like I said, I fucks with you, but bruh, you every couple of months, bro. I don't know if it's just you being contrarian or whatever. And I don't like how you speaking to me because I'm actually still speaking with you with a certain amount of class. But it's niggas like you that be doing a lot of bitch ass shit on the internet. Cause you like, first of all, the gloves are off. Cause I really don't like how you talking to me, Slim. You do a lot of bitch ass shit on the internet and you too old for that shit. And you don't know what you're talking about. So and look, I don't know if Gino know more about you than I do, cause I really don't give a damn, bro. If you gotta cut grass, then cut the grass, nigga. But I ain't the snake in the grass, bro. You the snake in the grass, cause you fucked up on both sides. Talking about we need to get you weirdos out of here, nigga. Actually, a lot of people that built this manosphere that you like to be in, they're not even from the United States. That even makes it worse. That even makes it worse. Poor righteous teachers are a product of my city in New Jersey. That even makes it worse. That means that you have to take your ass and help your people first before you talk about other people. That makes it even worse. Most Brooklyns are foreigners, by the way. We know this. Like you're just preaching to the choir. Bro, I'ma just look, cause I don't got no beef with you, but you be talking real saucy. I'ma just pray for you. I'ma pray to the Eidos God, the Eidos Lords for you. You know, the ones that y'all took after slavery. I'ma just pray for you, bro. I'ma just pray for you, bro. I'll go to a real Buddhist temple out here in Thailand. And I'll drop some change out there for you. All right, I'll pray for you, bro. Cause it ain't that serious. Cause I like how niggas get all this knowledge and then they come to like other black people's channel and try to talk to them and teach them about history that like niggas just learned yesterday on YouTube and shit. Niggas like just learned this yesterday on YouTube and shit, and now they trying to come over here and like, for example, you need to give back hip hop. Nigga, Blackground TV, I better not catch you in the movie theaters watching anything that has to do with Black Panther or Wakanda. And don't lie. Oh, I'm in here because my wife. No, you're not. No, you're not. Blackground TV be lying his ass off, man. I'm in here because my wife, she African and shit, Cuda. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I had to go watch the Wakanda Forever because, you know, she was doing research on vibranium. You need to have Ado's kids. Give your children back. I need to give back hip hop, if that's the case. Yeah, I put in the work, man. I don't know what people are talking about. Oh man, this nigga talking real saucy. Cuda, you a lame nigga. You just be talking, nigga. Make no sense. That's why nobody listens to you, weirdo ass nigga. Well, look what you doing. How are you over here if I'm all of that? That's crazy, man. Yeah, niggas did destroy South America. He said, you're not wealthy, nigga. You're lying on YouTube, clown talking shit when you a bitch. Who said I was wealthy? Who said I was wealthy? What's going on, Dollar Washer? You said I haven't been out the country. That's why I only speak on what I know. Exactly. I only speak on what I know. I bet I'm getting a call. I only speak on what I know. And dudes that are real FBA, y'all gotta get rid of niggas like that, man. Cause they be really having y'all sounding stupid on the internet and shit like that. And for real, y'all need as much soldiers as y'all can possibly speak to, or at least conjure up. Because for real, y'all talk that saucy shit when y'all over here talking to niggas. I don't ever see any of these FBA cats, these so-called going hard FBA cats, going after any of the white supremacists that they talk about. The only person that I see doing that is Tariq Nasheed. So these niggas are all hot air and nigga talking points that other black people care about. Because you take your ass over to them white boys. All them niggas are afraid to take their ass over to the white boys and talk that shit over there with the white boys. Because them white boys gonna send your ass home with a packet. Them white boys gonna tell you something good. Go over there talking that FBA shit to them white boys, man. Them white boys send your ass home with a homework assignment. Your ass gonna be you gonna be mad because you gonna have to unlearn all the shit you learned. That's the fucked up part. Don't get mad at me. Man, take that shit over there. When them regular white boys will be like, oh yeah, we told y'all niggers that back in the day because we needed to get this law and all of that shit written. You can look it up. Fuck wrong with y'all? What's going on, Thriller? Yeah, defining yourself by slavery is pretty foolish, man. Bro, don't nobody want to talk to you? Don't nobody want to talk to you? Man, Cuda, you need to hear my weird shit in real time. No, I'm good, bro. I'm enjoying my life. You should do the same. in a country that you built, if that's the case. Shout outs to JJ. You said when Tariq came to DC, I was there. Yeah, I was there too, man. You dig what I'm saying? I was there too. So y'all gotta chill, man. What's going on, Creole? What's wrong with these niggas, man? Cause they be bugging and shit like that. Like dudes like that. Dudes like this and some other people around. What's going on, Pepe? Dudes like this and some other people around the manosphere are starting to feel empowered by like specifically talking shit about like Nigerians and Indian people and stuff like that. And let me tell y'all something. There's a lot of fucked up Africans here. There's a lot of fucked up foreigners here, man. There's a lot of people that are from other countries and other nations and stuff like that that have benefited and have been, had their hand in the pot and doing all kind of debaucherous shit here in America and driving up the crime rate and shit like that a lot of black people are taking they're taking credit for, and I'm the type of person that I'm not about to sit up here and spew no ignorance. That's why I'm gonna tell you right now, even ADOS and FBA, quote unquote, because I'm not here for nobody's reparations. I don't, and handouts and shit like that. Even though I do have some family that comes from that lineage and stuff like that. We all do. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Y'all do need to listen to certain people that can give y'all some news, because if you listen to a lot of these boiler room ass niggas, that's all you're gonna end up with, boiler room ass logic and shit like that. So what this weird nigga don't realize, and what's the absolute truth, is that a lot of those people, they get briefed before they come over here. Even people here in Thailand and in all these other countries, before they come over to America, what happens is that they get briefed. They get told half truths and stuff about America, and then when they get to America, then the other side of the half truth, they stick to their briefing here. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, they hear about stories. Some of their relatives been there and back, and they're like, oh well, some of the quote unquote black guys in America, they do this and they act like that and they do certain things, and then they go to New York and they go to all of these cities and stuff like that. And when people realize that they're not out of that, they go to Chicago places and stuff like that. When people realize that they're not from there, they get robbed and stuff. But they're not always getting robbed by African American men. They get robbed by other men that are like Nigerian and from other different countries and stuff like that. And they're, oh well, an American man robbed me, or this, that, and the third. Like they get briefed, and then they get the wrong stories, and then it's a problem. You understand what I'm saying? And then you have a lot of African American men that do rob people that's not from the country. So. You got niggas that rap about it. Look at even a couple years ago, even though I even spoke out about it and I call it bullshit, because for real, niggas don't really do crime against other people and in other countries unless it's like a proximity thing, because crime is usually relative. You know what I'm saying? When people like, oh, well, black on black crime is huge. Nigga, race on race crime is always going to be huge. But you do have people like YG talking about we're going to steal this from the Asians and stuff like that, and talk about how you can break into an Asian person's home and specifically get away with shit. They had to pull his lyrics out of they had to shift his lyrics around and change his lyrics and shit like that. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And when people do stupid shit like that and act stupid, them niggas get a checkup off of y'all, because a lot of these people are empowered and they're like, oh man, these people took something from us, so we need to steal it back. It's like, what? So y'all got to do your history before you get on the internet and sounding stupid. You can't get mad at Asian people coming over here and making a bag and sending their kids to school while your kid doesn't go to school. Your kid going to ACDC college and them Korean kids going to school, not because they're siphoning out of the black community. It's because of the government and how the world is set up. You only see certain stores in the hood, like Check's Cash Place. You only see Chinese nail shops, carry-outs, liquor stores. There's certain things that you only see in the hood that you don't see in the white neighborhoods or in the gated communities. And if you really want to know who's sending motherfuckers to school and eating and shit like that, you need to check that bag that she's handing over to your woman. My ling ling better than your ling ling. You need to check your girl. Sitting up there talking about niggas that ain't from the country. First of all, you need to check your bitch. Niggas up here robbing niggas in church and shit like that, and you want to get on YouTube and tell me something, man. If you don't go sit your ass down. And that's the crazy part, man. You got people on the internet doing stupid shit like that. Then the one that got their heads on right, even though they're talking that weird shit also, but he been still giving people their props when it's due. Tariq Nasheed. First of all, y'all give that nigga a hard time and y'all don't support him when he's the only one that you can put the bankroll. That's the thing about these niggas, bro. These niggas are snake oil salesmen. Don't get on here and tell me I'm a snake oil salesman. I be up here giving y'all straight lace, no chase, good game. I gotta ask for support. I'll be giving y'all money to boiler room ass niggas and they still ain't make it out the damn boiler room. Niggas getting robbed in church and all that weird shit. And then the one that actually you put, you can say whatever the fuck you want about Tariq Nasheed. You don't have to agree with the nigga, but I will tell you this: you put that bankroll in his hand, he gonna get that shit done. Oh, but you never put a bankroll in that nigga's hand, cause you don't support the shit that you about to get up on here and lie and say that you support. Gonna tell me what the fuck I do. How about if I go over to Q Butter's channel right now? Am I gonna see a contribution over there from you to Q Butter? Because he has a school up there on the East Coast in New York, and he's helping out young black boys. Have you supported Q Butter? And these are the niggas that'll sit around and listen to Taz all day. You got niggas that got B1 in their fucking name, supporting divestors, and you're gonna tell me about something? Fuck out of here, man. That shit is that like, and I ain't got no beef with homie, but bro, don't leave me alone, bro. Where are you coming from? Like, leave me alone. What's going on, Toya? That weird shit. He making Jersey look bad, Toya. Toya, can you get this nigga, please? He making Jersey look bad. He said, drop the link, nigga. I don't talk behind the mic. Oh, you mean the mic that you asked me which one to get? You mean the mic that I recommended you to go get? Oh my God. What's going on, Bill Smurf? You said actually Rudy Moore invented hip hop. No. I heard of Kool Herc before I heard of Rudy Moore, but we could probably look that up. What's going on, Evo Sosa? He said, I better not catch you listening. She said, I better not catch you listening to some New York. Oh my God, man. That's funny as hell, man. You said, dog, I gotta get me a Brazilian female. Yeah, man. You said, give it a break. You don't even make sense. Bro, I'm making a lot of sense, bro. I have not shown me one white supremacist that you gave the business. I would like to see how that conversation went. I would like to see how that conversation went. That nigga wake up with a stick in his ass. What's going on, KE? Let me catch up. Y'all. Yeah, Gynocracy Ground Zero. Bro, New Jersey, nigga. with all due respect to New Jersey, arguing with me about New Jersey is like trying to argue or use Baltimore as a talking point. And that's not gonna work. You know, arguing with me about New Jersey is like trying to use Baltimore and Chicago as a positive talking point, and that's not gonna work, bro. I'm not trying to listen to you lie to me on stream. So take a chill pill. You said in Rio, African immigrants have a bad rap. Yeah. So when you actually travel, instead of talking about it or claiming it, like even out here in Thailand, like a lot of Indians and Ethiopian people have given a bad rap. You know what I'm saying? Have given people a bad rap, have given other people a bad rap out here, you know. Tony said he about to fire up that NPC. Okay, shit, I got my OP1 right here. I've been doing some research. Shout outs to Make This Go Viral TV. Shout outs to that beautiful sister. It's in the chat. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support her channel. You said Jet Set Radio, future ass music. Yeah, you know, I had to throw on the house music and shit like that, because that's the type of shit I want to be listening to and shit. You dig? You said Gino, not me. First charge I got was breaking a cop's arm. Oh man, such a badass. I fight cops. Well, I don't know, Blackground TV. I mean, like I said, aside from this topic, you cool and shit, but nigga, you may have a problem with authority. You may have a problem with authority, so, you know, nigga talking about breaking cops' arms and shit like that. That's nothing to brag about, but okay. You said about that guy, he still B1 or pro-black divestment. I don't know what he is, you know. Because honestly, I came on here and I was talking to you guys about, how disposable, the black male has become, and how you don't benefit or profit off your own demise. And before the show was co-opted into this weirdo ADOS FBA logic, I was told by another black man that actually should be even, if that's what he on, he should be even more mad about. He should even be madder than me about black women tap dancing and making money off of Kevin Samuels' death, just off a principle that he's a black man. You don't have to agree with what he says. There's a lot of people that didn't agree with Marcus Garvey, but they didn't tap dance. There's a lot of people that did. Well, actually, Marcus Garvey was Jamaican. He helped out black people. Half the people, man, that shit is asinine. So every once in a while, you gotta put the history that they trying to put in your face back in their face. It's like, no, actually, this is the history. But see, you got niggas that get mad because, sadly, brothers in the black community don't find out black history until they're in their 40s and 50s and shit like that. And then they get mad and they take to the internet. They've been lying to us the whole time. As a matter of fact, we are the original Native Americans and all this other stuff. And like, man, shut up. I give y'all the game. I tell y'all about Estevanico the Moor. Moorish people been here. We got some Moorish Indians here. And other African tribes over here. So if you really think about it, technically, people that's claiming ADOS and FBA, they're also not from here, but they were brought here from the the west coast of Africa and even some of the east coast to build stuff here. And that's the people that they're saying that are foundational and that owe a check. And they are foundational. And they do owe a check. But those people's logic only go as far as what the white man used them to build. Do you get where I'm going with this? The white man made you build all of this shit. Of course you build all of this shit, but these aren't African buildings. These aren't African artifacts and stuff like that. Did we put some of our African expertise in some of these artifacts? Yeah, look at Washington, D.C. Look at that. Look at the monument. That's an obelisk. But you're not getting that type of information from these boiler room niggas. Hell no. Y'all sat up here and got more game in me being irritated by this nigga than anything this nigga could ever tell you. What's your claim to fame? I broke a cop's arm. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. Fuck. Man, bro, just read a book, bro. Do better, bro. Like I'm not even mad at you. I really don't give a fuck. I'm just disappointed, bro. You would think somebody that argues this hard would actually have something else to tell y'all, bro. And for real, it's 2020, bro. Listen, okay, you want to go with the Cuda. You're not from America. That's funny as fuck, but okay. But if I have to sit up here and tell y'all that definitely lets y'all know, like, all right, bro, we kind of need to take a couple steps back and kind of figure out where we going with this. Because apparently I'm not from America. You know, apparently I don't know anything about America, y'all. I'm trying to figure out where I should go. I got to go between Jamaica, America, and Nigeria. Because if I go to Nigeria, they're going to say, oh, you're not from Nigeria because you have Jamaican. You need to go to Jamaica. And then the Jamaican people are going to be like, man, you need to go back to where you were born. I was born in America. They said I can't. They said I'm not American. Well, you're not Jamaican either. Okay. Listen to the niggas that have identity problems, man. You said Cuda Omnisphere is great. Yeah, I know. Listen, I know about Omnisphere. I know about Acid. I don't use a computer, but definitely if they have an Omnisphere plugin for the MPC, I definitely will fuck around with that. You did? Gino said, wow, he broke a cop's arm. What a pookie. Sounds like a violent threat needs to be put down. Man. Y'all got to be careful, man. I ain't got nothing against Blackground, but bro, you tripping, bro. This nigga woke up today and chose violence, bro. Do better, bro. You just as bad as the women. You just as bad as your women, dog. You just as bad as your woman. Fuck Kevin Samuels. Oh, fuck another black man, huh? Oh man, you so for black people. You don't gotta agree with that nigga, but you should disagree with your sister stomping on his grave. And y'all niggas, man. These are niggas that y'all gotta watch out for, man. Just contrarian ass niggas, man. Niggas will disagree with you like at 11 a.m. in the morning and then come back around at 3 p.m. You know what, you right. You know what, you kind of right. I mean, what you said was kind of true, man. You know what I'm saying? You said if you're really pro-black, you work on creating your own religion, create your own culture, not keeping putting a square peg in a circle, right? Them niggas now just trying to have these weird ass conversations talking about some, man, that's crazy. Voodoo's our real religion. Yeah, we're Namekians. What's going on, Aisha? Good morning. Good morning, love. You know. You said, nigga, I'm Gen X. I fought in the Gulf War in Bosnia. That's even worse then, man. Do better, man. You said, is Rachel Dolezal black? I don't know, y'all. Whoa, Vicky has a channel. Whoa, Vicky has a channel on Facebook, and she calls herself the Black Barbie. Shout outs to Gino and shout outs to Blackground TV, man. I appreciate y'all service. Most definitely. All bullshit aside. Yeah, so Washington DC was it was modeled after it was modeled after after Egypt. You know, the monument, I think the top of the Capitol building, and then I think that pole that's at the top of the White House. They're all aligned with Orion's belt, which, like, all three pyramids are aligned with Orion's belt. The pyramids had a gold cap on top of them, and the gold caps were removed. I'm not sure where the gold caps are. I definitely wanted to ask OG about that. And it's funny how you have a lot of ADOS people that's like referencing like when we was Kangs back to Egypt. So the shit is funny. You said you're tired of the damn Dutch trying to claim South Africa. That shit is annoying. Well, this is the funny part. Here in America, you have what's called, what's it called? $1 Indians. So you have a lot of white people here that can claim, you know, quote unquote African American, like literally under the definition, you know, that we're talking about. And there would be, some of them would technically be ADOS under, you know, the maroon, octoroon, and quadroon banner, and even the quote-unquote tragic mulatto banner. You know what I'm saying? So they can slip in and technically, that's why I said these people need to worry about other shit, because they can slip in and technically take back the reparations. The dumb thing though is that people are asking for reparations in a recession. Like what part of nigga we don't have it? You know, don't y'all get? Even if they did have it, why the hell would they give it to you? You know? You dig? You said Blackground TV is my I am not co-hosting shit with Blackground TV. He gonna be up here giving y'all word salad and yelling about some shit. I don't know, man. He every so often he comes in here like this. Like he's usually cool, but he'll hear like one sentence and then he like he'll close his ears and then just start getting real disrespectful. And he thinks like I'm gonna sit down and just take that shit. Ain't nobody about to take that. I got respect for him, but you gotta chill, man. So I'll just see you later. You dig? Yeah, he probably mad about some other shit, or he probably came from, because him and a couple people in the manosphere be going to other people's channels and then get mad at them and pissed off and shit. and then come over here and then start arguing about some shit I didn't even say, or he'll probably hear like one sentence and shit. And I give y'all look. I've been running the third shift for a long time, so I give y'all the benefit of the doubt. Okay, a whole day has passed. Maybe y'all was somewhere beefing and fighting with other people and shit like that. But for real, like, don't come over here with that shit, man. Especially some shit that I know about. Like, I will. I'll put some knowledge behind what I'm talking about. So, you did. I'm not worried about that shit. These people literally got bigger fish to fry than me. You know. No, you mad at something. I just don't give a damn. But anyway, black men. Like I said, you know, we're literally the last to understand our mortality, and a lot of people take advantage of it, and they get a check. You know, every time a black man dies, there's a check. So you have a lot of sisters here in the space, you know, that's coming into the space, because it's not just Melanie King, it's not just what's going on, Link? It's not just Melanie King, it's not just Danica or all these other women that I was talking about, because some of them actually work for their bag in the space. But you got a lot of women coming from TikTok. You got a lot of women coming from like all different kinds of places, you know, in the space. And basically, you got dudes over here that will argue with me about some shit that I say, and then they will go to these women's channels and support these women channels that's literally saying the same shit that I just said, if not even worse. Even misquote all of our talking points. Women that didn't even agree or wouldn't even, like, let me tell y'all who really, you know how they like to talk shit about manosphere niggas or whatever? Let me tell y'all who really getting hoed and slutted out in these streets. ADOS and FBA niggas, bro. I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Them FBA niggas are getting whored out in these streets. Cause these niggas are still walking around talking about some queen. These bitches like, don't call me queen and shut the fuck up while you're at it. These niggas getting hoed in these streets, bro. Oh, the FBA niggas are the main niggas in the streets getting. This is why they're going after people of other races, because they don't want you to know they're getting whored out in these streets. The only reason why y'all not seeing it straight up as much as y'all think y'all are is because they're biting off of Tariq Nasheed. Nigga, let me tell you something, because I came from the pro-black sector. I know what's going on. Don't let these niggas lie to you. They getting whored out in these streets. They getting hoed in these streets, bro. Them niggas getting they ass handed to them in these streets by these women. And the only reason why what they're doing is they're biting off of Tariq Nasheed. And the only reason why you don't see Tariq Nasheed out here getting hoed and whored out in these streets by those women is because he's with Peanut. He's with Peanut. No, don't lie. Watch this nigga, and this is the lie that they tells. Now all of a sudden I'm like a whore. I'm like a girl and a fanboy. Let me bust this nigga out real quick. You want to know why I know they're getting whored out in these streets? Why you think Dr. Umar is single? Why you think Dr. Umar is single? Because guess what? Why are all of these so-called righteous poor black teachers, why do you think they're single? Because if Dr. Umar had a woman with him, she'd be hoeing that nigga right now. She'd be hoeing that. No, this is not no blasphemous shit. You know it's the truth. She'd be hoeing that nigga right now. That's why every other week you catching him with white women. How comes when I say this is blasphemous all of a sudden? It's not the truth anymore? Why is Umar right now and the preachers right now turning on the women right now? Because they hoeing y'all. They hoeing y'all. And Black Brown, you can't say nothing because you have babies with non-ADOS women. You don't promote ADOS with your seed. You're not promoting them with your legacy. Y'all getting hoed out. Fuck out of here, man. What's going on, Aisha? She said, I don't know if you touched on it, but what do you think about the new Black Panther trailer? Yeah, I touched on it. That's what they're promoting to y'all. They're promoting the Woman King. They're promoting their whole. Look at this nigga talking about ADOS in the chat. They hoeing y'all out even with the movies. How the hell are you talking about you ADOS, but you support Black Panther, who represents an African? Sounds like you got identity issues, man. Shit, I think African people, and look, and let me tell y'all how they get away with it. That Dahomey movie, the Woman King. I'm pretty sure there's some Africans mad about that, but they don't release it as an African movie. They're releasing it to the black public. Because if you listen to it, man, all right, let me tell y'all something. Let me get y'all the game. Listen to how they talk in Black Panther. Those are all American people emulating African accents. The African accents are horrible. Go on YouTube and watch. You can go on YouTube for free and watch a shitload of African movies, and they don't sound like that. The accents of the actors in Black Panther, the fake African accents are horrible. It's horrible because you have a whole bunch of Americans pretending to be African. I mean, I ain't mad about it. I don't give a damn. I'm just telling you from a movie perspective. It's a cash grab. You know what you're supposed to do when a black man dies? You immortalize him, the character he was, and guess what? You move on with the movie. He doesn't die in the movie. And then you put out another movie because you already started filming it. You put out another movie called Black Panther, and then you turn it into a woman. That didn't happen in the comic book. That's off script. A female Black Panther and the Woman King comes out in the same year. Niggas want to get on YouTube and argue with me about the image of the black. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's just say I'm not Black American, right? Which I find that funny as hell. Let's just say I'm not Black American, right? I'm actually an ally then. That's even worse. If that's the case, you start digging in people's background and shit like that, you're gonna realize, nigga, you ain't even African. You ain't even ADOS. These dudes can't even tell you the test and how far to go back to even track their lineage, and they get on the internet claiming ADOS. Your women are hoeing y'all out. Your women are hoeing y'all. You might want to get some of this game. I got some news you can use, bro. Sitting up here dropping the Woman King and dropping what's going on, Casper? What's going on, Toya? Dropping the Woman King and dropping a female Black Panther and stuff like that. Talking about Dahomey. You know, you said you thought because Dr. Umar did not know how to talk to a woman, the man said cookies and the stripper. Yeah, he was with a stripper a couple years ago, but that's what I'm saying. Dr. Umar can get any woman that he wants from the black diaspora. He's Pan-African. As a matter of fact, he should have a harem of women. But ain't no woman with that shit. They talking about divesting. This is why you have TD Jakes and all these other people saying this weird shit about women now. TD Jakes need to get called out too because he got a whole bunch of books. This is what these niggas do. They make their money when it's convenient, and then they turn on you. Cause I done pulled up 4 or 5 books that TD Jakes have, basically saying, basically, because see, this is the thing with religion. You can use God as a catalyst to anything that you want to. This is what happens with the perversion of black people. This is what happened in the perversion of black people. All I got to say is because Jesus don't want you to do that, because God don't want you to do that. And guess what? I can't prove that. I can prove that with scripture, but I can't physically prove that. So don't really listen to these niggas, man. These niggas, man. You said them niggas are fraud. You said nigga Grinch is a cornball like you. Don't bring Grinch in it, man. Y'all niggas, man. Yeah, let me tell you. Okay, so the whole Black Panther thing, and the homie, like the homie. What's going on, Gold P? The whole Black Panther thing and the homie thing is basically to subconsciously show you that women are replacing men. And they need to run that thing that black women, they need to empower black women to feel like they can replace men, because guess who's coming for y'all shit? The T-boys. Have you noticed? Let me give y'all some more game. Have you noticed that when black women, or the small community, because a lot of women are pussy, literally. Have you noticed that when women transition into men, other than the dykes and the doms and the studs in the black community, they literally blend in and they go off and they live their lives, even though they do little cheeky shit to get back at biological women, like take the feminine symbol off of y'all feminine products like pads and tampons and stuff like that. Have you noticed they chill out? They chill the fuck out. Have you noticed the bullies of the L Gibbets have been the trannies? And the dudes that's transitioning into women, you know, they're the bullies of the L Gibbet, right? So it's right on time that they're putting out all of these movies like, look, that black man that you hate so much, like Kevin Samuels and all these other people, look, you can talk shit about them. You can make money off of them. It's profitable to still have Kevin Samuels in your titles. Damn, even another good brother died, Chadwick Boseman, and he's the Black Panther and stuff like that. But look, you don't need no man to be the king. You can be a king too. The lady king. Yeah. Oh, you can get the Black Panther mask fitted to your specifications also, right in time for Halloween. Y'all don't look at the timing of certain things? Y'all don't look at that. Y'all not paying attention to the money grab. This new Black Panther movie is the money grab. They are capitalizing off of you feeling sad. Oh, he died. Oh, who's gonna take the throne now? Are y'all really that sad that a black man died? Oh, but he was a good one, Kuda. Kevin Samuels was a bad one. Are you really that sad that a black man died? I'm sitting up there listening to this man do a reenactment, a rendition of the No Woman No Cry. The movie was already off script. Where the hell is Storm? They were better off buying Storm's character, pretending like Black Panther's on vacation or some shit, fighting somebody in another country, and making a movie about Storm. But no. A woman has to take the throne. Oh, and let me guess, she's going to be fighting a whole bunch of men in the movie. Y'all really want to see that bullshit? Some little African broad with a staff is going to be taking out a whole bunch of big, buff, strong African men. That's what entertains y'all niggas nowadays. Really, Marvel? That's... Look at this woman. She believes she is T'Challa. That's what entertains y'all? Look at this woman. Nigga, right after you go see The Woman King, you can go see Black... You can go see Black Puma. You can go see Black Panther. Right after you see The Woman King. Like this really gonna empower y'all. You said, let's see. What's going on, True Savage? You said, why go to a theater and read subtitles? Black Brown, you contradicting the hell out of yourself. I'm a proud African American. You a funny guy, bro. You got some ADOS people that'll jump down your neck for that statement. You're a what? I just said I was disappointed when I saw the trailer. Like, yeah, they money hungry. It's a money grab. I think a lot of sisters should be disappointed. Nah, we like Black Panther. How about you guys halt production until we find somebody else that can play Black Panther and give another brother a chance to feed his family and shine. Hell, they could have rewrote the movie and made it seem like, what's his name? Killmonger didn't die, and he replaces T'Challa. He learns the way. They could have had some women in the movie teach him the way and humble him. That would have been more effective if you're trying to change a narrative. Yeah, they just went completely left. I don't know, Gold P. Somebody pissed in that man coffee this morning, bro. He been. I don't know what's going on with him. What's going on, Yasuke? You said Letitia was right. Letitia Wright was a British African. There's that. Same with Lupita and being a Mexican. Okay, I didn't know she was Mexican. I didn't know she was Mexican African. But their accents were terrible, man. You said they mourn everybody's death, but celebrate our death. Exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Even Hollywood is capitalizing off a black man's death. Chadwick Boseman and everybody in that movie. They're capitalizing off the death. The whole movie was built around his death. It's a money grab. Your worth triples when you die, y'all, as a black man. Look at not Weinstein, but look at all them other white dudes that done died and shit like that. You don't hear about nobody really making bank off of their death like that. But when we die, you hear people making stupid money off of our death. Niggas making endless paper off of a black death. Yeah, strategically planned releases. This is a money grab based on your sympathy, and then it's also to get off another narrative. Well, this is the thing, Creole. The reason why they haven't had a Black Panther and Storm movie, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, Disney still owns the right to Storm. You know, I think they still own the right to Storm. Like, they own the right to certain characters still. if I'm not mistaken. Coming to America did get me mad because the African accents were fake. And then, you know what, also Bill Smurf, the guy that played, we know him personally. You know, I was in acting class with him, drama class and stuff like that. And he's a comedian. I used to be a part of his entourage. The guy that played Eddie Murphy's son in the new Coming to America, that was my best friend, Jermaine Fowler. So we were definitely proud of him for getting in the movie and placing in the movie and stuff like that. But, you know, the overall premise of the movie, that was a money grab also. Like, this to tell you the truth, that movie was for my generation. They're putting out movies where a lot of the generations really really can't identify with it because they're just younger. Like, you know, the generations, they're even saying that the generations are going by, like, because technology done sped up. They're saying the generations are like damn near every 5 years now. You know, like a lot of people that we're calling Zillennials, they're not even, a lot of them can't even identify with the Zillennials because they got every 5-7 years, they got like, you get like a different mindset coming out every 5 years, to tell y'all the truth. Because not all millennials get along with each other, because you have middle-aged millennials, you got tail-end millennials, and then you got beginning millennials. And to tell you the truth, there's a breakdown of even like, you know, early millennials. All the early millennials don't agree with each other, or they vaguely remember their childhood. Middle millennials, they're like the transition, they're like the torch passers. And tail end millennials, they're kind of in with the Zillennials, but they still got aspects of millennials. And then we all kind of remember shit all together, but our interpretation or our depiction of it is different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're gonna have a female Black Panther, and that's the end of his story. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, to tell you the truth, it's the lesbian kid. Aisha, you wrong for that one. You know? But honestly, that's gonna be his legacy. And they kind of push this on a lot of people, especially Black people, because they don't want a lot of you guys to realize the importance of your legacy. Like, think about it. You have look at what's going on with Black women. You have the Woman King. You have Black Panther being a woman. Wasn't the last Wonder Woman that just came out? It was a Black woman or some shit like that. Or they try to make the new James Bond a Black woman, right? You got Cynthia G online talking about some abort Black male babies. The majority of babies that get born are women, which all of that shit makes no sense. Which means that if Black women are leading in abortions, they've actually got rid of more women. I mean, do y'all really want me to keep talking? And then these people got the nerve to be talking about lineage and preserving Black America and loving the skin that you're in. And the basis of racism is built in the fear of genetic annihilation. It's built in the fear that you're not going to see people that look like you or be around people that look like you. To not even want to see that is to not practice self-love. So in but so many ways, people could tell you that, yo, I hate myself. They don't even have to say it. And men are always going to be the foundation of what's going on. You want somebody to uplift you, well, you can't get uplifted onto something that's not sturdy. Figure out how a ladder works. You got women out here talking that shit. But AC Star thinks I'm the problem. That's an AC Star, Blackground TV. My bad. The Lesbian King. Let me see. What's going on, Casper? A whole lot of dumb shit. Right. Picture sugar free, a crash dummy. You said let them promote that shit. I'm telling you, it'll end up like an Asian woman do what they meant. Well, this is what I'm saying, man. You said they arguing in here, cool to leave them be. Yeah. I you know, shout outs to both of them. Thank you for y'all service, man. You know. But what I'm saying is this, man. We got a lot more shit to worry about than the dumb shit, man. You know, they're really that shit. Shit. You black comic book collectors, y'all about to have a rough year. Even white people pissed off. You know, even white people pissed off. I'm like, what the hell is this? And white people love Bob Marley. Like, they're not about to sit up here and listen to white. I have not seen one white person say, yo, I'm about to go see that movie. I'm dead ass. You know? And there was a lot of, when the first Black Panther came out, there was a lot of black women in there. And I'm like, y'all are talking shit about comic book readers and anime readers and shit like that. And all of them were talking, Wakanda forever, and doing the little, you know what I'm saying? Because they like Lupita and all them other people, and it showed a bunch of women with staffs and stuff like that, bitches that they used to make fun of. Remember, they were calling these hoes African booty scratchers and bald-headed hoochies and all kinds of black women. You gotta have a group of bald women to get these women into a certain degree to act right, because they can't have different type of hairstyles, because these women practice featureism. And would be talking shit. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta look at it for what it is. Like those African women, they don't look nothing like the sisters here. But everybody, Wakanda forever, and then all of a sudden, man, I'm FBA, I'm ADOS, man. Fuck these Africans. I don't know what they talking about, man. I better not catch y'all niggas in the theater. I better not come over y'all crib and see Black Panther on your watch history. Nigga, I better not see no Blu-ray, DVD. I better not see none of that shit in y'all house. That's paraphernalia. That's fucking paraphernalia at this point. Talking that 80 shit to me. I better not. Nigga. You better not even have that shit on your Fire Stick. I don't want to see no screensavers, no background, none of that. If that's the case, you dig? Horrible ass African accents talking about some man. Y'all niggas trying to take our shit. Shut the fuck up. You said you have some people who push that West Africa had matriarchy. No matriarchy existed till the kingdoms were colonized. Exactly. And that also came with the perversion of the Bible. You know? Hell, even white colonies fell with the perversion of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. You said the term African American is the most confusing term ever. Well, I just let people sound stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the thing though. You know, if they knew anything, they would know that that Africa is a short delineation. Is the short version of a white man. Sir Scipio Africanus. Do your research. Scipio Africanus. This is why, quote unquote, Africans, they identify with their country. You don't hear Fasting over here yelling, I'm an African, I'm an African. He says, no, I am from the Congo. These niggas weird, bro. I'm giving y'all the game. Fasting will say, no, I'm from the Congo. He barely even says Africa unless he's like using the term to draw a point home and stuff like that. Fasting don't sit up here and be, I'm African, I'm African, I'm African. He said, no, I'm from the Congo. Niggas don't hear themselves. They either call it Mali, they either call it Kush, or they call it Ethiopia. Niggas like, man, I'm African American. I'm African American. Fuck the white man, nigga. You mean Sir Scipio Africanus? Like, how you want me to serve it to you? Like nigga, I serve it. You know what I'm saying? I'm hot lava on a fake pro-black, man. I'll serve it to you. You know? Yeah, well, they need to put that bitch in jail first before that movie comes out. That movie need to be like that movie. They need to treat that movie like they treat like niggas in the hood treat they ops. I better not see no rest in peace t-shirt unless that nigga killer dead or locked up. Since black people want to be barbaric towards other black people, won't you hold that same shit towards other races? That movie better not come out until that bitch in jail. Or found guilty. You dig? That movie, so we all can go to that movie. So we need to know the ending. You know, nigga, we can go to that movie and see her. Oh, Emmett, I love you. You my son. You this, that, and the third, Emmett. Don't let nobody tell you that your color is made you wrong. Emmett, don't drink from that water fountain, Emmett. We already know where it's going. But we need to know the ending of that movie. We need to know, yes, that movie ended with that bitch in jail. Or don't go see it at all. By the time that movie hits the theaters, that bitch need to be in jail. Niggas done played around too fucking much. You dig? That's the type of time we should be on. Oh, but I can't say that. Remember, I'm not from this country. Don't speak on nothing about my country if you're not from here, Cooter. Shut your weird ass up, man. That shit wild, man. I remember the last nigga that tried that shit on me. That dude from Mac City Limits. I forgot which one. Well, I put that nigga in this place like real estate, bro. Man, y'all niggas, y'all don't want no smoke with me, bro. Especially, let me tell you something. If you are a foundational black American, you don't want no smoke with me talking that shit. If you're gonna come from that angle. Because I'm not up here claiming big Nigeria and big Jamaica and all this other shit. I'm up here putting solutions and actually helping out the community. Cause I'm not up here. I'm not living in Jamaica and I'm not living in Nigeria. Matter of fact, I've never been in Nigeria. Only thing Jamaican about me is my on my mother's side, and I barely be around that shit. And both my folks were here, going to school for more than 20 years and doing stuff in this country for more than 20 years before I was even a thought. So y'all can miss me with that stupid shit. Right, you right about that, Gold P. Brothers don't necessarily have to even die to be making money off of. Right. But I'm saying, that's when they make the most money off of brothers. A black man's death go very further than everybody else's death. That's the crazy part. Trini says Zillennial. You said these 18-year-olds are fucking Martians. Hold on, y'all. Mosquitoes done found my black ass on this porch real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me move my little studio situation in the crib. Give me 1 second. And let me catch up on these comments too. Hold on. Hold on, no, Black Ground TV. Don't ask Tony for no track. You can't be using no African descendant of him. Don't let me catch you in here let me find out you asking for somebody that's not from here to make you a track. He gonna be lying to you, Tony. Oh man, Tony, I like your music, man. You got rhythm. Oh man, that's cool because it came from Trinidad. Don't let me come up. Don't let me find out you asking for non-ADOS tracks, Black Ground TV. Don't be up here asking for tracks that ain't made in America now. With all American thoughts, sir. See, this is why we don't take you seriously, bro. You falling on your principles already. God damn. Let me stop. Let me move this shit. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back. Shout outs to Vlad TV. He interviewing Lunel. That's gonna be a funny ass interview. All of these bloggers too that y'all like to listen to, they not ADOS. Uh-oh. Y'all gotta stop throwing stones, man. I live in a glass house, but nigga, some of y'all houses are made of straw. You did. What's going on, K-Love? How you doing? Shout out to Toya. Toya said, proud elder millennial. I know that's right. I'm millennial. What are y'all? God damn. I try to let a mosquito out to let 3 more in. So if y'all hear some random clapping in the background, that's me. Yeah, there's a Black Wonder Woman. It's basically propaganda to make a lot of sisters feel masculine, because they put a lot of sisters in the masculine role. And the reason why they trick a lot of especially black women and just women in general and putting women in a masculine role is to stimulate the economy. So the economy is like a rubber band. Once it's stimulated and it gets to a certain point, you can't shorten it. Like once inflation goes up, shit ain't about to get cheap anymore. So you're gonna have to figure out how to make the dollar worth a damn, or something got to come down. There's gonna be some type of crash or some type of new payment system, which they're talking about UBI, and they're talking about a whole bunch of other different things, especially with automation. Like in America, we don't know if automation is gonna take over. We don't know. So there's a whole bunch of things that can happen at this point. We're living in very interesting times, that's gonna mold and shape the future, So women are gonna have to work. Women kind of talk themselves into a dark hole. They kind of ran their mouths a little bit too much, and then now it's like, yo, damn, now you're gonna have to work, sis. I don't need a man turned into I need a job. That shit crazy. So that's why you got the little bum bitches on the internet, like that little one that we just saw. That's why you got her now, talking about some, even women that are married have to work. Bitch, yes. The fuck? What do you think? Just because you married that you don't have to work? They're talking shit about men when they're literally looking for a man to, to pay for their existence, And the thing is, there's nothing wrong with being a woman having to work. But definitely do something that you love. You know what I'm saying? You don't even have to look at it as work. You got to look at it as occupying your time. You know what I'm saying? Whether you have the right man or not. Because fellas, what you're doing, and this is why I kind of was telling you guys that you guys got to really sometimes, get out of the matrix and look at what's going on. I forgot the brother's name, and I quote, he was saying that if you're living with a woman or a woman's living with you, you got your wife or boyfriend and girlfriend or whatever y'all doing. If you're together with a woman and she's with you or whatever, and she has to sweep the floors where y'all stay, she will literally think that it's slavery because you're there. Think about it. If you're together with somebody and they got to sweep the floors, how the hell is that submission for you? Oh, you don't walk on these floors neither? You wasn't gonna sweep these floors if I wasn't here? This is how dumb a lot of people sound. It's like they're literally negotiating cooking and cleaning with you. Oh, so if I wasn't here, you wasn't gonna figure out how to find something to eat. So cooking for yourself, even though you don't feel like cooking for yourself, not because you can't cook for yourself, but just because you just want to be lazy or whatever, or you want to stay on your phone, now all of a sudden that's slavery. That's negotiable. Y'all niggas negotiating with the y'all niggas negotiating for that's like going to the dealership and the nigga that's selling you a goddamn, that's like a nigga at the dealership selling, yo man, you know, when you buy this car, bro, you know that shit come with 4 doors, right? You know, we fucked with you tough, yo. We negotiated. We doing 4 doors for you, bro. You know this car came with an engine, right? What's going on, Martez? This car came with an engine, bro. Usually when we sell these cars, we don't sell them with an engine, but you know. What's going on, James? You said Lupita is all right to me. Yeah, I mean, she was a lesbian too. Her and Janelle Monáe. I don't know if they still together, but they had them doing Hollywood rituals. See, I know black women. I grew up with black women. I have a sister. I grew up with black women. I know what the hell is going on. Back in the day, fellas, before the phones were big, black women used to buy Barbie dolls, right? I'm about to tell all y'all secrets, ladies. I know it. Y'all used to buy Barbie dolls. Y'all used to buy the Barbie with the I'm about to tell y'all the exact setup. Y'all used to buy the Malibu Barbie. They used to buy the Ken doll also, you know, with little shorts on and shit like that. And fellas, the Malibu Barbie came with an all pink. They didn't even, I mean, you could put stickers on it and shit like that. It came with stickers, but you know, bitches don't be putting stickers on their shit. So they had the Malibu Barbie, which came with the C4. We call it the C4. Women didn't know it was a C4, but it came with that all pink drop top Corvette. And she would put the woman in the driver's seat because, you know, Barbie was pushing big whips. It came with the box Corvette, and it came with the Ken doll. Black women were not out here, and if their parents did got it, because usually the parents that got it for them, because they was not choosing. They used to have this doll. If you go to the toy stores back in the day, all of the Barbies were sold out, and the only thing that was left was the Kenya doll. Oh yeah, nigga, I remember that commercial. Kenya, my new Kenya. But nigga, black women was like, Kenya not like shit. Buy that doll, nigga. Nigga, I seen some of y'all open that Kenya doll on Christmas and was mad as shit. That was like giving them socks. All the Barbie dolls will be out the toy chest, but the Kenya doll. And it'll be a bald-headed African doll with kente cloth. They were not playing with Barbie dolls that look like Lupita. This is why when they turned into adults, they're like, you know, we need to reimagine what the beauty standard is and start playing with these African. They were not playing with no fucking African dolls. Barbie's story is not an African doll story. It made no sense. I know women don't use logic like that, but nigga, they were using logic with them damn Barbie dolls. They was not playing with no fucking Kenya doll. Nigga, Kenya doll was probably if they did make the scenario with the Kenya doll, she was probably like the shady friend. Ooh, that bitch over there mad because she ain't got no hair. It was not playing with no damn Kenya doll. They didn't start getting into more different colored, darker Barbies and shit like that. This is where their colorism issues started. Don't let them lie to you. I saw it. I just had to think. I had to think back and be like, oh nigga, that's where that shit came from. Aisha said that Harriet Tubman movie was ass too. Man. The funny thing is that they put these movies out for y'all to go see them, and then like when y'all go see them, there's a bunch of white humor in them. Like, y'all sisters know what I'm talking about. Then you bring your ass to work, and that one random woman, they send that one random woman in the break room. Like, oh my God, did you see The Woman King? You know, I took my daughters to go see it. I mean, you know, whole time they were laughing. I took my daughters to go see it, and I mean, that was just so crazy how they sold out Dahomey. What do you think about it? You sitting up there looking at this bitch like, the who? The Woman King. You didn't hear about The Woman King? Oh my God. Oh, as a matter of fact, I got extra tickets. You should go see it. So when you come back tomorrow to work, we can go see what you think. Nigga, they hold a raffle and you get free Woman King tickets. But you gotta go like the next day and shit. So when you come back to work, they ask y'all, the whole staff ask y'all, what do you think about The Woman King? And then you say whatever you think about The Woman King, and they're like, good, we need you to have that same work ethic because we need our numbers up this weekend. Because sales are down. We need all you ladies in sales to be Woman Kings and bring us our goddamn money. Pimping the shit out y'all. Go on, American Negro. You said correct. We're not African Americans. Anybody can be African American. Even Elon Musk is an African. I tried it. He's American Negro. He's allegedly an ADOS FBA kind of guy. So I'm just done talking, bro. I just get tired of telling. I'll just get done talking. He's one of those y'all sold us out type of niggas, man. Niggas done got them FBA dudes. That's why I can't talk to all them FBA dudes or the ADOS dudes, because a lot of them aren't properly educated, and then they're just going after something because it's new age and it sounds right. And even the true FBA dudes and ADOS dudes, they kind of really don't. It's really ass backwards for them to, you know, backtrack and try to educate these dudes. So they're like, look, just, you got the right idea. Just hold this sign and stand over here, nigga. They treat them like black feminists. They really don't know what's going on. And then half them people, when you look into their background, like, oh, nigga, you Kenyan. You're not even supposed to be here. But look, we you know, you've put in a lot of work. We'll just, nigga, hold this sign and stand over there. You look black, so we'll figure this out later. Y'all not fooling nobody, man. They just need y'all to act right until they can get them reparations popping, and then your ass gonna put in that work and figure out that you're not getting it. They're gonna do y'all just like how they did a lot of the Creole people. They done told people that look like Bomb Cherry, hey man, you know, you're not like those other Negroes. So we need you to round up all the other Negroes and get them on the boat. And then they sat up there and they got all the people on the boat. And they ran after, okay, tally it off. We got everybody on the boat. That's good. Okay. Now turn around and get on the boat yourself. What are you talking about? I thought you said I was special. I wasn't. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, good try. But get on the boat yourself, because if you sell them out, you sell us out. Like, goddamn. They did some of them Creole people dirty. Real Creole people will tell you, like, yeah, we kind of got done dirty too. If you look at history, and this ain't throwing shots at anybody in particular, but if you look at history, black people can never survive unless there's always a group of distracted niggas or niggas that don't know what's going on. This is why you don't need a bunch of people. You just need a couple of people to get on track with what you got going on. For example, Martin Luther King and the Million Man March. Even if you have 1 million blacks together, that's on code. That's dangerous, because these dudes will lie to you. They did not support Martin Luther. The majority of black people did not support Martin Luther King. Do not let these niggas lie to you. Do not let them get away with that. The majority of black people did not support Martin Luther King at all. They thought he was crazy. And a lot of them weren't claiming Christianity like that too. Again, people profit off of a black man's death. Jesse Jackson, Reverend Al Sharpton. A lot of people thought Malcolm X was crazy. Both them niggas was crazy. But see, the thing is that they agreed more with Malcolm X because Malcolm X came from more of a place of aggression. Like, no, I'm not gonna turn the other cheek. You gonna get slapped. But a lot of dudes wasn't bold enough to do that. And then a lot of dudes didn't like Martin Luther King because Martin Luther King was trying to settle things the peaceful way. So niggas had to really kind of make a choice right there. And the thing is before both of their demise, Malcolm X and Martin Luther King was meeting up with each other, and they kind of had to stop that because Martin Luther King, what a lot of people don't realize, that Martin Luther King actually had a radical side to him. He was actually mad before he passed. These pro-blacks don't tell you the real truth. He actually has a more famous speech than the I Have a Dream speech. See, that I Have a Dream speech, that's a catalyst that people use to get in and steal a lot of your civil rights. Black people need to actually be more mad at the L. Gibbet than they are outsiders. Quote unquote coming in and taking your civil rights. And most black people don't even use those civil rights that they quote unquote fought for. Y'all really don't want to wake up the sleeping giant, bro, because I'll put some shit in your face that you never thought about. He said, out of respect to your channel, I just stay hush. It's okay. I'll anything y'all want to talk about, I'll cover it, you know? You said, Cooter, you ready for a Tariq roast showdown? No, because I'm actually cool with Tariq. I supported Tariq, and I know what he's doing. It's a lot of these other dudes that claim they don't fuck with him, but they taking a lot of his talking points. Let me tell y'all something. All of Black America right now has stolen Tariq Nasheed's talking points. All of them. They're all baby clones of Tariq Nasheed and don't even realize it. All of them. Even that bullshit that Cynthia G is doing, all of her verbiage and vocabulary comes from Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed was just on Adam 22, no jumper, right? And he said that Myron has bussy energy. Where do you think Cynthia G got that shit from? Ask any brother here that was following Tariq back in the day from the Mac Lessons Radio and the Game Advisor to where they at right now. I've supported Tariq. Have these people, if you go over to their channels, man. Remember this? I play this at the beginning of the majority of my shows. Come on now.
Greetings, family. This is Tariq Nasheed. I am your community servant. Right now, I am in South Los Angeles on the world famous Crenshaw Boulevard. And with your help, we want to build the first ever hidden history museum right here in the Leimert Park area of Los Angeles, which is the cultural epicenter of Black Los Angeles. Right here on Crenshaw Boulevard, right here, there's an empty lot for sale, and it's in the perfect location for our Hidden History Museum. We want to acquire this lot so that we can build your community museum. There's museums that touch on Black history, but they don't get too deep into it. This will be the first grassroots owned and controlled Black history museum in the world. In our museum, we want to touch on a lot of things that are not touched on in other museums. There's such vast history of black people here in Los Angeles that we're going to touch on alone. For example, Pio Pico, who was the once governor of California. There's a street, Pico Boulevard, named after him. He had black ancestry. Francisco Reyes, who was the first mayor of Los Angeles.
And that's the problem. See, y'all gotta not hit me with the Kuda. You don't have to explain if you're not a black foundational American. I was born in America. I was born in America. That's what I know. Now, bloodline wise, I mean, of course, I'm Jamaican and I'm Jamaican and half Nigerian. But I'm from DC. and about the family that I'm from DC. I used to live in Florida. I'm from America. I know a lot of people, I know y'all gonna hate it. But you know what the problem is? What I'm finding, it's not even that, and it's not even about quote unquote a foreigner talking greasy, because that's y'all stealing Tariq Nasheed's talking points once again. The thing is that the people that's pointing the finger is calling the kettle black because a lot of y'all are not foundational black Americans. That's the irony in it. My job is not to steal resources and all this other weird shit that y'all niggas, and y'all, that's another talking point that y'all stole from Tariq Nasheed. My objective isn't that, because I've put in more work than a lot of people that quote unquote claim foundational black American. What I'm saying is that y'all are not the Americans that y'all think y'all are, and that's the irony in the whole thing. That's the funny part. And the fucked up part is that it's by y'all own standards. The rules that y'all put in, all of those people that Tariq Nasheed just mentioned there, Pico, all of those people, them people was not black. If you listen to his words, he said they had black ancestry. Man, black history alone gonna whoop a lot of black people's ass. Like, that's not y'all strong point. That's why a lot of y'all niggas go to jail and then turn into Muslims and shit like that. Muslims are good with dates and they're good with certain things. You said Kuda playing the gym music. Nah, I'm just keeping it a hundred. I'm just keeping it a hundred, man. There's a lot of, I hate to say it about a lot of black people here in America. I'm just gonna tell y'all the truth. There's a lot of people that know more of your history than y'all do, and you gotta humble yourselves to a degree. This is why they're taking some of that stuff out of the school, like out of the school books and the school rhetoric and stuff like that, because a lot of those kids, they think that they're playing favoritism when they talk about Black History Month and, oh, why don't we get a month and stuff like that? Y'all playing favoritism and stuff like that. They got to dumb down some of that history because it'll enrage a lot of people when they learn that history. To tell you the truth, when you're learning Black history, you have to be black pilled, because you gotta understand. You gotta instead of being in rage mode, some of y'all have to understand exactly what these things are for. There's like a bigger story behind it. You know, why would somebody go to that level of cruelty? What do you get out of practicing, certain things to a certain extent? These are questions that you have to ask yourself. You have to overlook some of the barbaric stuff that you're going to read, and you got to look at the bigger picture when it comes to a lot of different things. And that's the part that whips a lot of people's ass. They just get mad. Damn, Tariq released a movie called what? Buck Breaking? What's that? Then you start looking at the movie and stuff like that and shit that happened in the Caribbean. All of that shit happened in the Caribbean. A lot of the courage that a lot of black people are trying to reenact and re-imitate, it came from the Caribbean. 1804 and all that other shit, Rochambeau. Come on, man. Niggas tripping, man. But y'all allow that shit to run rampant here in America and shit like that. And then y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all allow people to, oh man, that's homophobia and all that other stuff. Because you see it now. There's a lot of people from Jamaica, right? As soon as they get to the United States to be gay. And it's actually pretty weird. So instead of rejecting certain people and stuff like that, and I know a lot of outsiders and foreigners, they do a lot of dumb shit, and they make a lot of people look bad. But nigga, y'all better, man. I already told you the people that helped Tariq Nasheed put out Hidden Colors and stuff like that. A lot of them dudes were Nigerian. A lot of them dudes were Haitian and stuff like that. Walk around talking shit about Haitians. Actually, go to Florida and do that shit and see what happens to your ass on your soil. Y'all niggas need to stop playing games. That shit seemed cool, and I kind of was upset about Tariq Nasheed doing that. You know, going around because y'all niggas don't know how to act with information. Some of y'all niggas, man, because that's all black people do. For the most part, we gather information and sit around and argue about this information amongst each other. Go over to the white boys and argue about that shit and see if they don't send your ass home with a fucking assignment. You gonna get you think I'm gonna make you mad, nigga? Them niggas gonna make you even more mad. Yeah, nigga, we gave you that story because we just need to shut you up for a little bit and get you to vote for Biden. But if you really want the truth, you know, you could take your black ass to the Vatican, but knowing your black ass, you don't know where that's at. And then they start laughing and shit. Oh, nigga, you gonna really be mad? You go over there and try to talk to them niggas. Nigga, ask a black man where the Vatican at. Man, Kuda, you ain't FBA, Kuda, you ain't ADOS and stuff. Nigga, where the Vatican at? What's going on, Coffee? Nigga, no, let me tell you something. Please don't come for me, because it's gonna be a unique roast. I'm searing some of y'all niggas, bro. Nigga, y'all on the rotisserie block. Please don't play with me, man. I'm not the one and definitely not the two. Now I'll make y'all niggas mad. Then back it up with facts, because I don't talk about shit I don't know about. What's going on, War Master? Yeah, you better off saying that you're an American, because and think about it. Think about it. That's what African Americans are fighting for, when you think about it, because the term African American is oxymoronic. You see what I'm saying? You don't see, but we say it, but you don't see Asians claim, yo, I'm Asian American. You don't see Spanish people, nigga. Spanish people come from the border, have all kinds of anchor babies, and never call themselves Latin American. We use that term to classify them. And a lot of people don't like it because anybody in America and in Mexico and South America and stuff like that. South America, see that? Pay attention. They don't. It's really a stain on history. Okay? It's really a stain on history. Go to certain places like Jamaica, certain places in Cuba, and Spanish Town, and all these other places. It's really bad history. It's really because they couldn't really get it together in the Caribbean, and then America was all of America, damn near all of that shit was Mexico. Okay, and a lot of them don't like it because because a lot of them are niggas. You have a bunch of niggas speaking Spanish. And the type of Spanish that they speak over here is out of spite because none of them niggas are from Spain. Christopher Columbus was from Spain. A black Moor that goes by the name of Stevanico led Christopher Columbus over here. Esteban or Esteban is short for Esteven or Steven. But explaining this to niggas is rocket science. Oh, cool, where you learn that? Niggas don't find this shit out until they 50. Nigga find this shit out on his deathbed. Hey, before I die, let me just tell you something. We were the first Indians. Then again, niggas know everything, but they don't know shit. This is why women coming over here and taking over the manosphere. Big bag. Big bag. Shout out to Go Professor, respectition. You dig? You said, I don't have a problem with Rachel calling herself black because I don't think she was trying to harm black folks. Well, the funny thing is I got this meme with Rachel Dolezal, right? And it's like her laughing and it says cracking my black ass up. That's gold right there. Big bag. Black people can't even keep the Rachel Dolezal types out of they shit, man. Leave me alone. Especially, I ain't harming nobody. I'm giving y'all some news you can use. Boy, you better leave me alone. I'll start hurling. Big bag. I'm one of them come to think about it niggas. Come to think about it. Yeah, that too, American Negro. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because. So the thing about it, like with Martin Luther King, right? And shout outs to War Master. You said, yeah, they called Martin Luther King a troublemaker. Yeah. So come to think about it, right? Because I'm not saying that Martin Luther King is like the end all be all. You dig what I'm saying? But the Boule, which is a black secret society, y'all start looking at some of the rings Jesse Jackson and Reverend Al Sharpton and all them people be wearing and shit like that. Them pinky rings and shit like that. Y'all niggas think that it's a fucking high school class ring and shit like that. Them niggas be having Super Bowl rings on and y'all still don't get it. You better start looking at the engravement on some of them rings, man. I mean, because I don't really want to talk about this. This is why I kind of get upset with black people and our brothers and shit like that, and just a bunch of different people like that is talking like that bullshit. The original Masons actually were black. And then you had, and this is where people are like, oh, the Illuminati and all this other weird shit. You had, what's going on, AB? You had other people, you had another sector when George Washington basically got into office, but that was already established. Like, these niggas give you the wrong, I forgot his name, because, I mean, I didn't plan on talking about this shit, so it's not like I got the shit pulled up. I'm just paraphrasing what I know. The original president of America was a black man. It was a black man. Big bag. The original president of America was a black man. I forgot his name, but there's some pictures of him, and they just kind of have him decorated as a slave. And he has a spear. I kind of knew about him, but I kind of read up more about him when I was following where the spear of Leonidas went. You know, they have an actual spear which I think they dubbed the Spear of Leonidas. So basically, the story goes like when Jesus was on the cross, they had this dagger that they would tie to a stick. If you look at the depiction of Jesus on the cross, which they said Jesus wasn't on the cross, he was on the stake. But anyway, whatever story, the nigga was suspended high up in the air, if you believe it. And if you look, there's a cut. There's a specific cut under his rib. So when he was up there on that cross, they would take this dagger, and they would check to see if he was still alive by, cutting him, like, poking him with this dagger under his under his ribs. Okay. And a couple of archaeologists, once we got the technology to start messing around with DNA, there was a couple of archaeologists that went on the hunt for the blood of Jesus. Okay, religious wise, they went on the hunt for the blood of Jesus, and like some of those pictures that y'all find of Jesus. You notice how if you look at the depictions of Jesus, you never see a picture of Jesus laughing or smiling or anything like that. It's always like some negative, like not even negative, but it's always him with a serious face and stuff like that. All of that shit is all planned. And they have one of the oldest depictions that they try to make you feel that is Jesus. It's like there's a whole bunch of different depictions of him. Is this quote unquote face that they got from the shroud, because they put Jesus in a cloth and they called it the shroud, and the shroud was, if you're gonna find the blood of Jesus, the shroud, will contain the blood of Jesus, and you can take that DNA and you can recreate. You can, test tube. You can recreate Jesus. You can DNA. You just need somebody's DNA. So you got a lot of people out here doing stuff like that, trying to be God. And they got the shroud, but they're not sure if that was Jesus's blood. So they kind of went on and they basically did like a CGI thing of his face, covered in the blood and all this other weird shit, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't convincing. So they went on the hunt for that dagger, because that dagger, of course, if you wash something off, or you're not gonna get all the blood off that dagger. So they went looking for that dagger. That dagger ended up getting busted down. Like they took the hilt off the dagger, and they sharpened it down and turned it basically into an arrowhead. And for the most part, a lot of the dagger turned into like a staff, so it wasn't really a dagger tied onto a pole anymore. Basically, I'm paraphrasing, it basically turned into a staff, and it turned into the Spear of Leonidas. Like it's like a lot of people used it, and then it just became a relic. Like it got passed down to a lot of the world leaders. I heard it's in a museum somewhere, I think in Germany or somewhere in the UK or whatever. But the story behind it is that the last person to have it was Hitler. And when Hitler got his hands on it, he immediately created a clone. He immediately created a clone, and they believe that the one that they have in the museum is an actual clone. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know how I got on that story. But anyway, what I'm saying is that, the first president of the United States, he was rumored to have that dagger. And a lot of these stories, they actually go around. I can't say too much, but a lot of these stories, they actually go around in the circles of Masons. And the Boule is a special, I wouldn't even say a special, the Boule is a black society that even before Martin Luther King and Al Sharpton and all those other guys, they have like direct they have like direct political ties. You know what I'm saying, to some of the Masons that are in politics. So those people are kind of like, if you think about it, those people are kind of like the gatekeepers of the black community. And yo, I mean, I'm seeing you seeing preachers and shit getting robbed and stuff like that. A lot of those people are tied in. Some of those people are tied in with some of the Boule. Ooh, nigga, I done took out 3 mosquitoes already. I'm on the roll. A lot of those people are tied in with the Boule. And rumor had it was when Martin Luther King got killed, he didn't actually die. He kind of got clipped. It wasn't like a full headshot. Like, he was still alive, he was talking and breathing, but he was laying down on that balcony. And Jesse Jackson put his hands in his blood and ran outside. Shit. They say he got suffocated in the hospital. Uh-oh. I'll take it from here, nurse. Right? Oh, you know what else you don't hear about? Did you know that one of the first assassination attempts out of many, other than bombs and shit getting thrown in his house and all kinds of stuff? We want to talk about the black woman and how out of order she is. A black woman actually stabbed Martin Luther King. A black woman stabbed him. Aisha said, I like Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, I mean, that's where a lot of y'all doctrines come from. If y'all listen to Six the Goddess, she bit off Tariq Nasheed. Because all of the pro-black people, they failed. And the only person that took that pro-black torch and was moving a step forward back in the day was Tariq Nasheed. Not Sa-Neter, not all. Even if you look at Sa-Neter hosted a channel reaffirming what I've been telling y'all. He would get all you New York niggas and you Jersey niggas and niggas on the East Coast where there's a concentration of Afrocentricity, even some of y'all DC niggas. He will get y'all and sit down on the couch of consciousness and y'all would just debate against each other. Oh man, you don't know about Egypt more than I know about Egypt. And none of these niggas never been to Egypt. These pro-black people should be traveling to Egypt almost every fucking weekend at this point. Nigga talk about Egypt all day. Like, nigga, you from Harlem. Stop it. Got every single King Tut Egyptian garb and shit. Nigga, they don't know you. Niggas don't know shit about King Tut. Niggas walking around with Kufis and King Tut shirts on. And nigga, when did King Tut die? At what age? How did he die? Niggas don't even know. They get on YouTube and find out, oh damn, he got ran over by his own chariot. He got ran over by a chariot. Goddamn. King Tut had a big ass slash going up the left side of his body. King Tut was mummified before his body was ready to be mummified. Y'all don't even know. Those archaeologists, when they opened up King Tut's tomb, within a week or two later, them niggas died. King Tut was a product of incest. That nigga had bitch hips. Not arguing with y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas, man, they should be. If you really ate those, they should be making you sick. I'm sick of this shit. What's going on, RG3? I don't think he raised the money, but this is the thing about Tariq Nasheed. If you put the money in his hand, he'll get it done. So if he's like a little bit under, underfunded, he will match it. You know. You said I would never go to Jamaica and start telling Jamaicans what they should do and what their history was. Nobody's coming here telling y'all what y'all should do and what y'all history is. I'm just informing y'all of what happened. And the thing is that a lot of people here don't know what to do. I'm just throwing some ideas out there. You don't got to listen to a damn thing I say. You did? Nigga, I'm half Jamaican. I wouldn't go to Jamaica and tell them what their history was. I shut the fuck up, sit down and learn. I never told Jamaicans what to do with they shit. The same thing here. I sit down and learn. I'm forever a student of the game. There's so much things that I got to learn about black history, but there's so much things that I know for a fact, and I cross-reference it. I don't just sit up here and read the ISIS paper one time. Y'all don't even read the ISIS papers. Tariq Nasheed had to pay for Dr. Frances Cress Welsing's funeral. Y'all let her go out bad. Nigga, I was so disappointed at people in the DMV area. Y'all let her go out bad. Y'all let Dr. Frances Cress Welsing go out bad. And a lot of y'all be running around, man, the ISIS papers, the ISIS papers, the ISIS papers. Y'all let her go out bad. Y'all not even listening to Dr. Claude Anderson. Half y'all don't even know who Renoka Rashidi is. Y'all only listen to Shahrazad Ali when she's talking shit about black women. Y'all don't listen to her nutrition facts or none of that shit. Oh man, I like Shahrazad. Y'all don't listen to no damn Shahrazad Ali. And shout outs to Teapot, because when Xavier brought Shahrazad Ali to the space, I wanted to talk to her about that. Niggas just wanted to talk to her about fucking bitches. All of these other countries, Jamaica, they're corrupted. Nigeria, they're corrupted. Ghana, they're corrupted. Africa is corrupted. America is corrupted. You're going to find corruption wherever you go. But if we talking about specific black American fucking issues, let's just put it on the table, man. That's not me telling y'all what you need to do and how you need to do it, nigga. These are facts. These are stuff that these are talking points that gets put out there that y'all use. It took a lot of black people to see movies about Haiti before they even gather up the courage to be like, okay, damn, this is how we're gonna form this. Damn, this is how we're gonna do this. The type of politics that y'all are trying to practice, you learn it from other people that assembled, that are trying to do what y'all are doing. All of this stuff was built, even Black Wall Street. There's a lot of Africans and people that's not from this country that helped build up Black Wall Street. Even hip hop, that's not all the way black. Y'all talk about the Bloods and Crips and the GDs in the door and all these niggas ain't ADOS. Growth and development. And then turn around and be like, oh man, y'all ain't a part of us and stuff. Well, then give hip hop back. Give all that shit back. Black people don't even move off the structure of genetics. I'm trying to show y'all how dumb a lot of y'all sound. We don't move off the structure of genetics. You know who moves off the structure of genetics though? White people. Oh yeah, they'll tell. They just now accepted Italians. They'll tell them niggas, nah, you ain't a part of us. As a matter of fact, they're the reason why y'all genetics is screwed up right now, which makes this conversation even more stupider. Because y'all talk about slavery all fucking day, but y'all never talk about them goddamn sex farms. How niggas was breeded like pit bulls. Y'all not ready to study black history. You have to be black pilled to study black history. If a lot of y'all were black pilled before y'all came out your mouth about other countries and races and stuff like that, you will see how dumb it sounds. Y'all will build it on a different basis. They bred y'all like pit bulls. They all of this shit that we talking about, a lot of this shit derives from the Jezebel spirit. And a lot of this shit comes from the practices that they were doing then. Because if you, and shout outs to Farrakhan, you know, when he sent me that book, it really opened my eyes, man. Like, you know, I'm reading like literal receipts in that book, The Secret Relationships Between Blacks and Jews. Oh, nigga, that book will shut down half the shit y'all talking about here on YouTube. Niggas don't even have the balls to read that book. But we have the balls to try to say, oh man, you know what I'm saying? We some of the biggest rappers out here. Do you even know who runs the rap industry or Al Gore's YouTube right now? That's why I don't get into these type of conversations, because the whole point of knowing all of this shit, is to go covert. White supremacy has been covert for the longest times, that we actually get a rise out of certain things when we see it. And you're like, oh man, that's white supremacy. Let me tell you something, man. If you've seen any type of white supremacy, it's either a diversion or it's by accident. Because white supremacy been covert for the longest time. And this is why some of y'all women, some of the black women are talking y'all back into the plantation, talking about some, hey man, you need to, you know, I can't believe George Zimmerman is still alive, man. You know, you black brothers need to fight white supremacy and put in work. Bitch, you are white supremacy. That's another part of it being covert. Niggas up here, I have to sit up here and go to Divested Zealot's channel and watch a black man swing from a tree. Niggas up here, do you think them niggas, them white people, do you think them niggas look at that black man and say, yo, is he ADOS before we string him up? You think they looked at him and said, yo, was he ADOS before we strung him up? Let's find his lineage and stuff like that. Because you know what's funny? To tell you the truth, they could find out his lineage. Oh, his mother came from this plantation, which was a part of the Smith plantation, who derived from that. You don't know the lineage. This is how stupid a lot of this shit is. I just you know, y'all can miss me with the bullshit. Y'all can miss me with the bullshit. It's just ADOS is another divisive operating system. Anybody that knows a little bit of something could see it from a mile away. It always comes back around. You said foundational black American is a silly term. ADOS to divide American, it only makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, War Master. God damn. I know I'm not tripping. And listen, man, this ain't no quote unquote, hey man, this a foreigner trying to infiltrate. So I am not trying to infiltrate nothing. I'm not trying to siphon no resources. I am my own man. I move around. I help out when I can. You dig? And I got love for everybody. You said we don't need to humble ourselves. Don't let public school and American government fuck. I'm not letting it fuck my mind up. It's actually the other way around, man. A sower of seed and says, I know more history deeper than 99% of y'all. Man, I can put some real literature and some real shit together to a certain degree. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. When y'all find out the history and y'all learn about some other shit, you're not gonna have no desire to argue with nobody. I literally have no desire to argue with nobody about what I know. Because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because niggas look at you know what I'm saying? Niggas look at Black history as a group project. It never was a group project. This is something that you individually have to learn. That shit is not a group project. Even when you're practicing religious doctrines, you can sit up there and go to Bible study and read the Bible with everybody else, but at some point you're gonna have to take your ass home. You're gonna have to take your ass home and read that Bible by yourself for a certain amount of hours. Y'all took all of these talking points from Tariq Nasheed. This is all Tariq Nasheed talking points. You know, because I'm definitely not that guy. So y'all can run with that shit all y'all want. What's going on, LSP? Y'all took them talking points from Tariq Nasheed. Because wasn't none of y'all reading okay, I'm looking at something from TMZ. Wasn't none of y'all reading and regurgitating none of Dr. Francis Cress Welson's book? Wasn't none of y'all reading and regurgitating anything Dr. Claude Anderson said? Y'all wasn't reading and regurgitating. What's going on, Sister George? Y'all wasn't reading and regurgitating none of that shit until Tariq Nasheed came around and put them in Hidden Colors. And I also played a role in the production of that also. And it had some input. You know? You said we're not rejecting people. We're just tired of people trying to speak for us. Well, this is what I'm trying to say. Y'all got to get it together then. If that's the case. Y'all niggas need to stop sending Cardi B to the fucking White House and all that other shit. That ain't got shit to do with us. That's y'all. Y'all better start checking the lineage of some of these rappers. Y'all better start checking the lineage of some of these rappers. Y'all not practicing what y'all preaching. Let me tell y'all something. If I'm quote unquote not a ADOS American or whatever the hell that means, I shouldn't be able to easily come up here and whoop your ass with your own doctrine. Trust me, I've been in a bunch of black pill spaces. Like, for example, if you go somewhere and you listen to a bunch of, let me give y'all some homework. Go into the rabbit hole of Christians here on YouTube arguing with atheists. I'm not telling you you should be atheist. I'm not telling you should practice Christianity. I'm just telling you about to see a slaughter. You about to see a huge slaughtering going on. I've seen atheists single-handedly disembowel Christians with their own book. You want to know who reads the Bible more than a Christian? Atheists. You want to know who reads the Quran more than a lot of people that are Muslim? Atheists. And shit, if you fuck around and sit down with some of these preachers, they'll just tell you, nigga, get your money and go home, because none of that shit really exists. All of it contradicts each other itself. I'm not sitting up here listening to indoctrinated. Yeah, y'all don't understand. Indoctrination runs deep. Shout outs to Gold P. You said speaking on this subject is like speaking on so-called religion. There you go. You said the fact is, brothers, when I say that everybody can understand where we're coming from, we're dying for costs. Yeah. Because literally when I fired up this stream, I'm just talking about that never forget a check is always cut when a black man dies. And the funny thing is that, like, since we're talking about this, since you know the show got co-opted and we're talking about this subject, I can even date it back to biblical times where people are benefiting off a black man's death. Shit get wicked, bro. You said, or small, how small Vatican City is. Yeah, I mean, if niggas really felt like that, nigga, go get your shit back from the Vatican and see if you can read that. Sitting up here talking to niggas, man. Niggas don't even know what the hell Sanskrit is. What's that? You said Pan-Africanism is trash. Umar's tripping. Well, that's what I'm telling you. A lot of these quote unquote pro-black people, they're getting hoed by a lot of their women, and they're all vicariously following Tariq Nasheed, because Tariq, he does put Peanut out there like that. Peanut ain't out here with dreads and Bantu knots and holding up the Black Lives Matter signs and all that other weird shit. A lot of these niggas getting holed by their women, because if you go sit up there and you look at these quote unquote divestors that we're talking to, we're on the front lines talking to these divestors. So I mean, I just don't see, I don't see what a lot of y'all are talking about. We on the front line arguing and talking to these divestors. Look at Cynthia G. Look at how pro-black she was before she turned into this bullshit. Got Nyla over there and Taz over there with B1 in their name. Got them talking and sounding stupid. How the hell you B1 and you're promoting divesting? How is that black first? You dig? You got Erykah Badu twerking on stage. The hoes are leading the Conscious Sisters. Oh, I'm killing mosquitoes, nigga. The hoes are leading the Conscious Sisters. No way in hell Miss A should be able to talk Erykah Badu into fucking what you call it, into twerking. You said I ain't, y'all turning on me now? I ain't heard a nice beat since I've been over here, bruh. Get you a CDL, fam. No, I'm good. You can drive your truck though. I'm good. I've been giving out game the whole time I've been here. What's going on, Fahim? Nice's beats ain't trash. It's called building. You can't hate on nobody for trying. You know, if you don't like her beats, try to make them yourself and see how hard it is, you know. Shout outs to Sister George. If you could let Curlin know I wish him a happy birthday also. I appreciate it. You said African American is a legit term in my eyes. Yeah, I mean, if you're from Africa, I guess somebody like myself should be able to use that. But I mean, I'll just say I'm black. Like I'm from here. Like I was born in PG Hospital. It's not there anymore. I was born in Maryland. I was born in the DMV area and been back and forth between here and Florida. And every so often, if I had to go to like a funeral or something like that on my mother's side, we go back and forth to Jamaica. I've never been to Nigeria. I was born here. And my folks were here. My folks were here for like 20 years before I was birthed. My folks were here. My folks have been here for a long time before I was even born. And you know, even recently when I was a kid, my mother she just been here for so long. It's like she applied for her citizenship after I was like 6 or 7 or 8 or whatever when she applied for her citizenship here. And she just been here for so long. It's like, yeah, well, she's not going back to Jamaica, so she might as well stay here. So I was here. Here's all I know. You can call me an anchor baby. You could call me first generation or whatever you want to call it. But a lot of y'all are not from here. I actually sat down with a guy that I call him Mayor for short because I always butcher his last name. I met him in the heart of DC, and I forgot his name, but he's ADOS, like to the core. He owns some property in Orange County, and he still got like the slave huts that his ancestors used to live in on his property. And he has a I wouldn't say like a farm, but he has like a big plot of land. And you know, he grows, his ancestors grew this tea, it's like the specific tea that he makes that's like relative to his family, and they turned it into a business, and he basically took on the business and whatever, and you know, he would come in and you know, what's going on, average philosopher. He would I would sell him wine. I would sell him all different types of wine, very expensive wine and stuff like that. And he sat there and he broke it down to me, you know, when I was talking to him about like hidden colors and stuff like that. He's like, you know, he appreciates me for, you know, supporting and definitely, you know, my contributions and stuff like that. And he was like, he doesn't fully agree with Tariq Nasheed, but because he didn't know who Tariq was and what he was doing and stuff like that. And I was like, well, you know, I know Tariq, you know, at that time I was, you know, me and Tariq, we talked at that time. So I was like, you know, if anything, you know, he's out there in LA and shit, you know, but he comes to the city. I was like, maybe you can, you know, get your story in there or whatever. And, you know, I gave him his email and shit like that. And, you know, I don't know if obviously he didn't get placed in the first movie, but I don't know if he ever got into contact with him. I never asked him if he got into contact with Tariq and, you know, could tell his story and you know, talked about his black tea business, you know. And then also, you know, I did a couple of other things, like, you know, there was a whole bunch of other brothers that I taught and put on to you know, wine, and I promoted like a couple of other black wine companies, like Brown from is a company named Brown, and they have like a Cabernet Sauvignon called Theory by Brown, really good wine. You know, shout outs to my boy Vince. You know, definitely helped them to become one of the first handful of black sommeliers. You know, I could have been a somm, but I didn't go to school for it. I didn't have the, you know, I had the knowledge, you know, firsthand, but that's not what I went to school for. That's not what I intended on doing. But I helped him put on a lot of black wine companies, even black sommeliers. And the funny part is that while I was doing that, I don't know if it was Netflix, but they actually have a video. It was a pretty cool movie. They actually have a movie, you know, talking and depicting the first, like, you know, the first real black wine sommelier. And also, you know, it's another guy that he knows that's one of the first certified wine sommeliers. So I got a story with him. I actually got an interview with him where we went to a wine tasting. I actually have the audio. I still have the audio laying around, so I definitely should produce that. There's a lot of stuff that I can that I don't even talk to y'all about because this is not the space for it. I mean, I just never thought to mention it, you know. So if some of y'all are butthurt about some of the shit that I'm saying, well, I mean, that sounds like a personal problem, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting up here telling y'all no lie. I mean, all this stuff that I'm talking about, you can go do your research. I mean, y'all, I don't have to sit up here and lie to y'all. The fuck, you did? Cause I'm really active in a lot of the stuff that I did and done. So, you know, I know my part in it, you know, and I actually feel to a certain degree, a piece of me actually, even though I don't tell y'all this, so that's literally my problem, and I don't really give a damn. But to a certain degree, I feel offended. You know what I'm saying? That people could talk to me like that. I'm like, hey, you actually need to stop being ignorant and kind of realize who you talking to. I know y'all just think I'm some little nigga on YouTube. You know, just I'm not no nigga on YouTube throwing shit out there. Don't think, you know, I'm official nickel, bro. Don't think I'm like Game Changer and all these other weirdos throwing just random shit out in the air and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The shit that I throw sticks. So, and I can prove it. So if y'all one of them, if it ain't on the internet, you can't prove it, then nigga, I can prove what I'm talking about. My work is verifiable. My history is definitely not no mystery. And I'll be in the Afrocentric spaces. You know, if you know anything about the DMV area, if you know anything about the DC area, we have a huge Afrocentric underground. Y'all better stop playing, man. I know that shit more than people that's quote unquote born here. You said there was a black chapter of the NRA in Texas. Oh yeah, I kind of know a thing or two about the black NRA. And you said when Democrats in their white hoods used to terrorize black Republicans, right? That shit crazy, man. Yes, that was his name. John P. Henson. Yes. Okay, y'all know, yeah. Yeah, they don't talk about him. He was before George Washington. You know? And if y'all look at George Washington's grill, his teeth came from slaves. Yeah, it got erased, yeah. Because the thing too was that he was a part of the original Masons also. He was a part of the original Masons. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he got his presidency through war. You know. Quavi said the Black Panther movement upset that they will never recognize along with the Man in Black Panther Party movement. A lot of those Black Panther, a lot of those Black Panthers weren't even ADOS. So that's what I'm trying to say. ADOS and FBA, y'all are wrong also for claiming history that's not yours. You know what I'm saying? TR baby, if we're gonna do it like that. What's going on, little Shirley? Little Shirley, you know what? I hate to say this. There's this young lady, and hopefully you've seen this video, right? There's this young lady, and I'm like, you know what? Little Shirley should do something like that. She reminds me, she has like this farm, and she's going viral right now. And I don't know if it's an emu or a type of geese or whatever she got called Emmanuel, and she'd be like on the farm like brushing the cows and talking about stuff, and then the emu would walk up to the camera and she'd be like, Emmanuel, no, Emmanuel, stop. And that joint would knock over the camera. It's cute though, it's funny. I was like, oh man. But nah, man, we really gotta get it together, man, because that's really not a conversation. I think it's a non sequitur. I think it's a dumb conversation, and honestly, I see it coming up because a lot of ADOS black men and foundational black men need to check their women, if that's the case. And they will find another victim to go after than checking their women, because their women are hoeing them right now. Like their women are literally looking them dead in the eye and like, yo, I'm about to go smash the pink man. And you can't do shit about it. They're specifically talking to ADOS men. Because if y'all want to play it like that, technically getting with somebody like myself is divesting. Uh-oh. I don't know why she stabbed him. He was hugging people. I think he was doing like a meet and greet or something like that, and she stabbed him. And it wasn't off no, oh man, you cheating on Claretta. No, she stabbed him. So, we see, when somebody's dead, you can paint any narrative you want to. We're acting like we were all in. When you listen to people tell Black history, they were acting like they were so pro Martin Luther King when we wasn't. This is the whole point, that they're forcing Martin Luther King on the Black community is a joke. Like Martin Luther King's following was about what, 25-30% of black people. Black people did not fuck with Martin Luther King like that. So that in and of itself was a joke. Even some of the books that you read that I've read and stuff like that, they was not messing with King like that. They thought he was crazy. But the thing is that you don't need that many people to have a movement. You just need a faithful few. That's the whole story about 300. So if a nigga tell you, oh man, we fuck with King Heavy, them niggas was lying. The same thing with Malcolm X. A lot of people didn't mess with Malcolm because they're, man, I ain't Muslim. Come on, man. I know it's harsh history, but let's just keep it 1,000. Shout outs to my boy Fahim. He said the founders of the Boule were Masons that didn't deal with political posting of posting of Prince Hall Masonry. Yeah, they decided to formulate their own secret society to be the gatekeepers for white supremacy. Yeah. Man, them Prince Hall boys was seeking me out heavy. You know. He said Taz can't travel outside of his block. I'm just telling y'all, man. You know. Yeah, they talk about a bunch of foolish topics and stuff like that. I just want people to just, you know, I'm not trying to shit on nobody. But let's just, you know, what's going on, Darshawn? I'm not trying to shit on nobody, but let's just keep it 100, man. Let's just keep it a band. And I'm not AC. I'm not about to, not say AC. Blackground TV. I'm not about to listen to a bunch of, if we gonna talk about this, if I open up the panel and we talk about this, I'm not about to listen to a bunch of word salad and shit like that, you know. Yeah, Shirley, they say he was murdered by his fam, but his body, his autopsy, he was ran over. There's a bunch of shit that it's a couple of stories, you know. But he had a whole gash going up the left side of his body. You said there's only one author who traveled to the East, and he's the only one that knows the most accurate information of ancient Black history. No one else. We could talk about it. Yeah. He was a product of incest. A lot of Egyptians, you know, they wanted to keep their lineage pure. And his name is spelled wrong. It's not Tut. You know. He went by a bunch of different names other than Tutankhamun. What's going on, BMT? Yeah, I mean, man, niggas ain't ready for this type of talk. And the funny thing is that, and I don't mean to say it like this, but I do mean to say it like this. The only reason why I'm getting challenged is because I'm another black man saying it, and everybody biting off Tariq Nasheed all of a sudden thinks, oh, you're an outsider, you shouldn't say it. The fuck? That's some first world problems type shit. And these people, man, we didn't benefit off slavery. Oh, okay. Y'all was mad at until y'all realized what Kanye said when he said slavery was a choice, and some of y'all was mad as shit at him. but then happy at T'Challa. Bury me in the water with my ancestors. Oh shit. Shout outs to Kwafi. You said this is deep as hell about the self-love and identity, Kuda. You know, we have guys right now in black YouTube spaces, especially in the black manosphere, that are not proud of being black. Of course. Of course. See, if I was a white man saying this shit, I would not get challenged. Like if I was Jordan Peterson saying this shit, oh man, that nigga right. Nigga, if I was Ben Shapiro saying this shit, oh man, Kuda, he right, man. Kuda Shapiro right, man. Unchallenged. It's just that I'm some black man. Oh, it's cool. It's cool to argue with me. Nigga, go argue with Milo. What's his name? Yiannopoulos or whatever his name. Nigga, go argue with George Stephanopoulos and shit like that. See if that nigga don't send your ass home with some homework and shit. You said when these people go out, you truly see their support system. Yeah. Them niggas let Francis Cress Welsing. Oh, I love the ISIS papers. Oh, I love that. Yeah, you like their literature, but y'all, shit. You know, niggas be tripping. Yeah, K-Dot. Yeah. But see, let me tell y'all something, man. Where you're gonna find the most. So let's get into that game. Where you're gonna find the most corrupted group of sisters are the ones that got the knowledge. This is what fucks a lot of black people up, and this is why they speak like they're better than the race. The most fucked up. No one cares about an ignorant woman that's divesting. It's the ones that quote unquote claim to know, because see. When we take on this knowledge, black men, and we're really not too black pilled to really understand what the hell that we're reading. The reason why most black people get mad at the information that they read is because they don't have another reference point. That's what. Let me give y'all some real staunch game. We got 50 people in here. Make sure y'all like and support, because I'm giving y'all like some real staunch game. I'm telling y'all the real shit, because a lot of people. Shout outs to Marco Grande. He said he dropped 10 on the Cash App. He said glad you're traveling. I appreciate it, Marco. I appreciate that. Cause I don't talk about it, I actually do it, right? Let me scroll down, because I'm probably very far behind. I know I'm far behind. Hold on, y'all. But let me give y'all some real staunch game about all of this shit, right? Okay. When you're taking on like dark facts and dark history and this new information to you, you go through this angry phase, because it's like so much, you know, it's like you ever found a cut and you're like, damn, you know, it didn't hurt until I saw it. You know what I'm saying? It didn't. When you take on new knowledge, a lot of times how we compartmentalize things in our minds, we like to weaponize it against ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just a lot of times we find new shit to hurt about, especially how the West and how people want black people to look at slavery, and they know this. You know, the biggest thing you could ever have is you kind of have to be cultured. You kind of have to be worldly. I don't tell you these things to hurt you or to anger you or to make you feel mad. I just put it out there, and I put out this knowledge. A lot of shit that I'm talking about, you got to really be black pilled to understand what I'm talking about. And what I mean by that is that you got to look at a bigger picture. The reason why a lot of black people get mad when they hear some of this stuff or they take on this knowledge is because they don't have a reference point to match it up to. They don't have anything to cross reference it, because they've never read or they don't have another basis to kind of say, okay, well, damn, that kind of happened here, or that kind of happened with this culture, and it was for them. But what could it mean for us? Like, where would it put us? We don't have anything to really compare it to, because this is kind of the first time we're taking on this type of knowledge. Damn, why would these people be cutting off all of these people's heads and putting it in the city and stuff like that? And like, what is all of this for? And why would these people do this? Why is it that barbaric? Or what did this tribe of people do? This is why you have niggas reimagining and telling you your history. The first time you motherfuckers are gonna hear about the Dahomey tribe is from the fucking Woman King. You can't tell me I'm not right. This is the first time. Dahomey? You mean the homies? I call my brother the homies. Nigga, this shit is stupid. If niggas could really hear how dumb they sound, maybe I would start making sense. The first time you niggas ever heard about that motherfucking shit was Hollywood had to tell you it. And it wasn't even called what the hell it was. And it's called the Woman King. And if you know anything about that damn story, is how they talk about a group of. Then this is how they fuck with y'all. When you go read up that story, they talk about a group of Africans that actually sold certain black people out. And that's all y'all gonna take from that. Y'all not gonna know that that was politics. Y'all not gonna know that that was a place where the white man stopped on his travels to other places and they welcomed him in and traded resources and did all kinds of stuff with him and made it with him and have babies and stuff like that. So then he moved on. Y'all not gonna know about that. And further so trying to teach people that stay in one place, America, you niggas are so protected and in a first world mindset, you cannot explain nomadic thought to them. A lot of people don't even travel in America. How the hell are you gonna explain nomadic thought to people? So the first time you're gonna hear about the Dahomey tribe and all this other shit, you're just gonna hear, it's the woman king. It's the woman king. This shit is crazy. You said only people that are not foundational Black Americans have the most to say. Well, that's definitely not true. That's definitely not true. And I'm damn near the main one amongst your other foundational Black American brothers that's actually doing something that I know of. I promote damn near everybody's channel. You can go to some of your foundational Black American brothers. Hey, man, I'm doing something. Can you help promote it? Nah, nigga. You have to pay. You know? Some of your brothers don't look out for y'all. And these niggas will turn around and, oh, man, can I get a discount for this? Can you do this for free? Can I get a discount for that? And pay full price at the Gucci store. It ain't niggas that ain't from here got the most to say. That's definitely wrong. And honestly, I didn't provoke this conversation. This conversation came up with somebody that's not even really pro-Black spewing that shit. If that's the case, there's always people that claim foundational Black American that's doing the least. You got a lot of people that's not from here that had to pick up the pieces. You know? So I ain't here to really, I mean, because I'm telling y'all, like, you can't go tit for tat. It's impossible. This is not something that you can go tit for tat for. And the funny thing is that y'all don't like Tariq Nasheed, but there's a lot of non-foundational Black Americans that's helping them put out Hidden Colors. There's a lot of non-foundational Black Americans that helped them put out that 1804 movie. You dig? You said foundational Black Americans are the only people on the globe that have never fled the country. Oh, you mean the country that they claim that's enslaving them, that captured them, that they can't flee from? I'm trying to make this make sense. Because it's like trying to claim ownership of something. I mean, there's no country to flee, so I mean, it's like you're kind of stuck. But I'm not gonna lie, that shit is funny. A lot of people do flee their country to come to America. That's really what it is. But I don't want y'all to. I don't want you to toot your horn too much. I mean, that right there is a myth that a lot of people are dying to get to America. I mean, there's a lot of people dying to get anywhere. You understand what I'm saying? There's a lot of people dying to get to other countries. But you guys don't hear about that. See, America never really had to go through what other countries have to go through because they're further away. What's the book? There's a couple of books. Yeah, shit. Even Dr. Claude Anderson talked about it in Powernomics, how we never really had to go through anything because there was barely any war on our soil other than, the war against the North and the South. So Americans never seen war up close like that. So we could sit around and talk shit all day, but we've never seen war like that. And at the same time, with the Cuban Missile Crisis and stuff like that, like little ass Cuba gonna whip our ass and shit like that. Look how big America is to Cuba, but when that Cuban Missile Crisis happened, niggas was really getting their shit in. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about, because let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something, man. Don't let black people fool you, bro. Once the white man in America start panicking, niggas get the panicking heavy as hell. Please don't miss that part. Once that white man saying, because what a lot of niggas don't realize is that we inherit white beef. Okay, niggas up there. This is exactly why when Muhammad Ali was running around and he said the Viet Cong ain't never did nothing to me. It had to be niggas that was tapped in to other to Africa and other places and other resources to sit up there and reassure other black people that we need to sit some of these wars out. We need to sit some of this shit out because it ain't got nothing to do with them. Hell, even some of these leaders are saying, I don't know what's going on. Even some of these leaders speak up and be like, y'all got a captured group of people over there. Our beef ain't with them. The reason why they keep a cap on black people in America is because if we really wake up and we really start to see our economic power and stuff like that, we can do commerce and stuff with other countries that white people that we claim that's practicing white supremacy on us have beef with. And then the crazy thing is that they'll start the trip even more, because now the enemy is definitely in the backyard. That's why they were tripping on Cuba, because the enemy was in the backyard. Trust me, I got friends from Guantanamo. I know what the hell I'm talking about. Shit. My old neighborhood. I got a friend that got a bomb shelter that was built during the Cuban Missile Crisis. So if some shit go off, y'all know where I'm gonna be at. You did? I know my history, man. It would be different if you were talking to somebody that didn't know what they were talking about, but I know what I'm talking about. I don't just follow social media and television. I actually know what I'm talking about. Those books that people talk about, I actually sat down and read them books. You dig what I'm saying? And let me tell you something. Y'all be thinking that y'all different, but you're really not. Black people see through the eyes of the dominant society, which we all know is white people. This is why a lot of men act like this is why they call people coons. Okay? This is why I'm not surprised that a lot of these fucking nigga rhetoric coming from black women sound just like Klan rallies. Y'all are getting an up close education on fucking white supremacy with a lot of the women hosting Klan rallies here in the United States. But then again, y'all gonna bypass that and, man, these are sisters, man. We need to, okay. Larry Legend said, I haven't had any issues with Africans or Caribbeans in real life. I don't think it's an issue. Yeah, I mean, what it is that a lot of people on the internet is making it an issue. Is really, Yeah, K-Dot, I know about the Kara Walker types. They kind of come from the school of bell hooks and stuff like that. A lot of those women and stuff like that, where they get their education or where they get their inspiration from, I've been giving y'all the game. I done gave y'all the game many times over. This used to be this topic used to be my expertise. I have an expertise in this topic. Go look up go to this website called Without Sanctuary. I think it's either .org or .net. As a matter of fact, I'll do it for y'all. I keep y'all getting y'all history lesson. Hold on. I'm sitting up here, y'all. First of all, instead of Hey, Kuda, man, I appreciate the work that you're putting in, you know. Thank you, brother. Some of y'all niggas want to sit up here and argue with me all day. And I've been putting in way more work than some of these niggas that y'all fucking follow. I'm literally up here. Some of the content that I have lined up is scheduled to actually help some of these black women that sitting on the internet talking this crazy shit. Because I found a video recently, and I think it just came out, of 2 white women going over the black women's suffrage movement, and they got a black guy up there, and they kind of putting out false narratives, and I wanted to kind of show y'all what's going on. Hold on, let me find this without sanctuary. I wanted to show y'all exactly what's going on, how they oh, here we go. How they run with certain narratives with the sisters and stuff like that. And these women come from the school of Margaret Sanger and all these other women. Hold on, y'all. I gave y'all more game in one fucking live stream than anything else. But that's the problem. Niggas will use you up. Niggas will use you up. You don't even get a goddamn thank you in advance. You just get a fucking. This is the problem with niggas. You just get a fucking headache, and your knowledge misconstrued and stolen. Niggas will sit there and use you up. I already know where to go. Y'all preaching to the choir. Where you want me to start? We got 70 something pages. Where you want me to start about black men in certain parts of America getting hung? Where you want me to start? These are pictures that are widely traded around America. Where you want me to start? Fucking niggas will curse you out before they even tell you thank you. Where you want me to start? Where you want me to start? 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 You want me to start zooming in? Let me start catching up on these comments. He said, I don't know what these other dudes got. You said Tariq took my Babel word, but I still rock with him. All these dudes are just biting off of Tariq Nasheed. Nobody was talking like this before Tariq. I'm telling you. What's going on, John Jones? Shout outs to you. What American Negro say? He said, like we all said, people that are not foundational black Americans are always in our business. And okay, man, y'all are just repeating yourselves at this point. Dig. Hell yeah, and I don't think nobody should shame black people into being American. Hell no. War Master said, if people don't like being called American, then leave the country and see what people. I'm trying, man. These are all first world problems, man. You said we are mixed. However, Caribbean and Africans always had a lot to say about foundation Latin Americans, and this is what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of those people are briefed before they came over here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those people are briefed. They brief those people before they come here. A lot of people have preconceived notions and all kinds of different stuff before they come over here. It's the same way before you go over there. Oh, don't go to Liberia. They're going to chop your head off and feed you gorilla brains. Like they people say a lot of dumb shit. You did? You said, yeah, I think the majority just dismiss you as a little nigga. Probably the reason why nobody cared for Tech and Mike advice. That's exactly what it is. Some people will never believe you just because the information came from you. You're gonna see people say the dumbest shit just because it came from you. I don't gotta put on for nobody. I don't give a fuck. You said that's a fact. I'm of that mindset that if they want to date out them, let them go. As a matter of fact, kick the bitch out. Right. What's going on, Misha? You know, I give y'all the game. Y'all lucky somebody's up here being this real with y'all, man. Because I could have spewed a lot of dumb shit. I could have spewed a lot of the stupid shit. Because black people eat that stupid shit up. You know, a lot of people don't want the truth because it keeps them in a safe place, and I get that, because this is not easy information to ingest. You know, I'm not saying by the stretch of the imagination this is easy information to ingest. You know, you said if you still claim you walked with MLK, you're an agent. What's that dude's name that tried to run for president? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Old guy. Dude. Look at this nigga. Bro, whose side are we on? I love the white man, Koofy. Batman is my favorite character. Deal with it. Oh, boy. What's going on, Jay Will? Shout out to you. You said Dr. Francis Cress Welsing and Shahar Azi both predicted the rise of SYSBM. Yeah. You said bitter because you've been called booty scratcher in high school. Actually, I wasn't called booty scratcher. Get your facts right. I wasn't called booty scratchers. You said niggas don't have microphones. You said I've been knowing about the Dahomey and have been in for over 20 years. Yeah, exactly. But a lot of people don't. See, this is the thing about it though. And this is what's very sad is that is not if you went and did the history or the research, right? Is that it doesn't matter. It's like a whole bunch of people are now gonna take this as the original story. You know, they're gonna take this as hook, line, and sinker. It's the same thing about people arguing about like the comic book. You know how the comic books or just books in general got the real depiction because it came straight from the author. It came straight from the person that wrote it. A lot of the, I hate to say it like this, but a lot of the black history that black people learn is canon. if I'm gonna update these history terms, the majority of the history that black people study and read is canon. I'll just say it like that. It's canon. And you'll realize that once they learn that it's canon, a lot of them get mad. GT didn't exist. What? That's probably the reason why I don't like Super. You did? You said, like we always say, people that are not foundational black Americans always in our businesses. But y'all wasn't talking that shit before Tariq Nasheed. And Tariq Nasheed is the one that's screaming y'all fled and stuff like that. Man, y'all got American Negro, you playing games, bro. Y'all wasn't talking that shit before Tariq Nasheed. That's why I don't like y'all, because y'all be trolling me and shit like that. And when I read these comments late, I'm like, all right, these niggas trolling me. You said black people actually fought for immigrants. That's what that's another thing, man. That's another thing, man. It came from Martin Luther King talking about integration. So they knew he owed America a receipt. You know? I'm not gonna lie, King really wasn't for us, but he could have did some damage, like some damage, you dig? Oh man, I appreciate it. Damn, I appreciate it. Shout outs to Paul. Paul, I will make some beats and send it to you. Paul dropping 100 on the Cash App. Hold on. Shout outs to Paul. God damn. Hold on, y'all.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Shit, I know I was talking to somebody. Talk black to me. Talk black to me. Shout outs to Paul for throwing 100 on the Ash Cap. I appreciate that, broski. Hey, look, just for that, I'm gonna sit up tonight and make some beats for you. I got you, broski. I got you. I'm gonna send them to you, man. yes, FBA did pave the way for non-FBA, but a lot of those people that you're saying that are FBA, they're not foundational. Okay? Women from Kenya and all over the place they've been here. They've been mixing in and all kinds of different stuff. I want y'all to really, you know what? Until I really sat down with like an African, like I know y'all not gonna listen to Fasting tell y'all, but this is what I'm gonna say. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go down that rabbit hole, because that's another rabbit hole, and it's gonna make it seem like But I know what y'all talking about. You said foreigners do criticize the Americans, criticize Americans. My own family be judging doing toxic things. He said, laugh my ass off, Yankee do people. Yeah. Listen, because I said the same thing about being out here in Thailand. You have soccer player dead at 29 after being attacked by players, fans during game. Wow, okay. My bad, y'all. You have people here in Thailand trying to tell the Thais how to run their country. That's always gonna be a factor when you have visitors. You understand what I'm saying? And then also people coming over and buying shit up. Okay? America, it welcomes that. That goes back into economics. That goes back into everything. America welcomes that. Let me tell y'all what ADOS and FBA people are actually really mad at. They're mad at the political system. It's because the political system undermines them, and they do promote people that are not from here. They specifically bring people that are not from there, but they don't even have to do that. This is another thing that a lot of Negroes don't really understand. They don't have to bring foreigners to America. There's something called outsourcing, where the job comes to them. Motherfuckers don't have to come in here and get grants and all that other shit and take jobs and stuff like that. They outsource the job anyway. Okay, so there's a lot more things that's going on than what meets the eye. You dig? So the shit is crazy. You said relax. You said it's good going out fast, just like you. You said there's no please to edit Ramils, so you guys can go ahead and breathe. I mean, look, it's a conversation, y'all. I mean, let me tell y'all something. A lot of people that is siphoning resources or doing whatever they're doing, whatever they're doing, here in the country, they're afraid to talk about this. Y'all know I'm an open book. I can talk about it. You said, how could you say black men never seen war? Your father played a war hero. Granted, he had missing limbs, but never seen war. Okay, so first of all, my father was an extra in the movie Deer Hunter. And fun fact, I didn't know they filmed that movie out here, because I didn't even know those dudes look Filipino, but they might have been Thai. I don't know. So, I mean, I know you're trying to troll, but we could get it in. So, fun fact is that my father played a war hero out here. Black men in America have seen war in America. We've participated in every war. What I'm telling you is that we haven't seen war coming from other countries. As a matter of fact, the first time black people as a isolated incident have seen war was in cities like Tulsa, Oklahoma, and the Black Wall Street and stuff like that. But guess where that came from? Guess where that came from? That came from America. You understand what I'm saying? It didn't come from another country. What I'm saying is that, niggas never looked up in the sky and be like, yo, that's a Russian gunship coming straight towards us. And niggas never looked up in the sky and seen a Hind-D. You understand what I'm saying? The last time a nigga saw a Hind-D was playing Metal Gear Solid. Niggas never looked up in the sky and be like, yo, I know my helicopters. That's a Russian gunship coming towards us. niggas wouldn't even know what a Russian gunship looked like. So America in general was and this is why I say it's first world problems, is because America is isolated. America is definitely isolated. Einstein, he even said when he came over here, he was like, damn, you know, where I'm from, I mean, there's racism there, but when I came to America, they were beating the shit out of black people. Like, what's, you know, so it was really different, you know. It was really different. And then a lot of what y'all would call America, that it really wasn't America, it was the Caribbean. I mean, of course, you know, Maryland and places like Jersey. Like, Maryland is the old line state. Maryland is still considered the South, but over here now, when you get into American politics, people don't call it the South. Maryland is definitely the South. DC is still, DC is actually considered the South still. A lot of people don't know that, but it was a capital. Like I said, it was the district. And DC is also a sanctuary state. Maryland is not a sanctuary state. But DC and the outskirts of it, they're sanctuary states, you know? And then, you know, like I said, the whole East Coast. But we were definitely in Florida. That's where some of the original conquistadors are from. Was definitely in Florida. We was definitely in Harlem and all these other places. This is where you get certain, you know, more progressive black cities and communities and stuff like that. And like I said, you know, even shit, fucking Abraham Lincoln. I could show y'all pictures of Abraham Lincoln. He was black. You know, he was black. Some of these white people, they didn't take showers and shit like that. The niggas was black. The niggas had coal and shit all over they face and stuff like that. Like, the history that y'all learn is not what you think it is, man. I'm being dead serious, you know. And I know I get up here and I joke all the time, but I'm telling you the fucking truth, man. Like, these get passed around in America and make a lot of money, just as much as that you have Moorish what's going on, G? You got Moorish trinkets and jewelry getting passed around in Europe and stuff like that. Stuff that was made in Africa. You dig? So saying that a black man seen war and my dad played in a American war movie, I mean, that doesn't do anything to me. That's not gonna hurt me. You know, none of that shit hurts me. I mean, I'm not here to hurt anybody. I'm just here to kind of give y'all the truth. I mean, if you feel hurt, then I probably hit a vein. And my intention is not to hurt nobody or to shit on nobody or, hey man, you an FBA, I'm gonna shit on you. No, it's like, bruh, like, y'all gotta some of y'all gotta hear yourselves, man. You know? Cause I don't consider, I mean, you could technically say I'm not foundational black, but I mean, like I said, you know, if I do my history, of course, my mother is she's Jamaican, but she's also Indian, like Native American Indian and some other shit, right? My grandmother and our last name, our last name actually came from a slave owner on that side of the family. And we actually have a bunch of white people in our family. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of y'all last names, those aren't black also. And then another part of my family, our last name is Brown. Okay? Our last name is Brown. Now on my father's side, that's just straight up Nigerian. I don't know too much. I mean, I know a couple of my aunts. I know a couple of other people, but they're in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? And then I have some family that's in New York also, and I have other families that are spread out amongst the U.S. And it is what it is. But like I said, I there's some roots. There's some roots that tie back to America, but I'm not sure if it's all foundational black. But like I said, there is a white side. And that's another thing. That's another thing a lot of y'all Negroes don't know. You have a white side of your family. Every black person actually has a white side of their family that a lot of y'all don't really know. But we're not even gonna get into that because y'all don't fucking do y'all history. Like, let's just keep it 100. Let's keep it a buck. Y'all don't do y'all lineage. Y'all don't do y'all history. Y'all don't know how far to look. A lot of y'all are not doing that. A lot of y'all are not doing that because some of y'all wouldn't talk the way y'all talk if y'all were going to that extent. You know. You said black Europeans been a part of this land for years. Yeah. The Moors and the Jews and stuff like that. Yeah, because when Farrakhan gave me that book, I was like, damn. You know, shout outs to Marco. He said, don't be coming over here with all that reading. Yeah, Marco even was showing us like straight black towns in Colombia and stuff like that they paid ode to black people. And like there's so much stuff I can show y'all, bro. Like there's like ports that's in Mexico where all the slaves used to come in through, and they're still intact till this day, you know. The real one said Tariq is a grifter. I mean, to a certain degree. Shout outs to Paul, man. I appreciate you, bro. Hold on. What's going on, Naked or Crazy? To a certain degree, dealing with black people, you kind of have to grift. You understand what I'm saying? And I say that under the context of he's showing black people, listen, stop trying to. Black people have this bad habit of trying to get people to do shit for free. You know, put your money into it, because all of a sudden, when it's something for black people, we want shit for free. And we want an enormous amount of work for free. Like the whole thing is that, oh, we work so much, you know, stuff should be given to us. We have that type of mindset. And that doesn't work. Like the one thing that black people need to practice amongst each other that we don't practice, and I know y'all gonna say, oh, it's foreigner telling us. No, it's not. It's generosity. You know, when we go certain places, like niggas don't sit up there and be like, hey, what's going on, brother? Hi. You know, how you doing? Do you need anything? How's your family? How's my mom? Or whatever. Like, you know, we don't do that. We don't do that. You know? Look at the demonic ass music that we have out right now. You know, we point guns at each other and shit like that. We don't do that shit. You dig? So we don't know really nothing about pooling certain things together. That other girl was talking about it. That fake foundational black divester was talking about it. Something that we can do all together as black people is susu. But you see certain blacks do it. And the funny thing is that there's certain blacks of other cultures, like the Latin culture. I've seen my friend that's from Cuba. I've seen when I first heard about susu, his mother was doing susu, you know, and she Cuban, like she jet black, like sister, like Blizzak. You dig what I'm saying? Like black, but couldn't speak English, right? But she spoke Cuban. Like Jamaican people, see how they they speak broken British English. Cuban people, they speak a different type of Spanish. Like this, you know, it's so much history that we don't know. It's fucking, it'll blow your mind. Like you it's like when black people truly study black history, there's gonna be a period of time for years, almost more than a decade, where you just shut the fuck up, because it's just so much shit that we don't know. You know what I'm saying? And it's a part of our culture to be ignorant and say a lot of dumb shit until we actually sit there and read up shit, because like sometimes you got to be reading 2-3 books or having 2-3 books on the brain when it comes down to learning some of this history, because before you can really cross-reference things, you have to be familiar with a particular time in history or a certain point in history, or at least read the Quran or a little bit of the Bible and stuff like that. And then when you read somebody else's depiction of something, you can kind of, you know, use your common sense to say, okay, this makes more sense than that. Or I know around the time this was going on. So this kind of, you know, that's why I said it fucks a lot of, first of all, the information fucks a lot of niggas up because they're just getting around the information. That's a fucked up way to, you know, that right there in of itself is fucked up. And then when they get around the information, then they have to kind of, it's like red pill rage. It's like then they have to get over the rage of reading about that. Then they have to cross reference it with other informations or other information or another point in time in history, or while other things was going on in history, to be like, okay, this seems more accurate. Okay, I can see how this happened. Okay, this seems more true. Okay, this story is canon. This is going off in another direction that never happened because this is more verifiable. Or, because you gotta mix in sometimes religion, a little bit of science. You gotta know about a whole bunch of different stuff. And it's to the point where it's like, okay, damn, I can't cling to one or more of this or that. I just got to know, okay, this was going on during that time. This is why that was going on. This made more sense. This is how they looked at the slave. These slaves over here, they could buy themselves out of slavery. And then when they got here, they had to go under certain papers that will say, okay, they're free. This person in this picture, they depict him as a slave, but he's actually not a slave. He's a Moor, and he actually led him over here. Some of those pictures of the first president, man, you would think he's a slave. And a lot of people, when they look at them, they're like, oh, look, this slave is decorated. And it's like, that nigga is wearing Moorish garb. You know what I'm saying? He's wearing Moorish garb. Some of these slaves that y'all see, them niggas was dripped up. Them niggas had rubies and all kinds of shit. Go look at, and then they're trying to put out movies, which is pretty cool. They like of Mansa Musa and stuff. That nigga was dripped up wherever he went. That nigga was not that's a decorated slave. No, it's not. You did? That's a decorated slave. Okay, what did you said making her crazy drop cash links, not Negro poor ass motherfuckers Crystal drop links. Ain't seen damn their super chat. Hold on. Is bro whose side we on? Do y'all let me see. Let me check something real quick. Maybe I'm cursing everybody out today. I'm not sure what's going on. It's funny that I got this hold on, y'all. It's funny that I got this it's funny that I got this profile picture. Oh, bro, whose side we on does got a wrench. Okay. I'm cursing everybody out today slightly, Nakener said I've been sent my shout outs to y'all, man. I appreciate the support. You said people forget fast, don't they? You said that's why when people sent that comment, it was a reminder. Kuda got his due. He said get the fuck out of here. Shout outs to Paul. Well, let me tell y'all something, man. The reason why nowadays Black history is going to be more confusing more than ever is because it's 2020. We don't see a need as to why people were doing barbaric stuff that they're doing right now. I mean, like now when you see some of that barbaric shit, I'm not even going to lie to y'all. Just think of the dark web. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody doing some type of ritual and stuff like that. You said, Kuda, don't dox yourself. I'm good. What's going on, degenerate? I'm good. I'm not doxing myself. And then even if people know who the hell I am, I mean, I'm the same guy, You said that's not true. Abraham Lincoln parents are white, Irish with a Scottish background. No, his dad was black. His dad was black. His dad was black. His dad definitely was black. Hold on, y'all. His dad definitely was black. They got the real picture of him. I've seen this before the internet, though. This is Abraham Lincoln right here. Even in the wax museum that we have at Madame Tussauds, they had a more tanned version of him. His dad was definitely black. Read him and weep. Let me see if I can zoom in. Read him and weep, y'all. Like Beethoven. Beethoven was half black. You said you heard something about Abraham Lincoln in those early U.S. presidents being, yeah, his dad he was black, and then they didn't like that he said Mansa Musa was the original Mr. T. Look, they didn't like that he freed the slaves, so that's why if you look on the penny, they got him. If you look on the penny, all of the presidents are facing in one direction. He's facing the opposite direction. Basically, they try to say that he turned his back on the United States, and then also, you know what I'm saying? But this is the thing though, like and that's why they used the copper coin. He definitely was black. But this is the thing though, he was talking about he was talking about freeing the slaves, but also there's another side to it, because he was saying that the slaves needed to go back to their country. You know, the slaves needed to go back home. And they said that they said that like the slaves need to go back to their country. And then, you know, a lot of people was looking at it like, well, who's gonna do the labor? You know what I'm saying? Who's definitely gonna do the labor here? You know, so a lot of black people when they were freed, you know, you had a bunch of you had a bunch of black people when they freed the slaves. You had a bunch of skilled black people. Like, of course, they were freed from slavery, but you know, a lot of the slave owners and the you know, the slave pushers and the drivers and stuff like that, they didn't have the skills to do all of that stuff. Black people had the skills. So in America, I'm not sure if it was the industrial age, but I know it was around in early America. When everything was kind of developing and shit like that, they had to unionize and stick together and push a lot of the black people out of certain places and stuff like that. And this is where you start getting your you start getting your sundown towns and stuff like that, where, you know, you can't come here after a certain time. And a lot of black people were in the country farming and doing all different types of things. And those sundown towns were just isolated. You know, they were in, it's a lot of history. I really didn't expect to talk about this shit today. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'll open up the panel because I've been up here just for 5 hours straight, giving y'all straight up game. Hold on. Yeah, they had to unionize to they had to unionize to you know, to push them out. You dig? This is why when you see like those comic book, go look at some of the old comic book, go look at some of the old newspaper magazines in not comic books, but like the you know how if you guys ever got like newspapers and you would see like the political comics that they would have in the newspaper, like you go to the comic section and you had like the you know how they do like you know how like it was fucked up how they like depict Barack Obama as a monkey and like an ape or whatever. They not just any monkey, they use an ape. But back in those days when they were making like when they were talking shit about Abraham Lincoln or his type of his you know, his policies and stuff like that, they would use an ape. They would use a monkey. And you know who they call apes and monkeys, right? Look at this. They said Abraham Lincoln was many things. He was a president, the great emancipator, and a man who steered the United States through the Civil War. But was Abraham Lincoln black? During Lincoln's presidency from 1860 to 1865, some suggested Lincoln had, in their view, unnaturally close bond with African Americans. They printed, right here, they printed political cartoons, passed around pamphlets, and even dubbed Abraham Lincoln as Abraham Africanus. Okay? Hold on. Where's the part where they were talking about his parents, though? Because this is a different article that I'm reading. They always depicted him as a monkey though. They didn't like it. I'll drop the link, but y'all, I know y'all don't know how to. Some of y'all don't know how to handle yourselves with this conversation. So I mean, the moment I gotta raise my voice, I'm just gonna end it because I'm not about to be in here yelling and shit. You know. What's going on, Stefford? What's going on, Mac Bones? Yeah, I could have been opening up the panel. I've been giving y'all game for hours. I mean, if I didn't know what I was talking about, I mean, you know, you did. You said he had 4 sons and stuff. No, they said his dad was black. They said his dad was black. I read on many accounts and other books other than the internet that his father was black. You know. But see, I don't really like, this is why I don't talk about like politics and stuff like that, because like, you know, like black people in general, we a lot of us are misinformed, and we run with a lot of misinformation, and I don't really like talking about this stuff in general because, you know what I'm saying, you know, some of this stuff requires, you know, I didn't expect to talk about this today, but some of this stuff requires you to kind of sit down and really lock in. And when you're a scholar, or you cover topics like this, the last thing you want to do when you're trying to learn is yell and scream about some shit, because like I said, like loud people be wrong as fuck. You know? Yeah, I could have been opened up the panel, but I was giving y'all the game. I done gave y'all a bunch of game. You did? Marco. Don't they call like a bunch of monkeys congregating together Congress or something like that? I forgot. I know I butchered that joke. But yeah, but the link is here. You know what I'm saying? The link is here. I'm an open book. You know? Shout outs to Mac Bones. That's a compliment coming from you, because I know you well read, man. You said you're one of the only few you're one of the only few YouTubers that know what you're talking about. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. You know, if I don't know if I don't know anything about it, I won't talk about it. That's just how I am. You know, I had I would like War Master to come up, because definitely I can definitely chop it up with him, because like, you know, he always opens my mind to a lot of different things. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, y'all. Let me tell y'all what happened to me. What's going on, Fighter? Let me tell y'all what happened to me when I was a kid. So I had OCD really bad, and for some reason, like I kind of didn't give a fuck, but then again, I gave a fuck, right? So I wanted to be the type of person that, like, cause I was an introvert, right? And I you said I learned about Abraham Lincoln's Negro heritage back in '92. Yeah, like they've been talking about this. I just didn't expect to talk about it today. But I was the type of guy that, like, you know, I never wanted to not have nothing to talk about. I don't know why. Like, I socially just and it was nobody's problem and stuff. It's not like people were begging me to talk to them and stuff like that. But I wanted to be so knowledgeable that I always wanted to have something to say. And this journey past that, like, I wanted to be the type of guy also, even with women, I wanted to be the type of guy that if I caught a woman's ear, like if I was to talk to a woman, I could get her. You know what I'm saying? Now, I didn't know what that came with. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know it came with game. I didn't know it came with all this other shit. You know, I was the type of guy that you know, I just, you know, I just learned shit for the sake of learning shit. You know, even just shit like, it's like, how do you know that? And it's like, I don't fucking know. I just research. I learn. I'm addicted to knowledge. It actually irks me. Like I said, I have OCD. I used to have it physically bad because I was left-handed, and like everybody tells me that I have an old soul. You know, and you know, I kind of even dived into the spirituality of things. I dived into Zen. I dived into like there's a lot of shit that I could tell y'all about. And you're like, you would be like, damn, I didn't know you know about that type of stuff, or you went deep on that type of stuff. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of it's crazy, you know. But I'm left-handed, right? And you know how people like that were left-handed, they would consider them like witches, or they would beat them, like they would smack their hand with the ruler until they use their right hand. And then some people end up being ambidextrous and things of that sort, you know. I didn't know until later also my grandmother was left-handed, you know. But you know, us lefties, we go through shit. Like, you know, you can write something on a piece of paper, and if you have sweaty palms or you're nervous or something taking a test, you know, if your palm rubbed against a piece of paper, all of your words will be, you know, slurred, you know. They made a lot of the notebooks and stuff in school, they were for right-handed people. You know, a lot of shit is just, you know, we had to go over our words and a whole bunch of different things. And at the same time too, my brain was just everywhere. I had to create. I have to create a lot. I either have to draw something or make something. I was the same way with learning. I just had to learn a whole bunch of stuff. And like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the real one. Like, you know, so like, I just haven't, like, I didn't learn the same way other people learn. Like kids and all that. I didn't learn that way. You know? You said, DJ Kuda, are black people Hebrew Israelite? You know, I really don't want to pin what black people are. I mean, I think that we're Moors. But let me tell you something about every religion. Every religion has something that you should pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? Every religion has something that you can pay attention to. Like, for example, a lot of Muslims, you know, their stories seems kind of hyperbolic and out of the ordinary, but they're good with their dates. Like like if you read the Quran, they're really good with their dates. You know, in the Quran, it will pinpoint a certain time in date when certain things happen, but the story might be stretched a little bit. You know what I'm saying? If you read the Bible, the story might be stretched a little bit, but there's certain spurts of the truth. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you have to just be kind of well read and I wouldn't say take everything that you know for a fact, but put some of that knowledge on the back burner until you read about another, you know. This what got me into reading like the book of Enoch, a little bit of the book of Enoch, the Karbala. Even like every culture has their own Jesus Christ, so to say. You know what I'm saying? Or gods that they you know they talk about. So it's like you know, there's multiple gods. I mean, even in Egypt, you know, you have Asar, Aset, and Heru and stuff like that. And it's just basically the same story kind of reimagined. You know what I'm saying? And then the crazy thing is that none of it can be true, you know? Because a part of me, and that's really why I came out here also, a part of me believe in enlightenment, you know? Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to War Master for the $20. He said, coming to the dark side to fix your Xbox. Man, I'm gonna get that Mass Effect and probably throw that on later on because it's gonna be daytime for y'all now. So I know it's like 9 a.m. on the East Coast or 10 a.m., 10:28 a.m. on the East Coast. You said lefty with palm all sweaty, mom spaghetti, right? But I think we're the Moors. I think I'm not even gonna lie. When you kind of do your research, what a lot of people would claim what white people are quote unquote doing to black people, the Moors kind of did that to them. You know what I'm saying? But the Moors, the reason why it seemed a little bit dark to them was because the Moors felt like they were liberating them. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people took that the wrong way. And then a lot of people would say, you know, like white people, they were the tribe that broke away from the Africans, because many tribes broke away from the Africans. They went east, west, you know, Africans, we were, you know, quote unquote, since I'm African, we were quote unquote nomadic. You know, we walked around. You know, it's only really through us settling down in certain places and creating villages and stuff like that where the bullshit started, and then certain people got casted out of the villages and stuff like that, and then some people went north. You know, sub-Saharan Africans, if you were jet black, it only really took about 5 to 6 generations for your skin to come really pale. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how we worked. You know, that's just how, you know, melanin and human, you know, Darwin's theory, our adaptation worked. You know, if we sat in caves and stuff all day for shelter and did certain things and went out, you know, your skin, like look at albino people. They can't even be out in the light and in the sun and shit. After a couple of babies, you know, like our genetics is really, it's really crazy. You know what I'm saying? And then if y'all want to get into the spirituality of things, you know, and consciousness and things like that, you know, we talk about the pineal gland and we talk about melanin, which is the water of life. If we talk about melanin and we get into the, you know, the science of how a lot of people that have a melanin deficiency has what's called a calcified pineal gland. And they can't transcend into certain levels of consciousness once we start talking about, you know, meditation and developing certain things. And, you know, it's shit. Shit. When I start getting into that type of talk, man, niggas really gonna start hating me. And I'm like, well, that's kind of what it really is. You know, you can learn from everybody. You can learn from the Indians on meditation and stuff like that, and you know, a lot of us have an internal clock that we don't talk about. You know, I told y'all about the Egyptians and how even the American education system has bitten off of what the Egyptians put out there. You know, elementary school, element, high school, you learn about your middle school, you learn about your body and puberty and this, that, and the third. Now you got a lot of people right now. We just did a documentary the other day, us breaking down what a woman was. And they're trying to, they got hormones out here called puberty blockers to stop your puberty. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the most vital part of your development as an adult. And now we're wondering why people are running around here screwed up. Puberty ain't nothing, you know, people that believe, oh man, I got a certain genitalia, but I feel a certain type of way. And now I'm using puberty blockers. Puberty, it's to clear shit up. That puberty will clear shit up. Puberty ain't just a fucking puberty's not a fucking just genetic. Your brain develops also. You understand what I'm saying? So if you sit up there and take hormones and block your puberty and stuff like that, them hormones don't stop your brain from developing. It may stop your genitalia and all that weird shit from developing, but that shit don't stop your brain from developing. So you're gonna have a real messed up problem when you have a nigga body and a bitch mind, or a bitch mind and no, I said it backwards, or a nigga mind in a woman's body. You're gonna be screwed up. So I mean, you know, and that's around the time like Egyptians, like ancient Egyptians back in the day. Reason why they were so godly and stuff like that is because the best time to get to know your body is when it's out of control. So once it gets in control, those 2 years and a couple years that you're going through puberty, that's the best time to learn your body. That's the best time to control your eating habits and things of that sort. This is why Muslims, they practice Ramadan. You got people in America, you know, you can't be listening to people in America all the fucking time. I mean, niggas that sit up there and practice Ramadan and shit like that, they know how to they know how to practice their eating habits and curb their eating habits. If you can't practice your eating habits or curb your eating habits or know how to control your eating habits, you're living for your lower body. Okay? You're living for your lower body. And this is why when you get the body in check, then you go to what's called high school. And that's where you spend 2 years learning about one hemisphere of the brain on the left side, and you learn about the right hemisphere of the brain. I'm left-handed, so I use more of my right side of my brain. When y'all be having strokes and shit like that, the reason why them strokes fuck you up is because, you know, if you have a stroke on on your right side of your brain or your left side on the left side of your brain, it messes up with your motor skills, your coordination and stuff like that. Like people knew about the brain, the cerebellum, prefrontal cortex. You know, the softest part of your brain is at the top. Your third eye, your pineal gland, the third eye that people talk about, is really your first eye. It's about the size of your thumb. It's right in the middle of your forehead, and a lot of people don't know how to tap into that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit that we could talk about. It's a lot of shit. I actually, to tell you the truth, instead of talking about women and how to get hoes and all this other weird shit, I'd rather be talking about shit like that, you know, because you can learn a lot, you know? Then once you graduate high school, what do you got? University. You know what I'm saying? Universe. You know? So, you said all things come through your attention study. Attention, and you will see things differently. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of stuff. I mean, even look at what you call it, even look at the word Allah. ALLAH. Arm, leg, arm, head. Arm, leg, arm, head. Allah. Allah. Left arm. Or you can do it the right way. I do it left way. Left arm, leg, arm, head. You said clever. No, that's what it is. Now I'm not gonna say too much to y'all. Come on now, I'm not stupid. You know, I'm not dumb. But y'all do the math. Who's God? Who's God? You know what's funny? Before I came on here, you know what I was looking at, because I needed to clear my head. I was looking at some stuff from Carl Jung. Yeah, I read Carl Jung. I read Alex. The Strangest Secret Ever. I read Carl Jung. I read Earl. I listen to Earl Nightingale. Think and Grow Rich. You know, certain little stuff. I read that shit for fun. Philosophy. I read that shit for fun. There's a saying in the Zen community and in certain communities that I know of. I'm not gonna say too much, but they said that life is a game that God plays with himself into tricking himself into believing he himself is not God. Life is a game that God plays with himself into tricking himself into believing he himself is not God. Hell, P was on here the other night, and there's this story that he talks about. What's going on, Nicer? There's a story that he talks about two twins in the womb, right? And the one twin says to the other, I don't know, I'm paraphrasing, but I got to get him to tell it, right? If he's here, bro, hit the link. One twin says to the other and said, "I'm you and you are me," right? And you said, "Preach that Prislam," right? The nation of Prislam. I didn't get into that, Marco. Redfish, bluefish, right? He was like, there's a world outside of here. And, he's like explaining the world outside of the stomach and stuff like that, and the other twin is like, I did mention though, Marco, earlier, a lot of these dudes go to jail and turn Muslim. If y'all don't believe me, if y'all around the DMV area in 2008 or just in America in 2008, y'all know what I'm talking about. Shit. Till this day, niggas go to prison and come out Muslim. You got to jump into religion. Religion will save you in prison. But the twin was telling the other twin, he was describing what life was like outside. And something happens, and then the mother gives birth, and then the baby, he ends up crying because like everything that was described to him, it starts to play out and come true. I got to get him to get on here and explain it. But what's going on, Nicer? Can you please change the topic of the show, because I've kind of put out a little bit too much intellectual property on today's show, and I would like to change the topic.
Hey, what's up, Kuda? How you doing?
What's going on? We got Negro Lincoln here. What's going on? You said finding God quick when your ass turned into a number, right? What's going on?
Not much. Just about to get my day started.
Okay. Yeah, it's in the morning. I know it's morning time for you guys. It's night here. 9:40 p.m. to be exact, here in the land of smiles. I kind of got on this religion. I kind of got on this. I got you a message.
Yeah, that's a good sign that you called it that. Cause I heard you call Thailand the land of smiles in a minute since your situation you're going through.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep positive, but I don't fucking know.
Right.
But I ended up talking about a bunch of different stuff because we was talking about how black males are disposable, black male disposability, and it kind of turned. Every time he comes in here, he kind of drops a grenade and leaves. Black Star TV, he kind of come in and like, oh, I don't like how y'all talking about my people. And there's and it's in the manosphere, because brothers wasn't talking like this before, saucy like this before, and it's because Tariq Nasheed now is trending. And he's kind of been drumming up a bunch of stuff to do this, like FBA, ADOS, and that's the funny part. Both of them are supposed to be foundational or descendants of Black American slaves, and both of them don't even get along, FBA and ADOS, which is funny as hell. But you just got a lot of brothers running around trolling and talking crazy shit, and it's like, bruh, if we want to talk about contributions to the country and stuff like that, we can have that talk. But I mean, it's kind of going to be unfair on both sides, because like, I don't know, they're just coming at it from an ignorant point of view, and then I can't even blame them too, because you got a lot of Africans and other people saying a bunch of dumb shit coming from an ignorant point of view also. I'm not saying that their claims aren't warranted, because I seen it, and I'm like, bro, that's not right. You know what I'm saying? Even out here, there's a bunch of people that's like arguing for stuff on my behalf, stuff that I would have benefited from coming out here. But I'm like, bro, I came out here not to be a tourist. I came out here to be to live like the natives. So I gotta be mindful, and wipe my, learn the language, wipe my feet at the door also, take my shoes off, sit down, just like anybody else, so it's a lot of BS, going on, but.
Right. Well, you know what, Kuda, why I rock with you, that so people won't get, because this goes beyond the basic level of understanding. But as long as you understand and I understand, that's all that really matters. Because I don't even focus on the rest.
Well, I mean,
especially when it doesn't make sense.
No, what it is, because I kind of called it months back before it got to this point. What it is that every year that goes around, if y'all notice, especially in the manosphere, this divestment argument shit comes up. It's just that this year, this go around was a lot different because Kevin Samuels died. And Kevin Samuels died, and then now black women are talking more crazier than they've ever talked. Like they took it up a notch. And the thing is that quote unquote foundational black Americans, and because they're talking about divesting from them. I mean, I know what was going on, but I just kind of realized where all this, one has to ask, where's all this anger coming from? You know what I'm saying? And then it just hit me that, okay, black women are turning up on them, so they got to find somebody else that's like a punching bag, because like a lot of pro blacks, and we were talking about it, they were simping. They were simping their ass off. And this is why, like, you got Sonetta and other people that was trying to come over here at one point. This is why all of a sudden in the black church, if the black church was talking about it, like the black church is talking about it, like the black church wasn't promoting it. T.D. Jakes got more than 5 books telling black women, fuck these niggas, choose Jesus and all this other weird shit. The people in the church was not talking to masculine American men. They were talking to fucking black women. Yeah, the Black Women is God crew. They were talking to them. And then the fucked up part is that now you got Erykah Badu twerking on stage and all this other stuff. Hoes running rampant. Hoes been in the church. Hoes are the first people in church. Let me tell y'all something about churches. Churches don't have the best people or the highest people in society. If you read the Bible or know anything about the Bible, nigga, God had to find niggas outside the church to come back in the church and clean that shit up. Because nobody in the church could clean up the church because they were part of the church. So I sat back and I'm like, okay, damn, the pro-black women that got the onks tattooed on them, and I'll never go with the white man, and you black men need to fight the white man, and George Zimmerman is still alive. Like black women can't shoot a gun also. Like black women can't, but the female Black Panthers were putting in work. They wasn't sitting around talking about who gonna protect us. Them bitches was shooting guns. They went to the gun range. They owned a shotgun. They did all this other stuff. These people now are just useless. It makes no sense to even talk about it. And it's like we are where we are right now in history. And the pressure is put on them to protect. The pressure is put on ADOS black men to protect before they divest. And they just out here just yelling and screaming divestment. And I thought about it. I'm like, if they're screaming divestment, because some of them, they lie, we're going to date Nigerian men. No, we're going to date white men from other countries. No, they want to date men here on this soil, because when they leave out of here, they realize they're not protected. And then the thing is that just as how you have SYSBM, how you don't have to leave America. You can date some African and Dominican women. You can date all the type of women fresh off the boat. You just got to start hanging. You just got to start hanging in the towns or their side of town and stuff like that. Because even the ones that's here in America, that came over, they're like, oh, I got a homegirl that's coming by. Or I got a homegirl that's coming through. You could date the family friend. So they don't have to leave. But even women here, I say here like I'm in America. Even women in America would get mad at you for that. Oh, you dating that Dominican. You really start seeing that racist side of them come out. Have you noticed here in the manosphere, it didn't even have to get to that point for the racist side of black men to come out. They're talking about resources and all this other weird shit. And it's like, bruh, I mean... what the fuck? Black women can black women not even can. They have been divesting on here on American soil. And black men have divest on American soil. But the thing is that those brothers, they have to go after dudes that's on American soil because it's a proximity thing. Those dudes ain't them dudes definitely ain't about to leave America and go over to Nigeria and tell them Nigerians about themselves. Because they're gonna meet that right hand of correction. and they not protected. So black men are just basically mirroring black women at this point. And it just took me a minute to see it. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what it is. And see, I'm at the helm of this type of information because I'm the one that delivered this information. Like, dudes will be coming over here and regurgitating shit that I told them. I'm like, nigga, I told you that. Because I know where it comes from. I'm a source. You know? But I can't blame people. I mean, of course you're mad, but people got to direct it in a certain type of way. Even Tariq Nasheed, and y'all know I support Tariq Nasheed, but he knows that he gotta, you know, really go in and clap back at the sisters. And now in hindsight, now I see what Kevin Samuels, where Kevin Samuels came in, because for real, Tariq Nasheed was clapping real hard. He was not back in the Mac Lessons days, he was not doing what he was doing right now. And I understand why he pivoted. And that's why people say he grifted. And I can see a little bit of that. I mean, you know, depending on where you picked up on him. But what I'm saying is that, like, you know, he already got his and got out the game and had a gang of kids with his lady. So he really has no incentive to really go in on BAW, Black American Women, or foundational American women and stuff like that. He's too busy trying to get us together to make something shake, you know, and that's more of the objective on the itinerary. You know what I'm saying? Because he'd rather us be together and then have those incidents isolated, which it should be isolated. Because the funny thing is that even in the manosphere, with the knowledge and stuff that we know and the knowledge and stuff that we have, we shouldn't go on the air and talk about this. You understand what I'm saying? These are incidents that we need to have in person. These are stuff that we need to talk about inside our homes and stuff like that.
Exactly. I feel the same way.
People should not be able to pick up a phone and pinpoint an exact talking point in an exact incident that we have going on with our women. You know? You said, Quasi said, my only problem with Tariq is every criminal now is a non-FBA. Get the fuck out of here. Right, exactly. So what I see going on, and granted, there's some truth to it, Quasi, because really think about it. You know, them bloods and like, cause I'm seeing like foundational Black Americans, you know, brotherly love and all of that other shit. All them bloods ain't no fucking, they're not just American people. All them Crips, you got Asian Crips. Yeah, how can we get them to submit and shit like that? And then that's the funny thing. A lot of the women that y'all think that are Black American women, a lot of those women are African also. You know, we didn't even get into that shit. You know, we didn't even get into that shit. You know. You said not on the West Coast or in the South. No, the West Coast got the Asian Crips. The West Coast got the Asian Crips. But see, that's the thing. So when we're here, right, CJ Moore, this is the thing. So when we're here and we talk about Black on Black crime, sometimes, not even sometimes in these hoods, more than ever, there are two Africans killing each other. To tell y'all the truth, but when they do the stats and they pick up these bodies up off the floor, it's a Black man, that's a Black man. You know, not everybody that's wearing a white rag or a red rag. You know, some of these people, not even some of these people, the majority of these people are just people in impoverished neighborhoods, and you let a lot of ADOS people lie and tell it that a lot of people that get off these boats go straight to the suburbs and they get off these boats and they get granted a mansion as soon as they come here. No, the fuck they don't. Some of these people that get off them fucking boats are living worse here than they would in their home. Like, if we're gonna tell it, let's tell it. Even look at the story of Scarface. That nigga was broke. That nigga was fucked up. Niggas love Scarface. Y'all can't tell me niggas don't love Scarface. Niggas made Scarface bigger than any other race of people. them Asian movies niggas like to watch. We were the main ones talking about some what and going to the Chinese food restaurants and making Chinese movies big. It was black people. And a lot of them were ADOS. We made Enter the Dragon big. I've never seen, nigga, I'm in Thailand. I'm even looking at the TV right now. I've never seen an Asian person get in front of me and cut on Enter the Dragon. It was always a black man. And twin dragons and all that other shit. And even look in the 90s. Aaliyah doing movies with Jet Li and all that other shit. We been doing this. Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker. See, some of y'all just never had I guess I am one of a kind, because some of y'all just never had no nigga that's really gonna sit up there and outline it for you and be like, damn, you know what? Damn, that is true. Damn, that's true. Damn, I forgot all about that. Damn, I forgot. They did a whole, like, come on, man. Old nigga saying, don't you know not to touch a black man radio? Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's just keep it a buck. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I don't know why niggas act like it's so hard to sell some shit to them. Niggas already gonna buy the shit. All you gotta do is give them a reason. Oh, man. Well, I can never run for president. Y'all got me fucked up. All we want to know was what do they bring to the table, right? You said it's most of these immigrants doing most of this shit. It's a bad reflection on us. There is a lot of immigrants doing crime, but no, there's a lot of ADOS Americans doing crime too. Let's not fully point the finger now. You know. But I agree and I talk about it. You know, I'm not one of those people. What's going on, Rashad? I'm not one of those people that's gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. I sit up here like shit that y'all gonna have to argue with Africans and stuff about. You're not about to argue about that shit with me. I'll call it down the line. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no. Oh no.
No. No, but I'm gonna tell you the truth though, cause some of y'all are real geeked up. Some of y'all, and y'all know who I'm about to talk about. Some of y'all, for some reason, think all Africans are the same. And that's where some of y'all are dead wrong. Some of y'all are trying to lump me in with that. What's his name, bro? We need to talk. Obi or whatever his name is. Somebody put his name in the chat. Obi, is it Obi or whatever? The other Nigerian guy that's talking that weird shit. I told y'all, tell him to holler at me. I'll talk to him. You know what's going on, Gemini? But y'all know me. Y'all know I'm purebred. I ain't gonna pull no punches. If Nigerians are around this motherfucker acting a fool, I'm gonna call that out. I called out Nigerian women. I called out all that women. Some of the stuff that I talked about, y'all never heard nobody in the space talk about that shit. About some of those writers and the pathology of some of the black women here. Where they getting their information from and shit like that. How they getting their how they worship Lipstick Alley and Madame Noir and all those other people. I was one of the only people here really showing y'all the writers and the names of all of those women that they were sitting up there. All that those like even in the divestment community, they get their whole ideology from bedwench African women. They think they're saying something. New, but they're not. Because a lot of sisters at those publications teamed up with a lot of those African women. They're like, yeah, we're gonna get ourselves some white men and stuff like that. Because a lot of sisters start hanging out with some of them African women and start getting some of the residual white men that they would. Oh man, y'all not ready for me. Y'all not ready for me, man.
Hey, Kuda,
we could talk about music, just no Drake. I creepin'. Huh? Would you would you say nicer?
Kuda, did you see the Alicia Keys video Unthinkable? Would you say she's kind of she's
God damn it. War Master said don't talk about Drake, and then you notably go to a song with Drake in it. Okay, go ahead.
That's funny how yeah, that's funny because he was actually on the song, but no, I'm talking about the actual music video. You know, it's showing like different scenarios throughout different generations of a black woman and a white man. I mean,
No, I
have you
haven't
seen
seen
the
that.
music video? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I haven't seen that. I think her
Oh,
parents are
okay. Well,
mixed also.
never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, I
It
think her
won't make
parents are
sense
mixed.
unless you see the video.
Yeah, I don't want to pull it up because they're gonna copyright me. I think her
Right.
parents are mixed
No.
also. I think she has a white mother though. See, a lot
Right.
of, but this the funny thing. In this space though, a lot of y'all just found out about Tariq Nasheed. I knew about Tariq Nasheed from some street shit. We share the same mentor. You know, Rosebud knows who I am. Tariq Nasheed is a Crip. All right, you know what? I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just shut the fuck up. Cause I'll be listening to brothers and I'm like, bro, yeah, I know where you got your whole playbook from. A lot of y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. But I just let people go. This is why I stay away from those topics and stuff like that, because the only people that's gonna argue with you is black people. I have people from the white manosphere that listens to me, and when I speak, and like when I go over there, they actually know me, which is weird. I'm like, oh y'all, you're like, yeah, I know your channel. Like I wouldn't say Undead Chronic. That's not a good example, but I go over to Adam Clary's channel and certain other people. There's people in there that know who I am, and I'm like, shit. You know, I really need to stop putting black on shit, because a lot of people will feel excluded. But I'm gonna tell you the truth.
No.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of white people listen to me, and when I tell y'all what I tell y'all, they don't jump out there. It's always some black dude that I see doing fuckery in the space that jump out there, and I'm like, man, yeah, okay. It's
Well, you know
always
what
some
I'll
nigga that's
say?
doing fuck. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Oh, you know what I'll say about your channel, Kuda? Because I do actually go back and watch a lot of your older videos. Is that your channel is more of a library than anything else, and I think that's one of the big appeal why other people who aren't black are rock with your channel heavy like I do.
I appreciate it. I mean, it is a library, and the thing is, you can go back and hear what I'm talking about. I'm literally saying the same thing over. You know what I hate? You know what I hate to do? I literally hate repeating myself, but I literally like this information is, I mean, it's old to me, but new to a lot of people. So I literally kind of get paid to repeat myself. So I'm like, okay, well, you know, but the next time around, the knowledge is more refined. It's more refined. I fine tune it, and I say it with more confidence because I know it to be true. Gemini said, "Kuda's the father of Stream Team." Hey, I am. I'll take that. That's a hell of a compliment. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tariq. I don't want to put that man business out there because I fucked with him. I'm definitely not an enemy to Tariq Nasheed. But if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? Here comes Gemini. Shout out to Gemini. Gemini, what's going on, player? I was just responding to you. I was like, bro, if you know a little something.
It's been a long time since can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Jump in, man.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Jump in.
Oh,
can you hear me?
Fault, man. Listen.
You good?
I ain't gonna yeah, I can hear you good and clear. First off, I just want to say salute to you, man.
I appreciate it.
A lot of people thought you was capping. A lot of people thought you were full of cap. We know about the whole Mike Gate conversation. They shitted on you. And just like you were saying, to put a pin in what you was just saying, it's always some brothers out here shitting on other brothers. But I can't do nothing but salute to you, man. Tip my hat.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Because I remember when you did the stream, you was in the airport looking at the fucking luggage handlers and shit for you. I said, what
Yeah.
the fuck is Cuda doing? Is he just hanging out at the airport? What's up with this brother? I know you get out in the street, you know. Like you took me on a tour of DC. You know, he was down there with Neiman Marcus,
Black Lives Matter and stuff,
and all like that.
right?
But, hey
right.
man, fuck it. Fuck what these people say. Just like when you came up on Red's panel the other day, niggas didn't even know you was in Thailand. Like, how long you been over there? How long? You got Thailand? I'm like, bruh, dude been over there for about 2-3 weeks. What is y'all on? What's wrong with some of these dudes? What's wrong with these dudes nowadays in this space actually listening to women, giving them advice about some shit, and then they be clapping their hands like, yeah, just like this video somebody put out where it was Brittany Renner, and the dude was up there saying, oh, Brittany, you're using the same talking points men did, but and they get kicked off YouTube. And she was like, and so, bruh.
YouTube has done this wrong.
Saying this stuff for, dudes been out here saying this shit for 2.5 years, bro.
But this is what I'm saying. We go through the most bullshit. Like I'm not out here promoting gang violence and the killing of black males and all this other shit. But my channel gets flagged down. I get demonetized. All kinds of stuff start happening to my channel and in other brothers' channels. People, they call people's jobs, get people fired and stuff like that. And black men that were sitting up there helping before the knowledge come around and they get hit and become victims of what we're talking about, sit up there and laugh and y'all niggas fake and this nigga's gay and all this other stuff until they realize that, damn, you know what, whole time it might take years, whole time, damn, these people were speaking on my behalf. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh man, I don't go through none of that because guess what, I'm in a marriage and stuff like that, but one day you might be divorced. And guess where you gonna come? Shout outs to Marco. You said you have to stream at 8 or 9 p.m. No one listens at 1 8. That this is so. Marco knows me like the back of my hand, man. This is so true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
All I'm gonna say, but I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to play some Call of Duty and listen to you talk. But
that's a bet, man.
I just wanted to say, man, I'm gonna say this for real. And people ain't gonna like this. I might get some pushback for it, but bruh, you are the father of Stream Team, man. Because if it wasn't for you doing those 8-hour, 9-hour, 10-hour streams, and then they pass it over and then all like that, like the old guard is over. None of them others are doing it anymore.
Right. Not at that level, yeah. Not at this level, yeah. Even though it's overlooked. I mean, I've already talked about what's going on here. I already knew there was going to be a day where, it was going to get overlooked. You know what I'm saying? Hell, Marco was there. Jessica was there. Zero was there. A lot of us were there back in the day, and we were talking about it.
For Jessica, man, they gave you a lot of shit behind Jessica. But see, I know some of you guys out here, y'all know who Jessica is. Y'all don't seen her. And dudes out here still saying she's a man and all like that. I don't have nothing against Jessica, man. Come on.
No, but this is the thing, though. I can see if she didn't fight for her place here. You know what I'm saying? Sister George, there's a lot of women in the space that fought for their place. And they do interviews. Like, I got an interview with Jessica, and if I republish that, y'all be like, damn, I didn't even know. Like, people were asking me, do you know who Jessica X is? And I'm like, bruh, if you don't get your weird ass out of here, but this is the thing. I wasn't choked out of shape about it. I knew what was coming. And I warned everybody what was coming, even people that don't like me. And the funny thing is that there's a lot of people that I will never see or talk to again, because before I talk to them, it has to start with an apology. And I'm okay with that. I mean, I let it go, and like I said, O'Shea, all of them, they undermined us. Shout outs to Marco. I mean, I know Kevin Samuels ain't here anymore, But Marco knows. Marco said live streaming will never work. It's all about pre-records, don't you know? And he know who said that to me. You know, Marco knows.
Yeah. You said it. I know. Angry Man for sure said it.
Kuda.
Zero and not. You guys were right, man. You guys were right, bro.
But it blew up. I mean, Stream Team would have been up there with everybody, Daily Wrap Up Crew, all these other people, Lapeef and all these other people that came in and basically kind of took the steves. You know, I got a reason to be mad about certain things, but I don't give a damn anymore. I mean, like the Manosphere dropped that ball.
They let one woman come up in there and rattle the apple cart.
Well, all of them are coming up in here. Ty City was right. There's a female game sector that's coming up in here right now. Now you got females that are telling you, yo, 10 ways how to get her in bed. 7, and these dudes are eating it up. And you know what I never. Let me tell you some real shit. You know what I never hear. When Steve the Dean and all these other dudes were telling, oh, I don't need to pay no nigga to tell me how to be a man. But guess what? You will never hear them say that about a woman. Because they believe that they believe that they're getting it from the source. How the fuck? They don't listen to. My bad. Hold on. Nice. One second. They don't listen to Patrice O'Neal. You know when women tried this shit when Patrice O'Neal was around, he said, "You know what you just did?" And the woman was like, "What?" Because he was talking to like this Russian woman, Victoria, I think Zadrak or something like that, right? And like he was talking to this Russian woman that had this book talking about some you're not gonna. I'm gonna do a show on it again because I did a show on it before, but it'll be funny as hell to do a show on it now. She's like, well if you do that to her, you're not gonna get the pussy. And he said, see, that's it. That's what I'm talking about. He's like you're somebody that just got in the water and told a shark how to eat you. And it's true. He said you're somebody that just got in the water and you told a shark how to eat you. You can't tell a shark how to eat you. A shark's gonna eat you the way that he wants to eat you. You can't tell a shark, this is right. This if a shark spots you and you're in the water, and sharks are blind, by the way. But if you're in the water bleeding and shit like that, and the shark sees you and or smells you or whatever, or he zooms in on your location, you can't tell a shark how to eat you. You can't teach a man how to hunt you. That's like telling somebody how to approach you. Of course, there's a positive way to approach somebody, and of course, there's another way to approach somebody. But that's not masculinity. That's them acquiescing to what you want to do. And this is the thing: women, when you talk to women do teach you how to treat them. But what I'm saying is that the women, in their life, it's their movie, right? It's starring them, it's directed by them, it's featuring them. It's like, bro, no, it's too much you. Life don't work that way. You understand what I'm saying? So and a lot of guys lose their leverage and everything that they got, and this is what they're learning right now is that, bro, you have a say. You know what I'm saying? Women are literally out here now suing dudes for bad dates. When they're the date, when they're the datee, if anybody is having a bad date, it's the man, because he's funding everything that's going on. You beggars can't be choosers. First of all, you lucky he came to pick you up. Now, did the gas run out in his car? Of course, gas prices are high. He didn't know the gas was gonna run out, or he probably did, but it messed up. You know what would have been rewarded, like effort, like, okay, well, you know what, she could pull out her phone and call an Uber. He can come back in the morning or go to a gas station, put gas in or whatever, and come, whatever, right? But no, none of that. No, take this nigga to court because the date didn't go the way that you wanted it to go. And sue for an amount of money that he wasn't going to spend on you. Like, this woman suing this nigga for $10K. Fuck out of here, man.
What? Let Nicer go ahead and rip, honey.
My bad, Nicer.
What was you trying to say?
My bad, Nicer. I got so much content.
I was just to add to what Kuda said earlier. Kuda, you made it past a campaign that would have destroyed the very people that fired shots at you in the first place. So I just want to commend you for that.
Yeah, they destroyed themselves. I mean, and it's not even destroyed themselves. I mean, listen, you have people that are content creators, and you just have people that happen to be on the internet talking about certain things, and ain't nothing wrong with that. You know?
Like I said, that old Mike Gate talk when you was coming out saying You was the first one to say it though, Kuda.
I was the first one to put it out there. Even right
was the sound, the way people sound now. I'm on my Turtle Beach headphones, so I don't have my
Sexy Red loves those headphones.
Quadcast S. You're right. I use my Quadcast S when I game.
Pure gaming equipment he talking about, y'all. And you notice too, right after that, O'Shea started buying equipment and started shaming people about the equipment. But then he stopped shaming people about the equipment because he started sounding a lot like me. What's going on, Newski? He started sounding a lot like me. But then I commend O'Shea for putting people on in the background because he put Jap on. He put a lot of people onto equipment after he When I was the only one that
back when he was on that Yeti, on his Blue Yeti day.
Yes, both of them, when I was the only one from Stream Team on that panel with Kevin Samuels and O'Shea, and I was kind of speaking on behalf of everybody and basically running that game down, even on Bernard Riley's, right? Both of them disagreed with me and turned around and did everything that I talked about.
It's just sad, man. Yeah. It's a sad thing, and they never gave you no credit. But anytime I came up, I gave you credit. And
no, you've always been solid. I mean, you've been around. You've been everywhere. So I mean, I'm glad there's still people that's been around that's seen everything, and that's why I said it's a huge compliment coming from you, because some of the history and some of the things that I've done here. I'm actively working. I'm an active volcano, so I be forgetting where I got lava. So some of y'all got to remind me, Kuda, remember? Yeah, I'm an active volcano, so I be forgetting where the lava be sometimes. I know it's lava, but I don't know where that shit at sometimes. So I mean, I'm glad that sometimes I got to get re-juiced back up. Like, yeah, I did do that. Yeah, I did kind of,
But you're living proof. You're living proof of the shit you talked about. I remember one of them first videos you put out when you was in the fucking gym and you were hitting that heavy bag and you were kicking and punching. I said, God damn, bruh, this dude is a deadly weapon.
I'm trying to do. I came to the source. I'm trying to do some more of that, Gemini. What do you think I'm out here for? I'm just waiting for this bank card.
Fool you. Don't let the
definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not.
You got something that crack a motherfucker's head.
Man, but dude, see, that's why when like dudes be talking that saucy shit, I'm like, yeah, you talk that saucy shit, but like, when you've ever been to a school or an academy where you're around people, when you're around people that also know what you know, they learned it the same day or they know how to fight the exact way you know how to fight. My desire to inflict punishment on people, is I don't have a desire for that, Now don't run up on me. I will whip some ass, but what I'm saying is that like I just don't have I don't feel the need to calibrate my hands or feet on somebody's face. I'm the type that I'll actually feel sorry if I do something to somebody, because once I come back to my senses, I'll feel bad. I'm like Jackie Chan. I don't want to hurt nobody, and then whip a whole room.
He'll knock you out, but he'll take you to the hospital. He's a nice guy.
I don't want to have that reputation. No.
I'm just joking. I'm joking.
No, I'm joking. No, I'm messing with y'all, but no, I don't want to have a reputation because I don't choose violence. You know what I'm saying? But like, some people are like, yo, I'm being peaceful. You have to be able to inflict some type of damage to truly say you're being peaceful. And I said,
to get your point across, yeah.
Right.
I don't understand why people still be fucking with Angry Man like that. And look,
that nigga done pulled out a Draco and a Scorpion on my channel one night, man.
Listen, man, look.
Two guns at the same time.
But I ain't going to fuck the guns, okay? I wouldn't. Let's just throw that aside. I've been watching Angry Man. I've been following him. I've been a member of his channel for years, and I don't know why people still be talking shit to him like, oh man, you ain't like that. And it's like, bruh, you must ain't never really been out in your own city. They don't even know a solid dude when they talk. Like a lot of people might think I'm a pushover. I like for people to think I'm a pushover. I really do. But like,
that's the element of surprise.
I can just tell by the way Valdez conduct and talk and handle himself. He's not no sucker ass dude, man. And I don't know why they still call this man. They say he's fat Cuda. What's wrong with these dudes out here on YouTube, man?
People gonna say a lot of shit, man. You know what's going on, Red? People gonna say a lot of shit. I just let it rub off my back like a water off a duck's ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Cuda. I gotta get going.
Funny?
But
People come.
Excuse me. I gotta get going, Cuda. But did you hear the song I sent you last night?
Let me look it up right now because I passed out.
Oh no, you're gonna look it up. I'm not safe. I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
I gotta put some distance between you and me. Do not play it on air, please. All right, you listen to it first, and then you decide. It's pretty bad.
What you mean?
You know, I'm a sore loser, Cuda. You know,
why you?
I don't like taking L's, and I've been feeling some kind of way since the beat challenge. So that was kind of like a revenge. Not a diss track, but it is. Yeah,
I'm gonna whip your ass, Cuda.
No, I took some clips from the other day, with you and Star P when you was working on music, right? It's just
No, me and Star P, we kind of go back and forth, but we come to a agreement because like shout outs to Star P, like
I'll just say Cuda. Cause it's not a bad thing. You're gonna actually, cause I guarantee that you will not make it through the whole song without laughing, cause it'll have you cracking up. But I gotta get going now. Thanks for having me up. Peace to you, Gemini, and peace to the chat.
Peace, nice.
Right,
you said play that motivational speech, yeah. And shout outs to the Macosphere. Shout outs to Platinum.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They still got thriving channels.
I haven't been on his panel in a while. I
gotta check Platinum.
Live. He'll pull me up, you know.
Yeah, I gotta pull up on Platinum. I've been overdue to pull up on Platinum, and I gotta pull up on Ism too.
He calls me Gemma High.
Gemma High.
You know, cause the way my voice sounds. He's like Gemma High.
Right.
Brother. I love Platinum.
Shout outs to Platinum, man.
The uncle of the manosphere, the real.
Because a lot of people was making fun of Platinum also. Platinum a household name. A lot of people was making fun of Ism a household name. You know, a lot of people was making fun of fasting. Fasting a household name.
I like fasting. Why don't fasting? Come on up, fasting and talk. I like fasting's.
People thought fasting was a crazy.
perspectives.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Fasting is a crazy African, but he's right. Like, he's been for real. No, because it's actually for real. Because I spoke to fasting, and it's actually fucking scary because he laughs, but to a certain degree, I know he's being dead serious, right? And you know, some of the arguments that I get into, I see people try it with him, and I just see him basically like decapitate a lot of people, especially with some of the African arguments. And then the funny thing is that like I see him like he will say something to you, and you'll be like, fasting, man, you just trolling, man. Fasting, that's not true. And then fucking months later, like he calls people and he uses the exact word, which is funny as hell. He calls them not hermaphrodite. What does he call them? He's gonna say it in the chat. Say it in the chat, fasting. You know what I'm talking about. But he will say some certain people got testicles and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, that's not true. And then he's putting out all these articles where it's like, this person might be a man. I'm like, oh my God. What the hell? You know, he was the first person to call it a COVID a hoax. And a whole bunch of stuff. And then certain articles came out, and it's true. Some of the stuff that he called them sodomites.
He
used a biblical term.
Brother too. He's a real spiritual brother. I don't like how people troll him when he start talking about the Bible and stuff. I mean, you know, believe in everything, but leave that brother.
What's going on, BMC?
Man.
No, well, you know what? This is the funny thing though, because I was just about to get into that. People will be like, oh, the Bible and stuff like that. And they're like, oh, here comes fasting, talking about the Bible again. The funny thing is that he's actually actually, and me and him sat here and talked about it. He knows the Bible, but he doesn't believe in the Bible as much as people think he does.
Right.
That's the crazy part. Because me and him actually sat up here and talked about the whole satanic Bible and like the cross-referencing of this story, you know, about you know, how like certain things where they got it wrong, or certain parts where the King James version was wrong, and then we reference certain things from the book of Enoch and certain things. And and the funny thing is that he actually does, he knows about the Bible. That's like level 1 with him, but like what he talks about goes far beyond the Bible. And it's like, damn, it's like people I told you, I'm the guy that'll talk to the quiet guy in the back of the classroom, or the guy that people think is crazy, and you'll realize that they're not crazy.
Find out more from him. I got
man,
a neighbor,
let me tell you,
man. He's weird. This dude got books. He got books from the 1800s. We were sitting out here just 2 days ago, out here in front of my place, and just seeing him in passing, you would know the knowledge that he knows. You understand?
I mean,
what I'm
it's
saying?
crazy.
So like when you say talk to the weird kid in class, you might learn something, man, for real.
Yeah, because you never don't ever think that you're better than somebody. That's the thing. A lot of people in the space talk like they're better than somebody. I try not to do that, even though certain topics I have to talk with, you know, the confidence in it, because I gotta, you know, I don't have time to sit up there and humor everybody about certain things. So sometimes you just gotta get straight to the point. And a lot of times it's in your cadence. I mean, people want to know that you're talking about something that you know, not something that you just made up, because a lot of people talk about gibberish on the internet. But the funny thing is that, and it's like what everybody says, if you're 2 to 3 years, we live in a society where that number is lower now. If you're 2 to 3 years ahead of society, they will consider you crazy. Because I can literally go back 2 years ago on this same show, and everything that I told you that was going to happen has happened and then some. It's to the point where I go back and I listen to it and I'm like, damn, that transpired. Damn, that transpired. Damn, that happened. Damn, that happened. Damn, that happened.
Kyrie Irving. Look how they try to make Kyrie Irving look like he's just a wacky ass dude. And to me,
look
even if I don't believe everything he said, but I feel where he coming from, bruh.
Look at what I'm talking about right now, and then go look at all of the people that's live in the manosphere right now. Everybody's talking about pro-black. I spent this whole time right now talking about the death of black men, and never forget that there's checks written on the back of every black man's death, even the ones that you don't see. And everybody right now in the manosphere talking about pro-black this, pro-black that, and the new Wakanda and all this other. I mean, not saying that I came up with the topic. What I'm saying is that everybody's kind of like on the same wave. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's like literally like have like a different,
This past Sunday, Cooler, in my town, a black man, he's a sheriff. He was a sheriff for 15 years. He got killed and 3 other people got killed. I didn't even know anything about it until yesterday, because I hate to turn on my local news. I turn it on, boom, that's the first thing I see. But they kept showing the sheriff. They didn't show the other victims, but they never told me who the shooter was. And so brothers is dying by wholesale, getting killed by wholesale, and
they ran up in. I told y'all that. Remember, I told y'all, I said it's the recession. There's a lot of petty crime that's about to happen. They ran up in the church and robbed that preacher. I think he's in on it. To tell you the truth, I don't know. It kind of seems a little bit weird. I think he.
You got it right, DJ Kuda.
Yeah.
If you think of it, it's real. What's going on?
What's going on? What's going on, y'all? What's going on, BMT? I think
Kuda,
that preacher,
you are correct.
I think that preacher's in on it, because it's an insurance scam. I mean, if they robbed it, how the hell they walk out there with $400K? How the hell they walk out there with $400K?
Oh, he said 1 million. He said 1 million in jewelry.
Of course they're gonna hype it. That's what they appraise it at. You dig? They're gonna hype it up. That insurance.
I wouldn't say. I'm not gonna say you're wrong on that, but I've worked for churches that actually hire, like two churches.
Don't do that.
No, like okay,
Look
so
at
two churches.
Wait, hold on, my bad. Hold on, and because I want y'all to chime in on this. He literally was in mid-speech, and he said, "What's about to happen? Other people would have died or something like that," and then it happened. Like, come on, man. And it's like, see God, you see how I spoke it into existence? Like, come on now.
And they
like fake prophecy.
Walk up in the pulpit with a
Yeah, it was like
pistol. Nobody in the congregation was tried to stop them. That's what was fascinating to me.
It was three dudes, and he was like, "What's about to happen?" Yeah, he was like, it was three dudes, and he's like, "What's about to happen? Other people would have died and stuff like that." Let me tell y'all something. If you knew anything about churches, churches are built like castles. They're not built like castles, but the inside of a church is built like a castle. And if you look at how castles are built with war in mind. It's like walking up to a king. So the preacher, his back is at the furthest wall in the church, and he's always facing the doorway, the beginning. And the reason why they do that, this is why they have you on your knees or bowing and stuff like that, even with the kings and the lords, right? They have you bowing on your knees so that if you were to do something, he can react. You have to get up off your knees first, and that gives him more than enough time to react. So he's seen the danger coming towards him. You understand what I'm saying? The same way kings and queens, they see the danger coming towards them.
Now, do they have a video? Okay, so let me ask this. Okay,
they have a video.
I won't say that I won't say anything wrong on that. Like, I've been hired by church functions, I carry. So I've been hired for personal security. Creflo Dollar, he has from sidearms to submachine guns. He also has a armored truck to come get his money. Like different churches. I've only been at one church outing that had a shootout. So they definitely do have it. People stop going to church because of that. Most deacons, keyword like deacons of the fence, most religious people, if you were smart, everybody already knows that's one of the biggest moments. It's just that people have an ideal that, well, because it's a sacred place, that it won't be touched. When literally churches have been sacked for generations. Now, I won't say that you're not wrong about that, because that is a definite thing that they could definitely look into. Like, hey, like that they knew, because I mean, the chances that they knew, no church keeps that amount of money sitting around. Usually when that happens, that usually gets taken out. They have the trustees, and I know I worked, and I also went to theology school. So you have trustees, you have a deacon, and you don't know the hour in which the money gets taken out. You got first service, Sunday school, then you have devotional, and then after that, if they have a service. So
well, hold on. I wanted, because I have the actual footage on Facebook.
Yeah,
everything's on Facebook. No, but here's the Fox News version of it. Let's see if they do it, because you got to see where he was at in the middle of his speech, and then what happens. It's like, it's kind of like, really. So hold on, check it out. Here we go.
In this video, a brazen robbery caught on camera as a Brooklyn bishop delivered his service.
Yeah, 3 masked men robbed the bishop of over $1 million in jewelry, and it was all seen on the church's live stream video. Let's get right to Fox 5's Robert Moses. He's live in Canarsie, Brooklyn, with the latest. Robert?
Tashani and Dan, the robbery happened here at the church on Remsen Avenue in Canarsie. The bishop believes that he was targeted for some reason. This is a man who is no stranger to the headlines or to the law.
Yo. All right.
As Bishop Lamar Whitehead delivered his sermon inside his church in Canarsie, the Leaders of Tomorrow International Ministries, police say 3 masked, armed men burst in and stole more than $1 million worth of jewelry, including a Rolex, from the bishop and his wife. The church's live stream captured the robbery.
When I seen them come into the sanctuary with their guns, I told everybody, get out.
As he later recounted on Instagram, Whitehead feared the men would harm his parishioners. They didn't fire any shots, but Whitehead says they stole plenty.
Took my watch, took my jewelry, took my bishop's ring. took my wedding band. They took my bishop's cross.
Police say the robbers fled on foot, got into a white Mercedes-Benz, and drove away eastbound on Avenue D. Whitehead has been in the news before. Besides making an unsuccessful run for Brooklyn Borough president, in May, he claimed he was trying to negotiate the surrender of Andrew Abdullah, who at the time was wanted for shooting and killing Daniel Enriquez aboard a Manhattan-bound Q train. Whitehead drove his Rolls-Royce to the 5th Precinct to, in his telling, facilitate the surrender. But police arrested Abdullah without Whitehead's help. With Whitehead now back in the headlines, he responded to critics who accuse him of being too flashy.
You know, it's my prerogative to purchase what I want to purchase. If I worked hard for it, I can purchase what I want to purchase.
We mentioned that police say the robbers got away in that white Mercedes. One more clue
put-
that
you
you
can't
should
put
hear,
meat
it
in
has
front of
New
a-
York
a
plate
lion
KMZ5.
But it seems like he's in on it.
Yeah, I got
Something's-
to give that one to you, Kuda. I have to give it to you on that one because
something's in
I'm
on
gonna
it.
give you that card today. You get this one today.
Yeah,
Hey, key words. He's been in the public before, so he needs the
Right.
publicity. He needs the.
Right.
He's an attention whore.
Okay, I'll check it.
You know, like Tariq.
Well, you said like Tariq. Well, I don't know who Tariq is tied in with these days, but this is what I will say. Like, you know, you can get a bunch of money in insurance. You know what I'm saying? You can get the insurance money. Okay, I think this is CBS, because basically he was in mid speech and he literally finished his sentence before it happened. He was like, "What's about to happen to you? Others have died." Hold on.
Hearing from the second victim of an armed robbery that was caught on a live stream of a religious service yesterday in Brooklyn. Last night we spoke with the bishop, and now his wife is talking about the experience. The CBS 2's Lisa Rosner reports police now say jewelry worth around $1 million was taken.
The moment Bishop Lamar Whitehead abruptly stopped his sermon Sunday.
All right.
Police say 3 men entered the.
Hold on.
Pause right there.
I want
Now
you-
hold on right there.
Hold on,
Kuda.
I want y'all to hear the whole speech real quick, because
I got you.
Here it is.
Yeah,
Hold on.
go ahead.
Hold on.
Bruh, he's seeing them and looking like he
Hold on.
saw a
shit.
ghost and laid
Wait, hold on.
down before
Hold
they
on,
got
y'all.
up on him.
Hold on, y'all. Let me see if you can hear a little bit of his speech.
We in the news with it. This what the paper said.
Man, this is why I don't trust. This is the worst shit about YouTube. YouTube, you can't even get a real fucking video. Hold on, y'all.
Saw somebody else die. What you about to go through?
Look.
Yo. All right.
It says saw somebody else die with what you are about.
Oh
to go
my
through.
God!
And then
Even
you get
fake.
you see.
Oh my
you see
God!
What I said? When I saw this, I said, "Hold on, yeah." Listen to what I'm telling y'all. That's why I said this is stage. He said saw somebody else die. Sometimes you will see somebody else die with what you're about to go through, and then all of a sudden, conveniently, you get robbed.
Saw somebody else die. What you about to go through? Yo. All right.
That's fine.
Come on now, I be knowing my shit, bro. I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for a long time, yo.
So the reason why I've been in a lot of guns, a lot of robbery scenes. First of all, I've never seen a robber only just go for one specific person. If they're doing a robbery, like shit, when they did the Subway, everybody in Subway got robbed. They didn't just do the cashier. Everybody, hey, if you got a wallet, give it. If you got anything going in right now, like, oh shit, bro, hey, run that watch. Hey, run them. I literally
But that's another thing too. You know what else you see too, BMT? They take phones.
They take your phone. Like, you mean to tell me they went in there, didn't take no? Mind you in goddamn New York, nigga, you could get them phones wiped easily and go redo all kind of shit with them phones. Like, they didn't take nothing. They just said we're just taking a jury and only fucking with 2 people, but nobody else.
Talking about. I be knowing what I'm talking about.
Nobody didn't even say anything. They didn't even say. They didn't say anything like that. Fucking ground. Yeah. They didn't get the orders. They just everybody knew what to do.
He said, "Give me
And
that
guess what? If your pastor gets robbed with $1 million jewelry, some the people in the congregation, they need to think about it. Did Jesus, Jesus that you love so much, did Jesus have millions of dollar value jewelry on him?
Nope.
Or in his bag?
Right.
Walking along with his disciples and people crying, Master, feed us. And he's like, you know what? I only got gold. I can't feed y'all. Sorry.
Marco, they were in there. Hey, pray for my mama, nigga. Pray for my mama.
Hey,
bless the jewelry before you gave it to me. Bless the jewelry.
Hey, and only that he said, Father, forgive me for what I'm about to do.
That's the thing about like so
niggas will get away and talk about some thank God.
Now, here's the question. So here's the question I want to ask. If they knew somehow these people followed them, how did they know what vehicle that they got in? If they walked out and they just walked into
I was thinking that.
No, nobody said what?
Because in New York, you're filmed every 5 seconds. You're filmed every 5 seconds in New York. So this is why I'm telling you it's staged.
There's a camera on almost every block. Literally, there's a camera on every block.
Yes.
Like, they can keep track of everything.
That's how they caught
in the late 80s.
That's how they caught That's how they caught FBG Duck's killers. Like they lined up the time that he was in there, the time that somebody dropped the call. They got all them niggas running down the stairs in O Block. They got all them niggas jumping in their car. They got all them niggas crossing certain streets at a certain time, and they lined it up right with that man's killing. They know.
They did the same thing with King Von too, didn't they? Didn't they find out who killed King Von out there?
Yeah. They knew him. Yeah, but see, this is the thing though. Somebody, if this ain't staged, somebody sending him a message, because don't nobody just do no shit like this. That nigga Rolls Roycing and riding around and shit like that, like and let me tell y'all something. These preachers are more in contact with the street than y'all think. So what I'm trying to tell you is that they will take all of that jewelry. He will be like, yo, times are hard. He will go down to the insurance. He got insurance on all that shit.
Yeah, they do. They get insurance on. They get insurance.
Yeah. The insurance will replace I need some new jewelry. The insurance will replace all his jewelry, and then that money that those boys take, you get that back to the streets. That street money right there. How they gonna get that jewelry off?
He's self-liquidating.
How they gonna get that money off? 50 Cent did the same thing. If y'all read the 50th Law, him and Robert Greene teamed up and did the 50th Law from the 48 Laws of Power. They did the 50th Law. 50 Cent basically robbed everybody and got everybody that was selling dope robbed, and basically took their guns and everything and sold that shit right back to him. And I forgot how he flipped it, but it was a boss move, and it was like, damn, nobody thought about that. And 50 was the only one that was doing it. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I need to check something. I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Jump in. Y'all
like I said, the only thing about it was you getting on the interstate in a white Mercedes. Now, I'm just saying, bro, and I know goddamn 95 and them damn turnpikes, bro. You not going that damn fast. I mean, that's like the worst place to want to jump on is the turnpikes. Nigga, that's all state troopers right there, bro. You ain't doing
toll. You gotta pay. You gotta go through tolls. All of that shit. How you gonna get away?
I'm just saying, bro. Like, if they said they only took the jewelry and all the stuff, that means if they would have called the police, they literally could. Like I said, man. Now that when you listen to it, about these kind of incidents, especially that of a church getting strong armed like that, it just kind of throws me off. But there wasn't no screaming, there wasn't no crying, there wasn't no panic. Right. That was like the most cordial robbery of a church I've ever seen.
I know here in my city, man, back in the days, like, well, I was real little then. I was young, didn't know nothing, but it was a church down here named Mount Enon. They had a pastor in there, and he was doing the most. What ended up happening, the deacons and the trustees had all got together. And that Sunday, dude thought he was going to preach. Man, them deacons and trustees was in there with their guns. And they removed that motherfucker up out of there. So when I see this, like you said, none of the congregation was screaming or hollering. Look at the guy that was sitting up there in the background. He never fucking moved. If I didn't know any better, I would think he was a mannequin. Nobody tried to protect this pastor. And we know how black churches are about their pastors. Come on, man. Just hogwash.
That's what I'm saying. Like, usually, like I said, even at a damn club, somebody pull out a gun, people are going to duck, start laying on the ground, and start screaming and hollering and say, oh, shit. That was the most laid-back robbery. And the thing about it was, they didn't have to say no orders, like, everybody get down, don't move. Like, it's supposed to move in chaos. That was, like, the most disciplined I've ever seen.
Usually it don't even take the men to protect them. Sisters used to stand up and be like, no, you're not going to do this in here. And they all will get together and be like, in the blood of Jesus, in the blood of Jesus, in the blood of Jesus, and push them out. And push them out.
Them days are done, bro. Them days are done. Like I said, listen, that's why them white churches be having them damn Winchester rifles ready to blow y'all asses away. Black churches don't think like that.
See, when that white boy came in there and shot up the church, I could understand how black people could have been in a state of confusion then. Like, okay, who the hell? Somebody ordered pizza? Who the fuck? Who's this? You know, when y'all niggas ordered Subways, this DoorDash, nigga, what's going on? You know, I can see how he shot up the church, but a whole bunch of black people running there, man, them sisters would have got up and be like, no, not in this church. You're not going to do that. They would have banded around the pastor and be like, in the blood of Jesus, in the blood of Jesus. And chase the devil up out of church.
It's just one of those. It's one of those things, man. Like I said, you're right. As time goes on, you're going to definitely see
a bunch of petty shit.
Yeah. Oh, it's going. Like I said, like at this, because you got it in certain states already, like Harris Teeters or CVS stores, they're closing down, but they're tired of getting robbed. It's not even worth it to keep them open.
Right, Tony.
So you're gonna see the same thing with churches. Like, yo, bro, like this is like the third robbery, this year. Like, nah, bro, it's just not worth it.
Well, now too, because now you got TD Jakes now saying some other stuff. So now these people, it's gonna be open season on the church. You know,
yeah,
it's gonna be open season on the church now.
I heard a little bit of ticklings about TD Jakes, man. He always been suspect to me, but.
Well, this is the thing. Him and a whole bunch of other people, these preachers encouraged women to do that. They were not in the church talking to masculine men, because we all know, and the manosphere and brothers here in the space done told you that masculine niggas ain't in church. Man, them preachers, that preacher right there, probably, you want to know who probably robbed that preacher right there? Some bitch baby daddy, because he fucking her. I'm being dead serious. It's in New York. He probably screwing his baby mama, because the pastors, young pastors like that, in little urban churches, man, them pastors be fucking the whole shit out of the congregation.
I know my old church, where my childhood church, they got rid of a pastor. He was in the parsonage house. He couldn't stay in the parsonage.
I ain't even gonna lie. Hold on, y'all. Now I want to say this too. For real. If they can run up on him like that, he ain't. How he Rolls Roycing.
Right.
And
Louis Vuitton wearing ass nigga.
Hold on. How is he Rolls Roycing and his church that small?
Bruh.
So he's sucking the money up out of that church. How's he Rolls Roycing and got all of that gold and jewelry and stuff like that, and the church is that small? Nigga, you run up on TD Jakes, nigga. Them niggas better figure out how to navigate an auditorium. How's his church that small and he Rolls Royce?
He fucking with a variation of the mob, man. He fucking with a black mob or something like that.
I'm just saying, you can't have a small church like that and you Rolls Royce and you get a bigger church. niggas ain't gonna run up on no goddamn Joel Osteen and all them other niggas like that, bro. You have a bigger church. And again,
like
bro.
My brother
said,
they're not gonna do Joel Osteen. Get on the interstate in the Mercedes.
I know the dude who does security for Joel Osteen. You will get shot before you get off that church ground.
Man, you get shot at the doorway. They are not running up on. They are not.
Joel Osteen security got guns and shit like that.
Yup. They sure enough do. Joel Osteen may be that preacher man, but he believe in getting your ass shot and probably will do your damn funeral too. He'll do your funeral.
Yeah, right after you got shot. Bring him down here. Let's pray for his dead body until the paramedics come. Nigga, you ain't running up on Peter Popoff like that. You ain't running up on Peter Popoff like that, Peter. The shit, he'll sprinkle that water on you. He don't even need to shoot you. Turn on the sprinklers.
Here's the difference. You notice the white preachers will hold a Bible in one hand and a gun in the other hand. Goddamn black pastors, they be trying to hold a fucking woman in the fucking Bible.
I'm gonna tell you right now, none of these people in that building believe what the hell they're being told, because one, he should have hold up the Bible or whatever, or I don't know. I can't tell a nigga what to do.
That was, I'm just saying, but usually, come on, bro. If any of us understand how robberies and stuff be going down and shit like that, especially in Brooklyn, them niggas were calm as hell. I was like, God damn, boy, they had some good composure. Like, y'all think this happens on the regular?
They had to have known him. So if this wasn't staged, he probably smashing somebody and doing some
That's
unrighteous
why they say,
shit.
Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. Look what Tony said. T.D. Jakes is different. Son is a goon in Dallas. Ask Ty City.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
speak about his son.
and his daughter rolling around too. But this is what I'm saying. And Red jump in. But this is what I'm saying too. Shit, I forgot what I was about to say. God damn, I was about to go.
Go ahead, Kuna.
No, I done forgot.
You need to smoke. You need to smoke.
No. All right. So usually when like if he's smashing the congregation or he's doing something unrighteously, the dudes that put in the work, the reason why somebody would do something like this in the church is because they believe that they're on the right side of the I wouldn't say of religion, but on the right side of justice. So if he is smashing some girl baby mama and stuff like that, they're like, yo, we gonna run up on that nigga because he wasn't righteous anyway. They're more righteous in that act. They feel that they're probably more righteous. So they relieve him of his jewels, But anyway, jump in, Red.
What's up?
Are you gonna cover this? Oh, you probably already covered it. I'm already Red. Like I'm already on it, man.
I already did. I did that shit yesterday.
Okay. What were your thoughts on it? I didn't get the notification.
So basically, I just said, man, this whole thing doesn't make sense. I said, if you wearing jewelry that's worth $1 million, $400,000, you're telling me that you can't get high profile security for your congregation? That says a lot about you, right? Yeah. Like I'm not even joking. Like if
some of those guys don't think they need it, but then them niggas that need it think they need it.
But you're in Canarsie, Brooklyn, which is right next to Bushwick. Right. All right. So like I know the Ville. You know what I'm saying? I've been in there. I've lived. I got friends over there. I live there.
They where Pop Smoke from, Canarsie.
Yeah, I mean, like you got goons up in Bushwick and Canarsie. Well, I mean, all right, top 5 dangerous places in Brooklyn. Although Bushwick is like number 3, it's gentrifying, I'm
already hip about Bushwick. Yeah,
I've heard.
You got Brownsville. Brownsville, stay out of Brownsville. You stay at it. Well, I mean, Bushwick and Canarsie, you got those are like 3. 4th one is East Flatbush, and then number 5, I would say it would be like probably Crown Heights,
right?
Even though Crown Heights and Bushwick are gentrifying, they're still dangerous as fuck. But it's like you mean to tell me that you up in Canarsie with $1 million and your congregation worth something, and you're telling me that you can't afford security, you can't get NYPD to protect your shit? You can't do that.
Decent security, like a decent one, probably run you $1,100 every week. $1,100 every week.
Well, this is like what you call it? This is virtual signaling, because now other pastors better be on guard now.
But see,
I told the black church to strap up. I mean, the church I used to go to had sheriffs, right? They had black sheriffs in that shit.
Ex-police and stuff.
Yeah, they had ex-police people, but they literally they still do. They afford that, but they can afford that, and they want and because of the shit, like even after the whole what was it, the Charleston shit, they geared up. You know what I'm saying? They extra geared up. They used to be geared up, but they extra geared up now. because they ain't trying to have that shit. And yeah, they got and also they got some, they got pookies up in there. They know who went to jail. They know who got the straps and shit. Like some black churches don't play that shit. They will call up even though they don't like them, they will call them up whenever they need them. You know what I'm saying? Like churches here in Jersey don't play that shit. Like we don't like the ex-cons, but we will call them up if some shit goes down.
You know the thing about it that's interesting was I remember in like when I was growing up in the 80s and 90s, like you know how many gangbangers would come to the church when one of their homies died? Like literally, we would sit them in the choir stands, like it was nothing for one of for disrespect for them to come up in there to the funeral, talk shit, do all kind of stuff, or you see. So we always knew that the Bengals were around. I seen two of them come up in there and make sure the body was there.
Last year.
I have seen people go up in a certain church and make sure the body was there. Yeah, I've seen that.
They will do that, bro. Them gangbangers have no problem up in there. Oh, is this him? Word, and point right at the son like you better not follow your daddy. I'm like, oh snap! Get out. The mama get out the church now.
And walk right out of there. Some of those nobody gonna fuck with them.
Some of those dudes too, as soon as they hit a drill, they bring the gun to church and ask for forgiveness.
You can confess to the pastor, and the pastor won't tell the cops.
Yeah, they'll take the gun. Yeah, they get rid of the gun. Yeah. Jim Jones talked about it. Take guns to Jumar. Who you think you're talking to?
Yeah.
Come on, nigga. Like, y'all put two and two together now.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, you can take it. The pastor is a legal counselor. Yeah. Unless you're doing some crazy shit, it's between you, the pastor, and God. That's it. Once you confess to him, okay, give me the gun, my son. Give me the knife.
They get rid of the gun.
I'll get rid of it. I'll take care of it. He's gonna do it for you.
Yeah.
Now
them pastors be old street niggas. They were Crips. They were Bloods, niggas. They get rid of that shit.
Yeah, I knew a couple of guys back in the day. My neighbor lived across the street from me. He never drank or nothing, but every now and then you might see him out there late at night cursing and carrying on. He went to school with my mom when he was younger. He was like a gangster in the street.
Well, see, that's what I was telling y'all. A lot of these dudes,
people's asses.
A lot of these dudes was. That's why when you asked me, I didn't know Tariq was Crippin'. I'm like, man, y'all gotta put two and two together.
I would want to ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a boys a question.
Yeah.
Do you think the church? Do you think the Manosphere would have a better chance if we turned it into a 503c?
Damn it! Lever to Beaver star Tony Dow dead at 77. My bad. What you say?
No, I'm just saying. But do you think it would stand a better chance if we just turned it into a 503c?
Hell the fuck no.
Wait, explain that to me.
I'm just saying, maybe we can.
What's that? What's that? I'm a little slow right now. I've been on for like 7 hours.
Turn it into like a religion for men. Do you think they would have a better remember, like, have you ever seen Al Bundy?
I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. The what you call it? Like the real knowledge is some masonry shit. I mean, it's not some new shit, but but hell no. Like what Red said.
To be fair now, y'all do got your tenets. You got your scrolls. Come on, Red. Come on, y'all. We got our deacons of the Manosphere to fit.
Here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen, Nick. The same exact shit in what you're seeing right now. There'll be
red pill enough.
There'll be 5 niggas in the pulpit, and then once that happens, then the let them talks will let them talk, and then guess what? You'll have female pastors, and that'll be it.
We already got female pastors.
He said the let them talk. So I'm gonna have to use that one.
Yeah, no. The niggas that be
women for the streets, women ain't shit.
And then these will be the same niggas that'll say,
oh well, let her talk. We got to let her talk.
Then when you let her talk, all she gotta do is show that cleavage, show some booty, and that's it. And then it'll be a done deal. 50C my fucking ass.
Yeah, I mean, that's what today's show was about. I mean, because literally, Melanie King and all them other people, Kendra G, and all these other people, they're basically selling. Remember when the game dudes was in here? Oh, I don't need Steve the Dean to tell me how to eat booty. I eat it myself. You know, I don't need Alan Roger Curry to tell me how to do this, and I can't tell. Can't no other nigga tell me how to get no bitch. I get my own bitches, right?
And they these women telling them the same shit.
Yeah, the women are the game coaches. Look, Steve the Dean and Lucario just went live as soon as I said something.
Really?
Yeah, like they went live on Facebook and YouTube. Is it her body count?
Intervention.
It said the name of it is it her body count that matters or your lack of game? You know, they're learning game from these other people. You know what's funny? I saw because they actually Steve the Dean and all of them and Lucario and Miles and all them dudes, they're actually striking back at some of these women that they got running the manosphere, right?
Yeah, because they're ruining their business.
Exactly. And the funny part,
and the funny part about that is they're responsible for it. These niggas are responsible.
That's too. This is some. Hold on, y'all about to maybe use my train of thought. A bit of that is true, Red. But this is the funny thing, right? So, Melanie King was saying something, and I guess Miles was reacting to a clip, right? So, and she was reacting to a clip because all of the women are doing it. They're just doing reaction videos and fake dating shows, right? So, Melanie King said something, and Miles came in out of nowhere and said, "This Michael Jackson looking motherfucker is correct. If you want to get the game."
What?
He was like, "This fake Michael Jackson motherfucker is correct. If you want to get the real game, sign up to the Bad Boy Dating Club or, you know, the Bad Boy membership."
How can you?
That shit was funny as hell. He called her Michael Jackson looking motherfucker.
But the thing is, how can you be jealous of a woman that has first off, access to the internet? That's number one.
No, what it is, because I took the manosphere bullets from all of these new little assholes that think they know something, because I actually know the game and I've actually pulled the type of women that they wanted. What it is that, you know, they're not going to beat these women because we're not up here showing titties and all this other weird shit. And then they want you to show all of these broads that you're quote unquote smashing. What a lot of these women are going to run into is that these dudes want you to do it for them. These dudes want you to no homo. These dudes want you to take their dick, touch their dick, no homo, and guide it into some vagina that you secured for them. That's what they want.
That's what you call intellectual
no homo.
lifting.
That is some cuck shit right there. That is some cuck shit right there. But
heavy lifting, man.
They're fucking awkward, and a lot of them are losers. That's I mean, I hate to sound generic, but that's what the fuck it really is. Like you know.
Like if I'm trying to
shout outs to BMT drop.
If I'm trying to get some ass, man, I'm doing it myself. I don't need to watch you do it.
Well, they realized because remember, Hammer was Kuda, you don't need no game, you can trick. And I was like, the problem with that, you stupid motherfucker, is that you a young dude and you ain't got no goddamn money to trick off, you idiot. You didn't think about that, huh? Before you start running your damn mouth.
I remember the last time I saw him, he was trying to start something with the Undead Chronic and lost.
He loses everything in BGS.
I said, out of everybody in the space to mess with, why are you going to mess with Undead Chronic? I said, you realize that dude got a lot of those, those like real MGTOW white dudes up in there. Bruh. And if you try to, challenge the dude, it ain't gonna work. I said, you gonna. At the end of the day, I said, look, listen, I saw it and I didn't say nothing. I just said, I don't know that nigga. And his channel's gone because of it, so I'm just like, I guess.
No, his channel got gone because he was using what you call it, bots. He was using bots, and Jessica busted him out because as soon as I went over to his channel and I saw that, I said, he using bots.
What was he doing? What when you're using bots for what? For subs or what?
Yeah, listen, you shouldn't do that.
No, but this is what I'm saying. No. So this is what you do. if you're doing live streams, you don't literally apply it to your pre-records because the comments would be off. You understand what I'm saying? So 4,000 people watched that video, but nobody said anything in the comment section.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying?
I get
So what he did was he went live and made it seem like 700 people was in his live watching him. When nobody was watching him, his chat was dead, and there's no way you're gonna have 700 people in your chat and your chat's just not moving. People aren't challenging what you're saying or laughing or doing something. They're like,
yeah,
we're
like
not
I get
stupid.
usually it depends on me, but it's like usually 20, 30, 50 people in my live streams now, and all of it you can see like yeah, it kind of takes a lull real quick, but like people engage with my shit. It takes a little bit, but people.
But you know this too because you're a content creator and you've been there when people haven't been there, and you've been there when people are there. It doesn't hinder your content, but because you're talking about controversial stuff, people are gonna have something to say.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And then this nigga up here stuttering his ass off, like, nigga, I know 700 people ain't watching you, and
nobody's gonna watch
that. Huh?
They be clowning it. Trust me. Like you
somebody gonna say something, right?
Nah, somebody's gonna get up.
Somebody's going to say something. Like, this stuttering motherfucker's correct, even if they say that. You know, somebody's gonna say something.
Y'all something else, man. I
No,
be
but-
in the clouds most of the time. I've heard that brother talking. I'm like,
What's going on, Kristen?
what is he talking about, man?
No, but it's like it's a slap to the face for somebody that put in the work. I don't care. Like listen,
for me,
y'all see,
like me,
right,
I'm just like, dude,
exactly.
I've been putting in work since the last 2 years. I've been seeing the growth, and I say, really,
Bruh,
honestly, you haven't done what I've done in this space.
You are the same nigga. Hold on.
What's his channel name?
Red Sings the Blues. You Red and myself and everybody else here had to weather the storm, whether you're talking to 24 people or 240 people. You understand what I'm saying? And haven't changed. And what I'm saying is that that's a slap to the face. And the manosphere was so wide open. The manosphere booty hole wide open. The manosphere is so fucking wide open that little bastards like that can come in here and siphon money out of the space and slap everybody in the face at the same time.
Putting in no work, man.
And
slap everybody in the face. I warned y'all this was gonna happen.
Well, another thing that I see this shit about to happen, and I said this before, and I'm leaving it alone. And I said this. I said there are young dudes coming up into the space, and what I tried to do was stop half of this shit from happening. But a lot of this I can't stop from happening. A lot
They're
of this
bringing the women into space with them too from TikTok.
Also, this shit is about to screw a lot of young men up. I said, like the rhetoric that goes on in the space. I said, you realize that half of the shit can really screw a young man's life up, right?
If it's not properly explained.
Right. And I said, you know what I'm saying? And I tried stopping that. And all the old dudes, I said, I'm not going to say who, but Bernard Riley, him and his ilk said, oh,
I had run-ins with them too.
I had run-ins with, I had run-ins with them. And they said the same exact thing. You overreacting. You're doing this, you're doing that. I said, I'm not overreacting because I see what y'all niggas is doing. I said, you really want to go mainstream. Because I said the reason why you want to go mainstream, first off, because of Kevin Samuels, and second off, because I already know y'all niggas. You are literally trying to, what I would say, try to make up for what happened in high school. That's what I'm thinking about. And
he got a lot of people over there doing that. I don't think Bernard himself is doing that, but he's running a business. So
I mean Bernard's cool with me. I mean, we have our differences. It's just more or less like, I see what you and your ilk are doing. So it's like, dude, I'm not in that shit. So, but months, I haven't been on Bernard's channel in months, almost close to a year.
I already seen it coming, but like when he's ready, he's going to have to ditch the Game Changers and certain other people because he ditched a lot of people too.
I mean, you're at 10,000 almost. Well, you're at 10.1 thousand subscribers last time I saw it.
Well, he kind of plateaued because he changed his a lot of people that were there, they're not there anymore, and they're kind of salty at him for some reason. I don't know why, but I mean,
because he changed up. Because I know why. Because him and Obsidian because him and Obsidian changed.
Well, that too, yeah. Well, Obsidian is going in a more lucrative direction. I will say that because
Bernard's the guy with the he always wears the blazers, right? Like
yeah. They kind of was doing the whole Kevin Samuels thing. You kind of seen that die down. A lot of dudes ain't lighting candles in the background.
I'm about to let.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, fighter man? How's it going? We were just talking about the dude that got robbed in Canarsie, man. That shit is wild, man.
Brooklyn, yeah, the pastor.
Yeah, he like he was in on it though. He seemed like he's in on it.
Like the irony, huh? The irony of it.
Well, I told y'all all this petty shit about to start happening. Shout out to Gemini. Gemini done jumped off. I told y'all the petty shit about to start happening.
But you know, come on, man. You know Brooklyn is a different animal, though, man. Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's what Red was saying. Yeah,
Brooklyn is gritty, man, and you know, as gritty as New York is, you know, Brooklyn is different. You know, Brooklyn is just grimy. So, but yeah, man, it's just funny to me. You know, he got this big ass chain on. Like, are you a pimp or a pastor? But then again, it's like the same thing. It's the same thing. Like, it's the same thing, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And then he probably was messing around with somebody at the church. So you know how street niggas is, you know, I mean, and rightfully so, street justice. I mean, some street niggas in that moment are more righteous than the man that's up there preaching. So, you know, some niggas, even though it seems crazy on the outside, you know, there's always the street side to it, you know. And I know that from being around that type of activity. And it's like, you know, there might be something there's more to it. You know, I know in my heart of hearts, there's more to it. Nobody just does shit like that.
Bro, you know
churches, them churches be protected than a motherfucker.
Bro, you know what's
how
funny?
Crooked people is.
One of my good friends from high school, he played Division I on basketball for North Dakota. He was on a scholarship and all that. And now it's funny, he's a cop now. He's a police officer. And his father was a big time drug dealer. And
that's how it happens.
Yeah, and that's the funny shit. And his father is now a pastor.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
His father is now a pastor.
I know a couple of girls. Their fathers was D-boys, and they went into law enforcement because they wanted to rebel against them. And that's how some kids are. Like shit. Look at Kodak Black. The woman that Kodak Black said that he wanted to marry, she's a cop. You did
the little chocolate joint, right?
Yeah.
And it was funny. Kodak said he don't like chocolate girls, but she fired her.
Man, come on, man.
Hey, Kuda, you touched on something good, talking about what is it? Predicting what's gonna happen. You know, based on current events. Well, here's another thing to give y'all. You know, something me and some of the people have been talking.
Because you've been tagging me in some crazy shit, and I'll be watching it. I'll be watching some of the stuff you be tagging me in fast, and don't think I don't.
Yeah, I'll say less than 5 years. Prepare, because there's gonna be a huge famine, and it's coming. This whole thing with Russia, it's never gonna stop, and it's gonna affect everybody. Like I always say, right? Because a lot of people are not paying attention to world news and what's going on. Like, people don't realize the U.S. dollar was
it tanked the other day. It tanked the other day. Yeah.
But I mean, just think about this, right?
And I know that shit because I'm in a foreign country, so I'm like, oh shit getting more expensive here.
The last time the dollar was less than the euro, right? Where the euro was valuable was 16 years ago. So just think about it. In less than a day, it just falls, and you don't think there will be repercussions. So I tell people, man, like, anybody listening, you know, I didn't talk to Kuda when he made this move, but when I heard you say, "Hey, I'm overseas," I'm like, Kuda knows. Kuda knows what's coming.
Stop giving me up, Fasting. Remember, Fasting. I'm not Ados. I don't know what I'm talking.
Oh yeah.
Hasn't the euro been over the dollar for a minute now, though?
He don't pull the cover up off of you, Kuda.
I'm an immigrant. I don't know what I'm talking about, bro.
And you know what?
You're fasting. Hasn't the euro been over the dollar for a few years now, though?
Yeah, over 16 years.
Yeah, right.
So,
but you know what, Kuda?
I would
The other day when you came up on Red's, when you came up and they was asking you why you overseas and all this, that, and the other, and I'm like, these motherfuckers really must never listen to his channel. You didn't go overseas just for no broads.
Kuda, you tricking?
Right.
No,
Yeah, I told her I wasn't here to trick her.
He gonna try and get a
overseas
tricking.
That's why I couldn't respect much of the passport bros, because I already knew what they shit was about.
They're not real SYSBM, because the thing is that they claim SYSBM and they're like, Kuda, you in Thailand? It's like, yeah, why ain't you in Thailand? Or why ain't you in Colombia or somewhere else?
Because they should be able to the same type of, because they talk a good game, but they ain't gonna do it.
Right, like niggas should be high fiving me. Y'all, I'm in Colombia. I'm about to head over to Thailand pretty soon. What's some stuff that So
check this out, Kuda. Let me give you a scenario that maybe people who
wait, haven't you? Wait, go on Zuna Thailand's channel. I mean, that nigga hates me, so
that's funny as hell. Because I try to reach out to him, but he's more of a he's
probably because because probably. You know me, and he doesn't like
probably. Well, he know about the manosphere because Courtney Michelle kind of been doing stuff with him. But no disrespect to him, but he's more of like an older cat. You know what I'm saying? Like there's stuff to do here, but what y'all are bagged up on, and I can do this honestly, and I've done it before, but that's not what I came here for, and I really don't want to show my channel like that, and I actually want to at least fancy myself as a staunch. I guess tourist here, before I really start going to school and shit.
Oh, you're going to school?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to this martial arts academy so I can get my work permit and my tourist visa. I can get my visa here. Not I can convert my tourist visa to a education visa.
My guy.
So I'm talking about the stuff that dudes. They don't talk about. I'm talking about the stuff that real travel bros need to be talking about, and they not.
Hey,
I could have done what that dude does and go down to all the little holes.
That's why I couldn't really respect the passport bros that much, because I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, they were laughing at me. You're getting a tourist visa, a work permit. You want to work there? It's like
I said, you guys are talking about passports and visas, all for the same. I said, yo, look, listen, you know why? I said you guys are passport perverts, and you're just not going to come out about it. Like, honestly, you're not just going to come out about that shit.
After a while, when they get here, they're like, that's what I'm here for. But what I'm saying is that...
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
The funny part about this, that I love about this whole conversation, is that it proves my point every single goddamn time. I said, all right, y'all niggas can't get women
that's what
over
I was
here.
talking about.
You guys can't get women over here, so you have to go over there. And then not only
you're
that...
not going to be able to get them here like that.
You don't think that most of these people who you talk about, they don't watch your channels, as if the manosphere ain't a global ass thing that people watch. I can show you my whole algorithm. Other people from other countries watch your channel, you fucking idiots. And then not only that, they taking notes on you, how to fucking rob you. So then you go, and then a lot of people be hiding the truth on that shit too. Oh, I got robbed. I got this and that. I wonder why. What were you trying to do over there? Oh, I was trying to acting a fool. And and when I tried to expose it, they take them down real quick, because they be like, oh no, bro, you got to take that down. And they be doing that shit too. I know.
Yeah, I need to take some of my travel vlogs down, because I kind of show the area that I'm in. But what I'm saying is this, I could have been like, I could have gone down to Sukhumvit 13 and Soy 6 and all them other places, and I could show y'all with a prostitutes and a pussy at. Hey, Mr. Chocolate Man, I could show y'all all that shit.
Hey, Kuda, you'd be surprised. One of them prostitutes are gonna be like, "Are you SYSBM?"
They do.
I told you that I was talking to
they
a
do.
Korean
They do.
chick in Seoul.
They got a law. They got a law out here though, but because I got to be a little bit different with it, because I look more so like a rapper, so I get away with shit. But they have a law out here where you can't be putting cameras in these broads' face like that. And and dudes like, man, show us the bitches, show us the bitches, show us the bitches. It's like, y'all acting like y'all never seen a bitch before.
Yo, Kuda, did they think you was Earl Sweatshirt?
Nah, that's funny as hell. You know what's funny? I did get an like back in the day. I did get an Earl Sweatshirt reference. I was like, because I was trying to figure out what artists I look like and shit like that. Somebody said, "You like Earl Sweatshirt?"
Hey.
I laughed like shit.
Hey, Kuda, I'll tell you this. Maybe you probably realize it, right? You know how people in America, they'll make fun of immigrants. They're like, "Oh, you live in your shithole country. You coming here, right?"
They were just doing that earlier on this live stream, and I had to check a couple of people about their shit.
Now watch this, Kuda. If America is so great, right? Where this is the best place in the world. Why is it easier for an immigrant coming from a poor country to make it here, but you, as a quote-unquote first world person, you go to a third world country and you start crying trying to come back? If you have the money, if the shithole cannot compare to your money, but if they're and make it.
They're all vicariously copying Tariq Nasheed with the whole flea rhetoric, because they were never doing that. They were never doing that before. And then this is the thing. I mean, I've explained it a billion times earlier, and even risked sounding like I'm some quote unquote outsider or whatever and shit like that. And the funny thing is that I've contributed more to the black community than I even take credit for. Nigga, I've contributed so much to the black community, I forgot half the shit I've done. Or somebody got background noise. Hold on, Gemini. I've contributed to the black communities in ways I done forgot, where other people have to pull up on me and be like, "Yo, remember when you did this?" And I'm like, "Damn, okay, shit, that's another thing to fucking add to the fucking tally and shit like that." And
man, I'm a piece out of this. All right.
I got you, Red. It's a lot of no-name boiler room ass niggas that haven't done a damn thing, and they're like, "Oh, well, you're always trying to tell us what to do and stuff like that." It's like, well, you know what? A lot of people here take credit. The funny thing is that the same people that's like talking that whole "go back to your country" shit, because you got now quote unquote ADOS people saying that now and talking big wild shit now. Because I know there's some fucked up Africans here too, right? I'm not denying that. I'll go head up with this conversation, but this is what I'm saying. Like you have a lot of Americans taking credit for what those same foreign people that they're telling to leave, for what they've done. Like they take credit for something that when you look at this and you'll be like, you do know that person's African, like straight up African, like.
And you have to understand, a lot of Africans, because remember, it's about blending in. They hide their identity. Like I saw Tariq talking about the origin of hip hop, right? Now check this out.
You see, he's changing his tune now though that he's on tour. Cause you don't know what black person is what black. You don't know who is who. And then the funny thing is that African and black people, they both wear kente cloth. So good luck. He shouldn't have said a lot of that shit about Nigerians and stuff like that. But
hey, check this out, Kuda.
Yeah.
About this topic, right? It's a beautiful.
And I'm not telling him to be afraid or nothing like that, but
this is falling on good. People always call me crazy when I say things, right? Remember a few months back, we were talking about the whole African slaves coming here, and I say something, and some of the people confirm. I said, "Be careful." When you see a black person is like anti-white and saying the white man is the devil, and I'm like, you have to be careful as a black person born in America. You have to be very, very careful to adopt that kind of language. You know why?
Right. You don't know
because recently in the Hebrew Israelites community, some Hebrews did some DNA, and those same Hebrews who were talking about the white man is the damn devil. You're going down, Esau. Check this out. They check the DNA. Ding, 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 ding. George Washington grandson. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. You got white blood from your father's father. And what do Hebrew Israelite says? You are who your father is, right? So if you go back 4 generations and your great-great-great-grandfather was white, why are you now in the 4th generation talking about the white man is the devil? How did the white man?
Bro, a lot of these dudes are dumb as hell. Like what it really is, because what's funny, because this actually happened in the white community right before it happened in the black community. There was a whole bunch of white people talking cash shit, and the funny thing is that and the funny thing is they went dead on Maury. Maurice is actually black. Maurice is from Benning Road in DC. They went on Maury. And in certain other places, and they were like, yo, you have like 13, 15 sub-Saharan African in your blood.
How you gonna have that?
Niggas with cowboy hats on and everything, they couldn't believe it. They're like, no.
Because in America is a mixed country. You see someone pale as white, but he's black. Why? Because the mulatto in his family married the white sides. Meaning, if you look at it, let's say I marry a white girl and I have a son who's half-breed, right? He's going to be light-skinned. But if the half-breed marries a white chick, a blonde, like Scandinavian, guess what? That baby is going to be pale, ghost white. But guess what? That child is black. Because what? Because of me. The father, the white chromosomes, you know?
No, but see, I already knew what Tariq was going to go through, because a lot of people that were mad at him, the fuck, for real, I'm going to tell you the truth. Fuck Africans, okay? Fuck Caribbean people, fuck the motherfuckers that you don't want to cross, because them niggas turned up. I mean, you could play around with Ethiopian people here and there, because I seen them do that too, right? So I don't think he's gonna take a cab anytime soon, so he can do that, right? They'll forget about it in 3 days or whatever.
Yeah,
it's them Haitians you don't want to play with.
Oh yeah.
It's them fucking he put out that Haitian. It's them Haitians you don't want to play with.
You know what's interesting?
I'll sit up there and laugh. This person fleed. Blah blah blah. You sitting up there on the fuck Nigerians. Flee and all this other shit.
They'll pull a machete out of their pants,
bro. It's them fucking Haitians you don't want to play with, bro.
But Tariq was praising Haitians when he was doing his house.
1804. They all of the people that damn near supported and paid the money for Hidden Colors and all them other people, it was not ADOS black people.
No.
And they take credit for a lot of the things that people that are not from here do. I'm just saying, I'm not saying that, other people have came here and haven't benefited off of anything, but sometimes when you make broad statements and saying that stupid shit together, like ADOS people and FBA people are together like that when they're really not, you run the risk of sounding very stupid.
Mm-hmm.
You run the risk of sounding very stupid because y'all not together the way that a lot of people think that they're together. They're only together on the internet. And all of them people that he had coming on the internet talking greasy, I'm like, man, I hope you niggas know you got to go back out into the real world.
Yep. The same people you demonize, guess what? I know people hate to say this. Guess what? The same Africa shithole that people call shithole, Africa will feed the world.
But not
Africa
even that.
has been feeding you.
But not even that. He was making fun of niggas. He's like, yo, deliver my DoorDash. Deliver my, you talking to people that's around your food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like, that's what I say, being dumb and stupid. But you know what? I'll say I'm glad Tariq Nasheed is doing. You know why? He's putting all the stupid black people who are falling, like I call them unconscious, right? Because the conscious black people will not play that game. And that's why when we speak, people be like, well, I'm offended because you talk about us. I'm like, guess what? If the shoe fit, word. If you're black listening to this and you're not stupid, right? You don't fall into that.
Right. You won't get offended.
The same, when people make fun of Africa, I'm like, well, this
is the thing, and let me tell you why I call it a divisive operating system. And I ain't gonna say Fuckboy Academy, but let me tell y'all because I done seen all the crazy names they
notice a lot of people left, huh? Because this is not something they want to hear.
Well, no, I've been up here arguing about it the whole time. Black people want to be deluded. But let me tell y'all something, man, and because I got love for everybody, and I really don't feel like talking about this subject, not at this capacity, because I run the risk of sounding like I'm some type of outsider and all this other weird shit, when all I do is I fight for black people. This is my thing. This is my thing. Damn, I done lost my train of thought now. People are not together the way they think they are.
Yes.
And when you have black people doing this, let me tell you, black people should do this. Foundational Black Americans and ADOS Black Americans, they need to be talking like this and doing this, not in a condescending or a fuck y'all type way, but you talk like this when the money is getting ready to be divvied out. And what I mean by that is that you don't talk like this when you haven't even negotiated how y'all gonna get the money, and the money's about to be given to you.
Was it celebrating
like
the win before dropping the ball?
Exactly. You're putting the carriage before the fucking. You're trying to pull the horse with the carriage. It's like, hold on, bro. You talking this wild shit to the people that's gonna help you get reparations first. But honestly, before the money gets put in your hand, you got to be like, hold on now. This money needs to get put in the hand for people that actually sat here and built this country and worked for it. That money, you need to come up with a number. You need to come up with who's actually getting this. I wouldn't even say in a respectful way. I mean, if y'all want to go about it disrespectfully, do y'all. I mean, y'all don't want people to come and tell y'all what to do. So they say, you know. I mean, I'm not in that. I mean, I've helped and I've put in the work in the black community. You know what I'm saying? In my little slice, you know, I've done my part. You know what I'm saying? I'm still waiting. Shit, I'm still waiting on a acknowledgement for that. But I mean, I don't give a damn if I don't get acknowledged because I'm still active. But what I'm saying is this, you know, at least have it settled before y'all start talking saucy, because like it's funny because like this is cooning on a different level that hasn't even been discovered yet. Like them niggas gonna be like, that's funny as hell that you up here, you know, that's funny as hell that you up here talking shit about your brethren and stuff like that, when they're the ones that's actually gonna help you get reparations. You know, because who said you had to sit up there and place it in the hand of ADOS black people? You could have got the reparations. You could have got the reparations from the foreigners that weren't here. Because to tell you the truth, it's easier to talk. Think about what I'm about to tell you right now. Because nobody has never said this, because nobody's really active, really doing what I'm telling y'all. And I've been doing this for a long time, y'all. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. It's easier for y'all to get the reparations put in the foreigner's hand and then sit up there and convince the foreigners to give it to you. Because they're not from here. Because they're the ones that's buying. They're the ones that's going to go see Hidden Colors. They're the ones that's buying the movies and stuff like that. You could get your wealth transfer that way. You can get your wealth transfer that way. Since these niggas are giving these niggas loans and grants and all this other stuff, get them to turn that shit into resources and raw paper and hand it over. Because guess what? Them foreigners will hand over that fucking money way before the white people hand that shit over.
But you know what's humorous, Kuda? I remember Lord Jamar. He did.
But see, I can't even make it. My bad. Hold on. Before you go in, fighter, I can't even make a suggestion like that, because what niggas will hear is that, see, they want you to put your hard work in their hand first, and then bank on the fact that they're gonna hand it over to you. And they do what's called parrot. Yeah, they do. This is how they get a lot of people. They do what's called paranoia politics.
Yeah, just like the
paranoia
Democrats
politics.
do. The Republicans are gonna steal your money. They're racist. You know, Lincoln, he didn't free y'all.
Yeah, paranoia politics. Cause niggas wasn't listening to me when I said, yo, I mean, like, why the hell are y'all sitting up there begging for reparations when? But remember, I'm a foreigner telling y'all this. When literally, and this is why niggas are talking about SYSBM and talking about going to other countries, right?
Becoming immigrants in other lands.
Right. I was saying that the black people in America, we have like a more than $1 trillion economy, spending limit, right? And we're operating off the American dollar. We could have went to other countries or flipped our currency by, we could that I'm telling you, even in America we can import. We could have used another country's currency. So before you buy any, but we don't even have to do that. This is a better alternative. And anytime somebody talks like this, they get killed. Kennedy, Gaddafi, and everybody. Yeah. We could, if you know what I know, you know what I'm saying. We could have found another. We could have picked another country, and we could have been doing business with their currency. So basically, anytime somebody that's outside of the black community, because this is essentially doing the same thing that y'all talking about with the foreigners or whatever, we could have turned the American dollar over into that. We could use the same conversion rate, and anytime you want to come in the black community and buy something, you have to use their currency, but you have to also be black.
Hey, Kuda, guess who does that already? Disney. You gotta use Disney dollar.
Yep. You gotta use Disney dollar. Yep.
And watch this, Kuda. When you convert to let's say $1 equals 10 Disney dollars. Watch this. if you take 10 Disney dollars and try to convert it to dollars, 8.5. So that's how they suck your money dry. If you try to change it back to dollar,
you lose it.
You're gonna spend more Disney dollars to buy a
But
dollar.
guess what? That goes back into Disney's economy.
Aha. See, you know how easy I understood that? Because I know the game, Jack.
Right. Well, I mean, but see, and this is common sense. And that's not a money joke.
Yeah.
It's not a corny
money
joke.
changing is very big overseas.
It's
Like
common
Okuda, you know,
sense.
right there in Thailand. Guess what? You see
If I try to take my bot right now and turn it back into American dollars, I would lose a fuckload of money.
Yes. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. The dollar's worth.
I'm better off paying the rate here and saving money than turning it back.
No,
it's better for me to turn the money here over there to here than over here to there.
Yep.
But
the whole thing could like even on my end, like you know,
I was yo, where were you earlier? Because I was literally in here dropping.
Oh, I was you know,
literally
my schedule got changed for this week. I'm helping a different account, and you know, like I would say, like this whole COVID thing, man, people don't want to work no more. It's like,
you
why
gotta
am
pick
I
up
the only
extra.
one who have work etiquette? Like it's like
Right.
that Kuda.
They're 3 years in. Americans aren't dumb. You can only fool them for but so long. So a lot of them aren't coming back to work.
You know, I'll tell you, it's over. Like
sure not.
You know what they say.
I don't blame them though.
Things are gonna go back to the way it was before. I'm sorry to tell you, like if you are an American listening to this and you think things will go back to the way it was, well, let me ask you this:
never will.
Do you still have to take your shoe off at the airport? If you still do it, guess what? It's never going back. It's only gonna get worse.
Going back. It's never going back. But this is the thing though. I mean, you know when times like this happen, good people turn to crime, and look what happened in that church. So y'all don't understand. Y'all are looking for us on YouTube for the most part to get y'all television to get y'all television fix and all kinds of different stuff. You know. And I'll be trying to tell you, I'll be giving y'all the game. Nobody wants to listen to me until it's too late. I'm tired of Kuda. You're right.
Hey, Kuda, you know how we were talking about that the wall is actually to keep Americans in? Something is going to happen economically wise where America, because they have to remember, do you know why when you do your IRS, they'll ask you to say, do you have any assets overseas? The whole point is,
tax
America,
exempt.
Yes, America.
If I make under a certain amount here, I don't even have to do my taxes. If I make under 100K here, or I think 150K here, I'm tax exempt. Actually, I might get more money back because I am overseas.
Wow,
Oops.
I didn't know that, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm tax exempt, baby. If I'm running a business overseas, tax exempt. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit we haven't gotten into. And let me tell y'all something, but this is the thing about America, which y'all don't understand. This is why I'm laughing at dudes talking that ADO shit, because they don't even see what's going on in the bigger grand scheme of things. Y'all are arguing about first world problems. America's being swapped out. America's being swapped out. There's people from over in Europe and in different places coming to Americans are getting replaced. Americans are leaving also. There's more Americans leaving and traveling now more than ever, living in other countries with this literally just working on the internet. They're offering internet visas for YouTubers. We getting swapped out. You don't have to. This is what it is, and this is what a lot of people don't understand. This is why I barely can talk to a lot of people. Let me tell you something. You have 3 types of things now. Remember before, they're taking our jobs. They took our jobs. That's a South Park joke. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. They took our job, right? They took your job, right?
Shout out to South Park, man.
Shout out to South Park. Then it went from they didn't take my job, then they outsourced our jobs, you know?
Yeah.
Then they outsourced the job.
A lot of
Now
people who complain about that type of thing, Kuda.
no, but listen, now you
They
come
ain't
to
gonna
America.
do the work.
No, but listen to what I'm telling you. Listen, now you come to America, you work online, and you go home.
And you get paid cheaper.
You come to America. You somebody from India can come to America, come out there, get their little bank account, get all that little shit, get all that shit set up, then take their ass home and work remotely.
And watch this, Kuda. Guess what? I was just about to say. You know, I've been delivering for Amazon, right? Guess what? They started setting up a self check-in, check-out, and guess who I get to talk over the camera? Someone from India. And watch this. They're probably getting paid like 40 times cheaper than what they're gonna pay in American. They're probably getting like $2 an hour.
The Amazon store can be ran by two people. Some nigga stalking and some nigga that's managing and watching the claw and everything go up and down. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Damn, I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. God damn it.
We're talking about
Amazon. I'm at that part where I'm drawing blanks. Well, no, not with the Amazon, but what I'm saying is that you got a lot of people that you can tell who's up to date on certain things, and you got a lot of people that just don't know what the hell they're talking about. You know?
No.
Kuda, you playing the Drake album?
Nah, I just got some house music in the background, but it does sound like the Drake album. You know? I ain't gonna lie, that Beyonce album is fire, bro. I'm ass deep in the house.
But you know what's funny? Black people were used to make fun of people like me who like dance music. They're like that white man shit, that white boy stuff. Never gonna give
up there
you
sampling
up.
it. Sampling it
that
now.
kind of song is lame. Like guess what?
Sampling it.
Everybody who talk that, and I'll be like, yo. You were all gangster rap and all that stuff. Now you smooth criminal. On the dance floor.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say, Fasting. Hold on 1 second. That's what I was gonna say, Fasting. I'm not gonna lie, I don't listen to niggas no more. All these people that goes to the. I really don't listen to niggas no more. Nigga. All of these people that go to the fucking store and use self-checkout thinking that they're cheating the system, you just worked for free.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is free fucking labor.
Making you spending your money to do their work.
Basically. And this is the thing. All they had to trick you was that you're independent. I don't need nobody to do this for me. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna check my shit.
It's the biggest trick ever, and it works.
I don't have to wait in line.
I always try to go to a cashier, and you know what they do it on purpose? They'll put like an old lady who's like,
no. I know what you're fasting. No. What they do is they I forgot the name of it. What they do is they put the self checkout. No. They put the self checkout right before the what's the lane where you can only have like 15 items.
Oh, the 20 items or less.
10 items or less.
Fast lane, whatever.
Yeah, they put the self checkout there, and it's usually an older person that
monitors like managers.
No, it's usually an older person that can't handle too much groceries at one time.
Right.
So it gets a lot of people to just go to self checkout, and self checkout. This is the thing though. Self-checkout definitely is faster for the company.
Yes.
You know, more so than it is for the other person. It's like quick money. You know what I'm saying? But self-checkout got like three different registers and one person governing it and helping people basically work.
It's like Walmart will have like 10 cashiers and then only have
6
3
jobs.
open.
Yeah, self-checkout is like 6 jobs right there.
Good. You know what? It's the power of psychology to trick the masses so much where
if you want to get rich in America, create something that's going to make people more lazy. You take advantage of convenience. The nigga that invented the remote, rich. You understand what I'm saying? Damn, now I don't have to get up and press that button.
Bluetooth. The person who came up with Bluetooth.
Yeah, Bluetooth. What else?
DoorDash.
Yeah, DoorDash.
But Uber, like a lot of people are not making money.
Yeah, Uber. They replace. You never heard. Taxi. When's the last time you heard carpool? Even though now you're gonna hear pool more. You know what stifled Uber? COVID.
Yeah.
Because now people had to start putting cages and shit in their car, and then now because Uber would do more business because one person can pick up two people. Remember Uber used to pick up, if you did an economy ride,
right,
they would pick up somebody else on the way to work. It's like, damn, okay, we on the way to work, and then the Uber get a ping, and then he got to pick up another person that's going in that same direction. Now you can't do that because of COVID.
And not only that, you gotta wear a mask every time. I'm like, hell no, I'm not wearing nothing.
Exactly.
Yo, bro, I still see people with COVID masks on. I'm like, really?
No, you know why? It's psychological, because remember, what's the saying? They say if you tie a horse on a rope, you build that habit. The day that you're gonna remove the rope, you don't even have to tie it. It's still gonna.
After a while, after a while, you can remove the rope and the horse will just stay where it is.
Word. Yep.
Conditioning.
Yeah. People, and
That's
you know
exactly
what?
what it is.
It's not even. It's worse than conditioning. It's just because people are stupid. Because think about it. The people
It's
who
the same thing with slavery. They did it with slavery.
Yes.
That's what a lot of people don't understand. Niggas talking about some they're turning us into slaves. You enslave yourself.
Yeah.
Now
that's why when Kanye says slavery was a choice, because
I brought that up earlier also, and they got mad at him, and then now all of a sudden, he was right.
Kuda. People, let's just say, people have to understand the word. Remember, if they can trick you into something, even look at the word slave. The word slave is white. Slave comes from a group of white people in Europe who were made servants. The synonymous with it's like the word slave is like the N-word, but for white people. People have to understand that.
I was showing them. I was showing them Black Abraham Lincoln and everything, and the people was like, "No, he's not black," and all this other stuff. I was like, "Bro, did you know when they released the slaves were like, well, what the hell else are we gonna do? I mean, we want to work for you. Like, what are we gonna do? Like, they had to chase the slaves off their damn plantation. You know what I'm saying?"
And they don't tell you that they were killing all the black revolutionists, like all the black people were fighting off slavery, like real warriors. Why do they not teach in school? Because they cannot teach you.
They had to unionize too, because you had black women that owned white slaves and black slaves after slavery ended.
But you want to know why?
Some of those
employment.
It is.
It's employment.
That's why I said you don't have to enslave people anymore, because people are gonna slave themselves.
Yeah. When you go to a job and you say, "Oh, I got this degree and this and that, and I think I'm gonna be a real asset to your company." Isn't that what they tell us? If you put it in a resume,
you sell yourself.
How can I serve you?
This is the thing though. The sleight of hand is that a lot of people build that wall around themselves, so they're really a slave to themselves. Like, for example, if you have a drinking problem and you're like, okay, well, I got to go to work so I can drink more. You're a slave to yourself, because the thing is that, number one, I mean, even if that's what you do, I mean, you shouldn't really be drinking, but you'll go to work just to drink. And what happens is that you'll eventually cage yourself in, and now let me tell you what Americans are learning right now, and what I've learned and what a lot of people are learning in America right now is that money isn't freedom. Freedom is freedom.
Yep.
Your time is freedom and stuff like that. And this is why and black men are learning it, because black men are under a tremendous amount of stress and don't even realize it. And me being of service to black men, is my job to tell y'all this. You know? It's my job to wake up. This is why my channel King Von tell you to go kill that nigga, spin on his block a couple of times. Kuda tells you, yo, just chill, relax. It's not that hard. Learn about yourself. Educate yourself. If you want to travel, yo, here's a cool place to travel. Women, what are women telling y'all? Go to work harder, kill yourself for me. They're supposed to tell you that.
Get a real job.
Yeah, get a real job. You know what Kuda tells you? Yo, be happy. Yo, if you want to collect One Wheels or Dragon Ball Z cards or whatever the fuck you want to do, go do that. I was the one up here telling y'all that. Niggas telling you to go get a real job. You want to know why women are telling dudes that? Because when dudes are single, and shout outs to Sandman and Adam Clary and stuff, because this is also what the white manosphere talks about, because they really just abruptly put it out there. When dudes are single and stuff like that, They have more. They can spend it on themselves. They can enjoy themselves. They can yield more resource than a woman. See, women can sit up there and yield resources and all that other shit, but she's still looking for somebody to live up under, or a partnership, or whatever the fuck they're looking for, which men really truly don't give a damn. But when you have all of these dudes, no, but this is what I'm saying. When you have all of these dudes that are single, and they're not raising a family, they're not doing certain things and stuff like that, they can be free. They can be free. See, your woman is also a co-conspirator of the masses. Of the masses.
Hey, cool. Keeping you in trap, keeping you under the thumb.
Go get a job, please us. Raise your family. Go stimulate the economy. I mean, if you have a family and stuff like that, cool and shit.
And it still ain't enough money. Nothing.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, even if you have a family and stuff like that, take your damn family and you can move to places like the Dominican Republic, send your child to a better fucking school and teach your child how to be bilingual and show your child how other people grow up and stuff like that. Stop raising your children in these first world countries, man. You put these kids in the wild right now, they fucked. Take them to DR, or you take them to El Salvador or some shit and have the motherfuckers climb trees and shit, and have the motherfuckers climb trees and shit and pull down mangoes and shit like that. Like, these kids are fucked. Yeah, Marco, spend your time living your dream. You niggas are sitting up there working and burning yourself out for some broad that wasn't gonna help you or do shit anyway. These motherfuckers are negotiating cooking and cleaning, bro. Think about it. If you're in the same house with her and she sweeps those floors, she thinks she's doing you a favor. Like, she don't live in the same house.
Hey,
like, she don't make a mess. She don't make a mess. She think that if she's cooking and cleaning and both of y'all are in the same house, she's doing you a favor. Like, bitch, you don't eat? Some of these hoes have the audacity to eat more than the nigga that they claim to be serving.
If a man has to ask his wife to cook for him or clean, that means
we don't eat. It's like, damn, bitch, you eat too. You ain't gonna cook.
Hey, if you have to ask for it, that means you were the first choice anyway. Because a woman who respects you, she will be anxious that you. Like, it's gonna be like a murder to ask her to clean.
If a woman comes up to you and start talking that standard shit, she doesn't like you.
No.
Cause women will throw standards out the window for any nigga that they like.
Exactly, Kuda. You
talking about some cooking and cleaning.
The
first thing you'll find a bitch. The first thing you'll find a bitch doing is not dating what the fuck she talks about. What her stand. Women don't even know what their standards are. They just know what they don't like from the past dudes that they date.
I want a man who will open the door, who will treat me right. But guess what? The one she picks, the one that give him 4 black eyes.
Well, that's the one he wants. Open the hospital door.
She's opening the doors to the soul, right? The eyes is the window to the soul. So yeah, he's gonna open the window.
You wrong about that, Fast. You wrong about that, but
oh man,
you gotta tell dudes this. You gotta tell dudes this in 2022 and shit like that. Half the time they don't even cook and clean. Like, I would imagine if you could say, yo, I could stay in the house all day, and somebody's like, damn, that's crazy. What do you bring to the table? I cook and clean.
Bro, I do that today, tomorrow, next week, next year, anytime.
But we do that for ourselves. Like, these broads are acting like they're pulling out big pan trays of 5-layer lasagna for us every single night. All they cooking for you some rusty ass chicken and rice.
Kraft macaroni
chicken whole time the chicken ain't even cooked. Yeah, hamburger helper and shit like that.
Hey, Kuda, speaking about traveling, right? You notice all the people who talk about travel, they don't like talking about Africa. And it's like, okay, you're looking for one, right? Africa has millions of women.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all are wrong about Africa. And hold on, let me tell y'all something too. Because I was talking about this earlier, fasting. You know, the whole Wakanda Forever, because we were talking about how they're benefiting off the death of black men, like Chadwick Boseman, the new Black Panther. It's supposed to be supposedly a woman, and then they're doing the Woman King with the what you call it with the you're doing the Woman King with the homemade with the homemade tribe, right? Right. Basically, another black man dies, and now she's crowned king and all this other weird shit. Anyway, they're Hollywood's running that type of propaganda, right? Can you please tell these people that those African accents that they had on fucking Black Panther is horrible?
Yeah, it's fake. It's not even close.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it's the stereotypical accent.
It's a joke.
Wasn't it British? African British?
No. Even the quote unquote African girl, she was born in Mexico and she has no African accent. So
you said Lupita? Yeah, I didn't know Lupita was born in Mexico.
She's a Mexican girl. She's not from Africa. Her parents are from Africa. She was born in Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico. Yep.
She was born in Mexico?
Yeah.
Bro, somebody said that earlier. I said, man, what the fuck?
No,
I didn't even know that shit.
Yo, bro, there's the I didn't know about that with that black girl that she was adopted by a Mexican family and she grew up in Mexico and then she's like this great, ranchero music, the music Mexicans sing. She became a big artist because she has a great voice and she grew up with Mexican culture, and she got a lot of backlash because of that.
From who? From people in Mexico? Because they actually love black people.
No. They love her. They love her. No, it's just people on the internet. People. Oh, she's not Mexican.
Because these people they got this fake thing of culture appropriation. You'll see a woman with a blonde wig tell a white woman, I don't think you should appropriate my culture. It's like, nigga.
Yeah, but the Mexicans they fell in love with her because she knew how to sing very well.
Because what they do is kind of weird. Those are that to a certain degree both are a face of Mexico. Shout outs to Marco. Marco was showing us like certain places where it's just nothing but black people and stuff like that. Even though
speaking about Marco is in Colombia, I think their new prime minister is from Congo. She grew up there and she was, and you should see a bunch of light-skinned Colombians, the mestizo going to her, taking pictures with her, like they were like she's like a celebrity. I'm like, wow, an African immigrant in Colombia, and
that's everywhere. Like it's funny in Shanghai. There's this dude that looks just like Vin Diesel, and they're like, oh, he put Shanghai on the map. He putting Thailand on the map. This is like this Vin Diesel knockoff. It's actually kind of funny, and he got like the muscle car and everything.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
He's in Thailand. He's out here. I was laughing my ass off, but like because I ran into racism out here, and I ran in hold on, what the hell is this motherfucker talking about? People are dumb as hell. I ran into racism out here, and the funny part is that is because they, like I said, they don't owe us nothing out here. It's more ignorant. It's not even as deep as a lot of people think it is, right? There's a lot of black. Yeah, go ahead, man.
No, I'm just nodding.
Oh, okay. No, because I was saying there's a lot of black people out here, but the thing is that when you go to certain countries, they're not the face of the country because a lot of people, like the women out here, they bleach their skin and they rather be light. They think white is right.
Yeah, and it's the programming.
Yeah, and you had a lot of sisters that came out here and they were like, oh my God, because when black American women travel, they're still on some I am the goddess, I go wherever I want to go, and their nose in the air, and I'm traveling the 7 seas and shit. When they travel and shit, and then they get the harsh reality that like, damn, I go somewhere and I'm not the only black person there. Damn.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not a goddess.
Because America lies. I say American people are like babies when they leave to America, because to them the whole world is America, because since America is like an immigrant country, so they feel like, oh, if I made an immigrant, then I know the world. No, you gotta leave your bubble. It's just like the immigrant that's with you had to leave his bubble and say, oh, the world is not as I thought. Like, because a lot of immigrants, right, they're lied to be shown that America is paradise. I'll tell you one thing, right? America, people love America because I can here have a job. But guess what? When they come here, they're actually in a trap. Do you know how many immigrants, who some of them I know personally, who had to go back to their own country, be like, you know what? F this. I don't care if I'm not a U.S. citizen. I want to go back to my country. I want to live in peace, because what's the point of you making all the money and that money is just gonna go away? You making $4,000 and by the end you like, I don't even have $200 left.
America, you have to financially look over your shoulder for the most part.
What
There's
the fuck you're doing, bro? But this shit ain't no good.
Wait, what happened?
Fucking hack.
What happened, Gemini? Oh, he probably playing Call of Duty.
My fault, bro. I thought I
good,
had
man?
you muted. I'm playing COD. I was up here talking.
I told you, I knew he probably playing Call of Duty. That sounds like some Call of Duty shit.
He'd be like,
but
I'll kill you. This guy named Dawson Joe keep, no matter where the fuck I'm at on here, he keep finding me.
No, but
you know what?
I reported his ass and blocked him. Yes, I'm a black man in my 40s, and I'm gonna play these video games to the day I die. God damn it.
Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Marco? Look, Marco in the skies already. Look at this.
Cooler, man.
You good, Gemini? You good, bro? Look, Marco in the skies already. Where you headed to, Marco? I don't know if he can hear us.
I'm surprised he has Wi-Fi on the plane.
Yeah, they got Wi-Fi on the 747.
I tried to log it. Like
I just had my phone off. Yeah, mine didn't work neither. I'm surprised he could probably hear us. I'm not sure if he can say that, but yeah, he's over the clouds though. He's somewhere. He on the East Coast though, because it's.
He dropped.
It's
Wi-Fi probably. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, he actually travels, because I remember back in the day. And I actually want to bring him up here because Marco would get into space.
I'm going to Congo next month, by the way. So
okay, congratulations.
I'm gonna be there for a month.
But this is what I'm saying. People talk about traveling all day here and nobody travels. Yet everybody makes all this money and they're millionaires and they own a house and a jet that they can sell you and shit. Let me tell y'all something, man. You know, what was I about to say? God damn it. I hate when this shit happens. And shout outs to Marco. Marco's up there traveling on the East Coast and, you know, flying over the clouds and shit. Let me tell y'all something, man. Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. Shit.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. Yep.
Yeah, I was about to tell y'all some cool shit too.
It's gonna come back.
It will
Just
eventually.
say, mama say, mama sa, mama kusa.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi is crazy in the air. I know what you're going through, Marco. Shout outs to Marco. I'm glad he can hear the show. But what I was
Thailand gas. You've been slipping up. You've been getting.
Yeah, no, they got the weed is legal here.
But or something, man.
I need my card. I'm waiting for a card. My bank card. I lost my bank card, so I'm kind of a little stranded now. But what I'm saying is that like when you like a lot of these dudes talk about going places, but they're not going nowhere. They're still. Oh, that's what I was gonna talk about. These dudes try to vicariously SYSBM through Marco.
Yeah.
Marco was literally here saying, yo, y'all come to Colombia. I'm going to show y'all around. Thinking Man's Templar went out there. Marco showed him a nice time and everything. Because, like, when y'all go to these foreign countries, see, I came out here on my lonesome. You know, what I did takes balls.
Yeah. At least
what I
did,
he
had help over there already.
Yeah, I don't have no help out here. What I did take big ass balls. I'm gonna get over here and figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You said just left Miami going to Texas. Okay. What was I about to say?
You talk about Marco.
They were trying to live vicariously through. Yeah. They were trying to live vicariously through Marco, and the funny thing is that none of them actually got on a fucking plane. None of them actually. It was all air. It was all talk. None of them did none of it. None of them went anywhere.
Traveling ain't easy like the way they were talking about it. It's not easy
because they've never traveled before. Like, you could tell it's some people that actually travel versus people who never traveled before. You know what I'm saying? They're basically
fantasizing for like in place of Marco instead of them actually being there, actually doing what.
Right. They're basically what is, this person is actually irritate me. Let me turn my phone off. They basically try to live through Marco. It didn't go anywhere. And the thing is that it's best to have somebody that will be like, yo, when you come here, I'm gonna show you the ropes. Yeah, I'm gonna show you the ropes. I'm gonna show you around. I'm gonna show you the good parts of town and stuff like that. You need people like that when you travel. You know what I'm saying? And they let that shit go right through slip right through their hands.
And I thought that Marco starting his channel, showing what he was showing, he would get more, like thousands of subscribers. He barely made 1,000. Like, you know, like I said, a lot of hate. Man.
No, his channel did good, but they were just gonna mess with him. And the funny thing is that you got a lot of people doing that here, in Thailand, and showing the girls and stuff like that. Because Marco actually did what dudes were asking him to do, which was cam up and start showing women. And Marco done had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 women. Fuck it, I will go as far as to say this. And if you were around, you'll know what I'm talking about. In fasting, Marco was showing women before Fresh and Fit.
Yes. There was no Fresh and Fit before Marco.
Oh.
Yep.
Not too long ago, it was a guy.
Yep.
He used to travel down.
Hold on, wait, no, hold on, wait, hold on, no, hold on, no, we're not gonna let that pass.
Okay, go ahead.
Come to think about it,
Fresh and Fit copy Marco.
Marco was showing more women in one setting than not more women than Fresh and Fit, obviously. I mean, because they have like a big ass studio, but Marco
was doing the concept before.
Yeah,
because the ministry was looking for it. Remember, Fresh and Fit guy, he was FBI. You don't remember? I've been saying you got feds.
It's not about that. That's not where I'm going with it. I'm saying he was doing it before them.
Yeah, and the people, guess what? They're not gonna remember because his channel got yanked. That's why.
Yeah.
Hey, Marco, I'm sure you're listening to this. You're probably gonna be like, yeah. Shout out to Marco.
Hopefully he has this epiphany on the plane also.
Yeah, I'm sure people in the chat who've been here, you know, they're probably gonna agree. Yeah, the quote unquote first person in the quote unquote black manosphere, or even a manosphere, in fact, because manosphere never wanted women, right?
No, because they were giving him hell.
Oh, there's no way you get all this. You're a trick.
Yeah. They were giving him hell, and I remember we were laughing about Miko Worldwide, and look at how this Miko Worldwide shit blew up. Because I remember they were trying to put Marco in the same shoes. I'm like, man, don't do that. Don't do that. He said, "Yeah, I was gonna go to Rayong, but I'm stuck here, y'all. I need my damn bank card. That's what's really holding me back. I need to start school. I need to start school and everything."
Thursday,
I had YouTube beef with
Miko.
Miko.
Get your cash app and send you something out there, Kuda, man. It might not be much, but anything beats a blank, bro.
Listen, I appreciate
when I seen
it.
you over there, I'm like, what happened to his fucking super chat button? But
yeah, well, they,
when
you know,
was
YouTube
talking about it, they screwed you over, man, and I don't like
YouTube.
it,
YouTube, they treat me like a fugitive, but this is, and they're making money off this live stream too. But this is what I was.
Goddamn nigga.
Right, yeah, nigga. But no, nigga. They took your chat. they took your chat. But nah, when it's all said and done, man, I'm gonna kick back and smoke a cigar. This too shall pass, man. I'm glad y'all keeping my head in the right place,
it's
man.
Gonna come to you, man.
I appreciate it.
I back you 100%, and that's facts. You will get the cash app from me on Thursday morning.
It's all good. It's all good, man. I appreciate you guys, man. I mean,
things will get better. It's not easy, man.
I be trying to do short live streams, but I can't. I be up here for 8 hours just kicking it with y'all. But I mean, this is good when y'all working, and this is good when y'all, you know, I mean, sometimes this type of brotherhood, you know, is genuine, you know. It's not like I'm up here talking about bullshit 24/7. Like literally, you can listen to a whole 8 hours, and this ain't my first time doing it. This is usually how my shows go, y'all. So you know, and we bullshit around and laugh and have fun and shit like that. But yeah, you said they treat me worse. All my channels got taken down. Yeah, right. And the funny thing is, Fresh and Fit. That's funny.
Yeah.
Hey,
you're
my
right.
bad, Marco. I had to sit back and think about that. I was like, every single person that was quote unquote in stream team and third shift and stuff like that, we actually a lot of us actually kind of went on to do big things, and then it was a couple years ago, but now like everybody's kind of biting off a lot of the stuff that we've done. Shit, even Zero, even though Zero, he's not around that much.
I saw that.
Yeah. Like Jessica went on to be big. Marco was doing those live streams that these dudes claimed that they wanted to, and they should have fought for Marco. They should have fought for Marco and Marco's channel. Marco shouldn't even have to. Yeah, Marco shouldn't even have to raise a fucking finger, because that's all these dudes are asking for.
The whole thing. It could.
Shout outs to Jay. I appreciate it, bro. Shout outs to Jay.
The whole thing is, I always say, people claim they
Jay
want
dropped
something.
$10 on it.
People say they want something, but once they have it, they don't want it anymore. That's the whole thing. Like, it's a lot of chihuahua barking. That's how it's been, man. Because when you came to actually put things in action, it's a big L. Nobody wants to do anything.
Shout outs to Philly Vision. You said, "What up, bro? Are you near Western Union? I could send you something. I'm in Philly." I appreciate it, man. I kind of am, but I gotta figure it out. Shout outs to Insane One, man. I appreciate it, man. You said had a yeah. Thank you, broski. I just got it. I appreciate you. You said I'm back. Had a good weekend too. Hold up, let me hit the cash. I appreciate it. Yeah, Philly. I'm gonna figure it out. There's one that's like 54-minute walk away from me, but I'm thinking about tomorrow. I'm gonna go out on my Shout outs to Fighter. Fighter dropping 10 on it, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Hold on, man. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna do
a American dollar go a long way over there in Thailand.
It goes a very long way over here. What I was saying,
$20 is like what? What's $20 equivalent?
Let me type it in. But
I bet you can get a ribeye steak out.
Hold on, what was I about to say?
You about to say that you love Tricky?
What was I about to say? Shit, I done lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So tomorrow, I appreciate that, Philly Vision. I definitely appreciate that. Tomorrow I'm gonna charge up my one wheel, and we're gonna do a vlog, and we're gonna see how far the Western Union is. I'm gonna take y'all with me, and we'll see how far the Western Union is on the one wheel. Because
right with you, man. Take me on the give me some sights, brother.
I don't want to be on the main road, but I found some back roads and how to get there. So I got a map and everything. So we just gonna see, Shout outs to Philly Vision.
Out there, man.
No, there are some, but they're in Bangkok, but they're in certain spots of the town because everything here.
About that skateboard shit, I didn't know a lot.
Hey, could I be back?
Yeah, they got they got a skate shop out here. Everything here, to tell y'all the truth, is spread the hell out. Everything here is spread out. So
I might link
but it's cool though.
Some sneakers from out there, bro.
But I'm gonna tell you. Here, it looks like the 80s. That's what I like. It looks like the 80s. Is pretty fire. What's going on, Des?
Nostalgia, Miami Vice vibe.
All of that stuff. All of that stuff. So it looks dope. I appreciate it, Philly Vision. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm trying to get in.
I'm sure enough gonna send you something, man.
It's all good, man. I'm trying to get in this school with this teacher that's known out here called Master Toddy, and what he does is all right, so let me give y'all the lowdown about Thailand, because people were laughing, oh, you're trying to get a work permit out there because they believe that working here you'll make less. You can make a sustainable lifestyle here. I can work here for a little bit and do YouTube on the side, just basically to get my visa and shit like that, or work permit. I don't even really have to work, but it's always good to have that. You understand what I'm saying? Laid in the cut shit in case, right? So this Muay Thai school that I'm going to, because I want to turn the Muay Thai school also into content, also just basically promoting you guys. I know I'm eating like I eat like a pig at the moment. But what happens is, what I want to do is I want to show you guys, okay, look, getting into shape. I'm gonna show you guys some more exotic fruits, and I plan on just showing you guys, you know, basically hitting the heavy bag and just like, you know, basically training, getting into shape, you know, showing you guys, you know, some of the cool stuff that I've learned and some of the, you know, cool people, interview a couple of people and stuff like that. Basically take the channel to the next level, and also get my education visa. So that counts as an education visa. And so they basically will pay, they basically will I wouldn't say pay you, but they basically will you'll get a bonus. They want to basically, they want to know what you're doing when you're here sometimes, you know, if you're overstaying or if you're staying for a certain amount of time. So basically that's what the visa runs are for. That's what they do to check in with you. It's like, okay, you can enter the kingdom, you can enjoy Thailand, but exactly what, you know, what exactly are you going to be doing while you're here? So basically they will take care of your education visa for the first year and stuff like that, so you can stay here, and they'll get all your paperwork together. They'll get like certain letters from the embassy, and basically you just got to, you know, pay a fee, the stuff, bring the paperwork down there. Bing bop, done, right? And then also they'll teach you how to become a crew. You know, basically you'll be a crew. So basically, like my second year, because I can just jump back in. I'm really just getting back in shape, into fighting shape, and just basically chilling. So this will make it easier for me to do YouTube and everything also. So
you sound like my daughter's husband, because
no, well, you have to have a plan.
He's from Nepal, and they have to go through a whole bunch of face of the things. So when you do this talk about visas and everything, yeah, I know about it, man. So,
this is the type of talk that they leave out when they're trying to tell you, to entice you to come to Thailand and stuff like that. You got to have a plan, you know, and you got to have a budget. But this is what I'm saying. They help you get your visa, and then they also teach you how to become a crew. So basically, I will probably be working at the gym, you know, teaching certain classes or filling in or whatever, you know, whatever they need, because I'm going to be around the gym. And I stand out. I'm a Farang. Farang is basically an immigrant, right? Here. Okay? And then they teach you how to open your own practice here. So not only will I be here, you know, training Muay Thai in the land of Muay Thai, because that's the national sport here, and going to certain places and taking you guys with me, I can also become a teacher at this school. That helps because other people that come over,
and they paying you.
There you go. There you go. And then and they will teach you how to open your own practice in your own business, basically in the like 2 to 3 years that you're here. So basically you're just getting a bunch of information and stuff like that, because basically they're just giving you bonuses and perks because they like people that are interested in their culture, you know. Now the whole ownership thing, that's another thing now. I think I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to find a Thai wife or somebody or to go into business with, but I think I can only own 51%. I mean, I can only own 49% of the business or whatever. So that's another thing. Yeah. Yeah, because you know, it's to prevent you from basically skirting off and stuff like that. And I also have to hire like a Thai or two. You know what I'm saying? To work there and stuff like that. It's basically you're generating their economy also. You know?
Yeah, activating it for them.
Yeah. You're generating their economy, and in that way,
shit I didn't even know,
that way people don't. Well, you can buy property out here, but it's usually like an apartment or something like that. And what people do is they rent it out and stuff like that to other expats or other Thai people. So, you know, you can do, but they're changing. The laws are actually changing as we speak. So, you know what I'm saying? He said, be a palm reader at the Grand Palace. No, it's not a bad thing. Right, but they'll help you get your.
Out there doing Asian tattoo or that version of henna shit on them women.
No, but this is the thing. They will help you get your long-term visa and your education. So it's not a bad thing. I mean, you're basically studying and learning abroad. Instead of learning the language, education is a visa. You get your education visa that way. So you did. And I wanted to be here and study Muay Thai. I want to come to the source. You know how you say you saw me kicking that bag and stuff? I went to a school there. I went to a school back in the States. It was an academy. So I would like to, I trained under my grandmaster, Nakapan Fungforn. And definitely want to come out here and train. And Nakapan Fungforn, he was a young teacher. He was in his 30s and stuff like that. And was giving us the game. And he's still I think he's still competing. So, I mean, dude, but I found it funny. I was in a SYSBM chat or dudes that were just talking about SYSBM, and dudes were literally laughing at me for saying that, I wanted to learn Muay Thai out here and get a work visa, like a work permit. So you got a lot of black people that still look down on people working overseas. It's like, oh man, I right there and then it just hit me like, oh, y'all are fake. A lot of dudes are fake. Like, why would you laugh at somebody getting a work permit overseas? Like, you must not understand how the real world works.
That shit takes a lot of time, man. It takes months.
It does.
Like a year. It
does.
To 2 years.
It's about a year to 2 years.
Go from
and
one country to the next. I know.
Shout outs to Insane One. I'm definitely not overlooking teaching, but there's like this degree that they look for. I think it's called it's like a TE something, a TEM or a TEF or a tech. It's a TE something, basically. English out here. So I ran into a couple of guys out here, and he was like, man. He was like, I want to stay out here long term. I ran to a guy at this club that's next to this black club called Sugar, right? And he was like, I want to stay out here, but he was like, I had to learn English and stuff. And he was like, he showed me the school and everything. And I was like, I do want to learn English, but I really came out here to learn Muay Thai. I'd rather learn Muay Thai, right? But and plus the Thai will come naturally. But he was like, I want to learn English. And but he was like, the English that they teach out here is like no bullshit English, like the average American. You're gonna be learning English trying to teach English out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'd rather learn Muay Thai. Even if I get kicked in the face or whatever, I don't give a damn.
You're on that Anderson Silva type shit.
Yeah.
He was a
this
bad
the place.
dude.
This the place for it. I appreciate it though. Insane One. I won't overlook it. It's still on the table. Shout outs to Broke Genius. He said a lot of people are faking it. What exactly is that, Broke Genius? I gotta figure out how to look up clips here on online. But yeah, man, I really appreciate you guys, showing the love and support, man, because I definitely want to use my drone. I definitely want to show y'all around here. And just what I need to do though, y'all, I do need to go apartment shopping because I'm kind of paying daily here, where it's better to just pay one flat fee and then not have to worry about it. You understand what I'm saying?
It looked like,
I mean, even though I pay here by the week. I'm in a little penthouse, but I wanna go apartment shopping, because I also bought my Bobcat with me, which yields it's a miner. I bought this Bobcat. It's a miner, and basically it mines helium. So basically, it helps the world get what's called long story short, it helps the world get what's called global Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? Global Wi-Fi. And basically, if I leave it on for like 6 months, like it heals enough. Like it yields enough. Basically, the higher you go, it'll get enough helium that I could literally live rent free out here, to tell you the truth, if I leave it on throughout the day. But it works on, you know, on the internet and stuff like that. So I got to figure that shit out. But I bought it with me, you know what I'm saying? Because it'll mine enough helium to a certain degree. I don't have to worry about certain things. So turn it over from USD to bot, and I'm good. But apartments out here, y'all. This is what also drew me out here. Apartments out here, bro. You can get you a sweet ass place for like $200 a month. Like off the no bullshit.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
No, I'm
With
like off the no.
plumbing and everything.
You will get a yes. Like the bills out here. Like if you have aircon. If you leave your aircon on all day, like your air conditioning will probably run you about $30 a month. Water like $18. Now this is American prices.
Really?
Yes. Man, you could pay.
What's the electricity running out here?
You can pay. You could like the type of shit that I'm in right now. I could pay $133 a month, literally. But it has to be under contract. See, if I'm in a penthouse and I'm paying like hotel prices, it's gonna run me more. Whereas if I can just pay like $250 or $133 up front, like there's places out here for 8,000 baht per month, which is 200. Let me see. That's 233. That's not even 250. 800 baht. Hold on, yo. That's my starting price. That's like the budget that I have, 800 baht per month. And food out here is cheap. Like I already thought this out. 800 actually the American dollar got stronger over here overnight because it was 233. 800 baht per month is $217. Oh. Since y'all think I'm lying. Actually, hold on. No. I'll do y'all one better. I'll pull it up on here right now. This is the beauty of the internet. I'll pull it up right now as we speak. Show y'all. Go to Google. What's going on, Des? So this is what I'm telling y'all. Y'all, you know, you leave the States. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing for a couple of months or a year or two in another country. You good. Let me type in 8,000 baht.
Damn.
Apartment.
So basically, the most price you're gonna pay is to actually do the move. But once you get there,
if you pay $500 here in USD, you can get you a whole huge penthouse with even the 800 baht a month. You can get you a swimming pool and everything, and gym and all kinds of shit.
I peeped that mansion you showed on your live stream when them little kids here, and it started raining on you, but you showed the mansion. Bruh,
yeah.
That shit was lavish, man.
Hold on, yo. Let me actually pull this up real quick.
Bruh.
Shout outs to Philly. He said you can go on Airbnb and put in a private room host and Wi-Fi. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was thinking about that too, Philly, because the thing is that like they got apartments that's like 25 floors, 15 floors up. They be having the huge apartments, and you know with that goddamn Bobcat, the higher you are, the better it is. Hold on. Okay, let's do this one. Be Live Place. Their apartments go from 540 baht to 920 baht per month. Look at this, y'all. And you get a big ass balcony. You get a big ass balcony and everything. Hold on, y'all. Look at this. This is exactly how it is. And then you don't have to worry about certain things like microwave. I mean, you can get microwaves and you can get like a more American styled home. You got little places and stuff like that, and you can sit up there and work. Look, get you a nice balcony, nice little lounge area.
Looking over something,
Yeah. I mean, some people they might not be into the minimalist lifestyle, like the little compact lifestyle, but it's like nice little spots. Look at this.
There's nothing wrong with it, though. Being a minimalist. I've heard guys say that, and I think it's really a better thing.
Hell yeah, it's actually bigger than it looks too. I'm trying to tell you, you know, but some people though, they got these nice cool apartments where the bed and everything is separate. Like, cause I honestly I don't like it also where you can just go into somebody's crib and then just see their bedroom and stuff like that. But these are how like those kind of Asian minimalist places are. You know, that's not like really American style. But look at this, you know, you got your couch and your TV and stuff like that. But I ain't gonna lie, you get some hoes in your house, you know where they at all times.
You say shit,
you know? But these are some of the more these are what I'm saying is that these are more so for the single kind of guy, bachelor pad type shit. You know, this is not definitely this is not definitely family oriented. Look at this, 3,500 to 6,000 baht per month, way under you know what I'm saying, way under the budget that I'm talking about. You get full, you know, oh, this is a double bedroom. So I don't know, this might be a co-ed kind of space, but look at this, 4,000.
Do they sell king size beds and shit over there?
Yeah, but you know what? Let me tell you, them Asian beds are rough as fuck. They rough. That shit feel like a damn wrestling ring.
Hey man, cause I'm 6'3", so
okay.
And I'm 205, 210 roughly, but
no, the beds are huge.
I need a bed long enough. I don't want my heels hanging off the edge. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying with like little cool, and these are the lower end stuff, like little cool little spots, like little cool little spots like this and shit. I'm gonna tell you the truth, like you gonna pay more than 1,200 in America.
In American dollars.
Yeah, you gonna pay more than 1,200 in America for some little shit like this. Yeah, with a little balcony and shit like that. You gonna pay that bag in America. That's all I'm telling you. Some of these rooms are a little bit more just like basic.
This is fascinating, man, and I wish more dudes on YouTube in this space.
Because they don't travel and leave. They got to talk about women 24/7. They're not going anywhere. So no, for real, they just don't go anywhere. Oh wait, y'all not even. Damn it, I'm still on the first page. I'm sitting up here looking at other shit. I'm sitting up here showing y'all around. Hold on, y'all wasn't seeing nothing I was showing y'all. Hold on, y'all.
I thought
I was sitting up here scrolling around. I think y'all looking at it.
Call of Duty and listening to you at the same time. So
yeah, my bad, y'all. Hold on.
At the screen, I couldn't see.
Hold on, I was showing y'all the spots. So this is one. I'm sitting up here scrolling. Okay, this is one of the little spots. Yeah, this is one of the little spots. Hold on, let me show y'all the other spots y'all missed. This is one of the little spots.
See, look at that. That's all right.
Hold on. Yeah, minimalist. Like for the single.
That's a bachelor pad for real, though. For real.
No, it is. It is. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all. Hold on. Oh, this is. I don't want to.
What kind of floor is that? Is that marble floors or like?
These are tile. These are tile.
Tile floors. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like easier to clean. This little spot right here. This little spot right here is probably like 6,000 baht, which is way less. This 6,000 baht. Let's see how much that is in U.S. dollars. I should know this, but the price goes up and down. 6,000 baht is $163 a month. Hold on.
$163 a month to live in a place. Are you?
Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you the other place.
That price, I could buy 2 of them and knock down the wall and make it one big place.
What I'm saying, you could trick your ass off out here. Hold on, if you want to, you know. And these places come with Wi-Fi and stuff like that. So this one right here is 4,000 to 4,900 baht per month, 550 baht daily rental. Where I'm at right now, I'm paying like 500 baht per month, well, per day. Hold on.
That's a place you go when you can retire and get your little punk ass Social Security.
Yeah, this is
go
real.
out there and live and be good.
This is real minimalist. You know what I'm saying? This is like real minimalist. Like I said, it's like the perfect. Hold on, y'all. It's like the perfect bachelor pad.
Oh, look at the balconies. That was nice looking building, man. You just showed. That looked nice.
Oh, they got more. It's like a. I know y'all roasted me in the damn chat. There's way more nicer
Man,
places.
who gives
out
a
here,
shit
honestly.
what they say? I know they probably
Nah,
roasted me.
I
I don't even give a shit.
Nah, they cool.
Fuck 'em, buck 'em. Yeah.
But look at this. Like, now I don't agree with the the bedspreads, but let me show y'all.
What
These
is
are
that
little
brown thing in the corner? What is that?
These are minimal. That's like a little vanity
that's
table.
just one. That's
Yeah, this is a
one
woman.
room
This
with a
is
balcony?
this is a woman's room.
Where's the
But hold on.
toilet at?
It's in here. It's in the bathroom. I don't know how to move
Bro,
around
that's
this.
too small, man.
Yeah, this is a small room, but you get like a balcony. But let me show y'all the better rooms because this was like
I
just.
could spread my arms and touch both walls.
I was
that
literally
tight.
I was literally showing y'all the cheaper side of things. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm saying, what I'm trying to show y'all is that a regular degular type person can literally like just live okay out here. Like,
Can you show us the high end? Show us the more.
yeah, I'm gonna show y'all the high
expensive
end stuff. I'm gonna show y'all the high end stuff. So this one is like a dual. This is kind of like a co-ed, like you and somebody going half on a little spot. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too fancy.
Really?
I don't
Like that?
Yeah. Let me see how. Let me hold on. I don't know why this thing is. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why this thing is pulling up some other shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all how cheap this is. This is $3,500. This one right here is $3,500. This one here is $3,500.
What, like a couple of?
Hold on.
$300.
Hold on, $3,500. Yeah, $3,500 is $95. $95.03.
Bruh.
Hold on, let me show y'all. We're gonna find the more nicer
That place
spots
ain't got
so I
enough
can show
room for
you.
my damn speakers, man.
Yo, so I should. Yo, man, you about to convince me to go to Thailand for live out there for like 2-3 months.
I'm trying to show y'all some real shit.
Bruh,
I mean,
he
this is
showed up showing me some shit, man.
this is just
I
bullshit.
Can have me
I'm-
a place down there and buy it and purchase it and go.
This place right here is about $4,500. This is a studio. I'm showing y'all damn near mainly all just studios. Hold on.
How much
Are
is
y'all
a
there?
flight out there, bro? How much is a flight?
You can get them very cheap. Like you could try to get something like around $600, $700. Hold on. You can try to get something real cheap. But see,
What
look,
about-
it's a little. Go ahead.
What's good with the CV joint? With the CV, you gotta do any CV stuff?
What you mean CV?
You know the syringe with the
I don't know what you
syringe.
There's a needle. I don't
Yeah,
know what
the
you.
needle. Yeah, the needle. Like you gotta get the needle to go out there, or you good?
Oh, no, you don't have to. I didn't take no shot or anything, but you have to have a test within 72 hours of your flight.
Oh, word.
Yeah, put that shit in
Hold
your
up.
nose, a
I'm
PCR
about to-
test.
I'm about to go out there for my birthday then.
If you want to. I mean, look, you get a whole balcony and everything. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all some more shit. I was showing y'all this because like they have it. Gemini dropped off. They have like a more minimalist. Hold on, y'all.
That's your
Marco said I only got $92. Damn it. Hold on. Yo, I
Hey,
know
what's
y'all
up,
roasted-
Kuda? What's up, Fire?
What's going on, Dez? I know y'all
Good,
roasted
man.
me in the chat. Hold on. I was damn, Gemini dropped off. I wanted to show y'all this though, cuz like I'm not really a fan of having my bedroom, but these studios are pretty nice. Look at this place. Look at this.
Hey, yo,
You
question, man. Outside of the rent, what are the cost of utilities like?
You're gonna be paying less than $100 in utilities. Like internet is like $40, $35, $40. I'm literally running internet off my phone, but internet is like cheap. It's cheap. Like it's not expensive. Aircon, your air conditioning, you probably gonna pay like $18 per month. Water is gonna be like probably like $16 per month. Like it's not as expensive as people.
Oh, so you straight?
Yes.
My fault, man.
No problem. If you really want to live real nice, I'm not even gonna lie. In certain places, like this is in Bangkok, bro. In Chiang Mai, it's even cheaper. Yeah, the Thai pass is what's gonna be holding you back. But they're easing up on the Thai pass, Philly Vision. That's the thing. So you know.
I'm just impressed how clean these rooms you showing, Kuda. Like, even if they small or whatever, how clean the inside of these spots are looking, bruh.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm showing y'all the things that people.
Fresh. It look fresh.
You don't see not nail one goddamn roach over there either.
Oh hell no! But there's lizards and all kinds of shit. But what I'm saying is that like these dudes on YouTube is not gonna show you stuff like this, man. Like this is.
Bruh, look at that bed. Look how it is.
They're not.
That's nice. It reminds me of a small, what you call it, loft. Like here in the.
Yeah, it's a loft.
You get a loft. It's real big.
It's a loft. But I was saying, see, look at these. Look at this. And these joints be high up. Like I said, this is like y'all are we are single, so you know what I'm saying. I mean, even if you got a little shorty, I mean, this might be a little bit cramped. But like I said, you know, it's the bachelor pad for real.
That's what it is. Dudes, it might be cramped. You got a little shorty, and you know what it is, baby. Get on this bed. Shit.
Yeah, dudes. This is straight to the point. Dudes be out here just chilling.
Hey, are those dorms really furnished? Like, are those?
Yeah, they're furnished. Yes, they come just like this.
Because you moving some, man, they don't be having no curtains. You just see like wires hanging from the ceiling, no ceiling fan and shit, no curtains. I'm like, where the fuck is everything at? I ain't pay for this shit.
Right. These things are.
I want my money back.
These things are high up in the air.
They want 2 months rent when you first get out.
Some places you can do month to month, and then some places you can pay the first 3 months in a security deposit. That's another. He said Roach is a $3 extra. There's another I forgot what I was gonna say. There's a trick that they do on people, like, because some people don't stay out here, and they do this trick where they can get an extra. They can keep your security deposit because you already left and you were on the plane. But there's ways around it. You just got to talk to people that's out here, and you know. But they don't scam people. They usually straight up. But certain people, they just got money to blow, so they. You know.
I have a language barrier, so the only
language barrier isn't bad.
I know is Ebonics, nigga talk, and westernized. When it comes to Mandarin and all that shit, I know a little Spanish.
No, the language barrier isn't bad, man. The language barrier isn't bad.
I mean, man, no cap, man. This shit make me excited. You showing me shit like that. I'm just gonna go and probably do it, but I appreciate it, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I wanted to show you guys like exactly like how it is out here. You know what I'm saying? Is nice out here and stuff like that. So if you gotta go sit down somewhere for a couple of years, like you know, you got some money saved up. Shit.
Just like the guys here was
fuck around and chill.
And you showed a little glimpse of some of them women out there. Them women was 40, 39.
Oh yeah. Oh, that thick joint? Yeah. I showed you a thick joint. Thick ass Asians. Sawadi Cobb. No, but this is what I'm telling you. Like, if your rent like 200 something, and you just like say, yo, I dropped $3,000, I'll cover your whole year.
You do.
Think about it.
Good.
They'll cover your whole year, and you just
do whatever
pay
the fuck you want.
You just pay your expenses. But like I said, I got to get myself together and get my bank card and all that shit together to really, you know. The thing is that you can really live nice here, but you have to set it up that way because it could be a money pit if you don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? So,
you know, it takes some planning. Even for what you're doing right now, I know if you hadn't lost your bank card, I already know that you had it set up the way that how you wanted to do.
The bank card is holding me back. Like the bank card is making the bank card is making this more expensive than it needs to be. You understand what I'm saying? Like like literally everything I tell you, this is true. But you have to have a little bit of planning and you have to have it set up, you know. So I did my homework before I got out here. It's just I just didn't expect that.
But you solid, Cuda, man. I know you'll see your way through it, man. Cause you don't told me a lot of shit today. You don't drop some gems out here about certain things I never even knew. Fasting. And some of these other brothers on the panel, like when he said, the cat said, Joel Osteen got security with guns. I didn't know that shit.
Hell yeah. That man ain't playing. That nigga, see what you gonna learn in life is niggas that's always playing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas know who to run up on and who not to run up on. Joel Osteen, Joel Osteen. Blast your ass. Niggas here, we got Bentleys and all kinds of shit and got a rusty ass church where niggas can do shit like that, man. That nigga was dead wrong having all that money in that dusty ass church, man.
Why ain't nobody else on the panel gonna say something? Why don't y'all say something?
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Want to override nobody's panel, but why don't y'all speak up on something, man? Look at my dude down there. He got that Django Samuel. That's one movie I never watched.
All right, I'm back. It seemed like dudes in that church can literally just open the door and there he is. Like, goddamn, like
bruh,
you can't.
The man laid down. Look. Nobody, like the brother said, he did bring up a good point. You didn't hear no screaming or nothing. That means the goons were riding in a white Mercedes-Benz, okay? They came and robbed the church. Most goons I know don't ride in no goddamn Benz to rob shit. No way.
Well, you know, the people that killed Young Dolph had a Mercedes-Benz.
Well, Young Dolph, man, you know, Young Dolph, he was ahead of his time, man, because he got that bulletproof car, man, and that saved his life. But
that one time.
It still didn't work, man, but all of that shit happening because of what? A split in between a woman's legs, man. And it's sad, man.
Hold on, give me 1 second, Joe. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta grab something. 1 second.
That's what happened to Young Dolph. That was what was behind that.
Sure, cause him and YG, I believe, have been beefing, going back and forth. I don't know who had a kid with said woman, but they was going back and forth. That was part of the problem, and the other part of the problem was who was the best motherfucker down there in Memphis. I wish Platinum would do a video on it, but I think Platinum ain't gonna touch it because he really.
Well, Platinum will probably be on the side of Moneybagg Yo and them and stuff like that. But you know, Moneybagg Yo done turned his back on his hood. But for politics though, for good reasons though, because them niggas would have snaked his ass at some point. Huh?
No, I know that Platt touched on the premise when it happened. Like as soon as it happened, he touched on it a little bit, and you know, they have
all them niggas in Memphis shady. They'll snake your ass.
Platinum ain't gonna say too much about it, man, because he don't want no heat on him.
Them Memphis niggas shady. I'm surprised that girl ain't nothing happened to her. God forbid. I mean, I want to see her successful. The Glorilla chick.
Yeah, you don't hear nothing about the women. That's a good point you put up there, Cuda. You don't hear nothing about the women.
she had one woman in her camp that kind of looked like she was gonna turn on her because she looked like, you know, she was mad. But I don't know if it's the same girl, but Q from QC, Elvis was shady as hell. Q from QC, he had
Elvis in the chat.
Q from QC, from Quality Control. He actually signed another girl from that's close to her camp. So it's like, who's gonna get the better? Who's gonna, you know, now you got two girls from Memphis in here that's about to be on. So who's gonna get the better end of the deal? You know what I'm saying? Who they gonna push more? Who they gonna put a bag behind? Because Yo Gotti need to put a bag behind Glorilla. Glorilla's actually pretty good. I've been telling y'all. I heard her music. She's actually pretty good.
I just
she
can't
blew up.
get with all these new age rappers and stuff. I always reach
She
back
sound
into the
she sound like
archives, the
she
older
sound like
stuff.
she sound like Gangsta Boo and LeChat. Like she got that whole
Jesus Christ. Cool,
Yeah.
stop, man. Gangsta
No,
Boo
for
in the chat. I ain't
yeah,
heard
she
them
got
names
that
in a long
she got that whole vibe, that new age vibe. Like, you know how people used to make fun of like country folks, and then they started. Yeah, that's what she got going
Before
on. So.
ATL took off, basically ATL in the black hip hop community is running shit, bruh. It used to be New York. Now it's ATL, the South, Swisher House, 8 Ball, and all, you know. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, she got that whole lane at this moment, you know. So she got that whole lane open, so.
I don't even know who she is. I never even clicked it. I seen people talking about it. First of all, for you to say
She got that summer song. That
she don't look like nothing to be talking about, no, man.
It's her voice.
Bruh.
It's the voice that's getting her far.
Man, I don't know, man. It's sad, man. It's all
Nah, she doing good. I mean, he signed her for like $500K. So
I mean,
you know who getting screwed over, fighter? Your boy Fabio Foreign. I didn't know he signed to Mace for $5,000.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
That's fucked up.
Wait a minute. Somebody signed up to make music with Mace punk ass for how much? $5,000?
$5,000.
5 racks, man.
He could have pulled that out in the
He's a
streets.
fucking clown. Cause I never liked Mace anyway when he made that rip of the Welcome Back Carter song and everybody loved that shit. That was trash. You know
Welcome back.
That shit is trash.
He could have pulled that about the
lip having ass motherfucker.
Hold on. He could have pulled that about the streets. He makes more than that on a show. These dudes don't know anything about music, man. That's the sad part.
That's why Cameron and them stepped away from him.
Well, he did what
shit back then. You know what I'm talking about, Cooter.
Yeah, but he basically did what he basically did what Diddy did. No, he basically did what Diddy did to him back in the day. Basically did what Diddy did to him back in the day.
Bruh, I don't even know why anybody with common sense, out of all the rappers in the world for the last 35 years, you pick Mace to sign under, you's a fucking moron.
I mean,
because he only got one song.
Hold on, fighter. Hold on, fighter. He's not from Harlem. He from Brooklyn, right?
Mace?
I don't know, but they all
Mace
had
is
them Harlem World tattoos on their arm.
Mace is from Harlem. Fabio.
You talking about Diddy? Fabio?
Yeah.
Fabio's from Brooklyn. Yeah, Fabio's from Brooklyn.
So a Brooklyn dude sound with a Harlem dude? That don't sound right?
Bruh.
Yeah,
he's a fake.
Yeah,
that don't sound right.
Man.
Yeah, that's like,
See,
yo,
this is
what I'm trying to tell niggas too. Like, yo,
and then a Harlem dude snaked him out. Because now a whole bunch of niggas gonna be like, man, he got snaked out because he stuck in the
he
dick.
was a pastor.
And that's what they always say about Harlem niggas, that they shady. You know what I'm saying? Like they finesses. So and like what people don't understand when they look at New York, they think, oh, it's all this one big spot. Like, nah, New York City, like each borough is like its own state. It's like its own phenomenon.
New York dudes, man, they got their own. I don't care if where they come from. With anyone that I met here in Ohio, I've never had a problem with them because they'll talk to me like, bruh, you a different type of dude. But I give them props like, you a different type of dude. I never had no problems with no New York dudes. Never. Look, bruh, man.
Yeah, that whole camp was, that whole Dipset camp move funny though, man. Dipset, Mace, I don't know. You know, and then Mace had his own thing where he shot back at Cameron with that diss track, The Oracle.
Yeah, I remember that, bro.
He became a pastor. Signed with 50.
Right.
Remember he signed with 50.
Right. He started singing religious shit. He was preaching. They put it on the news, on mainstream media.
He messed up that.
Dumped all that shit, man.
He messed up that. He messed up that 50 Cent deal. He definitely messed up that 50 Cent deal.
You know what's the main cog and all of that shit though, and people don't know when to talk about it. Just like the Jam Master Jay shit and all like that. Nobody never say the word P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Diddy. He got caught, he got his hand in it, man. Diddy got his hand in Biggie being killed. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I don't give a fuck what, he got his hand in it.
Well,
Diddy
Biggie was
been an opportunist. He's an opportunist, man.
He went to LA.
Biggie wasn't gonna let Diddy extort him. So kind of the best thing you do is you get him up out of the building.
Yeah, because Biggie's one of the greatest lyricists we ever heard in our time, man.
Well, Biggie was a robber also, so you know. Thank you, Nicer. Biggie was a robber. You know, Biggie was a robber also, so you know.
He extorted people when he was on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
you're not to the top.
You're not gonna rob a robber, so you know what I'm saying.
I ain't trying to put this shit in the red, but I like to talk about shit like that, man, because I was living. My daughter was made on All Eyes on Me, the cassette tape. Yes, I'm that old. Where it was double radio with auto reverse, double cassette, and I laid it out, and that whole album played 5 times in that session. And I told the woman that I was dealing with, when he come to town, we going to the concert, and then he got killed. But he had came to Dayton, Ohio once. He came to Roosevelt High School on 3rd Street. If you don't believe me, you can look it up, Cuda, and see it. Right now, it's a police station. Tupac came down here, man. It was like it was free.
Well, I mean, they was actually cool. Like they met up a couple times, just like this, like Gucci Mane and Jeezy and shit.
The block was shut down. I tried to go down there to see Tupac. I couldn't get down in there, man.
No, but they Tupac even admitted that, you know, the beef was kind of, you know, for money and stuff like that. You know, Tupac was kind of taking an L on his you know, on his money and shit like that. So, you know,
I wanted to actually go and see him sing Ambitions of a Rider and Violent and Strictly for My Niggas and all that. I wanted
he said
to see
Biggie used to take people's cornbread.
Bro, I've seen them all. I've seen Cypress Hill. I've seen Ghetto Boys. few times. I've seen them all, bruh.
I ain't gonna lie, I want to see Cypress Hill, man.
Oh, y'all trying to get high
Man, I
as hell.
seen Cypress Hill out here in Hair Arena. That motherfucker say, everybody light your lighters, and they start playing the song "Stoned is the Way of the Walk." I never will forget that shit, man. And the whole fucking venue smelled like weed. And the law was there. They didn't stop it because. But when Scarface and them tried to sing Scarface here in my city, they cut the mics off. Willie D took his shirt off. Bushwick Bill was on stage. Them stage hands tried to come up there. They kicked them people's ass. DJ Ready Red start unplugging his mixers and everything. and wrapping up the chorus.
He wasn't trying to get his shit destroyed.
Was like, I already know what time it is. Willie D and Bushwick Bill whoop folks' ass out here in Dayton, Ohio.
He wasn't
Look
trying to
it
get
up at Hair Arena. I swear to God, I was right up there front.
He wasn't trying to get.
Willie D was drinking 40 ounces of Schlitz malt liquor.
He wasn't trying to get his shit destroyed. That's what it was.
They kicked them mother. Bushwick Bill jumped up in the air and hit a motherfucker underneath his chin. All that shit.
Oh, I did hear. I did hear.
Willie D was a boxer. You heard?
I did hear. Coolio is still performing. What you call it is
still out here.
Yeah, what you call it is going through it also exhibit. So he literally is going through hell with his lady. He's literally going through hell with his lady because I guess they're getting a divorce and she's snitching on him like, he had his homeboy hide $20 million and she got like a new nigga in his house and all kinds of stuff.
Hit my ride exhibit.
Yeah.
Paparazzi exhibit.
Yeah. Phil Collins is going through it also, man. His wife is doing him dirty and nobody gives a damn. And you
Wait
would think
a minute, what's Phil Collins going through? I didn't hear nothing about it.
Same thing. His wife cheating on somebody younger, but it's like you would think as how much black people say they care about him, you would think they would help the man. Don't nobody give a damn anymore.
I love Phil Collins. I don't know nothing. I never knew nothing about it. I like on Phil Collins, the Genesis album. It's a song called "The Brazilian." It sounds like where you at, Kuda? It sounds like Bangkok type shit, Asian type music. One of the sweetest cuts you can play, man. I listen to it from time. For real, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Phil Collins was actually my first when it was cassette tape. That was my first cassette tape I ever bought for $5.99 at Elder Beerman's.
Is in the air tonight.
No jacket required. No jacket
Lord.
Bruh.
I can feel it come in.
I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
Man, I love my covers, Billy. Don't you lose my number. So I don't hate on white dudes.
Do you remember?
Look at go ahead and sing it, bruh. Look.
Even your boys, Bone Thugs and Harmony had to take me home, cause I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, with Phil Collins.
Come on, man.
Bruh,
Y'all just gonna let him.
Motherfuckers don't give them no credit for that. Listen,
y'all just gonna let him go like that?
In Bone,
you know?
In Bone, I remember it was a young chick, man. She was younger than me. She was about 5 years younger than me. I'm serious. This is back in 90 something. She told us up there at the corner store, It's a group coming out of Ohio. They named Bone. They sweet. We was up there like basically what we say now. You capping, bitch. You don't know what you're talking about. They came out, blew up. Bruh, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Busy Bone is the coldest motherfucker in Bone, bruh. You can't fuck with him, man. You can't fuck with Busy Bone, man. That's just my opinion, though. Y'all go ahead.
They're talented. I mean, Bone Thugs-n-Harmony's definitely talented.
Like crazy and lazy and all that. They went and conformed to all that. Busy Bone still don't give a fuck. Look it up when the little sea gas hit us as a community all in the world. The sea gas, that's why I say. Busy Bone was doing live streams. This motherfucker was pulling out guns and rifles and
yeah, they arrested his ass. They arrested his ass not too long ago for doing some stupid shit like that on the
online. Yeah, man, you shouldn't be doing that. And he had alcohol up there, man. But he had one of the sweetest ass revolvers I ever seen in my life, man. That barrel or that damn thing was longer than my leg, man.
That nigga pulled out the goddamn elephant gun.
Yeah. I think you know what video I'm talking about. You saw it.
Yeah, they arrested his ass right after that.
Bruh. Why would you do that?
Ask him. For no reason.
I ain't gonna ask him. But why is anybody doing that, bruh? Give me your take on it. I get tired of talking.
My take was what resulted. He locked his ass up and took his gun.
That's your take. You don't give a fuck why he pulled the gun out. He did it. He was a dumbass, and they came and scooped him up like ice cream. I always thought the colder the game was when it comes to shit like this, what we talking about.
What's going on, Go?
I always thought that you were supposed to say less and not show everybody everything.
Should have known that. I forgot. I think he was beefing with Tekashi or something, some stupid shit like that. And that happened.
I don't know.
Wait, we talking about Bone Thugs?
Yeah.
Somebody
said something. I forgot. Somebody recently said something too.
We was talking about Busy Bone when COVID, when the C shit hit while he was out there.
Yo, said it. Wait, he got scooped up for that?
He got locked up for that.
Oh, come on, man. He's too old for that shit. Come on, man. He's too old for that.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he got out. I mean, you know.
Yeah. He might came off. You know his.
He got out for, but the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Why even fuck with him?
You too old for that, brother.
Bruh, I know. Shit, he a little bit younger than me. Shit, Busy is damn near about in his 40s. For all you dudes out here listening, anybody listen to this stream, let me give y'all a piece of advice. And I don't have motherfuckers call me an old nigga, but they like 35 or something. I'm in my late 40s. This is what I'm gonna say. You want to live to get older, so you can see.
Of course.
These punk ass motherfuckers out here talking that shit, regardless if nobody like the way I talk, I'm not up here high. This is the way I talk. You need to live long enough and have sense enough to live longer than what they want you to live, bruh. I don't came over the proverbial hurdle. Black boys ain't gonna make it to 16. They moved it from 16 to 18. I overcame that. They moved it from 18. They said 25.
No, it's 30.
What's going on, Marco?
Seen them getting killed at wholesale, and I surpassed that 2 times over. These young ass niggas out here scared to be an old nigga, but ain't nothing wrong with getting older. That's all I got to say, man. I'm gonna let y'all have it. Y'all young guys, give me some game, bruh.
I'm about to hit. I'm about to hit 30 in 2 months in October. I'm about to hit 30.
God damn,
It just seems like your birthday. It just seems like your birthday just passed too. That's the funny part.
Hell yeah. Yo, I haven't gotten in shape up since last October, bro.
You ain't got a what? When you say the shape up, what you mean? That the barber?
Line
up. Yeah, line up, yeah.
Bruh, you ain't got the skill in your own self to line your shit up.
Nah, you know what it is?
The top, line your shit up, bruh.
Now you know what it is. My
you
whole life,
shape up and bruh.
Now you know what it is, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. My whole life, I always had the waves and all that, and then I say 2019, I started growing my shit. So now I got long hair now. So, you know, probably around my birthday, I'm gonna lock it, and I'm gonna go through that little phase, and then once I'm over
what's
that,
up, though. That's what's up there.
They're not gonna be able to tell. They're not gonna be able to tell who you are.
Word.
I need to open me a hard seltzer, man. It's time for some seltzer, huh? This is real great. I love sitting around. You know what's funny to me, gentlemen? I don't even know you guys from a can of paint. I can sit down and have a better conversation with you guys than people that actually know me. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. You can't limit yourself to your radius, man. That's why, because it be like that.
Well, that's the luxury that I tell y'all that y'all get from content creators that's like on here. Like we can give you, we talk to y'all more than your damn family, and that's a damn shame.
If I ain't fuck with food, I would not be able to.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Y'all spend more time with us than your damn family. You can't spend time with your family. People ain't chilling with their family like that. I mean, of course, people are family oriented. Don't get me wrong, but damn, niggas ain't chilling. Niggas ain't.
They have different ideas and whatnot,
Man,
yeah. I like his avatar. He trolling like a motherfucker. I was thinking like, Kuda got a broad up here with a gap in her.
Nah,
that's Krishan, bro.
Yo, you because
I'm mad. He called her Bluetooth.
Bluetooth, man. That's the funniest shit.
What's her name? What's the avatar's name?
Krishan.
Bluetooth.
Yeah, Krishan, but she messed with Blueface. He a Crip, and then she got a tooth. She had a missing tooth, and then she got an implant with his face on it. So then people on Facebook, internet ruthless, they started calling her Bluetooth.
Bro, they got it where people can get teeth put in their head with a person's face on it, bro. They can do that now.
Yep.
Shout outs to Marco.
I did.
Listen, and the comical part of it, the people that know me, the people that know me know I got a missing tooth, so that's why I did that like on some trolling shit.
Right. That's a funny part. I get why you do it, why you do
it. So it's funny. Yeah. And then
my name right here though, man. He was talking some good. He was talking some good shit, and he is, with the missing tooth chick guy, man. Go ahead and spit on something, man. Preach on the broom, bruh. Get it off your chest. I suppose, man. Talk about what you've been thinking about as a black man. I love to hear these conversations.
Nah, you already know, man. I come to this channel now because I fuck with Kuda because of the music and and the traveling. Those are my two passions right there: music, traveling, and fighting.
Shit, we've
So,
been kicking
But
it
why
tough.
don't
We've
you
been kicking it tough for a
speak
minute though.
about your own, not your personal experiences,
What happened to
but
the?
speak
Hold
about
on.
what you witnessed
What happened? What happened to
as a
my
black
girl?
man.
Hold on, real quick. What happened to my girl? What's her name? Universe Trip. I see she started making them feminist. Is she still making feminist videos? I gotta pull
I
up on her.
remember. I remember she kind of went viral on TikTok.
For
And
real?
yeah, cause this black guy, he has a YouTube and
Oh, he reacted to something she did.
yeah, he's kind of funny though. He's kind of funny though. Like he and at the end, he drops his little parables and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And he was criticizing Universe. But it's like Universe is like that annoying cousin. I fuck with her, but like, we have different ideas.
She be way off and stuff. I was gonna
Yeah,
pull up on her out in DC
yeah.
and shit like that.
Yeah,
Cause
she up in that area. But I forgot,
she
like
from DC.
she going through something right now. Like she going through school or something like that, something work related. So she's grinding right now. So I think that's why she stepped off of YouTube for a while. But yeah, it's funny how I started following her was because I wanted to travel to Sudan. I wanted to travel to Sudan because Sudan, what people don't know is it has more pyramids than Egypt does,
Right.
And I just wanted to go there.
Sudan got the baddies, bro. They out here
Yeah,
too.
son. Yes, I know,
Sudan
nigga.
full of baddies, bro.
Yes. And
They just get to talking weird when they get to America. That's why I was like, man, let me pull up on this girl because she's just talking that weird shit now.
So I thought Universe was kind of cute, but I'm like, I was more interested in like, her experience, living out there, living abroad, and then that's how we connected through YouTube. And yeah, I haven't spoken to her in a minute, but yeah, she's into that whole women
She's into
empowerment.
that
Women are
weird
God.
shit. Yeah.
Women are God. But then again, she wants men to provide.
They all into that weird shit.
Was that Indian goddess?
Shiva.
Yeah, Sheba. Yeah, she into that whole. Oh yeah, men, y'all literally come out our ass. I'm like, come on, stop, goddess, stop.
Yeah, like get the fuck out of here with that shit, man.
Stop. You came out of my seed. Stop.
Because they be and maybe some because they bring their country politics with them also, and honestly they're not even too much from their country to even have gone through no real oppression like that. Like them dudes over there don't be no real oppressing those.
Bro,
They be
you know
lying
what
to
just
y'all.
happened in Saudi Arabia?
Like over here, we're in a real patriarchy over here. There is no oppression.
When you say over here,
damn.
stop yourself, Kuda.
In Thailand.
Over here. Oh man, Kuda. Oh, we lost him. We lost
No,
him.
listen, I'm trying to tell. God damn, I'm trying to tell y'all where I'm at. Over here in Thailand,
Go ahead.
they're not going through this goddamn oppression that y'all think that all these women are oppressed and all this other shit. They scare y'all with that shit just as much as they're scaring kids right now with this whole gender dysphoria and all that other weird shit.
Yo, DJ
You
Ty.
ain't seen that one woman over there, Kuda, and I want you to be honest, for real. You ain't seen.
I got two little girlfriends over here.
With a size 10 shoe on.
Oh man.
I got two little girlfriends.
You got Bigfoot women.
Are they?
I have
in the States.
Kuda, are they melanated? Kuda, are they melanated?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay, I was saying, I got two little girlfriends over here, and I'm telling you, this little oppression that y'all think that people go through, and they're just trying to escape here and shit like that. That shit is not real.
Nah, bro.
That's just yeah, go ahead.
Let me tell you this. You know real oppression?
Friends over there, man.
You know real
I didn't
oppression?
like that.
Yo, this just happened last week in Saudi Arabia. A woman got stoned to death for cheating. She confessed to cheating.
What?
And she got stoned to death. Yep, it just happened like last week. Look it up. In Saudi Arabia.
They still stoning people with rocks?
Yep. Look it up. Look it up.
Man, fuck around on Kuda's
I saw
something all the time.
I saw a thing.
They just don't tell y'all. Bitches get stoned in America all the time.
I won't try to laugh. That ain't funny, but the way you said it.
Oh man. Oh,
He
man.
said they get stoned all the time in America.
Bitches getting high as hell in America.
Yo,
I'm stoned for real.
Cuda, yo, tell me
Yeah.
last night, last night, right? So I was going, I'm getting back in shape. You know what I'm saying? So I lost a lot of weight, right? So I'm getting back.
Back in shape.
And I'm like getting cut up. Abs coming soon. You heard? But
Mm-hmm.
I'm jogging. Listen, I'm going for my little jog. I got my AirPods on. And tell me what is what you know them little white girls that be in the hood. They don't belong there, but they got lost in the sauce, and they kind of pretty. They kind of pretty, but they're like you already know they lost. It's over for them. Like
Pay attention to that shit.
They date brothers. The ones that date brothers.
Right. They deep in the game. It's over. They ain't no going back. Yo, tell me why I'm jogging, and she asked me, "Hey, can I get 25 cents?" And I yelled at her, "Don't you see me jogging?" like
she just wanted to start a question. She just wanted.
She asked you for a quarter.
She just wanted to
She
start
wanted to give you a quarter of that that slice of heaven.
Oh,
as we
She
call
just
it.
wanted to start a conversation with you.
Yeah, man. I got an old school white chick, man, right now.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, that's another reason why the sisters are gonna be losing, because white women will actually shoot their shot.
They will. I know a woman rolled up on me. And said,
You'll be randomly sitting around somewhere talking to some white woman about fucking German shepherds and dog breeds and all kinds of shit. Like, hey, do you eat kale? Why, yes, I do. You want to go down the street and get someone? Okay.
Man, I got one on deck right now.
You can't talk to sisters about kale and fucking purebred dogs and terriers and all kinds of shit. You have a
black
blast.
woman out here made a video.
You'll have
even say papaya.
You'll have a blast with a white woman. She'll order you Jaeger bombs and all kinds of stuff. Y'all man. Some of y'all, the life y'all need to live is in your backyard too.
Fireball.
Huh?
Fireball.
Yeah, they'll order you a Fireball, or if you get one that knows anything about like bartending, shit. Shirley will tell you shit. They'll order you a Buttery Nipples, fucking Granny Smith cookie.
Yeah,
you got the Granny Smith cookie. You got the Irish car bomb. Yeah, the blowjob.
Irish car bomb. That's my shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Guinness with that shot of Jameson in it, and you gotta drink it all the way.
See, black people, where we go somewhere, all we do is get a blue motorcycle and a Long Island iced tea. That's all we know, or some type of weird ass daiquiri.
I ain't never heard of blue motorcycle, but that sounds interesting.
Basically, it's a Long Island iced tea with food.
Blue motorcycle, bro.
It's basically a Long Island iced tea with food
Sex on the
coloring.
beach and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of other stuff.
We get to the bar and start ordering shit that we see in the stores and stuff. Can you make me a Jamaican me crazy? Like what is that?
Jamaican
you get to the bar. You start. Hey, can I get a 4 Loco? Can you make a?
Can I get an Incredible Hulk?
Right. And let me tell y'all something, man. For real, if y'all made fun of Kevin Samuels dying, fuck y'all, because some of y'all survived the 4 Loco. Some of y'all survived the 4 Loco in the juice phase, and knowing damn well y'all weren't supposed to survive that phase. Some of the shit y'all were doing, and y'all want to make fun of Kevin Samuels for dying.
I was 19 when I had a 4 Loco. Yo, I drank a quarter of that shit. Yo, I was gone.
Bro, a quarter in is over.
Y'all crazy if y'all still fucking around with that shit.
No, I was 19. That was like 10 years ago.
They had to change it. They had to change it up. They had to change it up because the taurine and all that other shit. Yeah, it was speeding up people's heart rates and shit.
College kids was dying from that.
Marco said the best drink is Adios, motherfucker. They have another drink called. They have another drink called Call Me a Cab.
I know about that, man. Come on, man.
Call me a cab.
Man, why you playing, man? Go to play too much, man.
That's a real drink. It's called Call Me a Cab.
Telling too much, man. You telling too much, man. This shit should be told.
Get me out of here.
You remember, Cuda? Like when folks will go and get whatever, if it's a Manhattan and they have Red Bull put in
Oh
that
yeah,
shit,
Manhattan.
bruh, you be out there getting ready to get some slaw.
You got the
Shout out to
zombie.
Platinum, bruh.
You got
be out there
the
slawing them to
zombie.
death.
You got the electric screwdriver. There's a couple other ones too.
Bruh, man, stop talking, man. Please. Please. I gonna say stop talking. And no disrespect to you, but you know why I'm.
No, you good. I know where you come from.
Bruh, man, come on. I wish Platinum, I know he out here in the clouds listening. Platinum, if you out here listening, come on up, bruh.
No, he's
Talk.
usually working.
Yo, cool. Yo,
But
cool.
he said, "Tell Mama I love her on the rocks."
Tell Mama I love her on the rocks.
Look. Speaking. Little, I just talked her up. Shout outs to Little Shirley. We talking about all the drinks, Little Shirley. Little Shirley probably knows how to make them too because she does bartending, and people ask for all kinds of stuff too. Secret menu, real menu. I was telling them Little Shirley about call me a cab. Marco said, "Tell Mama I love her on the road." Huh?
Man,
you been to Wet Willie's?
No. I wanted to go. They got one in New York, right?
Yeah, in New York. The one I went to was in AC, right, in over in Atlantic City. And I went.
See, shout out to Little Shirley. She said I can make everything.
And and it was just a coincidence, right? Because Atlantic City is really popular because of the beach.
Yeah.
The boardwalk.
In the casinos,
in the casino, right, in the boardwalk and whatnot. So when I go there, right, I'm thinking I went there with my aunt and my cousin. So like I might as well take that ride. We left from Uptown. So we took a little, you know how like the hood, they always got that little trip, that little casino trip, the Greyhound. So we all hopped on there, And then it happened to be BRT weekend. You know what BRT is?
Nah, what's that?
No.
BRT is like Caribbean festival. So New York does it too, but Atlantic City, Jersey, they do it early. They do it, mid to late July. So you have all these Trinidadian, Jamaican, Dominican, Guyanese, all these people, they pop up, man, and they go, they throwing the paint, and everybody wearing the flags. The chicks is half naked, and so I'm like, let me go to the beach, and I don't know what's going on. I'm like, yo, why are all these girls is out here half naked? And when they got paint on them and all that, like, what's going on? When I go outside, bro, I thought I was somewhere in Jamaica, bro.
Yeah, I wish I could experience the heterosexual
and the beach is right there. So then I'm like, oh, this is lit. And I got my phone. I got the iPhone 13. I'm like, listen, I don't got my camera right now, but this got a good ass camera. I could record all this shit. I started recording chicks, like I'm gonna use this for my YouTube, And I went to the Wet Willie's, and when you go to Wet Willie's, they got this drink called the Wonder Woman, right? So the drinks is like alcoholic slushies. So then, alcohol slushies.
Jersey? In Jersey?
Yeah, it's in Atlantic City, it's South Jersey, Atlantic City, maybe like 45 minutes from Philly. Yeah, like 45 minutes from Philly. So then I got the Superwoman. That's the strongest one they got, where they mix a few different drinks and the combination. Bruh, I was drunk as fuck on the boardwalk. Like, it was a good time, man.
One drink, they had
bruh.
Tilt.
Yes, bruh. It's called the Superwoman.
I like when you stop drinking for like a couple of months and then you get that one drink when you get back in and you just be
I call that a dry out period when you cut off for a few weeks. You said months, but most dudes they cut themselves off and then they get that shit. It's like the old school saying, chasing the dragon. You know what I'm saying? So
it's the same thing with tree. If you go a long time without smoking tree, you smoke it again. It's like, but I don't know. Nowadays, that it's different.
Shit,
now.
Nowadays, you come back smoking tree, that heart shit gonna happen when you think you about to have a heart attack.
Yeah, man.
I love my tree. I love my tree, but I don't feel back fellas, for real, man. It's been about a week and a half. I ain't smoked no tree. I had some young white cats. They walked up. They had pit bulls. It was like, hey, bruh. They said something about my sneakers. We talked sneakers. He said, man, you smoke trees? I'm like, yeah, all the time. Well, I got some. You need some? I was like, nah, man. I just told him, nah, man, I don't need it right now. I wanted it, but I was doing it for myself. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't want.
They legalized it out here. They got
what he had.
They legalized it out here. They got kids out here selling it and shit. I'm like, man, y'all wild as hell. You know, they need to regulate it. They need to regulate it out here because they just like now people and foreigners and stuff. They're just really trying to find ways to stimulate the economy out here. And it's like, well, all right, you know, I come from like a place where you can go to the weed museum and all kinds of different stuff. So I see how, you know, they carry it there. So they, you know, they're a little bit behind here, but it's more so of getting their money and stimulating the economy.
They can't figure out how to tax it. That's the problem.
Well, they gotta. Well, first they gotta kind of see the potential. They gotta. It's like, you know, they gotta prove, you know, that it is a booming industry. Even though people know, it's just so when they legalize that stuff in certain places and people don't really understand the culture or anything behind it, they still are skeptical as to how much money it can make. You know. And it's funny how much people they done locked up for that shit just everywhere, globally, right? Look at Brittany Griner. She's locked up for it. And then later on, Russia might legalize it. And look at what they put people through. And it's like, they will get mad at you and do the same thing they got mad at you for. What happens when a nigga in the hood is broke and shit like that? He sells weed.
You spitting facts, bro.
Or some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But now all of a sudden, when the government going through it, now
clink right now, doing time, doing some good.
That's what I just said. Yeah, Brittany Renner, Brittany Renner, and all them other people.
2-3 grams what he had in his pocket. Yeah. Look at Cardi B. She said she drugged and had men.
Wait, Nysa, did you ask me something? Because I'm not paying attention to the chat. Like I'm trying to. Let me see.
Oh, Nysa.
Nysa asked me something. She said, okay, cool. Like I'll take that as a no. I'll see y'all later. Take care. Peace and chat. What happened, Nysa? Hold on, y'all. I'm like doing 2 things at once. I'm doing like 3 things at once.
I already know what you're doing, Kuda, man.
Trying to put this thing together.
He's a computer guy. I might have to talk to you.
No, I'm just not. I'm not paying attention to the chat, so I'm not sure. You said Brittany Renner got into oh no, not Brittany Renner. I meant Brittany Griner. Yeah, she got into it with a dude and splashed water on him. She got into it with a dude and splashed water on him. And then basically the security trying to come over there, and basically was just security was white knighting, and there's so much stories I got in.
Upholding her shit.
Yeah. But basically, she splashed the dude with water first. You know.
Brittany Griner, who the fuck is that?
You said
no, Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner. Brittany Griner is the one that's locked up in Russia.
Yeah, the NBA joint.
Yeah, for a vape pen, and then I think
about Griner. I thought you was talking
Brittany,
about Brittany Renner, the one
I was talking about Brittany
put out there.
No. Yeah. I was talking about Brittany Griner. And Eric said something about Brittany Renner.
Griner.
No, Renner is the one he was talking about in the chat. The one that's locked up in Russia is Griner.
Right.
Yo, you know what's funny? I'm cool. I have 2 upcoming interviews with athletes, right? One is with Chad Dawson. Chad Dawson was a light heavyweight champion. He was
that's dope.
Yeah, he fought Bernard Hopkins, Glenn Johnson.
I was gonna try to do a boxing reaction kind of channel thing, where I would be reacting to like some of the old school matches and stuff, which would be cool. But I was gonna ask Mace if we could do that. Because the other day, me and Magnum, shout outs to Magnum Logic, we was breaking some of the old school fights down and shit like that, and that was pretty cool. But that's cool that you interviewing boxers and stuff like that.
Yeah, and he's a champion, you know, he's still active, you know. So I'm gonna interview him, and I got this other lady, right? She's from New Haven, Connecticut, New Haven, and she's in the WNBA, and she's still active. So you know, I got connections to that.
I ain't gonna lie. You should ask her, why don't other women support the WNBA? Because
Yeah,
honestly,
Bill Burr. You saw that Bill Burr stand up?
oh no. I heard about it though, but you know that's something he listens to the manosphere. Like there's no way in hell that some of our shit don't come up in his algorithm.
Bro, he's a dude.
But that's what I'm saying. He you know, he listens to it because him before Patrice O'Neal died, he was doing a lot of content with Patrice O'Neal, and Patrice O'Neal basically gave him the cosign. You know, both of them was really kind of dominating over on the Chappelle Show. You know, at the same time, man, imagine the second season of the Chappelle Show, how Patrice would have took over, because Patrice didn't come in until like the tail end of the Chappelle Show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, man? Patrice alone would have tripled Dave's money.
Yeah, man.
But you gotta also
he's a
look
legend,
at it
man.
like this, Cuda. Back then, people knew what time it was, but back then in that time,
Patrice would have got so much shit off in that time, man.
People, even though people weren't as sensitive as they are now, it would have been rejected, man. It would have been rejected.
Patrice was just raw. Like he was getting away
I
with
know
a whole
that,
kind
but
of
it would
shit.
have been rejected, man.
No, he would have been all right. Because this is the thing.
You think so?
Patrice wasn't a darling. He didn't his power, and this is why he was kind of hesitant to do the Black Phillip show. His power was more so built around the people that he was around. Patrice could say whatever the hell he want because he was around Anthony and Opie. At that time, Dave Chappelle was more so of a darling with everybody, and he was a rising star. So he would have been unhinged, you know, around Dave Chappelle, and Dave Chappelle would have been the perfect person to be around, because this is the thing. How his mind was set up is that he is a boss, but the thing is that he marches to the beat of his own drum. So he's not trying to be like, oh, well, I'm the owner and I'm this, that, and the third. He's more so of the, yeah, I'll show up if you know, if y'all doing something. He's more that type of guy, you know, and people liked him so much that they wanted him to be more so of a boss. You know what I'm saying?
I can get with you on that. I can get with you on that.
Yeah. So,
but
the
really
thing is,
sit down and think about it. I mean,
the thing is that
with you on that.
He wasn't really trying to, you know, he wasn't really trying to like have that pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? And not that he didn't care, but he rathered his his freedom. You know what I'm saying? More than you know, some bullshit ass pressure on him, because it's like what he talks about, you know. And shout outs to Vaughn DiCarlo, his lady. You know what I'm saying? I kind of like, I didn't know another comedian died recently, and she was feeling some type of way, so I sent her my condolences. But recently, like, some young comedian just died. But Patrice O'Neal, he valued his peace more than anything else.
His
like
own manhood. He valued his own nuts,
that
his own
nigga
manhood.
would take peace over the money. You know, he didn't give a damn about the money like that. It was more so of his peace. And I was like, damn, I admire that about him. You know.
We lost a great one, man. We lost a lot of great black men, man, here in the last 10 years.
Well, it was crazy listening to him. It was crazy listening to him make all of those jokes about diabetes, but the fucked up part is that it was true. Like he ended up losing his life to diabetes. So, you know,
because he was hurting. He was hurting from it. He was trying to tell people what he knew what was the actual fact, and nobody listened to him. Now it seems like once he's passed away, everything that he said has gravity, and that's what frustrates me. Brothers don't have no gravity in their words until they're dead. When you living, you can actually tell somebody something. They don't listen to you. Especially as a black man. That's for real. Let me specify it again. As a black man, no other man, white man, white men do it. I don't want to hear no women saying it, no niggas saying it. As a black man, nobody listens to you until you're dead.
Well, that goes with the title of the show. You know, never forget a check is always written and cash. You know, when a black man dies.
It's sad, man. I was listening to a couple of casts yesterday over there at Reg the Bad Guy channel. Yesterday, it was one motherfucker up there asking another motherfucker all these questions about they woman and shit. But you the one that's supposed to be smart and got a wife and everything. But when some folks ask you questions, the same shit you ask someone else, you can't answer it. See, I don't like people like that. Let me calm down. I might have to mute up, man. The shit is getting me hot under the collar. But y'all know what I'm talking about. And if you listen to Reg the Bad Guy yesterday on the live stream, he come up there with a whole bunch of shit.
All of the people that was talking trash about Game, they're going into like different places and crevices of the internet, sitting up there trying to ask questions that people done answered a billion fucking times.
Bruh.
You get asked, you can keep asking the question, these stupid ass questions year after year after year after year after year. It's not gonna fucking change unless you go out there and change some shit. So all you really doing is sitting up here pissing off the damn content creator because you don't want to get your ass up and go outside and go get some shit for your own damn self. Like I said, they want you to take no homo. They want you to take they shit, and they want you to smash the girl with they shit for them.
If I'm married with a whole wife, or I got a whole woman, Kuda, I don't know nothing about no woman you ever messed with. I've never asked you to
showed y'all about 4 or 5 different women
about
on
your
here.
woman or women you dealing with, just like when you came up on the panel the other day and I was at work, I was listening to it. And they was drilling you.
Yeah, like they act like they've seen they've seen a unicorn. I'm like, bro, it's really not that serious. I'm just in Bangkok. Like, oh my God, how was it? How'd you get there? Did you have to get a job? Did you have to? It's like, but hold on, y'all.
Why you out
talk
there? Why you go
No,
out
but that's
there
but that's what I'm saying. You know what? No, I'm glad you actually said that because
they congratulated you for having.
But this what I'm saying.
Chicks,
I sat down and I thought.
Congratulate you on what you actually trying to do.
Yeah, no, they were talking weird about the work permit and shit like that. But I'm like I said, I actually sat down and thought about it, and I'm like, I'm talking about the shit that y'all talk about. Not even actually it's different because I'm actually out here, but I'm like I'm
over
like
it.
I'm no, not even over it. I'm saying I'm actually doing the stuff that y'all talk about every day, and y'all are asking me questions that y'all talk to a lot of other people in your audience about as if you have actually been out here doing that. Like y'all asking me questions where y'all asking me questions where y'all should know the answer because y'all are traveling. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go to Colombia and DR and stuff like that, to a certain degree, if you want to stay there for more than a couple of or a certain amount of time or a month or something like that, you kind of should know the visa system and how visas work and stuff like that. That's another thing that I hear that I don't hear about in these SYSBM groups about visas. Like visas alone, if you're going out somewhere to go get a wife, should be a fucking topic, because if you're going somewhere and you're smashing women or you're gonna have kids probably somewhere outside of the country, you might want to look into visas. All you hear is that, oh, she's trying to fuck you and get the green card and come to America. Let me tell y'all something. Niggas out here riding big Bentley, they riding big truck, they doing all kinds of shit out. I assure you they don't care about coming to America. Like, America would be nice. They're like, oh, that's nice and shit. But I assure you that they're not thinking about coming to no goddamn America.
They will come to America, though, Kuda.
They will and take their ass back home.
And have their way with them, but they gonna go back to what they know, man.
Listen too, because even Marco would tell y'all.
Excuse me.
They really not thinking about coming to no goddamn. Now, America is cool. I mean, it's not like a place where, man, I ain't fucking going to America. No. What I'm saying is that they people got their own shit going on. People got their own shit going on. I don't hear these dudes talking about a visa or none of that shit. It's like, cause like niggas here, they still fall into that trap. They plan on getting a woman there here and then bringing her back there. Still got to talk about the visa. But they plan on taking a woman here, bringing her back there, and then get mad when she leaves and stuff like that. Like I told y'all, shout out to Margo. You said ain't thinking about it. You said, and I'm American. Exactly. And this is the thing, like taking your girl back to America is like women taking their husband here to Thailand. And thinking
it's like
that
taking sand to the beach, Kuda.
Yeah, that too. But it's like if you're a woman, if this is a place, to tell you the truth, for like, I wouldn't even say a single man. Like, this is like going to a bachelor amusement park. Like, if you come out here with your husband, ladies, you're gonna lose your man. You're gonna lose your man. You know. You said they want to pay for a consultation to get all that information. They're not trying to help unless you can pay for it. It's all free on the internet. Exactly. What you call is people been coming over here too, Philly. Base Pluto. It's like because a lot of the quote unquote dudes that are like black pilled, they're talking about SYSBM and also, but they're just talking about like, oh well, I'm gonna get an intern job and I'm gonna become an expat and I'm gonna get an intern job and I'm gonna become an expat and I'm gonna save up money and all that. It's like they're asking like these weird questions and shit. And it's like, man, you know. Marco said, you know this, Kuda. You said the majority of people live just fine outside of the U.S. Yeah. Like it's
saying so much, man. I don't thought this in my mind. I try to tell people, you know how to talk it and put it out here better than I can. The shit you talking right now, I thought about this shit 10 years ago. You can't tell them nothing, man. You can't tell these motherfuckers nothing. You can't tell no woman nothing. You can't tell, particularly these dudes, anything. The dudes really are the catalyst of why the women is acting such a way. Whatever way you want them to act. That's in y'all. That's
this is what I'm saying. They're why a lot of the dudes are coming out here. A lot of the dudes are not gonna sell y'all on the visa system out here. A lot of the dudes are not gonna sell y'all, so they have to use women. And it's funny because if you're going to certain places like Thailand and all these other places with just thinking about women, like the fact that you guys are gonna go through the whole visa system, Thailand pass, The fact that you're gonna go through the whole visa system, Thailand pass, all of this other crazy shit, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna get through that. But where's the women? I'm gonna get through that. But where's the women? It's like, damn, bro, that's thirsty as hell. Like the man is telling you, yo, this is how you need to move them around when you get here. Hey, don't do this. You might get scammed. And niggas like, okay, I don't care about all of that. I just want to get straight to the beach and the women and stuff. Like, man, them hoes in Pattaya will fleece your ass. They call them weekend millionaires out here. No, for real. For real.
Fleece.
Listen, they will fleece. They will. That's exactly what's gonna happen. They will. They will listen to what I'm telling you. I'm giving y'all the game. They will. I'm giving y'all the game. I'm giving y'all $1,000 worth of game. No, listen to what I'm telling you. They will fleece your. Listen to what I'm saying. They will fleece your ass out here. So when you go to a bar out here, like I said, you have the bar staff. You have the bar girls that's going around looking at everything, paying attention. They're fairly attractive. They're fairly attractive also. And then you have other women that's completely they're part of the bar, but they're completely unrelated. They basically they work for the bar, but how they bring the bar money and how they make their money is through residual. They get their money through tips. Or basically how much drinks they get you to buy for the night. So a beautiful lady will approach you and ask you for a lady drink. And basically the lady drink is basically you being kind and courteous. Like she don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. She don't give a damn about, you know, but if you want to, they will come up to you and they'll talk to you, chat you up, and hey, you know, it's only polite since I'm here talking to you and chatting you up. They know how to get. It's the same thing that a pickup artist does. They know how to get you to the height of the conversation, or at least open, and then they'll get you to, they'll talk to you. They'll be very pleasant, and then they'll buy, they'll ask you to buy them a lady drink. A lady drink is gonna usually be a little bit more than what you're getting. So if your beer or something was like 60. If your beer was like 60 baht or 100 baht, the lady drink would be like 200 baht, 230 baht. Like you know what I'm saying.
He talking Thailand with money.
That's time money, right?
I feel you,
it's time
man.
money.
You getting in the mode.
Right. So they'll get you to buy a lady drink, and it'd probably be a shot or something like that, and they'll cheers with you. They'll talk to you, and if you guys are having a good interaction, if you want to. You could take her home if you want to, but you're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay a bar fine and some other stuff, especially if y'all go to the
Malone.
Shout out to Tone Malone. If y'all go to the go-go bars and stuff like that, all of those girls, they have a bar number and everything and stuff, and you could choose whichever woman you want. She has what's called a mama-san. And the mama san is kind of like the madame. She's there, like, regulating stuff. If the girl is feeling you and stuff like that, you could pay and y'all can go off and do whatever y'all want. So, but they gonna fleece you a little bit and make the bar. They're gonna make the bar a couple of dollars before all is said and done. And then
they got fleet for you, Kuda.
I'm telling y'all how it works.
You said, look how they looking at me. They was looking at you like this.
Yeah, I mean, they everywhere.
I mean, you going for
but wait, hold on. I'm giving y'all the. I'm giving y'all the game because I'm saying they're gonna damn, I done lost my train of thought.
my fault, man.
No, you good, man. No, you good. I'm following. No, you good. I'm following you. But what I'm saying is like they're gonna damn, I forgot what I was about to say because I'm trying to. Yeah, all right. If you're the type of guy that likes to trick and stuff like that, I mean, depending on how far your wallet goes, even though shit, quote unquote, is like cheap, it's not really cheap. Shit pans out. This is not their first rodeo, even though this is a lot of y'all first rodeo when y'all get out here. You are gonna get fleeced like bad, one chick will run. One chick, I'm telling you, one girl can can run through your whole budget. And a lot of y'all that's like, oh man, I'm King Kong. I got the money. I'm from the West. I'm from you must not know how they do it in America. Man, nigga, you gonna look at your bank account the next morning, you gonna be like, damn. I done seen a whole bunch of brothers out here go through it. Dudes that I don't know, I done seen them go through it. I done gave y'all the game. I done even showed y'all. I had a video that I put up of a woman literally walking the dude to the ATM.
Bruh, I was gonna ask you. You answered my question. I was gonna say, since you've been out there, since when you got out there, have you literally seen women just destroy men?
This happens all the time. There's stories and everything. This is why I'm trying to warn people before they come out here tricking and shit like that. I mean, these other YouTubers are not giving y'all the game, bro. I'm like, let me tell y'all something. The last thing y'all want to do is listen to a YouTuber and get stuck abroad. The last thing you want to do is listen to a YouTuber and find out that they lying or they capping or they're doing it. The last place you want to be stuck is outside of the country. Getting stuck in. Well, I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say you want to get stuck in Chicago and shit like that. But getting stuck in America, at least that's cool. You know your way around. People speak English. Blah blah blah. But nigga, getting stuck in a whole different country, thousands and thousands of miles away from your house. Oh, nigga, that's not the move.
Man, that live footage you were showing on that live stream when it started raining on you. You was out there. The guy caught the big ass fish.
Oh yeah. Oh okay, yeah. The other day, yeah.
My skillet, bruh. He caught a big, but it was
that was a huge one.
But
that shit looked like a bass.
Said, damn, that shit looked like Call of Duty Warzone, what they just put out here for folks to play.
Right, Marco.
They did was flat topped on the top, flat. It's like it's flat land, but it looked beautiful, man.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I'm out here by the lake.
I don't get that here in the United States, and a lot of brothers out here don't.
No, there's certain places there. I mean, like in Florida and stuff like that. It's just real tropical out here.
Nah, I ain't going down there to Florida, man, because it's too many goddamn geckos running around.
Right. There's geckos like shit up here. I'm looking at 2 lizards right now on my damn balcony. But
see,
there was a snake on my balcony the other day too.
Shit moving around, snakes and
there was a snake on my balcony the other day. But
all this shit running around. I can't do it, man. I don't know how they do it.
Shout outs to Marco. Marco said they pushed back at me when I would tell them to stay away from red light districts. Exactly, because that's what they came out there for. And that's what I'm saying. It's like this is what I'm telling y'all. And this is what a lot of people didn't want to hear when I told y'all in the beginning. You need more game to be a trick than to be a player. You know what I'm saying? You need more game to be a trick than to be a player. Because when I came out here, and this is why I'm kind of looking down on a lot of the
game exists.
Because a lot of people were saying, "Oh, well, people only go to Thailand for one thing," and I'm like, "No, they don't." Okay, number one, and you guys claim to be SYSBM. You know you're not, because people don't come out here for one thing. First of all, people come to Thailand also for the cuisine. People come to Thailand for the fighting. People come to Thailand for the Buddhist temples. People come to Thailand for the weather. People come to Thailand for a whole bunch of different reasons. The reason why y'all heard about Thailand, because Toya, you okay? The reason why y'all heard about Thailand is because of that reason. Don't try to put that on me, because that's the reason why you would come to Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to put that on me, because that's the reason why you would come to Thailand.
My joke, Kuda, with my family. All the men in my family on my mother's side, they're dead. I'm the last one left, bruh. I'm the last, like Captain America in the movie with the half the shield. That's me. And when I saw it, it made It brought a tear to my eye, but I ain't trying to get moist out here. But
this is the thing. I mean, at least
the women don't listen. They ain't gonna listen. They want us to do whatever. But whenever it is any type of figurehead of a man, masculine frame, whatever the fuck these people want to talk about, I'm so sick of all these people changing and moving the goalposts. Call it. Bottom line, a lot of these chicks need to listen to what a man is talking about. Most
but I mean, if you gotta,
men do not share their feelings with no one, man. And I'm one of those men. I don't do it. I don't grown tired of trying to say anything to them.
Yeah,
Let
but I
them
mean
have it, bruh.
that shouldn't even be a damn that shouldn't even be a damn conversation. Shout outs to Marco. Marco said been to Thailand,
but
yeah, that shouldn't even be a conversation. Marco said been to Thailand 4 times, don't even know what a red light district is. Laugh out loud, not interested. Yeah, Sukhumvit and all them places, but that's it. But hold on.
I don't know if he
hold on now. But that's the thing though. Dudes will literally sit up here and make you want to, point them to like exactly where the prostitutes and women are at, because they basically just want
the hookers are at. Right.
They basically want to go out of the country and do their dirt. And the thing is that, like I said, even though you have to have enough game, because for real, even though there's places for that, it's still illegal. Okay? They have to cover it up with something and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is that they have to have more game than anybody else, because you're literally going somewhere where you can get locked up abroad. You're literally going somewhere where you're doing.
Get out.
You're literally.
I know what you're saying is facts, but get out.
You're literally.
Don't get in there too deep. But
hold on. I'm trying to
get
give them the game. You're literally going somewhere where you can get locked up abroad. You're literally going somewhere where you can get fleeced. You're literally going somewhere where you said it sounds like an obstacle course. It's not an obstacle course, but what it is that it's not. It's like people are talking about it like it's Disney World. It's like, nigga, you're literally going somewhere where what you're trying to do is illegal. You know what I'm saying? It's still illegal. You dig? It's still illegal.
I can't push back on what you're saying. What you were saying is really for real. But in this day and time, you can't say it, bruh. You as a man,
yes, I can.
You can't say this shit. They know this shit. Hashtag they know.
No, but they'll lie to you and say, "Oh, I'm not going over there for that." And
you can't say, man. So why?
First of all, they'll lie to you and say, "Yo, I'm not going over there for that." And then this is the thing also too, which a lot of people don't realize. Like, you're getting on the internet in a place that will record you asking for that or saying that. So black people are the main people that like to snitch on themselves. First of all, a lot of y'all have no business, first of all, getting on the internet asking a nigga for some hot shit like that. Second of all, no, for real, a lot of y'all don't have no business getting on the internet asking no nigga for no hot shit like that. This first of all, this is exactly why nobody can take y'all niggas anywhere. You know what I'm saying? If y'all was smart, and this ain't what I'm doing.
No.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Kuda. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
But I just wanted to say, for all you niggas out here listening, and these women out here, but particularly the niggas out here talking, once she gets past certain age and all like that, this is one thing I disagree with. it's some old school women out here that give you all what you seek for. But you punk ass niggas is too scared or gun shy or whatever because you worried about what somebody else gonna say. Bruh, I'm a man. And I tell a woman to her face, I'm a man first, a gentleman second. And you ain't gonna get no gentleman out of me until you show me I should show you gentleman quality.
Yeah, I mean, out here you don't gotta do none of that shit.
Fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, out here you don't have to do none of that shit. You know, you try to do shit like that, they'll be like, "What are you talking about?"
Bruh, they think
So, no, I'm trying to tell y'all the broads,
coming out of your mouth.
The broads and
listen.
The broads usually in the U.S. you gotta say shit like that, and it's like out here it's like, what are you talking about? Out here they just
what
relax.
What are you talking about? I don't know.
What I was saying,
what they say, cool. I don't know
what
where
I was
you coming from. What are you saying?
What I was saying is out here you can just sit down, relax, chill. You know, sometimes they'll strike up a conversation with you. You know, or sometimes, you know,
not sometimes, all times. Dudes out here listen to this stream. The handful of people listening. You brothers need to sit down and shut the fuck up and sit back and observe.
What I'm saying is out
Look
here,
how
you can.
These women moving. When the dudes, man, they want chicks to move the way they want them to move, but they never really observe how the women move.
But this is what I'm saying. Out here, it's a lot different. All you gotta do out here is just relax and chill. You don't have to beat on your chest. You don't have to tell nobody you're a man. You don't have to do, you know what I'm saying? None of that.
Do that shit.
No, I'm saying like the shit in America, you don't have to do that weird shit out here. Like it's just you just chill. Like it's the same thing with the Dominica. It's the same thing with like, huh?
They going dime a dozen, cool.
No, I'm saying it's the same thing in the Dominican Republic. It's the same thing in Colombia. It's the same. Like honestly, all you gotta do is just relax and chill. You don't gotta do none of that weird shit. Like a lot of dudes believe they gotta do all of this shit. We really don't. I mean,
we got a lot
some
of
of
dudes
some
out
of
here,
some of the best game is no game, and the best game is just being able to chill. A lot of people they're gonna talk their way over to you. They're gonna talk their way into having a fun time. What will help y'all in the foreign countries? Learn the language. Be polite, be courteous. You know a joke or two, like laugh or be able to like read body language and stuff like that, which requires a little bit of game.
Man,
but honestly, if you just
shit for years on YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
Same shit you talking about.
I said the same thing too.
Shit you talking about, man. They gave you shit for years. I'm not
Right.
saying dudes need to sit down and
No, it's just
it's
relaxing.
Everything a woman tell them, but if you a type of dude and you can make a woman laugh, and you just be saying any kind of thing, it ain't got to be raunchy or whatever. You make women laugh, you in. Duh.
Yeah, it goes a long
Why
way.
is these
But the
motherfuckers
thing,
making it overcomplicated, man? It's just
because they think it too much. But what I'm saying is that too is like you know, it's the same thing in the States. Like I said, if you are weird and you're acting weird and doing stupid shit in the States, you know, it's because people are like, oh well, when you get out of state, it'll be a little bit easier and stuff like that. You just gotta chill. I mean, because for some of y'all, it's not gonna be easier when you get out of states. You know, when you get out of states, for some of y'all, it's gonna be even worse. You know, because there's gonna be other things in the way. And then, like I said, if you have that weird energy on you, there's a lot of women out here waiting for you to have that weird energy on you because they will fleece you. They'll send
You keep saying
you come
fleece,
no for real
bro.
because
That's a good
it'll be a
ass
lot of
term,
it'll be
man. Motherfuckers
it'll be a
don't
lot
know that.
it'll be a lot of skinny women out here, and you probably might want the skinny one, and they will just look at you and see how awkward you are and laugh at you, and they'll send the fat one over, and even the fat one will fleece you. So you know what I'm saying? So he said she'll guide you to the witty. You said what is DJ Kuda talking about? These niggas like women. No, I'm saying I mean you got to be careful. I mean you know wherever you go, like wherever you go, there you are.
What's up,
So
James Keels? I see him in the chat. I'm listening to you on my phone.
okay,
And I
yeah.
don't
So
heard
like
James Keels. James
wherever you
Keels get a lot of flack when he get
hold
up
on now.
on panels. But I
Hold
like
on
the
now.
way that Young G moves, man.
Yeah, hold on now. That
Go
like I
ahead.
said, like I said, wherever you are, wherever you go, there you are. So you know, like I said, you know, you just gotta know how to move. You gotta learn how to operate. You gotta make sure, you gotta make sure, you know, you just not getting yourself into trouble and shit like that. You know, you gotta make sure you just not getting yourself into trouble because a lot of times, like you know, these dudes be asking, "Oh, where this at? Where that at?" It's like, bro, you gonna be the first one to get fleeced
You
in that area.
solid. You
You gon'
actually solid and don't even know you solid. And
No, but
then
this is what I'm saying. You can't tell somebody to go out of the country and go straight to the red light district and they don't know how to fucking act in even a regular situation. You
That's
don't know
self-destruction.
they don't know how to act in a regular situation. So you know what I'm saying, and that's not something that you can
Like
teach
you,
somebody.
what
You're
the
gonna
situation you in right now, Kuda. The situation you in right now.
you're basically
People
asking.
just think you just jumped up the boogie and
Well, hold on,
did it
Gemini.
all at the
Right,
strike of a match. No, this shit
Right,
took
hold on.
years
What's
and
going on,
months
Chaos?
of planning.
No, but this is what I'm saying. You can't go to you can't. It's sending y'all on a dummy mission. I'm not gonna be the type of YouTuber that's gonna send y'all to the red light district and y'all don't know how to fucking act anywhere, and it's gonna put you in a place where it's like, okay, well, you going out there. They first of all, people know why you're out there. So you know if you're in a certain place, you know, you think oh well, I'm just out here. I got money. Nobody knows why I'm out. Nigga, first of all, the area that you in, you know, and people gonna be looking at you like, yo, do you know where you at? You better know where you at. Like there's people out there, there's kids out there on the street that will fleece you. You know, there's you got to be able to carry yourself. If
Like
you
a
walking
war
around,
zone. Yeah.
if you walking around looking weak as hell, there's street performers. There's a bunch of people. There's people on the street that will fleece you. Some of y'all going to these bars just to have a regular drink. The bar bitch will fleece you. You know, I'm not telling y'all to
take your ass down there.
I'm not telling
My great
I'm not
uncle
telling
told me
I'm not
years
telling
ago.
wait hold on
Go
Gemini.
ahead,
I'm not telling y'all to be scared or afraid of getting fleeced. What I'm saying is that, you know, to a certain degree, it doesn't matter who you are. You know, if you're American, if you're British, if you're Australian, or wherever you go, these money speaks out here, and it's their job to is the same thing as a stripper. Money, you know, it's her job to relieve you of your pockets. You know, to seduce and reduce. Even if she, you know what I'm saying,
Seduce and reduce, man.
yeah, even if she likes,
Kuda, bruh.
hold on, I'm trying to give him the game. Even if she likes you, you know what I'm saying. Even if she likes you, even if you're the guy that's like, you know, that's gonna be chatting her up for the night, it's the end of the night or whatever you got going on. At the end of the day, you can't take anything to heart because it's her job to seduce and reduce. And the thing is that, you know, I like to be amongst like the people out here. So there are certain places where you go, there's gonna be a concentration of some bad joints. And you know how brothers be like, oh, I don't like the slim girls, or I usually don't go for the Asian chicks. No, the Asian chicks that the brothers go
Right.
for, the Asian chicks that the brothers go for, they're out here in abundance. In
Yeah.
abundance. Like, so
They are.
whatever your type is, it's definitely out here and then some. And so, you know, to a certain degree, whether you want it or whether you don't want to, that sometimes the money gonna swim out your pocket. Sometimes the broad don't even have to seduce y'all. You gonna seduce yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gonna break yourself. So, you know, he said niggas will travel. Yeah, this is exactly. This is
woman you want. You will break yourself. You will break.
Yeah, you gonna break yourself. That's
You'll
exactly.
get all out of your own character.
That's exactly what happens, Tony. Niggas will.
Yeah,
Niggas
real,
will.
bruh.
Niggas will travel 4,000 miles to get fleeced by a big chick. Hell yeah, the big chicks out here equipped.
God Almighty, man.
The big chicks, even the ones that looks undesirable, they out here equipped and ready to fleece your ass too. So you know,
I know
this
people
ain't-
is out here, Kuda, looking in the clouds. They won't come up here. They probably don't like me. I don't really give a shit. But why don't y'all bring your ass up here? Talk. Add
it's
to
all
the
good.
conversation. Help
It's all
my
good.
nigga out there. He in Thailand, goddammit.
You good? It's all
He
good
don't
because
have
I'm
no
about.
bank card.
I'm about
Help
to. I'm about
this
to.
motherfucker. I'm walking down
I'm about
my
to shut down soon.
stairs right now. If I sound like a nah, bro, I'm trying to
It's all
give you
good.
some promotion because people need to do this. Once again, black
It's all
men
good, bro.
have proved it. They don't like niggas, man. Not
It's all good,
even
bro.
black women don't like men.
Oh, you know what's
sit
funny
up
too?
there.
You know,
What's
hold on,
up?
my
Go
bad,
ahead,
Gemini.
man.
You know what's funny too, Tony? That's true. That's another thing dudes do too. So like cause like even here, like I can't even get on y'all. I can't even get on some of the brothers about the big women. Shout outs to the plus
Can't
size
do
sisters.
it. I
So
like me a good.
I know, but hold on.
big
This is what I'm
woman
trying to get into.
with them
Some
big
of y'all,
tits and
some of y'all,
hips, but
some of y'all will be anti-fat woman in America, and y'all will go to these. Hold on, y'all will go to these other
I ain't gonna say
countries.
nothing. Go ahead, cool.
Some of y'all are anti-fat girl in America, and y'all will go to these other countries and find the biggest chick you can find, and do that shit. Also, you got them type of you got them. You got those type of brothers also that'll be like, oh man, I ain't messing with no big chick. I ain't messing with no man. You get that nigga outside of the country, and the first big joint that hollers at him, that's what he gonna go for.
All
got them
these
type of dudes.
slim ass, bony looking chicks, these
You got them
slim
type of
ass
dudes all
chicks
over the place.
that's out
So,
here,
some
and
of-
they think
some-
they got it.
Some
The
of the, no, I'm
box
just
is
saying
trash.
some of the dudes that y'all hear, and the big girls know this. Like even the ones in America, they're like you oh nigga, you ain't. Even the ones in America like, oh nigga, you ain't fooling nobody, because as soon as they get out here, if a big
In
joint
the
come
cover
holler at
of
them,
darkness.
if a big joint come holler at them, they not gonna turn it down. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing.
So
Here's the thing, Kuda. Here's the thing.
Wait, hold on, Gemini.
Go ahead.
The big joints used to be the butterface. You know, everything is cool but her face. You know, and yeah,
Man.
they wait till they get out.
I like a chick. Look,
Hold on, Gemini.
any
Goddamn.
chick, if she go ahead. I'm
Hold
sorry.
on.
I ain't trying to
No,
cut
you're-
you off, but I
you're
gotta
good.
say this.
Go ahead, man.
If you meet a woman and you a grown ass man and you consider yourself a grown ass man, the woman that you're dealing with, if you can't look her in her face for more than 30 seconds straight, you dealing with the wrong woman.
Well, I mean, none of that shit matters.
She
when
got to
somebody,
look like
none of-
something, man.
none of-
She got to
none of
look
that-
like something, man.
none
I'm
of that-
sorry. I don't
none
care
of
what
that-
nobody say. She got to.
None of that.
I
None
ain't
of
going
that.
out here getting with no Stay Puft marshmallow man ass woman just because she look good. But you know what I'm saying.
Hold on, Gemini.
Come on, man.
None of that shit matters when somebody got some drinks up in them. So and they're in another country. But
you got to give us some credit. We got
what I'm
to
saying.
have
No,
some
I'm not giving nobody credit because all of that shit goes out the window once a nigga
Go ahead shoot your game.
No, I'm saying once a nigga done got some drinks up in them, all of that shit goes out the window. Niggas can say whatever they want. Niggas can say whatever they want here. Once that shit is some drinks gotta. You see how niggas act when some drinks get up in them. Once some drinks get up in them, all of that shit goes out the window. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what you saying ain't no lie though, man. For real.
I'm already here.
I see. No lie, man.
I came out when I came out here. These so-called SYSBM brothers, I done seen them out here. I done seen how they. It's not even that. I done seen how they act. When I went to Hawaii, I done seen how they act. When I was in Jamaica, I done seen how they act. I mean, you go one place and you see a bunch of brothers get together, even if they're the type of brothers you hang out with and shit like that and have fun. You can see how people act. You can literally. If y'all be watching some of these travel channels, you can literally tell the type of travel brother. There's really not that much archetypes to choose from. You can literally tell what type of travel brother you dealing with.
Traveling people.
Due to the content, you dig. So
I remember back in the day. I think it was about 5-6 years ago. It was a brother out there. He was known for living down in Brazil. The man had passed away, God rest his soul. But when he passed away, it wasn't enough funds to get his body prepared for a final resting place. But he was, I think it was what you say, Al Grease or something like that. I think that's what his name was. I forgot his name, man. But when I witnessed that, I said,
most people don't have enough money to fly somebody's body back home. That's why you get insurance when you're abroad. Travel insurance and stuff like that.
Everybody loved the guy. Everybody loved the guy when he was making the videos. He was showing the women. They loved it. But when he died, nobody did nothing for him, man. It's
nothing. That's what I said. That's
sad, man.
That's why I titled.
Sad as fuck.
That's why I titled today's show the way I titled it. Tony Anthem said if this beach is shout outs to Beach, he said was gonna pull up on them niggas with her fine thick ass. He said they going and they know. Dudes be lying. Dudes in the space had the audacity to say, "Yo, I wouldn't smash Brittany Renner." It's like, stop it,
man. I would. You know what? All I'm gonna say, I ain't trying to put it in the red. I split her head. I split her wig by a pole. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck out of here. But once I do that, I set her on the way because she ain't. Bruh. I'm saying, y'all go back and look at the old Deion Sanders video when he brought her down there.
All of them dudes that he brought her down there to talk to those football players. Them dudes didn't hear a damn thing he or she said. They would have still tried to get with her.
Some of them was really hype cooler though when you look at
because they were still trying to talk to her.
Some of them was looking like, for real, coach? Why you bring this bitch down in there? But the only reason why she was talking in pocket,
she could have pulled.
Paid. She was paid to talk in pocket.
That too, but she could have pulled. She could have pulled half. She could have pulled all of them on the way out the door. The only person.
Trash bag, man.
The only person that probably wouldn't have went for her is Deion because he married and shit like that,
But Deion Sanders already knew why he brought her down there.
That's the whole point of him bringing her down here. But I'm telling you that she would have turned around and pulled all of them dudes if she
Dion,
wanted to.
Dion been through that already.
He
That's
brought her
the
down there. He
The
brought
only
her
person-
down there to see what he was dealing with and who he was coaching. Them young
No,
boys.
he brought her down.
Some
He
of
brought
them
her
young
down here.
boys was like, wow, ooh, and the other ones that
He
fell
brought
back.
her down there to
Yeah.
give them awareness, so that he brought her down there for the awareness, so that they can
I
know
know that,
what type
but
of.
even the ones that got the awareness, they still sucking the fucking
That's what I was
Kool-Aid
telling
through
you.
the straw.
He could have brought her down there, and she could have left with the whole. They would have still. They didn't listen. They would have. She could have still pulled
They
them.
still didn't listen.
Of
You
course.
good, brother. I don't know your name. I think you're. I'm looking at him. Go ahead, brother. You go ahead and say what you was gonna say. My fault, man. I apologize. My man with the keyboard. Go ahead and say it.
change clothes and they go.
Tony, you there? Okay, I don't know what's going on, but it's like I'm about to get up out of the building soon. Tony, are you there? I don't know. He probably got everything hooked up.
No, I want the
Or trying to
brother
hook
that was
everything.
saying the reason why Deion Sanders brought Brittany Renner down
He
there. I
brought
want
them
to hear
down there.
this.
He brought them down there to teach brothers not to fall for that, and that's the first thing they're gonna fall for.
Oh yeah, I was saying because he already been through that. Because remember, he was Showtime. He been there. He already
He's
was
prime time.
prime time, right? He was on prime time. He was under the limelight, so he had women choosing up on him all the time that were trying to use him up for his bread, his pocket. So
Yeah, that's why I say he the main one that wasn't. He's probably the only one that wasn't gonna fall for it.
right, his experience.
Basically,
And the
Deion
dude that
Sanders
she
gave his football
splashed,
team-
the dude that she splashed water on, was he was mentioning PJ Washington, and she got mad about it, and when she got up in his face, he started promoting his brand. So that's why I was wondering why he said Fantastic Four, but he was like, he started promoting his brand, and then she splashed him with some water, and then the other security he could get a check because that other security guard had no reason to, and then plus it's water. It's
sure
not like
could.
it's not like he assaulted her, but you know what I'm saying. But you know, and plus
He had
and
any
then
sense, he
that's the crazy
could.
thing. Somebody got it on tape, so she, he could get him a little check or he probably gonna be on a tour run soon. Get him a little notoriety and put his business on because she shouldn't have splashed him with the water. She splashed him with the water first.
I really don't understand.
So I don't even
why
know.
dudes
Is that considered assault if you get splashed with water?
Of course. If
Yeah.
you did the same thing to a
Oh,
woman, they'd lock you up.
So he can get an assault charge. I mean, he can get her on an assault charge basically.
Yeah, spitting is an assault.
Yeah, I know spitting is assault, but I don't know about the water splash.
Water, right.
Yeah, after the
Because let me tell y'all something. If they're doing the whole suing dudes for messed up dates and stuff like that, you know how much dudes that'd be like, yo, she splashed me with the water and left, so I'm suing her for the price of the meal, pain and suffering. You gotta throw in the pain and suffering, y'all. The water.
Is that the case?
I lied. She
you
threw.
spitting some
She
truth,
didn't. She
though,
didn't.
man.
She
You
didn't throw.
really
She didn't
are
throw no
spitting
regular
some
water on me,
truth,
y'all.
man.
She didn't throw no regular water on me. She threw the Voss. She threw Voss water on me. Some alkaline water on me. And then my skin broke out.
Oh man.
I would just start tacking on shit, and then pain and suffering.
Hey man, that's some real ass shit.
Women be doing
I
shit
ain't
that's not in
jock
they.
riding
They be
nothing,
doing
man.
they don't. This is the problem with women. they don't think about the shit that they do, and they don't realize that some of the shit that they do is not in their best interest. Like, if you really want to play the tit for tat game, you know what I'm saying? Suing niggas for dates. Women have no idea what it's like to date themselves. Like, broads be going on dates pregnant. You know,
Damn.
Marco said vitamin water.
They do.
Bellied up.
hot
Yo,
fuck.
almost every dude had pregnant pussy that pregnant pussy.
My established career, I was
Yeah.
screwing that chick and didn't
It's a rites of
know
passage.
she was knocked up.
For real,
Belly and all.
At that point, the baby daddy has the right to sue. You know what I'm saying? You made another man feed my baby.
That's crazy. But you know, they be pregnant, they'll let another nigga jump up and down
He
inside of
really said some
Women will definitely lose them date cases. They would really say, oh, that's something that men use to oppress us. You know, taking
She's trying to get 10. She trying to get 10 grand on her.
You got dumbass dudes out here
that's one of them.
messing with a pregnant woman and skeeting all up in there and thinking he can't get her pregnant. You dumbass dude. She
that's crazy.
still get pregnant again in her tubes. But go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
The tubes tied. When they say the tubes are tied.
I want to learn from y'all, man. Look, that brother that was over there talking. Talk that shit, man.
Yeah. Now, sometimes a chick will be like, they got their tubes tied, and they'll clarify. They be like, I got them clipped and burnt, bitch. You're gonna get this condom, bitch. You're gonna do cardio with a condom on.
Well, some of y'all do have to, some of y'all do gotta, start asking some of these women for their STD results and stuff like that before y'all do something.
Oh yeah. I mean, niggas is skinny dipping like that. That's crazy.
He said the niggas is skinny dipping. Goddamn. Man, you young cats out here, man, y'all coming up with terms, bro. I got to steal this shit, man. I'm sorry. Niggas is out here. That's what they call it now. They skinny dipping.
They jumping in the pool feet first, man. You know, you gotta go in there head first. You gotta think about it.
Teron said Al Green grits. Wow. Well, like
Al Green got the hot grits on him and shit. Yeah, I remember that.
Well, like I said, I mean, they don't want to start something where they're suing dudes for fucking dates and stuff like that.
People still go on dates though, like that. I mean,
that's the raw book. That's why I said
if you go on
a
date, how can you
people because
for a bad date?
chicks normally just come over.
Oh, that's what I said. That's
Chicks
what
come
I'm
over
saying.
now. They just come over, bro. Like, ain't nobody going on dates.
That's why I was saying that a lot of them are still lucky dudes are talking about taking them on dates and stuff like that. Because
she's lucky somebody took the time to take her on a date.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of dudes don't take them on dates.
Yeah, because
they complain about that, and then as soon as they get a guy that's going to take them on a date, they act a tomfoolery, and then get mad when dudes don't want to date them.
Yeah. Because I mean, to be honest,
a date with a woman, man.
A lot of times, niggas got better furniture than this in the damn restaurant. Sometimes some niggas cribs is fly than where you can take a bitch.
Women don't know what it's like to take them out on a date because I sat up there and I grilled a couple of chicks, even here online, even over at Platinums at one time. She was talking about how dudes don't know what they're doing on dates, and I was like, okay, you know what? All right, I'm your boyfriend. You take me on a date. Where are we going? How much is it going to cost? And where you taking me? You know, and what type of what type of food do you think I like? What type of food do you think I'm gonna eat? And shit like that. I started asking her these questions because you know, as a man, when you talking to certain women, you gotta get a feel. Sometimes you can't even straight up ask them what type of food they like. You got to be like, okay, do you go more for the sweets or do you go more for the spicy type stuff? Okay,
yeah, give them a little indirect. Give some indirect questions.
Yeah, you gotta qualify them
here,
them
man.
out,
He
fill them,
he
and
telling
then
he telling the truth, man. For real.
yeah.
Mhm.
So
That's
so
how I
they
do.
don't. So they don't. Women don't really. I mean, they do to a naive guy, but honestly, they don't know how to get information out of a man. You know. But I'm not gonna lie, women know how to fleece dudes for their paper, but they don't know how to.
They
They don't know
want
how.
the
You know.
want the dude once they get them. Like my great aunt
They don't know how to.
auntie used to
Go
say,
ahead, man.
you can
You gotta find out
a
what her
person
vice is.
can
Man.
tell you, I'm hungry, I want something to eat, I'm starving to death. You can have a whole hog up there, give it to them. You give them the whole hog, they don't want them.
When the
You give them
chicken,
half the hog, they still be bullshitting. So
listen,
it's like you can't do nothing with it, man.
yeah, man.
You
But you know,
can't do nothing with it, bruh.
if a chick is sexually attracted to you, she's gonna come over, smash, and that bitch don't even want a glass of water. She's out of there.
Sure.
That bitch don't even want nothing to drink. I done had
I
bitches
mean,
come on, they don't even want nothing to drink, bro.
nah, both of y'all, you
That's
know,
for
You know what I'm saying?
sure.
Like,
I mean,
food,
both
food
of
is
y'all,
Man, bruh.
food is
both
not
of
that important
both,
to it. Food is not an orgasm is more important to a bitch than something to eat.
yeah,
Man,
but
they
yeah, but
want the pipe.
both of y'all gonna have both of y'all gonna have both of
You go
y'all
get the
gonna
food
have
after.
both of y'all are gonna have a drink of water after, right? At the same time, because
Yeah.
both of y'all gonna be out of breath, and then
Yeah,
whole
Listen
time,
what he
after
said.
the
I'm
fact.
not gonna lie,
He
whole
said
time,
both of y'all gonna have a
well,
drink of
instead of
water after.
it's
Listen what he
instead
It,
said,
it, it
it's
bruh.
depends. It depends because sometimes you
and
get lunch break. Sometimes you get lunch break pussy where the bitch comes to your crib on her lunch break. She got
No,
to get
it
back to
ain't
work.
no
I
depends.
would, well, I'll
I
tell you.
agree with
Hold
my
on, all
brother.
right, hold on, all right,
Afterward,
hold on,
you
y'all. All
both
right,
gonna have a
instead
drink of
of
water.
out
Yeah.
here too, because you can't really drink it, but in America you can. I wouldn't do that out here, but you know what I'm saying, if a chick really likes you, nigga, she gonna get that. If you struggling, you know what I'm saying, you done invite her over to the crib and you got your air mattress blowed up. She gonna get that air mattress and that good old sink water.
Bro, she yeah.
I
That,
don't. I
With
well,
the,
what I
what?
don't
But no,
understand
niggas,
about a lot
niggas could
of
let
afford a
me
$10
stop.
breeder. Niggas
Nah,
could
let me
afford a
stop.
water. Niggas could
No,
afford a
I'm
water filter. Come on now.
No, I'm saying, no,
I
I'm
ain't
saying,
trying
because
to
they got
understand no
this whole,
dudes.
they got this whole. Hold on, y'all. They got this whole,
Go
they
ahead.
got this whole, women don't date broke dudes. I'm like, well, who the fuck they dating? They dating the shit out of broke dudes. Broke dudes.
Bitches date
Let me tell
they
y'all.
date everybody, bro.
Let me
Somebody.
let me tell
Come
y'all
on,
something.
man.
Hold
Please on the
on. God
broom,
damn,
bruh.
I need to be able to complete one sentence, because
My fault. My fault.
when
I ain't
y'all
trying to
cut me
cut you off.
off, the whole audience missing out on the game
Hey,
right now.
stop saying y'all,
You
bro.
get
I'm
me
in the
hyped
back.
up.
I'm
I
chilling.
like
Hold
what
on,
you said. I ain't
hold
cutting
on. All
you
right,
off.
all right, all right. Let
That
me before I lose
disrespected.
my train of
You
thought. Before I lose
preaching.
my train of
Go
before I
ahead.
lose
Go
my
ahead.
train of thought. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
They give you the. I done lost my train of thought, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, yo. I
Man,
lost
he
my train of thought.
preaching on that broom. Basically, what he
Who's
was
gonna give
trying to
y'all the
say,
game?
just because I ain't fucking you don't mean your pussy ain't getting wet. And any dudes out here that think that what the
I done
bitches
lost my
is
train of
telling
thought.
them or the hoes or whatever you like, I don't feel like it. What a bitch, get the fuck on. For real, man.
Oh yeah,
Because
what I was
women
saying.
is out here getting a
Oh
pipe
Jesus
up
Christ.
in them. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
No,
I'm
this
going
is
to
what I'm
mute
saying.
up.
No, because I done lost my train of thought. Shit. What I was saying was that women were talking about not getting with broke dudes, and the funny thing is that you will hear a quote unquote high value man complain about women before you will hear a broke. Have you noticed that? You will hear a high value man complain about women before you hear a broke dude complain about women.
Yeah, it's a fact.
That's the irony, and that's the crazy part about it. You hear a
Hey,
high value man, dudes with money, complain about women before you will hear a dude that's like, man, I ain't got nothing and blah blah blah. Because
yeah.
unless
That
it's
is
like
the
he
truth.
unless he like a young dude, and he's really trying to get with certain particular type of women. You don't hear broke dudes honestly, complaining about women.
Right. Because a lot of the dudes that have money, a lot of them some of them just, at the end of the day, you just can't be a whack individual. If you're just whack, nobody wants to be around you. You're not a likable person.
No, they smash whack broke dudes also, but you just
No,
gotta
no, no.
keep
That's
your
not what I'm
mouth
saying.
shut.
That's not what I'm saying, Kuda. I'm saying the niggas with money. A lot of times a nigga can have money, but he's not sexually attractive to the bitch, or he's not intriguing enough. You know what I'm saying? The money doesn't really do shit. The money is for you.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
There'll be a dude
Because a lot of times, a lot of bitches will have the rich nigga and the broke nigga on her rotation. The broke nigga, he could be a broke nigga, but he might be a mechanic ass nigga, and that's the nigga fix her car. She might have the broke nigga fix her car, the rich nigga pay the bills. She's fucking both.
Yeah. Like the rich
Dudes
dude
have
probably
always been utility.
the rich
Utility,
dude.
like, utility niggas.
Yeah,
Like you could be a
utility,
broke
right.
nigga. You could be a broke. See, the thing about manhood is that you could be broke financially, but still be useful to a bitch.
The rich
Yeah.
dude is probably the rich
Say
dude
that
is
shit,
probably
man. My brother over there, man.
the rich dude probably the rich
Mhm.
dude is probably built like Dilbert, and
a sucker.
they look like a hot mess in the mirror. Women know what I'm talking about. Y'all ever
trolling, man?
y'all ever mess with a Dilbert built nigga and both of y'all look like a hot mess in the
I
mirror?
don't bash with a Dilbert.
Like for real, like for real, like both
looking-ass
like
bitch.
sometimes you'll get with
What
it. Sometimes
you
you'll get
mean,
sometimes
man?
sometimes you'll get with a shorty and both y'all bodies don't match. It's like this looks bad.
Bruh. This shit is fucked up, man.
This look Michael Jackson bad. This some
Hey,
no,
man,
because you
come
got
on, man. Stop.
you
man.
got some
Leave
you got
Michael
some
Jackson
you got
alone,
some
man. Let him rest,
you got some
man. I
you got some slim thick girls that got like that curve in their that arch in their back, and then you put a fat nigga behind her, like his belly like just fit right there in that arch.
Right in the arch, like opposite the track, like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Positive, negative.
It's like, yo, is this a puzzle? Like,
Jigsaw
Little
face ass
slim
nigga.
ass chicks, bruh. I'm telling you, from a 6'3" black man at 205, I may not look it, but that's what it is.
ladies, y'all gotta make sure y'all
don't
look.
fuck with them slim ass whatever they call
Y'all gotta make
themselves
sure.
they want to be. Bruh, that's
Y'all gotta
wasting
hold
my
on.
time. I get bored with it.
Y'all gotta
15
make
minutes
sure.
in and back
Ladies,
shots.
hold on, Gemini. Hold on.
It's
Y'all
trash.
y'all gotta make sure. Y'all gotta make sure.
Trash.
Y'all gotta
Trash.
make sure y'all look good in the mirror. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah. Now if they real slim like that and they want you to record them and all like that, okay, that's good. But it's still trash.
But then at the same time, then y'all gotta make sure y'all look good
I
on
ain't
camera, cause
messing with no woman built like no kid.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't
They
know
try to do a
what
couple of
these
OnlyFans.
niggas
Cause I ain't
been
gonna lie,
on since
cause let me tell y'all
2014,
something.
15 in the
Let me tell y'all
manosphere.
something.
Bruh, I can't
On the
do
internet,
it.
they be promoting like these like polygamy couples, right? Where it's like multiple people. And the funny thing is like the polygamy couples that's on the internet, both of them either for the most part, either two out of three look ugly as hell. You know?
Bruh.
And shit like that. So
It's just like
Ain't got nothing to say.
and most if you think about it, Kuda, and most if you think about it, like a P's rotation, in a P's cipher, it's always gonna be like a little chubby bitch or a bitch that's a little bit off. But you know what I'm saying? She paying like she weighing, you know what I'm saying?
I got a cousin right now.
Some of
All
them
he
be
got to do is walk
fetishes.
outside and pussy
Yeah.
just fall
Some of them
in
be
his
fetishes and
lap.
stuff.
But
Cause
the
of
women that fall in his lap don't look like nothing.
A P will tell you
Fatheads.
a P will tell you a big bow-legged chick. He put her on the corner. She probably make the most money.
That bitch,
I
she
love
gone.
Right
She's
there.
out of there.
chicks. Now,
Like she's
Kuda,
like a signal.
you
Like
don't
man,
hit
they
a sweet spot
like that
with
big,
me, man.
like that big bow-legged bitch made me the
Talking
most
about
money.
that
Shit.
bow-legged chick,
Yeah.
bruh.
Because you know
So,
what?
and
And
it's
guess what?
probably true.
And niggas gonna be in and out of there within 15 minutes. In and out. Bang, gone. They done pop.
Like a chick, a
A
chick
chick
like
built
that.
like that, dude.
No,
That
but
bitch.
no, but this is
Yeah.
the thing though. A chick like that gonna be clocking because like they know she less risk. Not even less risk, but you know she like less risk to the trick, and she probably charge less. Her rate's probably lower. But her turnover probably
My
high.
G said them
Turnover, high turnover.
She be at now 15 minutes. He ain't lying,
But
man.
usually
Before
them,
they get chicks,
usually
you
them,
got that walk on them, bruh.
Usually the polygamy couples, they ugly as hell though. You know.
Yeah, I seen
it.
I seen a few of them on Instagram. I was like, damn.
Nigga, nobody
It's
wants
like-
both of y'all.
Yeah,
nobody
it's like
wants both of y'all.
it's like that was the extra sauce right there. I said,
Yo,
shit.
we looking for another person. Like nobody wants both of y'all, bro.
Right. They just got to get what they can get.
Get off
Yeah,
of
that
Pornhub.
shit
I don't see how you guys know all these people and they post shit. Like back in the day, like 2016 and shit, I got into the manosphere because of Tariq Nasheed. But I seen long time ago, Tariq Nasheed is a flip-flopper. They do Obsidian a different kind of way. They call him that. I listened to a live stream today. Gabe A was up there trying to question Obsidian about his woman, but can't nobody question Gabe A about his wife. You know, you got a lot of sucker ass, bitch ass motherfuckers up in here. And I'ma let that lay and y'all comment off what I just said. For real, bro. I've been in here
2016.
from the beginning.
But I started my
before
first.
that, bro.
I started my
I
first
was in
VTech.
there like 2014, 15.
Okay. I've been around this joint. I've been around since 2006. Since the early days.
I've been here since
What? If you got more skin in the game, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I don't. I mean,
Gabe
go on, Skyfall.
got his ass flamed all day today.
This is the thing.
Coming up on channels, getting flamed.
Gabe, first of all, Gabe be trolling, and I don't.
Oh, big time.
Yeah,
He a troll, man.
But hold on, but
You
listen,
need
listen,
this
listen, y'all.
bitch
I
ass
mean,
whoop.
no, it's not.
Hold
This
up,
the
but
thing.
let me.
Hold on, y'all.
Man.
Gabe.
Why you
Gabe
saying
is
y'all?
cool. Gabe is cool. Gabe is cool. Okay. This is what I don't get. Like a lot of dudes in this space, you know, because I've seen him, you know, get disrespected time after time after time. So I mean, I understand where he's coming from. He's going to troll.
I understand where he's coming
Hold
from,
on,
baby.
god damn, hold on. Let
My
me
fault.
finish.
My fault.
It's all
Cool.
good. It's all good. You good. You good. What I'm saying is that
Go ahead.
a lot of dudes, like if y'all don't listen to Gabe's tone when he says certain things, it's kind of like blue collar humor. Like I've
Yeah,
been
see,
thinking like
Gabe is he's being condescending on purpose. If you have to have a certain level of IQ to get it.
it's not not just
It
that.
is. Bro. It's intelligent. It's an intelligent.
Look, Gabe just popped up. Shout outs to
Yeah.
Gabe. Look,
Yeah,
it's
an intelligent.
Hold on, all right, let me.
Bro.
Hold on,
Let me finish.
all right, y'all. Let me finish what the hell I was saying. Let me finish.
You want to talk shit to me?
Let me finish.
Bitch ass motherfucker. Take to your
God.
wife, nigga.
All right, look, I'm gonna start.
I'm
gonna start utilizing this mute button.
Obsidian's woman or anybody else woman. You bitch
Oh my God,
ass
what's
nigga.
going on, Kuda?
Man, y'all about to have me yelling.
Kuda.
All right, hold on now. Y'all about
Stop
to have me
saying
yelling.
y'all. I'm not.
Y'all about to have me yelling in another country. All right, Gemini. Let me finish what I was saying.
God damn it, man!
Let me
Jesus Christ!
finish what the hell I was
Fuck.
saying. God damn.
God damn it!
Lord have mercy.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Like I was saying,
Please.
no, y'all good. Like I was saying, I don't know why Gabe rubs y'all the wrong way. It's like
Nobody's rubbed the wrong. I'm actually cool with Gabe, so
listen,
don't
I
count
know.
me.
I'm saying in general. I'm just making this statement. I'm saying it.
Got you.
Like it's kind of like I wouldn't say it's like blue collar humor. Like it's like a lot of people when they especially guys in the manosphere, especially when they have blue collar humor, you would think guys that's like, oh well, you know, I'm in the office room or you know, oh hey, you know, I would think most of the manosphere cats would have got it.
Y'all
But
need to.
Did you?
Y'all need to
man,
stop playing with this shit.
I can't even
got
finish.
A
I can't
cousin
even.
that act
Gabe, I can't even get one sentence out. So
I
good,
see. I'm chilling.
Good luck, bro.
Oh my God, this is crazy. Yo, is his phone? Is there a delay in his phone? What's wrong with his phone, bro?
It's fucking 3 a.m. in the morning here, and y'all
What's
got me
wrong with
yelling
his
on my
phone,
damn
bro? He has a
show.
delay in his shit or something.
I ain't trying to
Can you hear me,
yell
Kuda?
in your ear, Kuda, but I got a cousin that act
Oh,
just
man.
like Gabe A. Talk all this shit and act like he throwing rocks at a stone house or whatever, and act like and can't nobody never say nothing to him. He's a sucker ass motherfucker, man. Fuck yeah.
Oh, you talking about your cousin like that, man?
Oh my God.
I'm talking about you.
No, you just said your cousin.
You got a whole wife and you sit up there, you talk
Damn.
all this shit. You always asking about somebody else, bitch.
Let me ask y'all.
Dang.
All right, hold on.
Let me
Buddy a
rip,
little
bro.
drunk.
Let
I
me
think Buddy a
rip.
little
Let
drunk.
me rip. Let me
Yeah.
rip. He
Y'all
asked
been
me a
ranting the whole
question.
night. I've
Buddy a
been
little
trying to
drunk.
speak on my own show. Hold on now.
I
Cool.
don't know. All right,
Y'all do realize over the years. I would
bitch
just think.
ass
Hold
nigga.
on.
Fuck your
Hold
wife.
on. Hold
Damn,
on,
why
y'all.
so why the disrespect?
You whole ass nigga.
Listen to
He's
what
an
I'm
obsidian
saying.
fan.
I would think over the years, all of y'all would realize that y'all are arguing with the same 30 people in rotation.
He's
Y'all
the
are just
sucker
y'all are
ass nigga.
y'all are
You
literally.
niggas won't call him out.
What is this beef about?
What is?
I don't.
What
I have
is there
no
to
idea
call
who
him
this.
out about?
Listen, I have no idea who this guy is. I don't
Okay,
even know.
listen. All right,
Yo,
listen.
this is crazy.
Listen. Let me get back to what I was saying. Y'all do realize y'all
I'm
argue.
mute up, man. Y'all ain't
Yeah,
listening, man.
y'all-
Y'all ain't no
y-
G's, man.
Y'all are arguing with
Y'all
the
don't know
same.
a sucker if
Y'all
even
are arguing with the same 30 people over and over again, and just finding new
Soon
shit
as
to
I
bring up.
said his name,
That's a
all
fact.
of a sudden he appeared
Can
out
I
of
finish
nowhere.
what I'm saying?
All
Because
this
y'all
time,
are not
he
hearing.
never came up,
All right,
but he
goddamn.
just
Yo,
sit
yo,
back.
Kuda.
Hold on,
Y'all be over
Gemini.
here all the
All
time.
right, hold on, Gemini. I'm gonna have to mute you because y'all
Yeah,
just
please,
y'all
because
killing me.
he's the only one left doing this shit.
I'm not gonna be out here yelling.
God
Listen,
damn it.
Y'all, all of y'all, whether it's over here, whether it's on Reg, whether it's on Bomb Cherry, whether it's on Bernard, whether it's on Game Changer, it's the same 30 people arguing with each other every time.
What's good, Kuda?
What's going on, Chaos? It's the same people.
When you're ready, I want to say
arguing.
something.
What is the argument anyway? Because I don't argue with none of these
I
niggas.
can't even finish a damn sentence. Yeah, go
Like I don't even know what the fuck be going on, fam. Like I just think
it's too fucking early for this. Go ahead, man.
yeah, I don't even know how we even got here, but
DJ Kuda, how was up there in Thailand? Is it your first time in Thailand?
I'm up here yelling at niggas on the other side of the planet.
hey,
About the
Kuda,
same
you're
shit.
Kuda, you're yelling at Gemini, not niggas, because I'm not included
No,
in that.
niggas. It's just the
No,
next
it's
one.
not
AC.
even no argument.
Technology is
Black,
As
amazing.
soon as I
Black
said
Brown
his
was trying to
name,
come.
Gabe A pulled
God
his
damn
hand
it,
Oh my
up
man.
out of
god,
I'm
this is
always
what
here.
I didn't say
I'm
nothing
always
bad
here.
about him or nothing, but some of the shit Gabe A say, and I don't understand why he got all this plot armor. Can't nobody say nothing. I listened to this nigga. What was it? Yesterday, day before yesterday, and he was sitting up there talking bullshit. Tend to your wife, nigga.
Oh,
You bitch ass motherfucker.
see, this is not good. This is not good.
Wow.
Is this how y'all talk to each other in person? I mean, I'm
Nah.
confused. Here.
No, I mean
I don't know what you mean by each other because I'm not
Get this
talking to him at all.
Oh, yeah. Wait, so y'all don't know each other?
I have no idea who this person
I ain't
is.
scared of no
So,
nigga
oh,
on
okay.
this planet.
So what? How
But
do you?
Gabe may be up there. He
Yo, he off
tore
that
I thought this was
people
personal. I didn't know who was
something
going.
He off
yesterday.
that
I
lickety
listened
lick.
to it. And
Yo.
he act like he's supposed to be so intelligent,
Yo, you
right?
looked up.
But the people, what
Off that
was
yak.
talked about, he was up there asking
Gabe.
some fucking
He's talking in, talking in cursive.
Yo, you get underneath people's skin, bro. It's fucking
You know what,
hilarious.
Gabe?
What's
You
up?
know
He's
what,
talking in
Gabe?
calligraphy.
Gabe's.
in the manosphere.
Let me tell y'all something. Gabe's
Nigga,
response.
Get your bitch ass out of here.
Gabe's
You a
response
bitch.
is
And I ain't
Gabe's
got nothing against him because
Gemini.
Gabe ain't came up there on the panel.
Is someone talking?
I don't know.
Who's talking? Dude, I can't tell because there's no names in the icons.
Hold on, y'all.
Was in
Hold
the
on.
chat
Gabe's.
yesterday.
God
Look at
damn.
the
Hold on,
live
y'all.
stream.
God
Like,
damn.
why is Gabe
You gotta send him to the chopper,
All
man.
right.
I don't know
look,
how you're doing this,
like he
Kuda.
got a person
Listen.
I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure.
God
My
damn
stomach
it.
out there playing
Hold
something
on,
right now.
Gemini.
your wife, nigga.
All right, hold on.
Tend to
God.
your motherfucking
I
wife,
think
nigga.
Gabe.
That nigga really
Gabe.
is talking in
Hold
calligraphy.
on.
Yeah, calligraphy.
Hold on now.
Bitch-ass
I think.
motherfucker.
I
Like,
think.
you gotta
I,
mute him or boot him for real. Like,
Please, Kuda.
hold
Damn,
on.
Kuda.
God damn. Hold on, y'all. When he stopped, one of y'all start, and then when he stopped.
You gotta
Well,
just
Hold on.
mute
I
him.
noticed your panel, but why
God
you not smite?
damn.
Trying to talk shit to me.
Well,
Kuda, man. Kuda, you fucking up your
hello.
brain.
Can somebody say something first, please?
I don't know if anybody can say something
All
because
right, damn it. All right, because when he stops, y'all start. Hold on. God damn it. All right, let me mute him real quick. All right, somebody has me on in the background. Tony.
My man's in the top right.
Yeah, Tony. I can hear myself in the background.
Bruh, I'm on my cell phone.
Tony,
So I don't like to...
do you have me on a monitor or something?
I'm on my cell phone. Kuda. What are you talking about?
Yeah, when he talks, you
Yeah, when I
we're
talk,
hearing
there's
him.
like a feedback. Shit, man, y'all done made me
Every
lost my
time
train
I
of thought.
turn around,
Hold
this
on,
bitch-ass
Here you go.
Gemini.
Here you go.
Gemini, goddamn. Gabe, I think I found out. I think I found out your problem.
Let me know.
Your words are short and efficient. And
Fuck you, efficient or whatever. Nigga, my fish will be efficient in your mouth. You bitch.
Wait, say that one more time.
This nigga is really
Sorry,
the cookie monster.
Yo,
That shit is crazy. Can I just say one thing and then I'm gonna jump down?
Hold on, you
I
good?
need like
Hold on.
when you talk, I need like an autocorrector.
Hold on.
I don't give a
Hold on.
You lame ass nigga.
Hold on, Toya.
I'll
Go ahead.
put my
I just want to tell y'all what
Hold on, Gemini. Go ahead, Toya.
I just want Gemini and Tony Anthems to know that even though Tony Anthems knows how to cut it, his ad-libbing along with Gemini's ranting is making it very difficult to listen to. I'm over here sick and I'm getting so frustrated for you, Kuda. That
Right,
shit
I'm
is
trying to-
annoying. Both of y'all. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny or mean, but like, if you can't finish a sentence, the listenership is going to go down because nobody can hear anybody.
Right. Right. Hold on.
Put the
Hold
bottle
on.
down, Gemini. Seriously.
Gemini.
Put the bottle down.
Gemini.
Jesus
Hold on.
Christ.
All of a sudden,
I don't know. You might need to put the pipe down. I don't know.
and
That's some different
everybody
stuff.
ain't saying nothing.
I feel bad for whoever you live with, yo, because this probably doesn't stop.
Hold on now.
G for real.
Yo, I've been muted for the past 10 minutes, so it's not me.
Gentleman second.
You haven't been muted, Tony. You've been ad-libbing.
Because every time I be
Gemini.
This sounds terrible.
And every time his bitch ass get up,
Sometimes you gotta see yourself.
fuck up everybody.
But what I'm saying is, why not
just
just, if just send him to the chopper?
Nigga.
All right, y'all.
Wife, nigga. You
All right,
goofy
y'all.
looking ass motherfucker.
All right, listen. All right, look.
Bring your bitch ass
All right,
to
Gemini.
And you-
All right, look. We're just gonna change topic, cause like honestly, cause I've been up here. I have a headache. I can't finish a sentence. Then I'm be losing my train of thought, and then I'm like, oh man. Sorry, can you please change the topic?
I would like for both of them to drop down and rewind back an hour and listen to themselves.
Y'all are Gemini.
Catch a flight,
Oh my God.
big ass nigga. I ain't
All right,
trying
hold
to
on,
even say
Gemini.
that.
All right, I'm not gonna be yelling in a foreign country. You're the voice of reason. Just change the topic to something.
Kuda, do
Sports or
you have patience in a bottle that you can sell? Because this is masterful.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna.
Talk.
I'm
Let
just
the
gonna.
women talk. Let the women share what they say. See,
I'm just gonna.
Tyson was
Gemini.
right.
Gemini.
This is my whole point. I'm not even saying anything. This shit is just going on.
Gemini. What the fuck? God damn. I'm trying not to yell. Yo,
he drunk, man.
Yo.
He's the only one yelling. Like he's the only one with an elevated voice. Like I just don't understand. Okay, so if you want to change the subject, how about y'all talk about the weather?
Subject. I gotta keep muting
You got
him.
Gouda, you gotta just send him to the chopper. You're not gonna be able to say anything with this stuff.
I think you should
The
put him on.
chopper. The chopper.
All right, Gemini, chill. Gemini,
If you speak in calligraphy, you cannot join the panel.
Gemini, just chill. Damn.
But Gabe need to say this.
Okay, all right, we get it. Chill. Hello.
This nigga is fighting the air over there.
Man, this is about to get even. This is about to get even worse. I should never.
Hello, everybody. Yo, my man, ain't nothing like that.
Me a headache.
I was the same way, bro.
James, you sound muffled, bro.
Yo, my voice fucked up, bro.
Oh shit, are you sick also?
Yeah,
Man. Hold on, I can't even hear y'all. This is horrible.
How about right now, though, yo? Can you hear me a little bit?
No, it's kind of like I don't know what the hell is going on. I can't
Yeah,
He's a mic console.
I'm losing my voice, bro. You heard?
No, it's like you're hollow. It's like you're speaking to us with your phone in your pocket.
Nah.
You can't really hear. You can't really hear.
I don't like your ass.
That just sounds better than Gemini, though.
Hey, yo, Cooler is holding me back. Cooler holding me back.
No, I don't know what's going on.
I would much rather listen to James than Gemini. Jesus Christ.
Hey, yo, I was on Charles panel, yo. So y'all need to go to Charles.
That's
so go to that panel and hear my playback. My playback sounds good over there.
I can't hear
Charles Faulkner?
Yeah, I was over there yesterday, bro.
That's my G. Charles
I was over there yesterday, bro.
Talk that shit.
Yeah, I did.
I'm trying to.
He'll put you in the goddamn chin lock and make you call for your mama.
Hey, yo, that's my bro. That's my. Hey, yo, I've been listening.
Okay, I'm trying to make out every other word y'all saying because I can't.
I've been cool.
YT holding me back. Cooler holding me back.
No, it's kind of hollow. Okay, we get it. We get it.
Yo, that nigga sound like the old.
We get it. All right, man. All right, Toya. Thank you.
Yeah, Toya.
All right, I'm about to just shut this shit down.
Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, sorry.
My bad.
It's near 2 hours.
My bad. My bad, Gabe. Gabe, I just want to let you know your words are very short and efficient. Gabe, oh my God, I can't hear.
Oh man, it's like they combined to make a horrible sound.
We talk about, and you say what we say. We ain't smart enough.
It's weird that his mic is up and no one can hear him.
What's wrong with y'all niggas?
They didn't get the mic console from you.
I know. Y'all
that
killing
sounds
me.
bad.
My bad.
Yo, I know you trying to diss me, but I can't defend it because I can't really hear you. It don't hurt. It's not coming across.
I
need a translator. Yeah. Dude, I need a translator.
It's 2022.
Be close.
My fucked up.
Looking ass nigga.
Yo.
Worse than the pumping from Sesame.
My God, B.
Head ass nigga.
Everybody got reverb.
Not me. But I took your advice. Not me.
Gabe don't have any reverb.
If I had some weed, I wouldn't even be up here talking. But
you got that drink. You know you got that drink. That yak.
You should never smoke weed. You should never drink alcohol. Gabe A is the cleanest black man ever lived on earth. He never done nothing. Bitch ass nigga.
Oh man.
What?
Everybody, everybody, with the exception of 2 people, sound like they're speaking in the bathroom.
He's a whole ass.
Oh man.
I'm saying it right now.
What you gonna do with your Cuda? Where you find people?
They find me.
Gabe A.
Hey, yo, read the back chat, yo. Hey, one of y'all read the back chat.
I mean, what you getting from this, man?
Man, what you getting from this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't agree with everything Obsidian said. This bitch ass nigga grilled Obsidian yesterday over and over. Answer the question. Obsidian answered his bitch ass
So you
question.
you feeling bad for Obsidian? So this is your stand.
He still
Tony, you good, man?
and jab like a bitch. You a bitch, Gabe.
So you feel bad for Obsidian? So you talking to me like this now? Is that what it
I
was?
don't feel bad for no motherfucking body.
I mean,
don't even feel bad.
I mean, why
for
you
myself.
doing this?
I wouldn't even feel bad for your bitch ass. But I can
What
tell
happened,
you
man?
this.
Like, we
If
never
you
had a
and I was
conversation
standing
before. Like,
face
where
to
is this coming
face,
from?
I will feel
I've
bad
never talked to this guy.
All right, y'all. All right, hold on. He said, "Fuck that man." Shout out to Tony. No, Tony, come back. Hold on, and then I'm gonna hold on. God damn, and then I'm gonna introduce the new guest. Hold on, Gabe. Hold.
Oh, I didn't.
Gemini. Hold on, Gemini. Damn. Hold on. 1 second.
I got you, Cuda.
Did you Gemini? You
nut.
said you got me, and then you about to start like a whole Gettysburg Address. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Gabe, did you end up talking to him?
Sitting up here talking this bullshit.
Did you?
Nigga, I go up in
Gemini.
here right now and put it on camera. I get a Manhattan. What y'all want me to get?
Gemini. Did you Gabe, did you
I ain't
end up?
even drank. I ain't
damn
even
it.
drank nothing yet.
You lying, nigga. You lying. You talking about you ain't saying nothing, nigga. You a cold ass lying ass nigga. You know
Hold on.
Nigga.
James
Gabe,
mic sounds better.
Gabe, did you end up getting to talk to Obsidian? Because I know at some point y'all gonna squash it, or I don't know what's gonna happen.
No, I don't think it's anything to. I don't know. I don't think it's anything to squash. I think it's just. I mean, everybody sees it, right? I'm just the one that has most recently been talking about it.
What exactly was the argument? Because I heard his side, I never heard your side.
I mean, it's multiple things,
And
right?
then I've you know I've been around for a long time. I've been seeing you take arrows and stuff like that. I know it's like not even phasing you at this point. But what exactly happened?
I mean, it really just started with that teapot debate, right? I mean, smoking Obsidian pack still. I mean, it was so bad, right? I mean, teapot. It was an easy W, right? Because the debate was about the queer eye, right, being something that you can put into the black manosphere, and I was saying, nah. He said,
even though it's already here, low key, but
you know. So I mean, I just waxed him with that debate, and then he still ain't like.
So the debate was around if gay people should be in the manosphere.
Yes. I took the negative, and it pretty much ended in Obsidian saying he would prefer a queer eye over Reg the bad guy. Yeah, it's still on it's still up there for the viewing audience to see.
Okay, but this is all right. But this is the thing now. With they come with the women.
Yeah.
Like Melanie King. What's her name? Kendra G. A couple of these other women. They're gonna bring them over here.
Okay.
But one is just gonna be bold enough to really make himself be known, like, yeah, I'm here, and what? And that nigga, you ever watch Dragon Ball Z and niggas are like, yo, the androids are coming.
Yeah. They on their way.
That's what this shit is.
Team 4-star style.
It's like somebody has to be
Super
Trunks.
Saiyan 5 defeat all them niggas. Super Saiyan 5 defeat all them niggas. Them niggas don't want no drama, no smoke. Who the fuck is the king of the manosphere? I didn't heard that shit.
All right. First
So
of
that's
all,
really how it started.
no, wait, hold
Kuda.
on.
So that's pretty much how it started.
First of all, the way y'all niggas be arguing on here, them niggas will sit up here and argue with y'all all day. So y'all are
Man,
more
them niggas
invited.
is light work. I heard them niggas. Them niggas light work.
No,
Man,
listen to
fuck,
me.
man,
No,
whatever,
listen to what I'm telling
I'm
y'all.
listening, bro. I've been
If
here
y'all are,
too.
listen, because Bomb Cherry and all them other weirdos do this shit all day.
Man,
Hold
shit,
on, y'all. See, this is the problem.
Man,
Y'all are inviting them niggas more than you
I'm
think
a big
because
problem. Them niggas can't fuck with me. At the end of the
Listen,
day, I don't give a
listen,
fuck. Hear
listen.
my shit on Charles Faulkner shit,
What's
nigga.
going
I
on,
funny.
Annabelle? What's going on, Annabelle? See, see,
Them
y'all are
niggas, why you giving lame niggas props?
y'all not hearing what I'm telling you. When
What you
y'all
saying,
argue,
bro?
when y'all argue like this, y'all are inviting more than you think. Them niggas will sit up here and argue all fucking day.
Who? Some southern bum ass niggas?
Y'all
Fuck
are
them
not.
niggas.
See, this is the problem. This is
Them niggas
exactly why
some
they go.
fucking country bumpkin ass niggas. I heard them niggas.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you. They're gonna come in through the beef sector.
I
And
already
tell you,
been there, bro.
hold
I've been on the
on.
panel over there.
See, this is
Blame
the
them niggas over
problem.
there too.
This is the
This is
problem
light
right
work.
here. This is the problem
Fuck.
right here. Cause
Been over there. I go everywhere.
Cause they're not here yet, and you're already openly
But I
challenging
go
them.
to the beef sector, niggas. That
This
shit is
is the
blame. I'm
problem.
on that panel.
All right, I'm not gonna be yelling.
Fuck
I'm
them
not gonna be
niggas.
yelling.
Fuck, I ain't shook at nobody in this fucking
I'm
space.
not gonna
I
be.
don't care, nigga.
I'm
Fuck
not gonna
these
be over
new
here
niggas.
yelling. Listen to what I'm telling you. This is the problem, and y'all are openly inviting them by trying to argue with them. You don't argue with them. You don't talk to them. They shouldn't have a place here. And y'all are openly inviting
Why
them.
not? They already here.
Oh my fucking god!
What you saying? There's panels popping up every
This is the
fucking
problem
day
in the manosphere.
with niggas who argue
This
who
is the
get
problem
mics
in the
all day, bro. I'm over there. I go to their panel. They got a panel called Welcome to Hell right
This
now.
is the
What are you
problem.
talking about?
in
They
this
got a
space.
show called Welcome to Hell. All they do is
Y'all
argue.
not. The
What are you
problem
talking
has always been the problem in the manosphere has always been centered around y'all not listening to what I'm telling y'all. And
No, the
and
problem.
this is the
The
fucking
problem was the guy.
Could I be right back,
everything
all right?
I told y'all that was about
The
to
problem
happen
was
happens.
OJ who fucked this space up, and Obsidian
Could I
who
be right
fucked
back,
this
all right?
space up. The problem been here way before I even came on panels. It's always been a problem in this fucking space, bro. What did you
Could I
talk
be
about?
right back, all right?
All right.
So if you want to play visional history, put all this shit on the table. This shit been fucked up way before me, way before my drama. This shit been already fucked up. What are you talking about? You feel me? Like you got eyes too. I got eyes. I see shit. I just don't say a lot of shit. Feel me? So this was long before these new motherfuckers came over here, man.
What's going on, Rogish? This
Hey,
shit,
peace, man. How the land of the bot treating you, man?
I don't fucking know. I'm stranded and I'm yelling at niggas at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Word.
I came up here, yo. You had a drunk nigga going on, but he calmed the fuck down, or I don't know. So you good, no?
No, what I'm saying is this. Y'all need to stop openly inviting that shit in here with the dumb shit. First of all, we shouldn't even be on here arguing and shit. Like, what are we doing? Y'all are literally arguing with the same 30 niggas year in and year out.
He cats got emotional issues, cool.
And nothing happens.
Yeah.
Nah, you got niggas. I just had a situation where you got a bitch ass nigga who trying to police. Man, you got a lot of simp ass niggas who cupcake for these bitches, nigga. Grown ass niggas.
And it would be wise
So
not
this
to
shit is
argue with
already
them.
fucked up if niggas already got fucking mama issues way before they even came on a panel. You know what I'm saying? You got niggas who been doing this shit since they was fucking kids, and niggas ain't let that kitty shit rest yet. That's all that shit is, bro. I just had a situation, and I had to address that shit without saying names. So you got a lot of you got a lot of clicks.
This is
and
gonna be the
crews
reason
in
why
this
this is gonna be the reason why gay people thrive over here.
man, gay people been thriving, nigga. When Obama openly gave niggas millions of dollars, what are you talking about? Nigga, they already
He's talking
thriving.
about within the manosphere space,
Man,
man.
I don't give a
The
fuck
fact
about
that
that.
they don't fit in and they're still present and still foul man.
They got channels too. I just heard one who got a brand new channel and hold like 300 people live, and he ain't even been here that long. So I don't got nothing to do with me.
Y'all
I mean,
niggas
they're
ain't
also
gonna
going
run.
to come to the space like all the other newbies
Y'all
is.
niggas
So
not gonna.
All right,
Y'all
I'm
niggas
back.
not gonna. Y'all niggas not gonna realize until it's too late that it's worse than the women, and and
It's
when you
already
choose.
too late. Ain't no ministers
Listen to
anymore.
what I'm saying. Let me finish. When y'all sit up there and try to argue with them niggas, you already fell into the trap.
So why you
It's
giving
not.
up,
It's going.
man, nigga? I'm from upstate New York, my nigga. This internet shit ain't shit to me,
No,
nigga.
because
I do
y'all
this shit in
niggas,
real life. Fuck this shit.
y'all are not content creators here. Y'all will sit up here and argue with these niggas and
I
then
do
go
this
on
shit in
about your
real
business.
life. So why not do this shit on the internet? Fuck it. Who gives a fuck? You do what you do and let other
Y'all,
niggas do what they do. Fuck it. Make your
y'all,
money
I create
and stay out
content.
the way.
y'all remember this moment right here.
Stay
Y'all
out the
remember this
way.
moment right here. Y'all, James, I better not hear you complain about what these niggas are doing when they come. Remember this
You
moment right
never
here.
heard me complain, nigga. I bring my smoke, nigga. I got a channel I could go to. I got my own channel and talk my shit. I'm good.
It's coming. You gonna be like, yo, Kuda, I can't believe
Man,
one of these
they
niggas said to
already
me.
here, bro. They already here. Ain't no if they coming. They here now. Talking cash shit, talking about people kids, calling people jobs. Shit, they was doing that to Tommy. What's the difference between what they did to Tommy and what's going on now, nigga? They do this shit to Angry Man. Like,
Half the problems in this space is because niggas don't listen. I've been man, this shit going one ear and out the other. Y'all don't hear.
yeah, but hold up, Kuda.
if I'm telling you they
You be
here, and
overflowing,
you telling
gang,
me
dog.
they're
You be
coming. That's the only difference.
I literally be trying to tell y'all the shit. I'm literally like, yo, hey, they about to throw that spirit bomb at you. I mean, you might want to move. Nah, Kuda, I'm never gonna move because you wanna know what? I
I'm
throw the
here.
spirit
I've
bomb
been
back.
here. Though.
Okay.
What the fuck can they do to me? That other niggas that do to me already.
Every time I tell y'all niggas they about to throw a spirit bomb, the space,
They can't do
this
shit. They
the
not.
space.
These niggas
No,
can't do shit. That
nigga, I'm
DS1
over
ain't
here in Thailand telling you. How the fuck am I telling you? How the fuck am I telling y'all what's about to happen? And I'm in a whole nother country.
What
I'm over
happened?
here in Thailand.
I seen what happened to me.
I'm over here in Thailand telling y'all what's about to happen, and guess what?
So
The space after a while, the space ends up looking like this, and then few moments later,
it already looked like that, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
a
Nigga, you late.
few moments later, dog. I'm
It already like that.
Man.
That shit
hey, yo,
look like that right now, nigga. Fuck you talking
Kuda,
about?
you know what that facial expression say? That shit says, mate, mate, mate.
Hey yo, I'm telling Kuda, I'm in the field, right? Kuda's chilling. I mean, every once in a while, Kuda may come in the field, in the trenches, in a dirty part of you. I'm in a dirty part of YouTube damn near every day, bro. I'm in a dirty part.
The whole point, right? The whole point is not for the dirty part to rise. You're supposed to keep it down there with you.
Nah, nigga, I like playing in the mud. I like playing in the mud.
This nigga James is like, yo, I'm in the nether realm for everybody. He's like, no,
Hell
nigga, stay
yeah,
in the
nigga.
nether realm.
I need y'all niggas to come with me. Fuck you mean?
Nah, that's the issue, bro. You can't build with that.
Stay in the nether realm.
Nigga, I'm in hell right now. Hey, go Kuda. Oh, hell coming. I'm trying to tell this nigga I'm already in hell, nigga. Come with me. Join me.
So
Join
misery
me.
loves company then?
No.
Yes, I want
We're not
company.
coming there.
You deserve company.
Why you want to do that? Like, why you want to be there?
Cause I'm a grimy ass, don't give a fuck type of nigga. You feel me? Like I
No.
pulled myself in a purge, nigga. But the purge is the motherfucking URL of this shit, right? If you want to call this shit the URL, I'm motherfucking loaded Lux in this bitch. And then I go to the trenches of the fucking thing,
You
nigga.
from
That's
Harlem?
like NFT or whatever the fuck that low budget ass motherfucking wrestling
Where Loaded
shit
Lux
called.
from?
You
Ain't
just
Loaded
gotta
Lux from
come to
Harlem?
me.
No.
I don't
That's
gotta come to
murder.
me.
Damn, this
Fuck
nigga
bum
drink.
ass niggas.
That's murder move.
You drink malt liquor, dog?
Loaded Lux
You
from
got the malt liquor, ain't you?
Fuck you, nigga. I'm the show, nigga. I'm the grand
James, why don't you
finale.
talk and stop just rambling? Like, I'm trying to
Man,
ask you
I
a
don't give
question.
a fuck, black man, nigga. You heard me before, nigga. You know what I'm
No,
about,
I'm
guys.
saying,
You know
I'm
what the
asking you
fuck
a
I'm
question.
about.
No, I'm saying I'm
Give
asking
a
you a
fuck.
question.
Nigga, don't ask me shit, nigga. Go to my video.
Yo,
All right.
I literally
What is you on?
I literally
Keep
solve
on, man.
one. I literally solve one problem, and y'all go out of the way to create
Nah,
another
yeah,
one.
they be on some old Zoop Soup Maggle shit once.
All I
solved
asked
one
is
gotta
where
keep
is
problem.
that
Loaded
up.
Lux from? Because you mentioned him. I
Don't
just said,
worry
where's
about it, nigga. Go watch the video.
I literally
Fuck you
saw
mean? I
one
ain't gotta
problem.
tell you. The video
Are
what?
you on drugs?
I
Nah,
literally saw.
bitch. Why you want to create that
Oh
narrative,
my
nigga?
god.
Are
No,
you
because
are
you
your
real
fucking
hype. Like you
zoot
sound
all tight around your fucking neck, nigga? Unzoot
cop
your
the
zoot suit.
heel or something.
Unzoot
Like
your fucking crab ass tie. Cause me and you spoke on panels before, nigga, and you was sucking in my eyes if you want to keep it real, nigga.
listen, I
You
don't
a lame
remember
nigga.
it.
You kiss ass too, nigga. Shut the
I
fuck up, nigga.
forgot
Go kiss
about
a
you.
bitch. Go kiss
I
a
don't
bitch.
I don't remember talking about you. You're
Well,
forgettable.
nigga, don't worry about it, cause you always in this shit though. You acting like
You're
you
not
not a
memorable.
nigga, but you is a nigga. Cause you do nigga shit
Gabe,
in a
hold
certain
on.
way, nigga, but you
I
just
don't
talk
understand.
smack
I
with it.
literally,
You
all right,
still
I
a nigga
literally,
in the suit.
all right,
You
what is
still a
wrong with
nigga in
y'all?
the
All right,
suit,
hold on.
nigga.
All right,
You
all
a
right, all right,
nigga in the
pause,
suit.
pause. Because I'm not gonna be out here yelling. All right, listen. Gabe, what are you doing to people when I'm not looking?
No.
What are you doing to people when I'm not looking? I don't
I ain't
understand
doing
what
nothing
the,
to nobody. Me either, man. You know what I think it is? I think people think
That
that I
ass,
represent something
that
that I don't
nigga been
really
having
represent.
drama
Why
for
y'all
like years.
Here we
listening
go.
to him?
Here we
He's
go.
a troll.
That
And
nigga
his
got
life is
a
so
create
great.
a lot of
He's
shit
so
in his face,
knowledgeable.
and
Why is
then
he
he run to
listening?
another
And
panel.
I
He run a
literally
different
just saw
panel.
the.
y'all
Yeah, they just
ain't
did the
even
fusion,
picking
Kuda.
it
Like
up.
they just fusing high against Gay Babe.
That nigga do shit and bounce, nigga. That nigga's a panel prostitute ass nigga. Oh God. That
No,
nigga's a
you believe
panel
in God. You said
prostitute.
you in hell.
That nigga's a
He's a
hell yeah, I'm
bitch
in hell,
ass.
nigga. Join
No,
me.
he's a let's just say, and I don't like to call brothers
Shut
like
your
this.
nigga. You
He's
sound
a
like
Well, if you don't like to
bitch
do it,
ass
why you doing it?
nigga.
you sound like
And y'all keep
Tommy Nemesis,
entertaining
nigga.
this
The nigga
shit,
with the dirty
man.
ass nails, nigga. He got all the guns but got dirty nails, nigga. What's that nigga name? Tyra, nigga. You sound like Tyra, the ooh wee man, nigga. Shut your short
I'm sorry, I
5'2"
He
ass up,
always
nigga.
love to talk
You
about his
sound
wife,
just
but
like
he
that.
ain't never
I don't
fucking
understand
his
these.
wife
Ooh.
because
I
he
don't understand
always
these
up here
disses.
The problem,
talking.
the
Shut your
problem
toy
is,
ass.
the problem
This
is, I've seen
bitch
I've
ass
seen both
nigga.
of y'all on panels, and y'all don't do none of this on everybody's panel but mine.
Son,
At
I
all.
bring smoke. What nigga you tripping? I was on VH1 video called Digger the Hole video when he was trying to say that I fake doxed him and cussed his fucking ass out. Who else panel I went to?
That's because
I
y'all
just did a
arguing and
video
shit.
2 days ago. Charles Partner cussing and fucking raving over there, nigga. So
Where's
you
Are
ain't
you
gonna.
proud of that?
I was on
Wait,
platform
Raven.
panels for
Wait, James,
years
are you
cussing,
proud of that?
nigga. So don't act like I don't
Are
cuss
you
this
proud of
brother.
doing that?
He got some gangster with me,
Y'all,
nigga. He got me
wait,
fucked up.
Raven was
Fucked up.
Raven was on Charles' panel.
Man, I don't know that nigga. Fuck you
Which
mean? I don't
Raven?
know these niggas. I'm Dolo out here, nigga. I
Which
don't
Raven?
need a
Why
crew.
you guys
I don't know that nigga.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all.
Sit up there and listen to games.
God damn it! As soon as one stops, the other one. God damn it.
Yeah, I got to let it go, man, because I'm a dude, man. I'm not no
All right,
punk ass,
this makes no sense. Y'all not
weak
gonna meet
ass
these
no
people. So what the
motherfucker,
fuck?
man.
I mean, what y'all
Gabe
getting
is
from this?
softer
I'm
than a
still trying to
wet ass
understand what y'all
bag
getting
of
from this.
marshmallows.
Gabe, you're
And he
doing
sit up
something,
here
bro.
and ask
What am I
niggas
doing?
questions
That's what I
about
asked
they
you.
woman, they
I have
bitch,
no idea,
and can't
Kuda.
nobody
But
ask
I have
nothing
no
about
idea.
his wife. You bitch ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, Gabe, how you got problems with a drunk nigga though? You doing
He's a
something?
bitch ass nigga,
That nigga
man.
doing something.
I'm sorry. And I don't
Kuda, why don't you
disrespect that I
ask
call it
them,
out.
because I didn't come up here
You's
with no
a
smoke.
I
bitch
don't
ass
fucking know,
nigga,
So
man.
why don't
But
you
I'm about to.
You shouldn't even be
Because I
allowed
said
to
what I'm doing to
speak.
them. I don't know, because I don't have an issue.
I'm
You
They got
about
the
to.
issue.
bitch ass motherfucker.
All
Okay, let me.
right, dog. How many
Anytime
times you
you
gonna
come
call him that,
around,
dog?
you
Everybody
Alright,
know
let
fuck
me.
up
your
the
ass is
whole
miracle.
We get it.
Is miserable.
spoil the
Alright, hold
Motherfucking
on.
James is miserable.
bitch
That's why y'all
ass
niggas on
nigga.
all this motherfucking flack, talking out the
You's
side of
a
your fucking
bitch
neck to people
ass
who you ain't gonna
nigga.
meet,
I hear
ain't gonna
you,
do
my
nothing
nigga.
to, right?
And I
Instead
see
of
Nigga,
all you
building with
dudes
motherfuckers,
out
my
here
like
nigga.
Kuda been
like
trying to teach you
You ain't
CJ,
motherfuckers for
arguing,
years.
dude.
Greg.
You talking about you this
I'm
For
not
Mac
all
fucking
Bone
you
type
years.
dudes
nigga. You
out
the
here
Mac
Soak
Bone.
the game
Nigga,
that he
women
gives,
don't even
Damn.
fuck with you
and
in
then
this
you'll
shit.
be good.
Women don't fuck with you. And our bodies be on
Angry Man
ism.
would
I cut you
flame
Soak
off
the
and
your
fuck
game he
with
ass.
a bitch
gives, y'all be
You
good.
in
bitch ass
mid-sentence, nigga.
nigga.
Interview your up on
You gonna
Barney
have to live in
2.0, nigga. You a lame
One of
nigga.
y'all, one of y'all,
on that phone in here.
boy.
One of y'all is
When
muffled.
beautiful
One of
women
y'all
never
is
came
speaking
on that
real
panel, I
slow.
cut your ass off and did my thing, nigga. I
Nobody
overpowered
can
you,
hear a
nigga.
goddamn
Shut
thing.
your bitch ass up.
I'm about to turn my gain up and
Oh,
just
bitch
drown
ass
all of
nigga
y'all
trying to
out.
over, nigga. Shut your lame ass up.
Hey, cuz, shut your dumb ass
Oh,
up, dog.
dirty
That's why
ass,
your ass
food
is
ass nigga,
miserable
man.
in
Shut
New
your
York
dirty
by your
teeth
fucking
ass
self
up,
with
nigga.
no
Go
friends,
iron your
dolo
teeth,
on your
nigga. Go
motherfucking
iron
luck
your
shit,
tie ass, nigga.
Where the
Go
hell
on
where
your
the hell is
channel, nigga,
Auntie?
with
Cause
one person
y'all
in
need
the building,
another
nigga. You only got
purge.
one person on your
You
channel,
motherfuckers
nigga.
want
Oh, God,
Where
nigga.
y'all
Shut
want
all
your
right,
somebody to
y'all,
match
bitch
all
your
ass
right.
up.
misery. I'll
Shut
match
your
you,
lame, nigga.
motherfucker. I ain't been up for a minute, so
Stop
I
All
gotta
right,
talking
sit
about
down
y'all.
what
somewhere and
nigga
make some
and go
appetite out
play
for
your
you
All right,
video
punk ass,
y'all.
game, nigga. How the
miserable
fuck you a
motherfuckers
genuine one
who
person
shouldn't be
in
All
coming
the
up
right,
with a
building,
y'all.
CUDA
man?
panel
Lame,
in that
All
nigga.
right,
talks you
y'all.
to misery.
All right,
Fuck,
y'all.
nigga. I mean,
Where is
I don't know
Auntie?
these niggas, man. These niggas watch me. I don't watch
All
these
right,
niggas.
all right. We get it. We get it. We get it. We get it, y'all. All right, where's Auntie? Because for some
I
reason
don't
y'all
know
need
you. That
another
nigga
purge.
underground.
Y'all need another purge because y'all just haven't sat in y'all houses and yelled at
I'm
fellas.
saying, why don't you do one? Why don't you
Hell
do the
no.
purge? You good for it?
Every
You got
time he come up
for
on
what?
somebody's
Because you
panel,
know what?
he
You
fuck
know
up the
us,
flow
nigga.
of the
You know us.
conversation.
Man,
Baby is
y'all
a bitch ass
if y'all not
nigga,
about to
man. I don't give a fuck
SYSBM and
what
go
he
find each
donate
other.
to nobody. He's
That's
a
all right.
bitch
Nigga, I ain't doing
ass
none of that dumbass
nigga.
shit going overseas. Nigga. I like
I'm
wild
not
bitches. I
saying
like
go.
hot chicks.
I'm not saying going overseas. I'm talking about some get on a plane and go see each other and stop yelling on the internet.
Like, that's a fact, yo. We could.
It's
I
That
put that out
why
many a
don't
it's
time.
not a go
y'all
see
do?
each other because I don't have any issues. I don't go see people I
Oh,
don't have issues
nah,
with.
nigga. Oh, you like going on panels and causing issues
You
and
need to
bouncing.
be
Like
going to
leaving a
see
mess.
about
You
your
leave a mess
wife's
everywhere you
issues,
go.
you bitch
I'm
ass
still trying to.
nigga. Get
See, I'm a
on the
nigga who talk
mic.
my
You
shit
got
and
a
gave
whole
I'm
out
trying
wife
to.
and out here
in
trying to
different
tell
First of
things.
all,
niggas how to be
I'm trying
about
to.
bitches and everything. Fuck you, nigga.
I'm
Fuck
trying to
your
figure.
wife.
All right,
Do that
all
first.
right,
You
Gemini.
bitch ass.
God damn.
Oh,
I'm
yo,
trying to.
so this is Gemini.
Hold on, because I'm about to mute everybody. I'm trying to figure out why the hell are y'all mad at Gabe and he like what the he.
I'm not mad at Gabe. Gemini
There's
mad
a
at Gabe. He
whole.
must have did something that.
There's a whole bunch of people and they really can't formulate why they're mad at him other than he talks about other people when
I
everybody
don't
talks
know.
about
I don't talk to Gemini.
hold on let me finish, god damn it, when everybody talks about everybody.
Right.
So what is the problem? What like and none of y'all can formulate why the hell y'all mad at Gabe, and he just comes up here. He's like he just says a couple of words, and everybody's just mad at him. What did you do something?
He ain't
Gabe,
gonna
did you
tell what he do.
hold on? I'm asking Gabe. Gabe, did you do something? Did you say something? Did you like do you recall doing anything like because
No, I had that debate with Obsidian.
and
I'm
that
on
was
Regis panel. I'm on Regis panel. Obsidian pops up from time to time, and I kind of question him. I asked him a couple of questions. I don't know. I don't really talk to too many people. Like I don't talk to James
Nah, we don't.
Niels, I think is his name. I don't talk
Yeah,
to James. I don't really talk to. I don't even know who this other dude is. So I don't even know.
that's
I
Gemini.
see if I had directed smoke for you, but I ain't never had that for you. So I don't know what the issue is.
Cause like you said, you question Obsidian, and that's the God. Like you can't question their God. What
So
dare
then why you got
you?
issues with it then?
But this
Why
is
you
the
got issues
thing.
with it?
Like
Hold on.
Gabe's not like it's kind. And if he does troll, it's kind of like blue collar humor. It's not like, hey man, fuck you.
That nigga, this nigga in the
What
suit.
set you
No blue.
claim? Like,
It is what set he claimed. Them niggas got sets too. Them Zoot Mago niggas got
but
sets too.
what I'm saying is that y'all in the space. A lot of people in space claim that they're not Pookie and Ray Ray and all this other stuff. And Gabe be chilling. He don't even
You
be on
can't be
that
a
rah rah shit.
Pookie in the suit.
I don't see Gabe on no rah rah shit. Even now, he's getting disrespected like shit.
Yeah.
And he's god damn it. Even okay, Gemini drop. Even now, I don't see him on no rah rah shit.
Yeah, that's just not me. I can't
Like
do
he'll
this outside of
troll,
my character.
he'll troll and he'll do like the Nike boots with the cigarette with the wet cigarette and the gun.
You know what really got my man's mad? What really I got got Obsidian mad is when he was saying, he actually said this to me. He said, I am his barometer for success. Like I'm trying to compare myself to him. And I kind of just started going off. I was just telling him, listen, you're everything I would never want to be.
Well,
it's at the end of Reg's panel. If you want the link.
Well, old man he's a blue collar tradesman, right? So I mean, he shouldn't he get like I wouldn't want to say, because Gabe, I wouldn't say like it's like office humor, but it's just like it's not even blue collar. It's like sarcasm. It's like it's not really like a. It's like
nah, he was serious. He said that I watch him because I want to be like him.
Damn. Well, all right. So old man is on this tirade, and I get where he's coming from, being because I've kind of been a victim of it also. He's on this tirade where a lot of people in the space are saying things and they're not living up to it, and he's like, okay, well y'all got to start getting into the arena and stuff like that, because I guess he moves on his own pace, and he's at the point right now where people was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got a woman or blah, 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 this, that, and the third. And he's like, yeah, I do, but I just kind of been doing my own thing. And then now when I'm not going to lie, he kind of, introduced her a little bit late in the game. But you knew he had a woman anyway. So like I said, he moves at his own pace. You know,
but I don't know. I think it's two things. It's two things that's the issue. I think one is that with this woman, it's weird because it seems like for a man that has built up, I guess, his notoriety on YouTube without being identified as being in a relationship, he seems to like completely attach himself to this woman as a part of his identity. And I think the second one is that all of his partners and the people that used to rock with him all saying like, yo, you sounding crazy right now. And these are the things that I was questioning him about. I'm like, why Bernard going back on you? Why Theo say he in damage control? Why?
Theo said that?
He said it on Reg's panel. Yep, he said he in damage control because of like all the stuff.
Now we're getting somewhere. So all right, but but this is what I'm saying now. Okay, now I think the old man is a Sagittarius. Okay, so they're very particular.
Very particular.
Yeah, and a bit meticulous, right? So they kind of, they'll kind of go. If you say right, they'll go left just to prove.
Oh yeah, and that was another thing I called him out on. I'm like, how do you say that you are the father of the Black manosphere or the grandfather or whatever he says, the starters, and then you say that you're for male empowerment, but you literally just wrote a book for women. Like that's not inconsistent.
Old man fancied himself, and he did this late also. Like he's kind of doing stuff a little bit late, but he's still doing it. That's where a lot of the dating coaches go. So I.
But then how are you for men and you write a book for women? Like what's your goal there?
Because his goal is connect to the audience. You got an audience.
Wait.
Hold on. This is the odd thing.
Okay, I mentioned the audience thing after Kuda.
No, hold on. This is the odd thing, okay? He's it's hard to explain the Sagittarius to y'all.
He's very hard to explain.
He's kind of trolling, but dead serious at the same time.
So with the audience thing,
no, because this is the thing.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, because this is the thing. Because like, a lot of people was clowning him and saying that he didn't have a woman, but when he and Donovan Sharp was going at it, Donovan was kind of clowning and saying stuff about his woman, and this was like damn near more. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, because he brought his woman with him, but this was more than a year and some change before any of all of this happens. So, like I said, he has, or at least been around the woman that he's talking about for the longest time. So, like I said,
he said he's been with her
12
for
years.
He said 12, 12 years.
Okay, I didn't know that, but
and this is part of the question that the other dudes didn't like. I was just asking him these questions that he was answering. But go ahead.
No, because a lot of people will say that he didn't have a woman at all, even within that time frame. So, like I said, he like yourself, because I even went back 2 years ago, right? and people was talking about your lady, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I was on panels defending. I went back 2 years ago, showing people here an example, and I was like, damn. Even back then, I was kind of defending Gabe and this lady, but I was like, but this goes to show that you've been going through this for a long time, because I told people, and I even told Old Man the other day, I'm like, well, ever since I met Gabe, and I congratulated him on his relationship and stuff like that, you know, because I congratulate brothers that make it. And I push for, relationships. I mean, even at one time, you thought I didn't push for relationships, but I have to remind you. I'm like, yeah, I push for. I push for marriage and stuff like that. But what I was saying is that, like, you know, I don't understand why you get all this flack when you're allegedly a guy that makes it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, marriage is, you know, because I think that the space for the most part is more purple pilled. I think that because a lot of guys think that, okay, just because I'm single, I'm red pill because I could be out here pumping and dumping, and that's not the case. A lot of dudes are a lot of dudes even here are marriage minded. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of dudes here are even marriage minded. So it's kind of go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I think that kind of goes to kind of some of the issues he's having with me, because I was like, why are you like, so kind of speaking to, I think the brother at the bottom of you, he mentioned about the audience, right? That's something that pertains to his audience. And I asked him, what is the makeup of your audience, at least from YouTube? He said he has 90% male and 10% female watchers. And I'm like, well, that doesn't make sense. If you have 10%, so you make a whole book for 10% of your audience. Like, that doesn't sound like a formula for success if your target audience are men, especially black men.
It's gonna increase. This is what I'm pretty sure Old Man is planning. Is gonna increase because he has his woman there with him, and some of the stuff that he can reference from his book.
But you aren't even getting the ear. So he made a YouTube, like a trailer, right? It's a trailer video for his new book, right? He has a 90% male audience for that book. for the people who are either gonna see that.
Yeah, but
but he's not connected to his constituency like that, though. The male audience is just to power him by numbers, the same way that feminism went after black women.
No, but
just for the numbers.
But if that's your numbers,
wait, hold on. But now, but this numbers change though. No, it changes though, because this is what I'm saying.
This was 3 weeks ago that he said this.
But listen to what I'm saying. The women are already here. They're on their way over here. You have a group of women right now cultivating the women that's coming over here. So the name of today's show is, don't forget, anytime a black male dies, and actually all of this that we're about to say is going to be off air because YouTube's about to cut it off. But anyway, anytime a man dies, i.e. in this case Kevin Samuels, there's always a check. So you have a lot of women right now eating off the carcass of Kevin Samuels and literally taking his talking points and becoming him. Women are literally, at this moment, introducing the female game sector, like Ty City said, which is absolutely correct.
But those women from Kevin Samuels' channel, they aren't going to Obsidians. And I think he proved that by saying, hey, I only got a 10% female audience.
But they'll be in the same algorithm. That's a lot of people.
No.
What I'm saying is that Kevin Samuels' algorithm is gonna get replaced with Melanie King and
but I'm saying it's not Obsidians though. All right, you kind of talking greater black transfer. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying, he'll be in their algorithm. There's more women coming over here now. Also, my shit jumped. Well, and that because I'm a ladies man, but my shit jumped also.
So let me ask this. I'm sure that you have, probably because there's a large Indian constituency like on YouTube in general. Do you have like an Indian audience for yours?
That's hilarious. No, because I don't play Minecraft
and do tech stuff. So like on my channel, right? I had a tech
Fortnite.
channel. Yeah, right. So I got a tech channel, right? I got like a little over 2,000. I got a little over 2,000 subscribers on my cybersecurity channel. And I have a good number of Indians, right? But you know what I don't have?
If Indians start coming over here, Indians come over here, I'm gonna start getting scared. I know I'm gonna get hacked.
But what I'm
As
saying
a precursor before you get.
Cool, I hear you. Hold on, let me finish this. I'm saying, like, if I have a large Indian constituency, I have a large United States constituency, why would I make content for people in Alaska or Antarctica? It doesn't make sense for me to say I'm a businessman and I'm not even targeting my primary audience that views my content. It's just counterintuitive. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Well, because the thing is that, all right, so what Obsidian is doing, he's looking at the other numbers. He's mentioning World Star and other stuff like that.
He's not on World Star.
But that's what I'm saying, which kind of goes against the park apism thing. But this is what I'm saying. He's when YouTubers do what he's doing, the thing is that he's building his channel he's trying to niche down into something. So he sees that,
To what?
okay,
What do you think he's niching down to?
like a couples channel. A lot of the male and female channels, they're actually do pretty good. Now, when I had my women, and they were like, "Hey, you do YouTube? Why don't we do a couples channel?" I was like, "Nigga, no." You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, you know, if a nigga gets on YouTube or introduce his girl to this sector, that means he don't like you.
So if you're doing a couples channel, if you changing the whole direction of your channel,
I told him good luck. I would never do this shit.
Why? Why wouldn't you do a couples channel?
Me and my bitch gonna start arguing. She gonna tell y'all about my credit score and all kinds of shit. I'm not doing this. No.
Do you think your current audience watches you for a couples channel?
No, not me. But what I'm saying is that but dudes
So
do watch.
neither
for
does
women.
Obsidians. Neither
No,
does Obsidian.
they watch for women and shit like that. But I'm telling you, like,
No,
you
they.
know,
So you
motherfuckers
telling
don't know
me
how to
you go
be-
to Obsidian's channel to watch women for women?
No, but there's some people there that will want to watch a woman's perspective, because this is the weird thing about this fucking space. It's not legit until some random woman tells you, "Oh yes, it's true." That's what niggas are looking for. And you can't tell me that's
All
not
right.
the truth. That's what niggas they looking for. If it's not a white man saying it, they rather a woman say it. And the
I mean,
thing
well,
is
the woman just validates their
There you
value stance, right?
There you
And the
go.
thing,
But-
and this
but
was something
wait,
that I've
what
always
type of
wanted to
woman?
know.
And
This
that-
is
and
what-
that-
Go ahead.
And well, I mean, and think about it though. That's gonna sell his book more too, because it's like,
Yep.
okay, well, he might be right with the lady. I mean, he knows what he's doing. I mean, he's
No, he
making the
doesn't.
correct move. He's trying to.
No, look at the
Gabe's
moves,
like-
right? Look at what
Gabe
has
is
been
trying to.
successful. Wait.
You're
no,
trying
I'm
to conjure
saying,
up a failure rate.
No, I'm saying, but look at what has worked. Look at Fresh and Fit. What type of women do they bring on their platform?
They bring
Young
a whole bunch of
thoughts.
slutty women. Okay,
Young thoughts. Okay. How about even Kevin Samuels? He's done several interviews with notable
Old man
female
is trying
celebrities.
to
Wait,
attract
notable
like the
female
grown and
celebrities.
sexy, the grown and sexy
I'm-
couples.
Listen, I'm just going through what has worked, right? Kevin Samuel has done several interviews with women who are young and some level of attractiveness, right? So
Oh
then you
my
come
God.
come through with the more
You gonna play the
seasoned women.
youth? You gonna play
Come
the
on, man.
youthful card? Come on, yeah. This is why people be.
Wait. But that has worked, right?
Wait a minute, he don't have a point. Wait a minute, Kuda, he don't have a point though.
He does, but these dudes will go after a seasoned woman anyway.
No, because it's crazy.
We're
because
talking
you know
about
who also
black people.
wait. It's another example because you know how Bernard Riley is trying to bring in women now, but he's not bringing in young women. And we've
Oh
seen
my
that it
God,
hasn't taken off.
Gabe's starting a firestorm. Gabe.
I'm just saying, like, haven't you seen? All right.
No, I get where you're coming from.
I just
You-
pull
you
in
wanna-
the logic,
you-
and then
you-
it's considered trolling.
Gabe, I get it. You catch bears with honey. I got you.
But
Isn't he calling an accountability though into the space,
That's all I'm saying.
or
These
is the
niggas
space?
will, these niggas will listen to anybody tell them shit other than men. It's like we're like the audience is going through a damn diva phase.
No, but it doesn't work for older women. It doesn't. Older women on YouTube is not a formula for success. Even Melody King got all that surgery and look all different than what she previously looked.
Well, those women are seasoned also, but they do
Other
have
than-
like because Kendra G, she's in her 40s, seasoned. I don't know about the egg situation, but
No,
they're kinda-
I think that's a whole different platform as in this
I'm
conception.
not gonna. Well,
those are
Kendra
women.
G's,
Wait,
she's
those are
not gonna
women
look the same.
platforms. talking
not
to
gonna look
men.
the same she's not gonna look the same in a couple of months because them bitches are stressing her out. But that's
Kendra
to be
G,
determined.
Melanie King, Melanie Monaco. These are women platforms that are targeting women and men. I'm talking about when men have platforms,
So
they
let me ask
bring
you a
on
question.
younger women.
So let me ask you a
is what I'm
question.
saying.
All right, if old man and his woman, right, have like one good live stream, and they're like, okay, we're gonna kind of do the dating thing where we bring on dudes from the manosphere, and his woman kind of start getting the younger sisters to come through, and they kind of do the same thing, and then both of them gives y'all like both of them gives them like a couple assessment. That would take off.
How many live streams have they done so far, and which ones have taken off? Because they've done several together.
They got several, and the numbers are good still.
What is good?
I don't know, anywhere north of 1,000. It's a small niche, but
Yes, 22,000 subscribers.
well, we are.
I mean, that's all the start that he needed, though, right? I mean, he already had the launch pad of the Black Manosphere, and you can only use the utility of the brothers to such a degree. Let's say that they're spending.
Hold on, but this is what I'm saying. It's not really what y'all think. It's really a woman presence. That's what dudes just want. That's the validation right there.
And that was another thing that I asked them. I'm like, okay, you're looking at what you're doing. What are your metrics for success? Like, what are you using in order to measure how successful you are? He said, as long as I do it, that's my measure. I'm like, it's a failing scenario because you're not measuring what looks successful to your organization and to your business.
But couples channels are successful to a certain degree.
It's his.
Well, I mean, I think he's gonna.
When you line his channel up against the other couples, or even what people are doing in the Black Manosphere.
Well,
I mean, even his contemporaries with like the Angry Man and O'Shea and those guys when they were coming up. Come on, man.
Techie. Well, I mean, I think he's really gonna really just niche down and try it. I mean, it's worth a try, right?
I mean, he has to, because the value of the constituency wasn't what it was. Not with the advent of Kevin Samuels and his passing and everybody taking on his style of engagement as a template now. Then what does that do to the efficacy of the word of the brothers in the group altogether?
But this is
He gets watered down.